Miracles is tapped out as well.
Completely tapped.
Well,
That of course.
All of a sudden,
this is game 1 or game 2?
day one.
I deny the draw and the rune.
The other of these battlefields.
Drove for
This weekend, do you think it's doable?
Sort of hierarchy. So why this one over the other one?
I think the pack of wonders on that field. Arena's greatest.
The forbidding part. And maybe
Dang,
the
this is a
waste bit
this
as
is
well.
Oh, tough
fucking
one.
2 hours for this last one. Crazy.
Gonna see that Victor Legend generate a token.
Token.
In with the
Okay.
right, obviously will fizzle at the start of his next turn.
So as we jump into round 8, first off, hello everybody, welcome back. I skipped round 8 yesterday because I was so freaking tired. I got through my 7 rounds and then we got done with it. So we're just gonna watch round 8 real fast with Majin Bay. Big shoutouts.
At their first regional qualifier right here, playing Ezreal, looking to make use of the bewitching spirit.
Dude, this guy's such a Wizard fan. We love to see just like a classic Wizard fan.
Control the board and just try and win a slow, grindy game.
So I'm gonna turn the I'm gonna turn
I'd be worried about going to time. You've got to be really confident
these
with
guys
the
on.
Ezreal deck in order to make it work.
You know what?
I'm gonna turn these guys up a little bit.
Doing a very good
I'm
job
gonna
thus far.
make some
So
social
I'm
media posts,
sure
let people know
they've
that I'm
got
live.
timing under wraps.
And then
I'm having a bit of a fanboy moment here, Amy. 'cause
and
I
then
watch
we'll
Martin
rock
Bates'
it.
Terra streams a lot. It's
Aw.
great to see him over here in Riftbound trading card game. It is one game apiece, and we're going straight into the third and final game. It is going to be, it looks like turn 2 already here with 4 runes available.
I'm going to be honest, Kha'Zix is not one of the decks that I have a lot of reps with, so I might need a little bit of help from yourself on the strategy on this one, my friend.
The good news is I've got Kha'Zix with me. I've played a lot of it, and we are seeing that Kha'Zix
respond with
chosen
stack deck.
champion.
I can't respond. That's good. But in the showdown, I will stack deck. Show him in. Sorry. 1, 2, 3.
It is going to be the stack deck resolving still in the showdown. It is the traveling merchant gusted back. I think it might have been Gust coming through first, and then maybe the Kha'Zix
Yep, you're
in
good.
response. But either way, it all goes through.
1.
Sandswept 2 Manu battlefields. If you target a friendly unit here with a spell, that spell will cost 1 power less.
You're good.
Star-crossed, ride the wind.
Oh, sorry.
Pass.
You're passing.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
yeah.
First.
I was like
Lots
waiting
of
for you
options.
to.
That's my bad. That's my bad.
Loads of options. I'm
Let's
just having a
stupefy
little look at the deck
Kha'Zix,
list, and
Starcraft.
wowza. We've got combat
And I will
tricks, we've got
wages the
spells,
Kha'Zix.
spell
Big moment.
recursion.
Make a gold. I'll pass.
Okay, that, you know, it's a big moment. It might not look like much. Okay, stupefying wages are paying on a Kha'Zix, but that Kha'Zix is so important often for this deck. That's the XP generation. That's the way of winning combats. So Margin Bay able to deal with Askjun's Kha'Zix is a big moment in this one. Margin Bay definitely the control player in this matchup. Askjun going to be looking to score as many points as possible as quickly as they can. The longer this one goes on, the more in favor of Margin Bay it's likely to go.
Jin's going to need to make a push, getting some larger units on the board to hopefully prevent Margin Bay from running away with that control element. Ezreal's always been very well known for being able to be that oppressive nature, and even more so with some of the newer cards that we've got. I think Ezreal's one that's really going under the radar at the moment.
Yep. And Vex Apathetic, look, we're used to her being a brilliant card with that ability to stop your opponent accelerating units. But in this matchup, do not underestimate a 4 might with deflect. That is a really awkward threshold for Ezreal to deal with. You look at the Wages of Pain, it's dealing 3. The Deadly Flourish, it's dealing 3. And that Vex with deflect
Ezreal?
is pretty difficult to deal with.
Discard Starcross. Draw 2. Yep.
Discarding the Star-Cross, drawing 2 more. Saw the Deadly Flourish come
Cards?
into hand there.
This time I have quite some as well. 6.
Oh, that's more than I want you to have.
6 cards in hand, of course. Margin Bay looking
Great.
to discarding them.
All
We do see the
right.
Bewitching Spirit come
Okay, we're back.
through.
At least take
Watch me
one
the
down.
goats. I hope he wins it all,
We
dude.
didn't see
That
a
would
great
be
effect
crazy.
against Kennen earlier, but this
No.
is probably going to
Chat,
have a larger impact.
I've got ice
Yeah, I
cream.
think Ezreal's just got a little bit more
Nothing.
control, a
Nothing
little bit
says
more campo
Riftbound at
options
3 a.m.
to
like
make use
half a
of this
pint of
card.
ice cream.
Yeah, no draw.
About
No
to
draw.
draw, yeah, no. Yeah, channel.
1 point to 0. Margin Bay not in a rush to score points. The great news for them here is they've got 20 minutes to go. If I'm playing Ezreal and I go to game 3 with 20 minutes,
Oh, this is game
Feeling
3.
pretty good.
yeah, it could be a lot worse than that. It really could. It is a deck that takes a long time to win at times. You've got to be cautious. You know, if you go to overtime and you're playing a slow deck, you can be at a big disadvantage.
Good on time.
So yeah, Margin Bay making sure to check the time.
Train to catch?
Yep.
Quite comfortable.
I was told when I picked this deck up that I needed to be ultra cognizant of the clock at all times.
There you go.
Wise.
Cognizant is a great word, by the
That is
way.
a good word. That's
Yes.
word of the day as far as I'm concerned
I
right
don't
now.
have that one in my locker, but I might have to start bringing that one out.
I think you should. Sabotage time. Margin Bay now has to reveal that hand,
Ooh.
and a spell may be chosen from it to be trashed.
Lots of stuff to write.
Lots of stuff.
Yeah.
That treasure
Got that
trove,
down.
though, is what I'd have my eye on. That treasure trove can bounce the Bewitching Spirit back many a time. Many other cards can be bounced back as well. If I've got an opportunity to get rid of it,
I'm gonna.
yeah, I'm going to take it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is that correct? 6 cards?
Yep, 6 cards.
There is a lot of nice options,
Side
though.
pack,
but
list, flourish, Sprite Fountain, Fizz.
Of course, you
I
can
just
take
don't think enough of them have that lasting impact. That's the thing. Whereas Treasure Trove has a larger lasting impact.
I will take your.
Still a tough decision.
Not making it easy.
Here's the Pack of Wonders, my mistake. It is the one that bounces stuff back.
Oh, it is.
Of course, the
Yes.
treasure trove, the other gear in this.
Yeah, I
room,
thought
but
Pack
it is
was.
the Pack of
I thought that
Wonders,
was
but
Pack.
That's the card I'm wanting to take. I got the name wrong, but the effect is
effect's
still very
right.
much what I was describing. It can
Definitely
bounce
keep
stuff
this.
back.
No.
I
So
They
pretty,
look
though.
very
Look how scary
similar.
it is. It killed your Kazakhs last game.
Looks like it's going to be.
These two.
Just
the
narrowing it down to 2.
All right, Fountain is not being removed.
Flourish.
Gonna go for the Deadly Flourish.
No flourishing of the deadly variety going on
We're in
right
there.
now. Maybe later, but not now.
Yeah, I'm sure that Ask has a plan. It's no easy decision.
No, that's for certain.
I'm paying a power?
Yep, but you're not. I see.
Yeah.
Using the Sandswept Tomb to
And
great effect.
I
Is
will
it
kill
that
the
Bewitching Spirit. Ezreal, of course, nice with those repeats. I'm going to be terrified of having my hand discarded, though.
That's the problem.
Bewitching Spirit is a tempting removal, especially because that Pack of Wonders is still in hand. Some interesting decisions here early on from Astron.
took the
No
Flourish,
easy
correct?
position to be
Took the
in.
flourish. No flourish in my hand.
Stupefying.
14 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock.
Talk to me a little bit about Kha'Zix then. What's the generic game plan?
So it's a what you describe as a mid-range deck. It's good. It can just go quite quickly.
If I haven't chosen a target, I can still rewind?
You can rewind. I don't care.
It's going to be a rewind. No rampage.
Good sportsmanship, Gold Star.
Yep. But yeah, Kha'Zix has lots of tricks, such as Void Assault, the signature spell. Maybe
Target the Vex.
an argument to say it's the best card in the game. It's really that good.
It's like Charm, but better.
Yes.
Omega
And of
Charm.
course, you can only play Charm in Calm. Well, here, you've got it in a
Triggered,
totally
yeah, our
Yeah, no,
recycle.
different domain. But
Writing down numbers.
Margin Bay's Bewitching Spirit has been taken out by that Void Assault, but you also score an additional point with this, right? Not only do you get to deal with the Bewitching Spirit, but you also score that additional point.
Charm, but way better.
Yeah.
Done. You're welcome. I
Are we
fixed
going
it.
to see the Rampage come through as well? Could see a buff from the Kha'Zix first.
Okay.
We certainly will. Vex now at 5 might.
Giving him a buff.
Vex big.
I like the look of this deck
Vex
already.
big.
Rampage! I know that card, and removes the Ezreal with
Anything else?
ease.
No.
Always good to be able to remove
Sorry,
an
I
Ezreal.
took, I had to do the sequencing correctly.
Yeah, no, it's totally fine.
Here we go. Margin Bay, ready to go. That Vex now at 5 might. So I talked about 4 might with deflect being annoying. Well, it's 5 now because of that buff. R6 Legend
How many
ability
cards do you have?
really flexible. 3 XP still available. The Kha'Zix Legend, you can exhaust it, pay 1 XP to get a buff. That's what you see most of the time. But also 2 XP.
Thank you. Yordle.
It's very cheap
unit.
for a buff.
Yordle.
And Luxac alert. for the card you took.
Ooh!
Vex has been put on the list and now has been deadly flourished. That is a double deflect cost, though. However, Vex is gone.
And that, as far as I'm concerned, worth
And then
it.
you're about to see the
Especially
pack.
when you're looking at Jean's
And the pack
board.
is going to pick up the list.
Otherwise,
Oh,
there's
man.
not a lot
Just-
going
Just
on.
to make things really complicated for you,
And you, yeah, and then you have 1, 2, 3, 4 cards in hand.
I'll pass.
The list back in the hand. Whenever you play the list, you can put a new tag on the list. You could pick the same one you had previously.
Real quick.
They don't
Keep doing
stay
your
if
thing.
they go back to hand. So Yordle was previously on the list, but Margin Bay might be putting something else onto his naughty list sooner or later. Zed, Master of Shadows, comes
This
through.
year? Yeah, of
5
course.
might, 5 energy.
Checking your opponent's trash is always worthwhile. Know what resources they've already used up and what could possibly come back, especially with the new flow mechanic.
And Kha'Zix does have a little bit of XP available, I think. We'll get that double checked for you. But that's going to be
Okay, let's rock
pretty
it.
important in this game. The XP for
All right.
Kha'Zix. How can you
Ezreal
use
versus
that XP to get some additional buff?
Kha'Zix.
Can you just
What do we got going on
get
as we
that
finish?
one
We
might
finish round 7B, going to round 8, and then
and the Shadow
speed
Force
into round 9.
I will pass to you.
3 points to 0 as it
I'm
stands.
sure we'll get caught up today.
Building up in base.
So,
For Jean. Margin Bay now with a lot of runes. They're really pretty ones as well, I have to point out.
Well, some of them are.
Yeah.
Some of them are.
I'm gonna
They're
stack.
pretty basic. That's
yeah,
what
it's
I
so
like
interesting
about
to,
something
like,
that. Just
do
play
this
one
whole
game,
Pack of Wonders thing, because we saw
place in hand.
Pack of Wonders
We
Sprite
often
Pike
see at the moment
be
targets
not very effective
those tentacles
on
very menacing, and that is an option to have
against
here.
the Kennen deck.
I should
And with
say.
it being like the craziest deck in the room,
Tentacles currently on the side of Kha'Zix.
or even not craziest, but just the most represented.
But yeah, this
I'm happy to see that some of these decks are working, because I think that like as annoying as that deck is, I think it's harmless, truthfully.
3 runes to target the Vex.
Nasty.
Draw card off
Big.
my Ezreal. I will pass to you.
Margin
Made a
Bay's-
board, gone.
Yeah, they're deramping, but they're controlling the board and they're stopping the flow of points from Astron. That's what you've got to do as an Ezreal player. Stop your opponent's scoring.
Yeah, this
get a
is
foothold in the game.
You have list, Sprite Fountain.
John is just struggling to keep
Provided
anything
I
on the
know of.
board as
Yep.
Margin Bay just provides
total five?
answer after
Was that
answer.
total 5?
Yes. Is this playable if I have no...
No,
Get
it's
on
not.
board.
It's not.
Oh, well, I should bounce my fizz. That's fine. Go ahead. The more you know.
Well,
Yep.
he should have bounced his fizz.
okay. What is this card?
Indeed.
Is this Zed?
Couldn't have said it better myself, really.
Yeah, this is a Zed. That's cool.
There will be fizz into Void Assault. And the combo with Zed.
Going here, yeah.
Yep, good.
Margin Bay feeling as though they might have made an error not using the Pack of Wonders on that fizz. And not only is it a conquer for Zed, but that conquer trigger, that ability to make a shadow clone
Yep.
at the base.
Suddenly,
Just like that, we got our units back.
And
Kinda crazy.
If you're Jun, which is great.
Buff the Zeb.
Bay's now gonna have
That's
to
cool.
Kind of go again, and like you said, had to spend a lot of D-ranks to be able to achieve it.
I know we saw Deckless at the front.
Wasn't quite enough.
I didn't get a chance to
Huge turn from Jun there. Like, being able to get this Zed in immediately, take out the fizz.
I didn't get a chance to look at it as I was making posts.
get the shadow
But I
clone,
wonder how many
fully
Zeds
force
they're
the
playing.
board.
I wonder how
That's 8 energy spent. In
um
fact, it might have even just been
important it is to the game plan.
one open, so very impressive. And you can see the power of Void Assault. Often these decks
I will say
triple fizz
that
just because of the
Jun
power of
is doing an amazing job keeping units on board, where Majin's entire deck is about, like, you know, running you out of threats in hand, destroying threats on board. We're doing a very good job of keeping our threats on board as we look, right?
One here and then one's on the back. So
One here, one's on the back. The Shadow Clone dies, which is amazing for Majin, you know. And now we can, if we have like one more repeatable spell that's like 4 damage, whatever, we can like get it. But 4 to 0 points.
Who's on the list this time?
Oh my goodness. Off goes Fizz. The list is back. Oh my
Oh, is there a
goodness.
second one?
Ionia.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
get out of here.
Wowzers.
And then I'll stupefy it.
And the Stupefy.
Holy. What? And in,
Pass to you,
again,
write down that it
the
is
amount of control that we've got.
It feels
Although,
very much
that's
like
not going to be happening
I'm having some
later,
bad
right?
déjà vu because once again,
What are the
just
keywords
doesn't
on Zed? I think that's
play.
important for me.
Yep. 4 points ahead though. Majin Bay
I have to
regretting that
refresh
decision
this.
not to bounce back that Fizz earlier on.
What are the keywords on Zed? Because the question is what did we name that could potentially matter?
Does now have
Zed
in hand
has
as well.
Iona and Zed, so maybe I mean we probably just picked Iona, right? Like we wouldn't pick Zed again.
Majin Bay not fancying a cuddle with the Fae folk this time, and I think that's wise. Clears those up as quickly as possible.
Quickly as they came about even. Didn't get a chance to stick around. Vex is back.
How many cards in hand is it for John? Is it just the
Yeah,
one?
Pack of Wonders list is like
Oh, I think that
a
was a blast.
tactic that I'm like,
This is what can happen against this
it's like not okay to play. Like I'm such a coward for it. It just feels so slow.
Not scoring some points. It's gonna happen now. Majin Bay now sees the
I think that we are now officially in like top deck range, but Majin is not, right? Like he is grinding. Oh, that's very good. Discard the last card. Yeah, it's officially like we're in top decks. And because we had this faith of this Bewitching Spirit, anytime you have a card, you instantly have to play. I think this might just be checkmate. Like
Look at that though.
here and then
pass over. Majin Bay's now going to try and deal with that one card. Gets 2 whole points.
yeah, hold
Speeding up.
to 4, grab our 2 runes, redraw. If this is if we have a spell at all that hits, or even like we don't even necessarily care about it, right?
Single target double bellows.
And that's another
Interesting.
Majin Bay, who is taking over this game number 3.
Yeah, re-grab that back, redraw.
Patience needed.
It is another. I mean, we're probably the next Pack of Wonders as well, and like just be okay with it.
In my book.
Treasure trove, bounce there, draw. Wow, 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 wow. I mean, this is just doing the thing, right? 4 for a second Pack of Wonders and not activating it, which I think is dope. I think that's probably the best case scenario, but again, because of triple Pack of Wonders, plus the list, plus any amount of like, I mean, we've got draw 3 if we want to like try and find something to like fight what's on the back end.
About.
4 tentacles could come out. I mean, double Bellows Breath is like, I mean, single Bellows Breath basically wins, right? Like single Bellows Breath, you shoot. Oh, it's 3 things at one area. So single Bellows Breath just like clears out that whole board. So that means that Fizz also clears out the whole board. There's a Bellows Breath on top of the disco pile. And now we go attempt to go find it. Hey, Bellows Breath, we found it. Yeah, this. I mean, this is game. Wow, that's crazy.
Pretty comfortable. Every minute matters when you play Ezreal.
I think we put that on top of the deck, but I'm not sure that it matters.
Oh no! All gone once again.
Sorry. I am very sorry. I'll pass.
Majin Bay looking to take those final 2 whole points.
Big moment off the top deck.
Yeah, this is. I mean, this is a good spot to be. Oh, that's not him. Majin Bay takes it down. Hell yeah. Would love to hear a Majin Bay interview. Actually, one of the most charismatic people in the. What? How far did I skip? Oh, I skipped the whole interview. What are you doing, Tam? Let's
in overtime.
take a
And,
let's take a
just
listen.
brilliant. And I think it's like a really interesting deck to see play with Ezreal in the mix.
See you play.
For an
To 7 winners, Majin Bay on Ezreal, which seems to be the talk of the town here.
Dumb
in the
wizard
Liverpool
players.
Conversation. So tell me, how are you feeling? Already 7-0 in Barcelona here with a very hard deck to play.
Yeah, feeling really good. I picked up this deck about a month ago when I decided to try out Riftbound. And the reason why I'm on Ezreal is I had some friends, some viewers who were like, you would like Ezreal. I know you like to have more cards in hand than your opponent all the time. So I was like, awesome, bet. I'll order the cards. I'll go to Barcelona. This is going to be awesome. No one told me it was a really, really hard deck. So
It's incredibly hard.
it's so hard.
But the biggest advantage of Ezreal, from what I understand, is in the other Blurple, I'm going to use the word, the other Blurple matchups, you typically have a good advantage over them because you will be the one with the most resources left over. Like you said, cards
Yeah.
in hand, board state, reactionary abilities.
It's very similar. It's very similar game plans running into each other, but you get the advantage of them leaving things on board is good for you and bad for them because I get to draw extra cards. But when I leave things on board, it doesn't matter. They shoot it and we're in card even. If I play something like a spirit, they have to discard and then they shoot my spirit, they're now down 1 card. So
Correct.
it really does give you the advantage in the blue-purple mirrors.
So then I guess, does that kind of encompass your feeling across, like,
Bear
I'm gonna
loves
leave
saying
Tino
Blurple.
out of the conversation. Ezreal, Mel, Diana
Yeah.
are all legends that people are talking about right now,
Sure.
whether it's players of, prolific identities playing them right now this weekend or having success at other regional qualifiers in the past. Ezreal is typically not the one that's set as number 1 in that sort of
Okay.
hierarchy.
Mhm.
So why this one over the other ones? Like you said, cards in hand. Is it just because of the draw?
I mean, I told you, people told me I would like Ezreal. I had 3 weeks to prepare for the event. I'd never played Riftbound before, and I was like, well, I can't switch off. I don't have time. I don't even own any other cards. So I would love to be like, Ezreal's such a sick meta pick. I knew it was going to be this, this, and this, and Ezreal's so good into that. But the reality is I only own Ezreal cards. I only had 3 weeks, so it was all Ezreal from the beginning.
You said 3 weeks, can't turn off, go, go, go.
Go, go, go.
You're not turned off so far for this regional 7-0, man. You got one more round to go. Congratulations
Thank you
so
so much.
far. I'm going to let you go ahead and enjoy your last round, so we're going to send it back.
Bear was like, I'm done
Awesome.
talking
Thanks
to
so
you.
much. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, of course.
Alan's first rendezvous with league-based card games was in Legends of Rune. His
I didn't know that.
commitment to become the best in the world paid off when in 2021 he won the inaugural Legends of Runeterra World Championship.
Oh, I didn't know
4
that.
years later, Alan makes his debut in regional qualifier Houston, ready to show the world he still got it.
I mean, there were no believers in my version, but it's being proving and proving.
Chad, I was
back and
there.
back, running undefeated in skirmish back here. Yesterday being undefeated again.
Alan not only makes it to day 2, but pushes eventual champion Diwali to his limit in their top 8 match, narrowly losing out in game number 3. Regardless, Alan secures
We're
himself
gonna skip
a
this.
top 8
Big
finish
shoutouts
and
to
the
Alan.
Best of Kaisa, a feat that for many would be their crowning achievement. But not
But
2 months later,
I want
the Beast from the
to-
East shows his true colors as a flourishing partnership between Alan and Ezreal start.
Jump into the next one. That was a little too far. There.
Matchups, but we just mentioned.
And then I'm gonna turn these guys down, and I'm gonna enjoy this match myself. Okay. All right, Robo Master versus Enriquels. Chad, I have terrible news. I'm almost out of ice cream. So, the last LeBlanc that we saw on stream yesterday, round 4, round 2, something like that. There's so many games being played. Was very impatient, I think is the best word I could use to describe them. Constantly trying to end the game just as soon as possible. With Mel, who's a character that I haven't played against very much, but we have excuse me. We have seen a ton of we've now seen this will be the second Blurple deck on stream. I'm excited to see how patient or impatient our LeBlanc player will be. Here's 5 to play the Mel. Empower. Discard a card. When I become empowered, banish an enemy unit at a battlefield with 3 might or less. So it gets rid of the bird, which is very good. Kind of crazy not to wait for the. Kind of crazy to not wait for the. LeBlanc to get at the battlefield, but I guess like we just wanted to double score here, which makes sense, right? Score 1 because Mel gives the reflection of the Soaring Scout -2, and then the other tentacle moves in. And then maybe, I mean, who knows? We might be playing more Defiant Soul Mels in the main board. We could make like an incredibly similar play on the next turn, right?
That is the crucial card. It just makes combat so amazing in terms of how the cost reduction, shock blast happens, singularity becomes cheaper, time on gets the ranges of play become very interesting.
Okay.
Watch out for that hook as well. That can come in when you have a bit of an established leapfrog.
So we move this gang in.
I got 1 floating energy.
Me too.
Okay, so we see
Can I pass to you?
showdown at the top. That LeBlanc
I
chosen
will
legend.
use the floating energy.
Yep.
And 1 roll to lay a soft on that LeBlanc.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Yeah, of course.
So we don't see the response there. We are going to see the Death Knell though.
Death Knell lets us redraw. And then because we had the empowered unit, it got reduced. What am I missing here? How did you pay for this?
Shock blast being reduced costs you to the empowered melon base.
Just the gold.
Allows them to
Play a Rune Rex.
Oh wow.
And I pass to you.
Range
Okay.
ready.
Uh-huh.
cheeky way of using the threshold of the grade too. The additional rune there, of course, allows them to pull it together. We already know that the beta.
This is page 3.
There's a possibility.
What do we
to do
play
some
here?
Nasty things. We already know that the Mel in the back line, of course, and the base.
It's page 4 apparently.
So that's something that could be.
I cost 2 less. You control something that's empowered. I thought we didn't have the. I thought we were fully tapped out. Am I crazy?
Build a tentacle army.
Okay.
Like how you put it.
Play 4 more tentacles.
Okay. Here we go.
Okay. I mean, this is a lot. I mean, this is essentially Victor spam, right?
Like in in a shopping mall. It's like we need more tentacles on our 5, please.
Yeah,
Please tentacles on our 5, please.
we get some delivery of some tentacles. We need more tentacles.
Looks good.
Imagine.
But the question, I mean, my big thing is I think that LeBlanc can just like easily come back from this. I mean, easily is tough, right? Like they've got 2 turns to do it. They've got the next turn and then the turn after. And Mel's might is 4, so it's really possible that like we could crash with the Riptide.
I'm a fan.
Maybe the best thing that we could find is like Rex. I don't know, or not Rex. Karthus.
If you get Karthus down, do it twice. It gets a little bit out of hand, and that's why.
Too many tentacles, mate.
Like you're doing whack-a-mole, I think, when you're playing LeBlanc.
Yes,
You have to just, there's your threat, stop it. There's your threat, stop it. Because
Yeah.
turns get out of hand, game gets silly.
And that will be me too.
Oh, we ran out of tentacle tokens. That's very funny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have. Hold on. How many do we have? Did we pull our tentacles back? So now we have 7. So I guess this means. Oh, we have 6. Yeah, we pulled our 2 tentacles back and then played 2 more up from the deep with that flow cost. Yeah, I like this play. I think what we're probably going to do is just move this in.
And there's no trigger here because there's no combat.
No combat.
Yeah.
You're right. No conquer.
Ruin Rex. At the top there.
LeBlanc trigger.
Scores to 2 for a LeBlanc player.
Baby Took is going to be nasty.
And then it's probably just discard. I mean, there's 2 hooks in hand. Discard the dragon. I think discard the dragon is fine.
Not just, you know, scattergun 4 tentacles at the same time.
There's a very big
I don't think we're.
That's grasp.
Yep.
because
Discard grasp. Make the reflection,
of course your hold is going to
which is cool.
assuming a sacrifice in hand, he has flexibility on of course.
I think that you have this here. I think that you just play. Yeah, you play the hook.
At all costs.
And then I think that you sack the bonus just to kill the Mel.
City takes a decision.
I will then tap one, recycle one.
Oh, there we go.
Use my Bane Hook on the reflecting token.
Kill the reflection. Shoot Mel for 3 as we look at the top cards.
Dated hook, then you look at the top 5 cards of your
I mean, this is not very good. We were looking for something else big, right? Like finding a dragon, finding a Rift Herald would have been dope.
A little gray back. Stop when you
I think from here, I mean, maybe there's a world where we...
Rex trigger on the stack deals 4 to Mel.
the Mel.
There's probably... I mean, there might be a world where we,
I just realized the food references. Oh,
play second hook, but just don't use it, though? But, like, because I don't know if keeping up, like, the 3 runes is, like, worth it. I mean, it bluffs that we've got things like sacrifice or whatever. Is there ever a world where we play the Mirage, copy the other Ruined Rex, move into the Treasure Hoard? That would score us to 3, which again, I mean, we're back on odds. And in order to deal with this Riptide Rex without anything from hand, we're going to have to send every single tentacle in. Oh, Fox is very good, but Fox can get killed. Oh, there's a Singularity in hand? Oh, I think the game's over then.
You have 3 open, right?
3 open, 5 cards in hand.
Well, Singularity would go crazy.
Yeah, I think Singularity is actually just the game-winning play. Yeah, bang bang. Yeah, we shoot a tentacle, but it truly doesn't matter. Yeah, we just tap 1 and sacrifice. We'll get the trigger to kill a tentacle and then redraw. I think the issue is, again, we just like don't have access to we just don't have access to like really quick units. Accelerate just like doesn't exist.
Also called Philip. That's tentacle.
And then unless maybe we top deck a Watcher, I think Watcher's like literally the only unit that like moves fast. And even then, like, if we play Watcher Accelerated, there's a Watcher in the other player's hand. Mel's absolutely got this one. Yeah, these tentacles are just a little quick. First time I've ever seen the tentacles, like, be game winning.
You need to play something accelerated. Thousand Tail Watcher, of course, comes to mind.
Yes.
You need to get on the board, but even then, if you play that, you don't even deal with the problem you have here.
So somehow the tentacle army with a little bit of help from Singularity is threatening lethal this turn. Oh, Harness Dragon. That's
Why do people hold their cards upside down?
Related to tentacles on the Harness Dragon. I doubt it.
okay. Here we go. Yep. Tap 6. That's all Harness.
3, 4, 5, 6. Harness Dragon.
Recycle a blue.
Okay.
Oh.
Dragon then.
It's another Rex.
Let's have a look. What have we got? Robo Master.
Ruin Rex.
Yep.
Ruin Rex. Okay.
Tap 2, tap 3.
Yep.
Recycle a yellow and a blue.
Ooh, the mirror image.
Yeah. Mirror image comes in. We know that this game is over because of the Fox.
Bottle.
So I'm just gonna skip on to the next one. Oh, I guess Vi's pretty good. But yeah, okay. Still not good enough though. As we go to the sideboard. Okay. This is... Wait, we missed our turn 1 play? Oh, man. Tough. Tough for LeBlanc. For play LeBlanc. Why when we go second do we swap to LeBlanc? Why did we swap to the other LeBlanc? Yeah, this is a very scary spot for the Mel. I mean, this could just get out of hand so quickly. Oh, Vex, massive. Now it's not. Now we can't even like, go to the other battlefield and like do some movement shenanigans.
Keeping the stack deck in hand also quite nice. Of course, uses it as a swing for, of course, giving just the Ravenbloom students a little bit of a boost. Yeah, in the mic too.
We're waiting for the judges to talk to them for some reason. Okay, nice. We did it. Yeah, this is tough. Is there a world where we just like build up our back row?
Yeah, it's very funky. I should be happy he has no Ruined Rex in hand. that could be very awkward. Ash, a sideboarded in card, which of course can be very crucial on those big contest turns. But
I mean, it could be. Are you down to play the Hidden Blade, kill the Vex, move your LeBlanc in? Because they've only got 1 rune up, unless I guess like your 1 out is, am I playing against a Stupefy? I think that's the question, right? Because if you're playing against, or does this draw them a Stupefy rather? Hidden Blade on the Vex, and then does this give them the Stupefy? 1, 2. I think a second stack deck, and I could not see the first card. I think we are supposed to. I mean, we're supposed to move in and challenge it, right? Tap 1 stack deck. Not going to be quite enough to get over the 4 might of there. Oh, we found the Stupefy on top. Funny enough. Put those on the bottom, and then this will leave. From here, we get to use LeBlanc, discard a card as we score. Okay. Discarding Karthus. That makes sense. We can get them back later. And then from here, we get to just move this over. It is interesting to play. It's funny how, like, this is about play and then hold because of how, like, the deck works.
Tap 3, recycle orange. Now play a Galio here.
Galio's very good. Everybody at home, got your signed Galios coming up soon. I mean, this will just be like, if we can't get rid of the LeBlanc at the top base, I mean, this is just like probably the best case scenario for our LeBlanc player. I'd be surprised. I think cracking this board is going to be very tough. It might just be. This LeBlanc has backline, right? Am I crazy?
Searcher? Okay.
It does have backlines, so it has to be targeted last. Okay. Your spells cost less. Not empowered though. I'm sure empowering soon. So from here, I think we hold the 4. I think there's honestly no reason not to make one off of Galio.
At my location, at my battlefield don't trigger, so she's a temporary here, but it doesn't trigger because.
But she's not in her location.
No, she is also. This is also in the block 4.
Oh, yeah.
Don't you worry.
Yeah, we got hit with the 1-2. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, this will be a copy of Galio, and then Galio is just going to move over, and then it'll he'll move the Galio will move over, and then now it's like ultra protected, right? Not able to like fight back, but will be bouncing back units. I think the blowout here is just like interesting. I guess you could play it anywhere, right? But our goal is like find mixologist. Vi, Fox. We are allowed to just like find the Fox and just slam it down at the other base. We are putting double Vi to the bottom of the deck, which is tough. Yeah, this is interesting.
This is ridiculous.
Oh, it's massive.
And all of a sudden now, singularity doesn't bail you out of this. You need a bit more options now, right? You know, unchecked power.
Yeah, this is. What happens if we drop our own Thousand Tail Watcher?
Applied researcher can do some magic.
We drop our own Thousand Tail Watcher. Can we clear both boards? Because a tentacle can go over and clear the reflection LeBlanc, and then it is 1, 3, 4, so 8 there. So Watcher plus another tentacle. So this is going to be very, very strong. It does empower the Mel. Yeah, I mean, Watcher would be best case scenario, so maybe the idea is like we stack deck and find it later. Here's one. Yeah, stack deck, let's go find that Fox. Because I think Fox all by its lonesome is what's going to get us out of this game.
I love the nautical theme of this. We have tentacles, we have baited hooks, we have sea turtles. There's a whole damn production of seafood.
If you like seafood, you've tuned in at the right time here at Barcelona. That shock blast looks like has been taken. Deal 4 units. Deal 4 to a unit at the battlefield.
This is just for free.
Yes.
For free. I think if you can find a way to remove these LeBlancs to just make sure that these copies are not permanent.
Yep.
Maybe you have a turn in the future where you could actually do something a little bit more active.
Tap and then.
Of course, see the power.
Yeah, make that guy temporary makes sense to me. My watch is telling me to stand up. I still don't. I mean, there's not like. I think we had to. Because this is gonna like make the Watcher next turn. I guess. I mean, we can kill. Yeah, it has to be kill this LeBlanc.
Very clever here. Could just make a small screen and send in a tentacle to deal with one on seat of power. Hope.
Yeah, I don't hate it.
All the tentacles. Only for 2.
Okay, there's that flow. And you play from the discard pile.
Yeah, this blue unit that reduces all of our spells is going kind of wacky. What is the name of this card? Applied Researchers. Your spells cost 1 and 1 less to a minimum of 1. Applied Researcher is kind of going nuts. Because it's like most of the time whenever you play a card like this, it is the idea is like while I'm at a battlefield, but because of the fact that like it's an empowered cost and it like costs 7, it's allowed to be played anywhere. But we decided to move it in. We decided to move it in, score our point with it. But I think it's just gonna get eaten by a fox.
It's all ganking over there. You can just create.
That is applied research is very vulnerable. You'd love to keep that in the base if you could, right, to make use of that ability.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Move this up. Second hook is pretty darn good. I think you just get rid of the mirror image. Or we just don't care about sacrifice. Because I think looking at cards in their hand with the ash is like way more important. I guess we don't have a ton of runes. Interesting.
Make a token.
I react to that.
Ooh, what are we gonna react to?
When do you react? Sorry.
When you choose the copy.
Okay, I will choose Galio.
Okay. Then I will.
Choosing Galio is so interesting.
Okay, so we have a reaction on choosing
Oh, are we
copy.
picking up the researcher?
To choose Galio. Pay 2.
Dark Frost.
Okay.
I will.
What are we returning then? Tentacle.
Okay.
It's bounce.
You go. 4, you go 6.
I guess it's bounce watcher,
Big turn.
bounce tentacle.
I don't want that. So I'll choose that. And I will send one of my tentacles to die.
Yeah, because the Galio can't do combat damage, right?
How could he? Yeah.
That was Philip.
Yeah, and Philip getting caught in the crossfire again.
Our question here is, are we going to sacrifice the fox? I think with our points, I think it's probably fine. Like it's 5-2.
6 with Galio.
We got 2 Galio now.
Next turn we're gonna get to 6. The turn after we're gonna get to 8. So as long as we don't do anything crazy, I think we're just allowed to. Yeah. Instead, we're just going to be. I think this is just being greedy. Again, we're down a game. We're trying to get it done. Kill the reflection Galio. Go find a 6-drop. We're just like, what happens if we miss though?
Okay, here we go. Baited hook come down, and we're using it. What are our targets? Harness dragon.
We found the dragon. We find the dragon. We put the dragon at the 1 base. Kill the. Oh, we.
Dragon targeting researcher.
Why not?
Good find that.
Why not? Why not put it at the base and then just move Galio over? So that we score our 6th point. Why is that base like better?
We'll move here.
Oh, I guess we just move the Galio. Sure. I you know what? Got my ass. But now we missed the draw off the seat of power. I guess that's the question. We are all but tapped out. Do we? I think it's better to actually save the sacrifice to get a double draw and then the rebuy if they target the Galio than to play out the Soaring Scout.
Soaring Scout here. Last year.
Yeah, I think that this holding the sacrifice play is better, especially because we channel a rune with the whatever. Or I guess the Soaring Scout is 4 might because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can play the Thousand Tail Watcher on the next turn. But I mean, it could have been a Thousand Tail Watcher accelerated if we saved it with the other.
Thank you.
I love how polite both are.
Yeah. Again, for a very entertaining game of Riftbound, if nothing else.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. our own Watcher as we accelerate. And there it is. We found it. Yeah, imagine instead of the Soaring Scout, we would have just like sacrificed this at response speed, drawn R2, gotten the thing, and now our own Watcher could go in. But now we like don't have a unit that can fight the Watcher.
Thank you very much. Much easier to follow in the board state is,
I guess what we're allowed to do is like hard cast the Watcher on our turn, not accelerated, -3 the unit, move the dragon up, and then make the reflection, move the dragon reflection over, and then it would be at 4 might to our 6 might. Bellows Breath, again, killing both. Yeah. We are gonna, oh, you know what? I can't believe he got out of it because he got that back. I can't believe that, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's gonna have 8 and then double conquer again because of Watcher. Because he's all tapped out. Watcher's gonna win this game, and we're gonna go to game 3. And it's all because we killed the Soaring Scout. I think if we didn't kill the Soaring Scout on the Bellows Breath, I think if we would have just like full targeted the dragon, we actually would have won. And this is just the Mel player just like not thinking about what our outs, what LeBlanc's outs could be. And I mean, a very hard thing to see. But we've got 8. We just slam them all sideways. There's 5, 6, 7, 8. Hey, dog, I got a fox of my own.
I too will play Simon the Thousand-Tailed Watcher.
Yeah. I mean, it just moves. -3 to everybody.
I'll go in here.
It will die. Go to 7.
I'll tap LeBlanc. Yeah. I'll discard a sacrifice.
To make the token, slide it over. Yeah. We got a game 3. I want to get to today's games. Star Spring and Ravenbloom. Okay. Still looking on my bingo board for mirrored battlefields. We have not seen it yet. If LeBlanc wins this, we've got our first reverse 2-0.
It's been practically 12 hours of Riftbound today. With the 10 a.m. start, we are currently at 22. Of course, in the evening. It's been a very, very long day. We have to admire the endurance of these two. And so much on the line as well, the pressure. Yeah. So obviously, this round could be the deciding. Well, so happy.
Got the fist bump as we move on. I dig it. Okay. Traveling Merchant Pass. Yeah. Play LeBlanc.
Here we go. Let's pay the cost. What do you think Traveling Merchant sells? Would you trust him? No.
Would you trust what Traveling Merchant sells? Is great commentary. Whoa, Time Warp is crazy daisy.
It keeps appearing somehow without realization at all. See that shiny card at the Time Warp.
Can't be using that now.
Players at this level, they see, of course, this hand, and a big part of them is already planning out the majority of the game.
All right, Vex at base and wait. I like the hold the merchant back. I think there's kind of no reason to go in and score just like one measly point. Like, I dig it.
What can we cook up here? 4 rooms to play with.
Okay.
I will move in here.
Move LeBlanc in.
Go through points on the board.
Play LeBlanc's ability.
LeBlanc reflection coming in.
So Vex is not in.
Discard a card.
Discard the Galio.
Okay.
Copy. You could just play another unit. Copy. Of course, move.
LeBlanc fragment.
And then play a 2-drop. Nice and easy.
So let's see.
I will play 2.
Let's see some of them.
Play a Soaring Scout here.
Yeah, love this. We don't need more cards in hand. We need...
Original copy. Yeah, of course.
We move the original copy back?
I'll tap 2. I'll play Watchful Sentry.
Interesting.
Wow.
He says I don't actually care about scoring twice. He says that I don't think that your deck can be aggressive
He
enough.
wants to be ready for the turn where he has to
Hmm.
swing into the Vex. It's very frustrating if it's in the battlefield. Then, of course, your tokens that you might prepare on the other battlefield that you want to swing over with, they're just not going to be able to move. They're just stuck in place. Vex, of course, stuns and also prevents units from moving.
Yep.
Okay, 5.
That's a fiver.
I do like this play. Oh, I understand. Because we have the Mel, we're not allowed to keep the original LeBlanc at the battlefield. I would have absolutely gotten rolled by this. Because of the Mel banishing the card, it would have just banished the original LeBlanc.
And that's the banish. Very important, once again, the distinction.
I will say watching this LeBlanc get played makes me just want to play the deck. I think the deck is so cool.
Big difference maker. Attacking the draw mechanic of course LB.
Ooh, now Vex is going to hit a battlefield. That's going to go.
Soaring Scout here.
Yep, that would trigger channel 1.
And you score it 1.
Any tentacles?
You know what I want to do? I think what I'm going to do after my games tonight is I think I might go to the store and go buy a bunch of card sleeves. And I think I'm going to make LeBlanc, Irelia, Diana.
He does have some one-cost combat tricks in his hand, of course. Stupefy, Ravenlook Conservatory. Could also control. Maybe you just end up in a situation where you have the Shock Blood, which of course costs only 1 due to the empowered units that are in play.
I will channel 2.
Yep.
Hey, here we go.
Now in terms of the mic representation, it is kind of hard for the LB Robomaster, of course, to swing over this Vex. Any combat trick, of course, just denies you from going over. You have Assault on LB.
So,
Sentry.
1 ready rune. If it is a
I'll move in with LeBlanc fragment in here.
Stupefy, it is like a pretty decent trade. Is a Vex? It goes to the bottom. That might be huge. Saying, hey, second Vex is out of the picture.
Yep, that is going to go right. Clearing up that over chat. LeBlanc trigger.
LeBlanc here.
Here we go.
From here, let's discard a card. I like Robomaster's name because the way that he handles his cards is like so non-human. Him being like, I'm discarding this card. Was very funny.
Better decisions.
Exactly that. Keep the box possession as long as you can.
This is the card that I'll discard.
That's 6. Harness striker.
Recycle a blue.
There, let's play out Rune Rex and base. What an easy way to get rid of the Vex. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Yeah, if we kill the Rune Rex probably next turn with a hook, or hell, we're even allowed to just Rune Rex run his ass into the battlefield and just like fight them.
There's a lot of units, but it's honest in terms of your combat tricks now. Only 1 rune open, hidden blade can't be played. You could potentially drop a sacrifice, of course, on the Ruin Rex, that death rattle on the stack. It's kind of like solving a puzzle. You know, you just have to solve the puzzle and you break this battlefield somehow.
And 2 cards.
Okay, so I think the biggest thing that we have to do is we got to get rid of this LeBlanc this temporary LeBlanc.
Yep.
-2.
And I will
Because I don't think we're allowed to let it draw 2 cards at the beginning.
They're going down to 1, so we could stupefy that.
Stupefy the other?
Stupefy.
He has a lot of dredge up in the trash as well. Fish more for refuel.
And this is allowed to move in. It's 1, 2, 3. Mixologist is gone. I'm sure that Mel is feeling the exact same way that we felt about LeBlanc on the previous Ravenbloom look. I was just like, thank goodness that's not there. Okay, so this is draw 2. And then if we have a Mixologist at all in our hand, we just get to bring this back. I think this is a way closer game 3 than it appears, even though we currently got LeBlanc at 2 and then Mel at 4.
I'm going to...
Yeah, I like it. I mean, this is a lot. This is very cool. Ravenbloom in base.
Okay.
And then there's the Squid Kids. Ravenbloom technically gets a +1, not that it's going to matter. Here's 2 more to draw a bonus card off of our dredge up. Okay.
He's on 4 points, so he's just going for more development. We know about that time warp in hand. He's planning for that time warp exit, which of course is a very play around as the LB player. You kind of hope that you can develop a strong board here together with the Rex, and then
so we ready up, and then
cycle the Rex and to clear some of the backline.
this is a pretty decent board.
In this conversation.
I wish we could have gotten the hook out last turn, but we just didn't have the runes, right? But there is a world where it's like move Rex in, yeah, to Starcrossed. And I think that we should probably just play the game as normal, right? Like, why are we bothering with doing the cheeky stuff? Let's just, yeah, get rid of Dragon Form as it's a flow card. Man, that card's so cool in that deck. Make the unit. We have a unit in hand. Let's just tap our 2, play the unit at base, move our guy back. Yeah, move it back, move it into the Mel. Not a spell. So the Mel will die, and then from here, I think we're allowed to hook this copy and feel fine about it. So we're going to score to 4. Again, staying in Parable. And then I think we just hook this copy, shoot this Vex because it's annoying. Like I never want this thing to touch the battlefield ever again. Tap target.
Rex trigger on the stack. But first, I look at top 5.
Mixologist I think would be the best case scenario here. I don't think Harness Dragon is good enough. I guess Harness Dragon could kill the Ravenbloom, but it does say if like they have access to a if they have access to like a singularity, it's a bit of a blowout. I think Mixologist like getting back units out of the discard pile is just a better idea. Oh, maybe it's actually you play the second Rex. I didn't realize we had 2 Rexes available. And then Harness Dragon gets to kill the Ravenbloom.
Will attempt to shoot the student. It will.
Okay. I mean, what a massive swing. This is how LeBlanc is like wanting to play, right? A lot of movement going on, a lot of taking and shuffling through cards. And as you look, although LeBlanc's got this like discard cost, she is playing a ton of different a ton of different angles. There is... I mean, I said it before, I'll say it again. Watcher would be pretty good here to take over this conservatory. But if we have another unit in hand, we just get to kind of like run our Rexes into it. Or if a Watcher comes up out of our deck, you know? So we've got Mel and the Researcher empowered. So we got -2 might whenever we need to get over something that matters, i.e. Rex, i.e. Harness Dragon. But I feel like, yeah, makes sense. Man, does Applied Researcher go in every blue deck that's doing like the Spell War thing? Like imagine like blue green and your disciplines being costing 1. I mean, that sounds crazy. Or like your Defies not costing a power. Seems kind of crazy. Definitely a card that I've not necessarily thought about. Or even like looking at Kaisa and saying that your Falling Stars don't recycle anything. Like 1 energy Falling Star seems silly, yeah? And like that's a character that like can wants to have a ton of energy available to them just to like play more cards.
And you know, and Rickles is tapped out as well.
Completely tapped out. Obviously, Research reduces the spells, but can't reduce it below.
Yes.
Our question here was, do we make a reflection of anything? And the answer is no, I don't think so. Maybe worst case scenario. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the yellow Mixologist comes down into play.
Wonder what kind of cocktails this guy mixes up at a party.
Dangerous ones.
Dangerous ones.
Ones that you don't want. Yeah. I guess once you do want, because he starts playing cards from trash, you could argue like Resurrection Potion, maybe. So maybe we do want these actually.
What? What? Dude, how are we organizing our cards? What is... This is just psychic damage. Robomaster does not... He does not play like a person. He plays like a robot. It's so funny.
Okay, this is terrifying.
I mean, this is a lot.
At least there's no copies, right? No copies. The mirror image still in hand. I wonder now. Now the big question for me is: did Enrico's actually sideboard out the rebuttals? That might come into play. That might come into play.
Sure.
Okay. Scored a 5. Scored a 6 with a tentacle. And then we have to put everything on these battlefields in hold, but it is a lot to sit here and wait. Oh! Look at that. I mean, I guess I'll win with my 2 tentacles. The robot does the fist bump and it's over. Wowzers. Time Warp comes in to win the whole thing. That was so crazy. That was so crazy. Let's do our interview real fast and then we'll jump into today's games. That was awesome.
Ciao, I'm Bear Bryant, joined with our round 8 winner on the feature match, Enricless, piloting Mel, the last Vendetta legend that we needed to hit today, and what a performance you gave us. X and 1 going into day 2 with a legend that I think a lot of people have underestimated. How does it feel?
I think it's an underestimated legend too. I also think no one expects Time Warp. right now. So you have to take advantage of that. I just think Mind and Chaos domain are really good domains, and you can build a deck to beat pretty everything. So I don't think the laning is that important. Obviously it is, but domains are strong enough to work on their own.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, we can see this from prolific players like Alan ZQ, who have been playing, you know, Mind and Chaos together since Bologna.
Say Blurple.
But I kind of have to ask you about that question. I believe only you and Alan are going to be going into day 2 tomorrow with the same legend. And I don't know his result, obviously, from this round, but you both came into this round, both X and 1. How does it feel that you're going to have to potentially go against one of the most prolific players in the game right now for a best-of race for Mel, and it's just probably you and him?
Honestly, I don't care. I mean, I'm here to have fun. When I built the deck, I wasn't thinking about being here. You look how I'm dressed. I wasn't expecting to be here. So I think
That's great.
I already overperformed it. And I beat my own expectations, so I'm just happy, and I'm going for you, Alan's Cube.
There you go. That's a great call out. I mean, having fun, putting with your
Bear's like,
coming in
God
here
damn
with
it.
a good
Say you
mindset,
care.
expectations, and you're absolutely doing a great job. You're X and 1 with Mel. I also am a big Mel fan. I also have her build. So the fact that the time warps, I'll be transparent. I don't even have them in my deck. So I have a lot to learn from even people like you. So congratulations. You have another 5 rounds of Swiss to play tomorrow before a potential top 8 and a potential chance at a best of Mel. But Enriquez, for tonight, X and 1, congratulations.
Can I say one last thing?
Absolutely.
The only reason I don't play 3 Time Wars if I don't own a 3rd Time War, and the only reason I don't play 4 is not allowed. That's all.
It's not allowed. But hey, you know what? I think based off of the results of this tournament, I think we might get you an extra time warp. How about that for you? In case you might want to play it, okay?
Yeah, of course.
But this has been Enriquez for round 8 here at the regional qualifier in Barcelona. We're gonna send
He
it back.
said 4. He said 3 time warps in this Mel deck.
Thank you for that.
Should I be
Barrett,
playing
and
Time
Enriquez.
Warp?
What a legend.
I love hearing
I love
that,
this
yeah.
guy. I'm a fan.
I'm a
a
fan.
fan.
Hey.
I'm not playing 3, so I don't know.
Let's jump
Simple
in.
as
Let's
that.
jump into the. Oh, let's jump into the next one.
Snowball that once it starts running cannot.
This is what you want to avoid. No.
This
Singularity will come in.
is.
6 damage.
What is happening? What is happening? This. What happened? Did it reset? Live. Day 2. Top 8? Yeah, that's not it. It's
These
here?
cards provide similar.
Singularity will come in. 6 damage to 2 units. So obviously get the legend trigger there as well to draw one. And now it looks like Martin
Okay.
is off to the races.
Fully welcome to anytime you do.
Don't care about this.
Equipping last rights, you
We're
don't need to
jumping
decide
into
what's
round
in.
9.
Just limits your trash. At least there is a lightning rush in there, so you can, of course.
And I think my goal is settings, playback speed, 1.5. I'll mute this and we'll put on some music as to not get crazy. Because I do want to catch up to the live broadcast. So, it looks like this is game 1 of round 9. I believe it is... I think they had some technical difficulties with the start of their day. And so we are jumping in literally as we are here. This is like turn 4 as we watch another Kennen on stream, which is cool. Raza equipped with the shovel, tossing a couple cards back. Could you imagine how consistent Kennen would be if no cards were banned? Like, actually. Could you imagine? Yeah, let's move this Raza. We will discard this card and then redraw a card. As both our players are 8-0, which is kind of cool. Yeah. Another Raza comes down. Third Raza? As we hit our 3 of a kind. Mel won the last one, so I didn't get my reverse 2-0. It did look like it was going to happen, though. Okay. So from here, we do have Bewitching Spirit to pick things back up. He says that discarding cards is not actually that important against my opponent. As we play Ezreal, let's discard a card. It might be this other Bewitching Spirit. Yeah. Discard the Bewitching Spirit, draw 2. Play Vex and then pass. Yeah, I don't hate this. I think this is fine. Again, Majin's entire idea is to be as slow and steady as possible. But the big thing here is that Kennen does not necessarily have to play with the cards in his hand. We have a Baron. We might see a Baron this game. If so, if we see a Baron, we hit another bingo, chat. Yeah, Raza comes in. More tentacles to be played. There's 3. We are allowed to play them again. So there's 4 might for paying for our whole thing. And again, like the important thing is we're just like allowed to keep playing cards up and out of our discard pile. We've already got the Razas on board, so I don't care about the number of cards in my discard pile. But like a single Bella's Breath takes out all of them. It lets us draw a bonus card off of Ezreal to like find a bit more. As Vex comes in, scores our second point on Zon Warrens. Discard a card, redraw a card. Says that this one's not worth it. Let's grab our 3. I think that was a pickpocket to go fight that shovel. Pay 1 for Stupefy. I think we're about to see some heinous stuff happen in base. I mean, Bella's Breath probably looks pretty good. I love that Majin Bay just plays wizards. He said, kill this guy. Kill this man. It is -3 to all the dorks. And so we've done 1 damage to this, or -1 to the Ryza. We're gonna support our battlefields and then hide 1. Interesting. So I think, I mean, the biggest issue that I have with this play, oh wow, do we have enough for the Baron? Because Baron's +2 on everything might be enough. Whoa. Yes! No. I didn't get to see the... I didn't get... That counts. That has to count, right? I didn't get to see the Baron pit. They didn't put it on the board. What the hell? That's gotta count, right? That's gotta... I mean, we saw the Baron. We didn't see... We saw the Baron. It's gotta count. I'm counting it. I'm counting it. We can skip sideboarding. The power of technology. That game was coming back for Majin, though, which is cool. Okay, Majin, looks like we missed our turn 1 drop. Kennen, able to play his out turn 1 with the help of a seal. And we find the Nocturne on top. Oof. Scary. Play the Lightning. I mean, we found the Baron. The Baron won us the game. There's almost a world where I take the Baron. Unless, oh, we're allowed to play it out of our discard pile, or we have the spell that like we get to pick it back up. I do like Baron inside of Kennen a lot. I think that one's neat. I will say I played Spiderling Jinx with Baron, and holy cow, it was very good. So, pays the 6 to kill the Kennen. And it looks like we are moving up, scoring to 2. We've got Hollow. Let's play out the Baron Pit. Hey, chat. Baron Pit spotted. Hey. So +2 to the gang. This is a 12 might unit. Majin's got his work cut out for him. I think Starcross is going to be our savior. But we did recycle all of our runes to do it, right? Because you had to recycle 2 for the Hollow. Or the Harrowing, and then 2 for the Baron Nashor. 3 for the Baron Nashor, even though we had the Seal of Discord. I guess it was 2 and 2. We do have a ton of cards in hand over on Majin's side. It might be time for this inverse. Fizz to kill that and then draw off of Ezreal? Inverse timeline seems kind of schnutty. Let's grab the 2. Go up to 5 points. There's a world where we flash back our little man and score to 6. Then if we hold, it was interesting. What a beautiful Baron. Holy cow. I should play Baron at a 1-of more often. That card's too cool, actually. Yeah, Coco's not sure what to do here. Have they always had this lightning effect on the sides? That hasn't always been there, no? I think it's just the fact that Baron's out. Okay, let's grab 2 tentacles, move ourselves back, move everybody back. You said we need +2 dice on all these guys. Plays the Raza for the low cost of free, I think. 8 my Raza is so good. Okay, from here, we do have 1,000,000 cards in hand. But Coco said that it was more important to establish a board. 1, 2, 3, and then it looks like Watcher is going to come down and clean up this board. The real question is do we move in and score points? Looks like the answer is no. Yeah, ops to only. Ooh, how interesting. Yeah, it makes sense. I think points don't matter until the game's over, right? And this we're allowed to move both of these in. With this lightning flow cost, it's 2 and 1. Bit of a bummer to have to. Oh, ride the wind. There it is. Yeah, for everybody at home. Yeah, GG's. We're gonna skip the. I won't skip the interview. Actually, I'd like to hear the interview. There's this quick 2-0 over on.
So much for an excellent cast and excellent games. We got yesterday, but I've got
slow down.
Challenger TCG's Coco Lopez joined with me, and we had some Kennons on stream yesterday, but man, you're the first one to play some Barons, and as quickly as you did like in game 2, this deck must be working really well for you now that you're 9-0. How is this deck, and why have you landed on this specific version of Kennen?
Well, I think Kennen's the best deck. The ceiling's so high. I think it's just good. I mean, obviously, personally, I think it is the best deck, so I'm going to play the best deck because I want to win the tournament. And that's my goal, so I'm going to play what has the highest ceiling, which is, in my opinion, Kennen, and that's what we're here to do.
And that's exactly the story that we had in Atlanta. That was the last time I got to talk to you quite a bit, is, you know, getting all the way to the finals, you know, and one of the most climactic endings I've ever seen in a Riftbound final, of course, not, you know,
it's okay.
Not the result you wanted, but
it's okay.
But the way that you're even playing this Kennen deck and the excitement that comes when you play these Barons and you take control of the game, you win when your opponent is unexpected, especially like in game 1. It definitely feels like it could be one of the best decks in the room. So I want to go back instead and focus on like the team dynamic. Challenger TCG, you guys practice a lot.
Yes,
you guys play
everybody.
this game a lot. But a lot of your team, I feel like, plays, you know, Legends, you know, they're looking for best ofs. But you're looking for the win. So when you were locking in with this Kennen and testing, is this the specific version you've really landed on because of the specific tools you've chosen?
Yeah, 100%. I know, like, I was probably one of the first people to ever put, like, even the Baron Harem package in Kennen. I know I, like paved the way to that, to be honest. I started testing this set before it even came out, and it was like, as soon as I saw it, I was like, oh my god, this is like free to do. I was originally on like 2 and 2 because I feel like it's like not a big commitment. It's like 4 cards in the slot. It is what it is. We're on 1-1 now. It's like even less commitment. I don't understand how people are not playing Baron, to be honest. It just literally, in some matches, it just wins the game, and it's at the cost of playing 2 cards in your deck. When you have Zon Warren, I feel like it's like free. I don't know, but
it definitely feels that way.
Yeah, it's so good, so powerful. Like, you saw that game. Like, that game is usually grindy. I played that matchup a ton. Shout out to George G, my boys. He plays nothing but Ezreal. We played a bunch of games. The games go long and grindy, and Baron is like the way to close that gap if you can get him down early, as you guys saw. So helps a lot.
Well, you have all of our casters and even our co-stream casters popping off with those excitement moments. So I hope stuff like that continues to happen for you today. And, you know, maybe another shot at top 8 and maybe another finals could be in your future going on. I'm not going to jinx anything, of course. You know, we're not playing Jinx here. We're playing Kennen. I guess my last question to you, because you have another teammate of yours who is currently undefeated. Unsure of his results. Colin playing Akali. Obviously, you probably want to avoid getting paired into him.
Of course. Yeah, we don't want no team kills, obviously. Yeah, that would suck to get paired into each other. But, you know, that also happens when you're playing with a good team, when everyone's doing well. And, you know, eventually we probably, some of us will get paired. It's part of it, right?
You must knock
Dude, I love their hat, actually.
Players in this game to get to that pedestal.
Exactly. If you're going for first place, it's everybody, right? You got to take down everybody.
Even your opponent this round with Majin Base, you know, shout out to him as well. But Coco, congratulations once again on your win. You've got 4 more rounds to go and then a potential top 8 to play out. So we're going to send it back for more Riftbound action.
Yeah.
Nice. Another game.
Into a game 2 for our feature.
We're going to do this. Rek'Sai versus 7-1 Ornn. This is my man. Wait, is that green Ornn? What the hell is happening? What the hell's going on? Playback speed 1.5. All right, chat. This is the one that matters. This is my man's. This is Saiyans is gonna win the whole thing at 7-1 with Ornn. Dude, I'm really excited to see this deck work. There's 3. We hit the draw. What do we start off first? Looking like a bit of an aggressive pattern. I'm interested in this green Ornn. Pay the 1, grab a Poro snack, let's redraw a bit. Makes sense to me. 2 on a Lonely Poro and then pass. I've cut Lonely Poro out of my deck, but maybe I should put him back. As he's very good at just like replacing himself. You know, especially with like being able to boost him up and have him win the fight. Like, have him win an initial fight and then lose on the back end and, like, be fine. Plays out a Seal of Unity. I think it's going to be very important for playing. Rek'Sai's got a lot of high power cost identity. From here, look at the top 2 with the Candlelit Sanctum. We can either put them back on top or on the bottom. And it looks like, whoa! We found the Under Titan. We're going to grab our 3, pay for this guy for free, which is going to make us a recruit. 3rd unit touching the board. Remember, for everybody at home, we do have a bingo sheet for 10 plus units on the board. And I think Rek'Sai's the lady to get it done, if it's going to happen. And then maybe this Ornn is our 25 might unit. Okay, grab 2. We now have 5. We could see the Ornn come down, but it looks like a Brutalizer is available to us. Man, Nox is hopeful coming in to be our 4th unit is like very strong. But Pit Rookie, I think this is pretty massive. Pit Rookie, we can tap Ornn to play that Seal. Keeping it parable. Score R1. Candlelit. Let's look at our top 2. What do we care about? What card do I want to draw off of the Seat of Power? That is the question that we have to ask here. Are these good enough? The answer is no. We don't want either of them. Get them out of here. Pay the 1 to play this Seal. Ready in the Pit Rookie. Let's move the Pit Rookie in. And we're going to score a point. Now, here is the deal. We have scored our 2 points. We are going to draw. I believe we are going to play this Brutalizer to ready the Pit Rookie and bring it back home. That's what I would do personally. But we just decided to pass. Whoa, how interesting. We decided to pass. We are just leaving this Pit Rookie out to die, which does make me a little sad because I think Pit Rookie is like so good at clearing battlefields early. And although oh my God, we just like find the Falling Star to just shoot both of them. It wouldn't have mattered where the Pit Rookie was. Wowzers. He says I actually just don't care. he says it can be wherever you want it to be. Wherever you want it to be, homie. Oh, Decree of Focus for +4 on the Pit Rookie. So cool. Choose a friendly unit that's being targeted. Wow. What game is this? Oh, game 1 already went to Ornn. Ooh, okay. So we've got our sideboard piece. Love that. Uh-huh. Conquer in with the Recruit. No combat yet, though. So we are going to have to put something. It might even just be the Noxus Hopeful. Pay 2 for this Noxus Hopeful. Again, we're swarming the board here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units available over on Rek'Sai's side. If we get 5 more, we hit another bingo tile. We're going to move both in. I think what we're trying to do is like potentially play around a discipline. As we move the 7 in, it's a 7 might unit. He says, let's go for our trade. This is easy peasy. Alright, Bird moves in, scores to 3, and then we pass. So lack of units here. If we would have, I guess if we moved the unit back, we wouldn't have been able to get double. Sprite Fountain is so good. Holy cow. Play this, move it up, it will die. Let's score our 3rd point. And then Candle Lit. Let's take a peek. Look at these top 2. I believe it was a Defy, and I think that we're just going to get rid... Oh, we get rid of one of them, put the other one on top. I mean, with how few runes we have, maybe it is like... I mean, it stops a Void Rush, or whatever that card is. The specialization, because I believe that one's 1 and 1 to play. 2nd Sprite Fountain is crazy. What an insane find. I mean, this is the game plan. I will say, though, right? Like this is threatening point number 4. When they die, it will threaten point number 6. But I don't think we actually have anything in hand to continue to play for point number 7 and 8. Oh, we've got the Porobot. Man, another card that I've taken out of my deck. Patch Porobot, when you play me, if you control 3 or more gear, draw a card. Pay 1, crack this, let's draw again. So much draw happening. Yeah, Portal Snacks is one of those cards that I took out of my deck, and I've slowly been putting right back in. Just because of how efficient it is at play, draw, and then in a clutch moment you redraw. This guy's board is so spread out. The Ornn, he does not want to play in the center of the mat. It's very funny. Void Rush. Yeah, it's 2 and 1 for the Void Rush. Alright, let's move this in. This sprite is for sure going to die. No reason to save it or anything. That will go back. And then we look at the top 2. The question is 2 might unit and a recruit right now, or a 1 might unit and a bird? Looks like grab the 2 right now is what matters. As we bring it up 4 to 4, no way to deal with the sprite on the seat of power, but we are going to move that up to make it just that much harder for the Conquerors to keep rolling in. Let's grab 2 more. It's so interesting that this is a more green focused Ornn than what I'm playing. I'm very blue focused, which is cool to see. Like, our ratios on runes might honestly be the opposite. Yeah. Let's snag a Brutalizer. Here's +2. And then we move this guy in here. And then, yeah, Steric's Gauge comes in. 1, 2, 3. Crack the seal. And recycle 1. There's a 9 might sprite coming in. Scores to 5. Let's look at the top 2. This is really important. What do we care about? 1 to the bottom, 1 to the top. Let's move the other sprite in. Scoring up our 6th point and then redrawing. Man, so much draw power coming out of this Ornn, all off the back of Seed of Power. From here, we get to take and a ton of runes over on Rek'Sai's side. But what can we do about it? A now 7 might sprite is on the table on Ornn's side up at the candle lit. And we don't even have the might currently to fight the lower of the sprite and survive the combat. And so we do need we can have an accelerated unit. And look at that Starcross. Look at the sprite. There's so much. We can shoot this sprite and shoot the Porobot. I love this. We can Sterix Gauge and save the Porobot if we so choose, which I think is not a bad play. Yeah, I like the save on the gauge, or on the Poro. So now this is a 5 might Poro. You recycled 2 of your red runes, going down to, I believe, 5. And so now you've only got 5 to deal with. And all it takes is like 1 accelerated unit. And because of the fact that we've got Brutalizer plus Gauge, another Gauge at the back, like whatever might you put on this battlefield, my Porobot is absolutely going to get up and over it. Yeah, I think this is a 2-0 over for Ornn. I will say no Scuttlecrabs I've seen in this Ornn list. I'm excited to look at Sane's list. Okay, so those will die. Gear will come back to our base. And what do we have access to? Looks like we're just going to score our 7th point. And then here is the 8th as it moves in. And GG's, Ornn taking it down. If Barrett doesn't shout me out, I'm going to be livid. He better say, I got a friend at home that really likes this deck. He better say something. He better say it.
Efficiency, but I'm not so sure if it would have mattered. No, there was a lot of might represented. The double sprite fountain play was just massive. The value that he got off of it, especially every card. But seems we have an interview ready. I'm excited to hear more about the Ornn.
Bear Bryant, you better say my goddamn name.
Bear Bryant joined by one of our other feature match winners here, Cyen's, piloting that Ornn deck. Now, I don't know if you're aware of this, Cyen's, but Ornn hasn't really had the most success. No. Before.
What the hell, dude?
Vendetta. But now, this aggro sort of Ornn deck has been very popular, and you are doing incredibly well. There are 5 of you here in day 2, but only 2 of you doing this well. You're now 8-1 going into round 10. How has this deck been working for you, and how successful has it been?
Well, for now, I cannot complain. It's been great. So, first, why did I choose Ornn? Maybe it's... So I played the Nation Clash. It's a tournament with Riftbound with draft. And we had to play with 8 teams from different nations. And we had the draft with pick and ban. And so I ended up picking Ornn. And so it became kind of a meme that I will bring Ornn to this RQ. So
hilarious. He did it as a joke and he's X1. That's...
And in the end, I decided to pick Ornn and change my deck list in the last second, and it's doing great for now.
And it's working out for you. So I kind of want to talk about your journey getting to day 2 now. Okay, so you have 4 more rounds to play today, obviously. You're now 1 win today, so now moving on to 8-1. how have the matchups been? You know, you only had one loss yesterday, which was to Kennen, okay,
Yeah.
and which is the most represented deck in the room. But did you play against other Kennens as well?
I did play against other Kennen, and it went quite well. So I think
Obviously, we
the
won.
matchup is not that easy. You really need to counter the ride the wind of the Kennen.
Yeah.
So once he get on the point tempo and he can back to base, you cannot win. But if you have the point advantage, you cannot lose.
Wow, I mean, that makes a lot of sense then. And, you know, and the Kennen decks can for sure, they have a very big variation on, like, do they high roll or do they not?
Very high roll deck, so it's sometimes you cannot lose with Kennen.
Specifically in this matchup you had against Rek'Sai, I feel like that's almost like a pretty favorable matchup for you because they typically want to play a lot of these removals type spells to then play their own units and get onto the points and keep conquering over and over again. But when you're playing things like Sprite Fountain, and you're just
favorite cards.
You know, getting all the, and you don't have to pay the power cost on them. You know, when you're just getting on to all these battlefields with sprites, it almost feels like if they use their removal, it's a waste, right? So I gotta say that this matchup is probably pretty good for you. But other matchups that you ran into yesterday that you had either a hard time with, but you still won. You know, like what kind of decks do you think this deck really excels against in this format right now?
Actually, I think Rek'Sai is good, as you said, and for the rest, I'm not so sure about what are the good matchup or not because I didn't play a lot of Ornn actually. So every time I play against a deck, I'm like, okay, it's the first time. Let's see how it's going, and I figure it out.
Well, you definitely have figured it out because again, coming into today, X and 1, I was definitely keeping an eye on you yesterday as well to see how many Ornns we could see potentially get on stream. But you are now 8-1, moving into round 10. Congratulations once again. You've got some more tournament to play though, so I'm gonna let you take a break before you have to get some more, and we're gonna go ahead. We'll send it back.
Yeah, I would love to see. We've got day 2 data.
This is a story about a big meta upset. A story about technical precision. This is the story about how a Rengar changed the tides. Riftbound Regional Qualifier Atlanta. As the best answer to it, the mid-range deck proved as the most dominant force in the tournament. Winning combats with sticky units, any apart from the Draven decks. Reach 8 points.
Both players literally 1 point away from being the Regional Qualifier Atlanta champion.
The tension is palpable. Playing the odds and bravery can catch your opponent off guard and win you
I thought we were gonna get
qualifier.
Day 2
There's
stuff.
a multitude of decks that you can. Actually, my favorite deck from Vendetta, so I'm quite happy. Thank you so much for your time, boys. Oh, thank you so much.
A lot of dead air.
I've ever seen on our screen, and I'm so grateful to be able to.
Actually,
Most played decks. Day 2.
51% conversion rate. Then you've got Master Yi,
51,
Rengar,
52,
and Diana slightly higher.
52,
so Rengar looking like, at least on this page, the
54
highest conversion out of the most played
Wow.
decks, because Mattisism won that Ottawa showdown with Rengar, of course, just a couple of weeks ago.
Some impressive conversion figures, no matter what you think. Anything over, I'd say, about 40% is absolutely incredible when you consider how many players were at this event and how many skilled players. Some
Kind
of
of
our
crazy.
best of the best have been taken down at some point during this event. They've taken losses, and that just goes to show you the pure skill that has been developed here in Europe.
Yeah, I've got to say, no surprises for me there on that list. There's nothing that quite comes to mind that I would expect to sort of be in this top 8.
Whoa,
I think
what is the
if I had to pick my top 8 decks before the
So I think I might play Rengar to the next event, you know.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame you one bit. There we do have to go that board. Rengar deck. There's a few.
All right, we've got Rengar versus
the main thing really that stands
again. One of Darius. Maybe I should cut this guy down from basically in every red deck that I play him at a 3 of. Maybe I should cut him down.
Now that I've not seen in a lot of.
I don't know if I can put him down to 1, but maybe it is supposed to be a 2 of.
With those ambush effects.
Wait,
that signature spell that I can see in this one that might be.
Is this a Rengar mirror?
But we'll see soon enough.
Which cards they have at which times.
It's a mirror?
Yeah,
dude, you looked at my bingo board. We've got a legend mirror.
The Riftbound competitive scene. It's DSG disguised. One of 3 players joining that team with their brand new entry into Riftbound. looking to start off.
We put this very low. And then I'm trying not to spoil. It looks like they're still playing the match. So we are just going to wait for this one to be done, and then we'll zoom up and past. We'll probably get to our... Okay. So Seed of Power and Star Spring, both these players 8-1. The same record as the Ord we just saw in the last round. Just saying. Barrett Bryan, who said Orin was bad. Will Howard, who said Orin was bad. Would love to get maybe a little... Oh, I don't want the volume. I want to move forward in time. Let's play some cards, huh? Feyfolk Pass. A beautiful way... Whoa, look at these runes. A beautiful way for... us to start. Miss our turn 1 drop. Chat, remember that. We've got a bingo card for that. If Kuzma misses his turn 1 again, and the match is over, we hit this bingo panel. Okay. So... we play out Kaisa and then pass. I think our idea here is that we are not allowed to move into the base with a 3-mana unit because I'm pretty sure that... I mean, we'd have 5 now. We could just Rengar pounce on the Feyfolk, right? And then we would just lose the value of it. 2 for this. Shoot the Feyfolk. Love that. Love that. Love that. Rampage passing... Now that we've re-gone, the question is do we sling in with the Kaisa? Because if we move in with Kaisa, yes, we'll get to draw the card. Yes, we'll get the point. But because we've lost the Feyfolk, draw the card from the Conquer on Kaisa, going to 1 point. With 6, pay 3, play Kenku. Kaisa gets the +1. Interesting to leave the Kenku at base rather than play the Kenku out and then moving the Kaisa back. Because I feel like Kaisa is just like a stronger unit than what Kenku is. So like leave it to die. But maybe because we have access to the 3, we can make the Kaisa a little stronger. Because eventually... Because like Inferna can move in to fight the Kaisa, and then we can both pounce, and then make the Inferna trade. Yeah, I think our big thing here is that we're leaving this Kaisa out to die. What up, Josh? Hello, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, this is such a weird matchup because literally like normally in like your spell slinging matchups, you leave up 3 runes and you're like, oh, you could accidentally have like, I don't know, 2 or 3 might. And then here's a Natalie that like, if we let this Natalie live, they'll draw a card. And it's like, it's 5 might. And we're going to have to throw something in on top of it. And if it's worth it or not worth it, like it could be like Apothecary or play anything, move the Kaisa back. And we like forced them to like play in this awkward, weird pattern. Yeah, this mirror match seems very, very stressful of like what units could come join the fray. Oh, especially with the first mate there. First mate's going to let us go double conquer if we survive this combat. Yeah, it looks like our Natalie came down. Are we going to... If we buff our own unit here, right? Like we buff our Natalie, we move the Kaisa back. I love this. It lets us trade our cat for their cat. They don't win the trade, but we can. I think we can. score. Yeah, they don't get to draw the card. And then we lose the first mate, move it up, move it back. I love this. Protect the units. We could have gone in for a bonus score here and like won the trade, but it did mean that we lost both units, right? As Inferno would move back, move up to the seat of power. Yes, we would draw the card, score the point, but then Kaisa would come in, kill the first mate, draw a card. Kenku could then come in, kill the Inferno, draw a card, and also be imparable. Yeah, and this is going to happen anyway, so why lose the units? Very, very heads up from Kuzma. Up to 3 points. Here's 5 as we play Darius here. Play 2 for the Fey Folk. Move the Darius back. Love this play. Love this play. 7 might double move Darius. Doug, double move Darius. Able to skirt around the battlefield. Prismaticism. I wish they would have told us who went first, because I don't remember at this point. I think Priz did, and he dropped the Fey Folk on turn 1. That's right. Pretty much showing that going first is very good in this matchup. From here, Kuzma's got quite a bit to catch up on, because the base that Prismaticism has developed is very scary, and when he untaps with all of these runes back, neither of us have jump scared from our champion zone, and so we constantly have to be understanding of that. We miss the draw. I'm confused. Why did we draw? Doesn't Kenku... Why did we draw? Oh, sorry. I do this every time with Kenku. Kenku is not if a unit is mighty. It is if you've got 5 across your entire board. And I do this every time I look at the card. I see that card and I go, he doesn't have a 5 might unit. Well, he does. It's just spread out across the whole thing. Kenku, a card that I should probably be putting more in my decks, truthfully. As I was crashing out about being bad at the game and talking about Kenku, we've established double Irresistible Fey Folk, which is a very pretty... It is an easy way for us to get us back under control. Pit Rookie, do we buff the Fey Folk? If we buff the Fey Folk and then... So interesting. We buff the Fey Folk and then empower the Fey Folk with the... Or +1 the Fey Folk. We can drag a Fey Folk in and... Is that the best use of the buff? Does Fey Folk say when I move? Because if so... If I Fey Folk your Fey Folk, can you drag another guy into combat with us? You just make it 3's company? When I move to a battlefield. Yeah, you can Fey Folk. You could have moved another unit up to not... Like, you could have moved that Darius up. Interesting. And then now, like, the Darius doesn't get to move in and do, like, what it wants. Right? Or better yet, or maybe that's not the answer. I feel like... Oh, we don't move the Fey Folk back? He said, I don't have an answer to Forerunner. Whoa. Whoa. Damn, that was a quick one. That one? Pretty quick. Love the Rift Buds necklace on. We're a little behind, so we're allowed to scoot forward and skip our sideboards. We're about to be caught back up live, though. Okay. If Kuzma misses his turn 1 drop again, and then Prismaticism wins, we get the... Damn it. What the heck? You're ruining my bingo board. Dang. That one feels impossible. Okay. 3 runes available over on Prismaticism's side. Pack-a Cub come down, which is neat. I do think having more hidden units is cool. I wonder what hidden we have under these unit-wise. Yeah, Packet Cub is just like the biggest one. It's a 3-mite unit, so you hide it and it becomes 4. Mischievous Maria, when you play me to a battlefield, deal 2 to an enemy there. Interesting to not play that one, as it's a 2-drop. And like, so like it becomes 5, kind of, because you shoot something for 2, it gives itself 1. But I guess like it, like the Cub being a 3-drop is like probably just better. And it's a little more cat themed, which I do appreciate. So we could Fey Folk. Oh, have we already passed back to Prismaticism's turn? Looks like we have, as we got 5 ready runes. We could move to Emperor's... I mean, there's some crazy ideas here, right? Where we move to Emperor's Dais. I wonder if the Cub comes in exclusively for the Dais, actually. Interesting. Because we can move... That's actually really cool. So we move the cat into the Dais. We bounce the... Or sorry, the Cub into the Dais. We bounce the Cub. We put it back in. That is interesting. This Fey Folk is going to die, though. Fey Folk is absolutely going to die. Although, if we Fey Folk and drag the other Fey Folk in, we can move the Kaisa in as well, and we don't get to double conquer on Seat of Power. Weird. Weird to not go to the Emperor's Dais first. Second first mate. Rampage kill Fey Folk is very strong. I guess we just got the draw off of the Kaisa and left. There's a world, man, it's so interesting. Fully committed out. I think we might see this Emperor play. So we play lift this up, make ourselves a Sand Soldier, and then recycle that. And then we can recycle another one to hide this card here. And it's +1 might wherever if we want. Yeah, this is very cool. And so, like, if we want to, like, keep the Sand Soldier alive or keep the Forerunner alive, we can respond, put a 3-might unit and give something +1, whether it be itself or, like, the Ferris. or we let the Forerunner die, and like the Packer Club could get up to like becoming like a 6-might unit itself. So like if the Forerunner dies, we summon the two mechs. Like as the Death Needle's on the trigger, we respond with Packer Club, and like it becomes another 6-might unit to like protect it as well. Neat. Darius in hand. This is a ton of might over on this dais, though. Are we going to see Kuzma move in and jump scare out our Rengar? Taking it slow, wanting a ton of options. Moves the Kai'Sa into draw. Again, no Seed of Power draw. You know, not getting crazy with our hand. But because we've had Kai'Sa on the board and it's scored cards, we've got 2 more cards over in Kism's hand rather than Prismaticism's hand. So the options are flowing. Here comes a Kenku. Again, let's get a unit out. Let's draw a card. Increasing the might of the Fey Folk. Pay 2 for Noxus Opal. I mean, again, this is just the power of like Kai'Sa being uncontested and draw, 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 move, 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 move. So what we can do is we can move the Sand Soldier over, right? Or it's forced to move over. We could flip the Paca Club or Paca Cub to give the Sand Soldier +1 and kill the Fey Folk. And then force Kizma, who hasn't drawn any cards this turn, to play another unit out. Maybe even a... I mean, I guess Natalie would be like the worst card that they could have, right? They jump scare the Natalie over, and then win the fight, and then draw another card. Because I'm pretty sure that's what the cat says. I saw hidden selected. Pretty sure it says whenever it wins a combat, you draw a card. It's one of them cute set 3 cards. When I win combat, draw a card. Yeah, and so we could just like, we could play this out. It would push the... Yeah, it would push the Fey Folk up to 4. And I guess Prismaticism says that that's not worth forcing the trade of no runes. Are we going to see... We could Rengar here over to the Seat of Power. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 2 runes up. It would be score to 3, draw another card, kill the Kai'Sa and the Fey Folk. Because we've got Punch Up and the Paca Club that we can like increase this thing's might by 6. Even if we use the I'm gonna call it, instead of Natalie, Nadali. As I'm reading the card, it's not N-A-D-A-L-E-E, Natalie. It is Nadali. Accelerated Kai'Sa. So interesting. Kai'Sa increased by 1. Move this in. I like this play a lot. Here is Nadali comes down. And then +4, +5. Here comes... I think Punch First wins this combat, yeah? Wow, that's so good. Let's draw 2 off of Kai'Sa and the Seat of Power, scoring up to 3, taking the lead points-wise. That's so good. That's so good. We put the dice over there today just to show. just to be certain. Do we have another hidden card that we could play? I think there's a Pike in hand, which could be +2 might, +3, depending. Let's take a read on Pike. When you play me, if you pay the additional cost, ready me, give me 2. So it could be actually a 5 might unit on Pike dockside, which is good. But I think that we don't have the red to recycle to make that work, so I think we're saving it, which makes sense. 9 runes on Kuzma's side to 4 runes on Prismaticism. Very much showcasing that Kuzma went first here, and has not done a ton of recycling. Right, we've played our game at a pretty even pace. Hell, we didn't even accelerate the Kaisa whenever we played ours, but Prismaticism felt obligated to accelerate theirs. Rengar jump scare? Oh, just choosing to trade. Interesting. Second Kaisa, increase the might on our hopeful. Let's move the hopeful in, killing the Kaisa, scoring up, tying the game once again 3-3. Here is this for the jump scare. Interesting. We keep playing not for the seed of power play, which I think is so interesting. Oh, you ready? We had to do it this way. Because when the mechs got summoned, the Kaisa would have gotten an extra +2. And so we would not have had enough energy to get over the Kaisa. It would have been at 6 rather than us being at what we were supposed to be at. And we wanted to go up to our 4. And now we're forcing Prismaticism on only 6 runes to deal with, again, both these battlefields. 3 here, increase our might by 1. You're allowed to kill 1, but I will kill the other. Score to 4. Here's 2 for this and the buff on the unit. Here's 5 as it moves in. Score and then draw. Prismaticism has gotten on odd points, moving to 5, which does extend his game by an extra turn, right? Because on the next turn, the most that we could find would be go from 5 to 7, unless there's a Thrill of the Hunt. I believe that's the name of the card. We can double check. Yes, to go steal a sneaky point on Kuzma's turn. And so, like, if Prismaticism has Thrill of the Hunt and the runes up, which we currently don't, right? Not the next turn, but the turn after, we could take and make some magic happen. Speaking of Thrill of the Hunt, right here in Kuzma's hand. So there is a world. I mean, we want to get to as many points as possible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 coming in. Do we play the Pike? That is the question. The answer is just yes, or else he would die. Do we want to pay the additional? He says yes. We are going to ready him, give him 2 and 1 to the mech to make it 4 and 4. Here comes Nidalee. kills the cat as to not get the extra draw. We're going to lift with the dais. Whoa, I like this a ton, actually. 5 here. Draw off Seat of Power and Kite. I mean, this game is just running away from Prismaticism as we move up to 6. And First Mate moves it back. We redraw. What do we have access to on 5 points, not 8? And he says it's not enough as we go to the next one. I will say this is the first time that I've seen either player on stream just be okay to scoop. Like they're just like, I don't got it. I don't have to watch you make the extra point. Not a thing that I need to watch you do, which is cool. So if Kuzma wins, we have the reverse 2-0, right? He already found his turn 2 play. We don't get mirrored battlefields because of the dais. 2 hidden cards by the same player hasn't happened yet. I don't think that we can score more than 2 points in a turn on this. This was here, honestly, for I thought people were gonna try Swain more. I think this one might be Dunzo. Unless we get Infinite Lux on stream. Infinite Lux and Swain were kind of my thoughts here. And so I think that like we still have a chance to get some of these. Yeah, okay. Found a Fey Folk. With our 3, what do we do? The answer is kind of not a lot. Hand's a little awkward. He says pass. Valuing the buff with the Pit Rookie is more important than having something active, just because of how reactive their turns are. I love this idea. I think this is a very smart thing to do, because this game is going to be won on inches, not by just like throwing your units away, especially because of what Irresistible Fey Folk like is in relation to such a control piece. Imagine, right? We move the Fey Folk in, score our point, drag something else in, and then kill the unit that we played. Like, we like lost a card in hand for like no reason. But he says score 1 is chill. Here's Inferna. There's Noxus Hopeful. Move back. What a pristine opening from Prismaticism. Kind of exactly what we want. We've got Fey Folk and Inferna to come back and fight. Thrill of the Hunt, not really what we were hoping to find there off the top. Although, Accelerated Kaisa is very strong. But maybe Establish the Board is just going to be better. Pit Rookie into Noxus Hopeful pass. Not quite good as, you know, Fey Folk, Hopeful, Inferna. But, again, no reason to overly aggress with that Fey Folk existing. We could, like, if we like, played the Kaisa and, like, ran in and did some shenanigans, right? We'd be down a rune, right? Having gone second, so accelerating is, like, scary. As well as we pass back to Prismaticism and he what? Fey Folks, he just Rengar jump scares and we, like, lose the Kaisa anyways? Scores on both battlefields regardless. So from here, we now get to take a look. I mean, the easy answer is Inferna into the dais. Pay the 1, grab your Sand Soldier, lift the Inferna. 2, increase the might on the Fey Folk. Draw from Kenku's, as everything on your board has got to add up to being mighty. And it looks like we're going to move... Oh, play Pack-a-Gub pass. He says I don't actually want to be on odds, But I think it's fine. I think establishing the board is perfectly acceptable. 3, 4, 5 units on Prismaticism side, only 2 on Kuzma, and we don't even have the control piece of the Fey Folk to like do the dancing and moving in. And so Kuzma slowly is just falling behind pretty quickly. So from here, we're probably going to be moving pieces up. Score our first point. We play the Kenku, draw. Do we want to move back? He says I don't want to move back. He says it's important for me to have units here. He said moving it doesn't necessarily matter. We passed? Not even conquering at the Emperor's Dais is so interesting. I'm excited to see what is Kuzma's plan. Because obviously there's trickery afoot. Prismaticism has 8 runes and a fleet of units at their base. 4 runes on Kuzma's side and a low pit rookie in his corner. Back to the wall. And I mean, it is good to, I mean, you can tell the caliber of player that Prismaticism is as he is taking and waiting patiently because he has all of the might in the world, but with those 4 runes up over on Kuzma's side, things can just flip very quickly, accidentally, and we'll be out extra resources that we don't necessarily have to be. So currently we got 7 might over on Starspring. I will say the thing that I really like about Rengar is the idea of this deck is such a combat-focused deck. It's just a bunch of dorks all fighting each other, right? Like, I don't think there are any, like, we haven't seen so far, like, true burn spells, right? Like, I'm not shooting something for damage with, like a Voidseeker or whatever. My removal spells are punch first. My dude gets bigger. My removal spells are things like Rampage. Hey, me and you, we're gonna scrap outside the Denny's. Like, and I think that's super cool. Inferna comes in, gets the +1 as the Sand Soldier comes in, an extra +2 with the Assault, so it's a 4 might unit. And now the ball is in Kuzma's court. Hey, how do you want to address this? Pay 1, recycle the 2. Here comes the punch first on top of the Hopeful. So we kill the Kenku. We keep the Hopeful around. 9 might Hopeful. Again, we're here to scrap, dog. We're here to fight. And Prismaticism says, that's A-okay. Let's put a Ferris Forerunner down. 8 might over on the Emperor's Dais. Your home turf, the battlefield you chose to play. Love the intimidation tactic. And we're just going to load up a little bit. Ooh, I dig this a lot. 1 ready rune threatening our own punch first and saying, hey, I don't actually care about Starspring at all. You don't have the might to fight whatever it is that I'm doing. And as soon as you do get the might, I'm just going to Fey Folk in. I'm going to Fey Folk in, make you run into my Ferris Forerunner, and just not really care about it. This is a thinker back and forth. Again, 5 units over on Prismaticism side, 2 units over on Kuzma's side, and runes at terrible again, right? Prismaticism paid a little bit of energy cost. I guess Kuzma also paid the energy cost to or the power cost for like punch first. Looks like Pit Rookie comes in, gets the buff +1 to the Noxus Hopeful, and with Star Spring, we're probably going to be moving him home. My big question is do we move the Hopeful in? This is +1 on the Pit Rookie. So 5 Might Hopeful, 3 Might Rookie. What does that do for us? Still not quite the, 11 we need to go take out the Emperor's Deus. But it looks like we're going to try. He said punch first or nothing, my man. We got 9. Prismaticism is currently winning the fight, which is A-okay, and he says he's fine with it. We grab 2 robots, in which case it will just buff up the Kenku, I imagine, making it a 5 Might unit. And then passes. Kuzma passing with a very suspicious 5 runes up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 runes over on Prismaticism side. So from here, what does kind of the world is our oyster on Prismaticism side. Let's move the Fey Folk back. Hey, he said, here's the jump scare. We got to do something to stem this bleeding. I sure hope there's not another big cat ourselves. There is a world where we play our own Rengar here and do that exact same thing with the Starforge. But it looks like Natalie is going to be our, Nadali is going to be our option. +1 there, scoring the point up to 5. 4, 5, 6, recycle another one. Another Pharaoh's Forerunner comes and touches the board, and he says that's going to be game. I cannot deal with the onslaught. Prismaticism takes the match. Dang. Hey, Prismaticism, cool guy. I've met him. I met him one time at a thing. I really wanted I really wanted Kuzma to win exclusively for my bingo board. I want the reverse 2-0 so bad. I want the reverse 2-0 so bad. But
and I think that for a lot of other players, it's going to be some of their first times getting this far in the tournament, right? And that.
Well, there were some people that
were
catching on that the deck is very strong. I'm surprised.
Interview time.
And with the man himself, I am joined with Barrett Bryant with DSG Prismaticism. For the first time this weekend, I've had the pleasure of talking with you. I feel like it's been a while. You know, we had a break for a month as I've seen you at all of these regional qualifiers. How you been?
Not bad. I won Ottawa.
Yeah, you did.
I made a lot of people play Rengar all of a sudden. Though there were some people that were catching on that the deck is very strong. I'm surprised. Like, where was it in set 3? Honestly, it was just Sam Sherman playing it, and all of a sudden they're all here. But had a pretty good vacation, came back, practiced for this. Still took a while to settle on my deck, but I did settle on it faster than previous decks that I chose. Ottawa was the test run for Rengar, and it went as well as it basically could have, so nice.
It did go as best as you could have, and I want to follow that up with, because I was paying attention to that event at home, and the first tweet I saw after that event, you said, "Oh, this is what it feels like to take the weights off." Can you elaborate on that? Because the entire time I heard while you were playing the Annie deck, people even like Alan ZQ had been saying, "Oh, he's playing the best deck. He's playing the best deck." But now you are saying that this is an even better deck?
Well, I think in set 2, Annie was the best deck. But then going into set 3, she got a ton of new cards. But then her weaknesses really started to get exposed, where she doesn't have backline removal. She's pretty bad at holding, so if you fall behind on the race to 6, you just fall out of the game. And you don't have card draw outside of Kai'Sa. And the Rengar as a deck, I've got much better card draw. I have Kai'Sa, I've got Battlefield draw, and I also have the Kinku Initiate, and a lot of other effects that effectively are card draw or save units. I have backline access with the Fey Folk and Rampage, which is amazing. And then I'm also able to hold very well. So even in the late game, if I fall behind, I can set up massive holds for 30+ might.
Yeah, the threat of Yamato Kana has also told me a running joke that it's like, oh, well, we just know that Prismaticism loves long swords, and Rengar is just almost every card in your hand is a long sword, it feels like. So with the jokes aside, I want to get a little more serious.
Please, Bear, let's get serious.
Every time I've heard someone tell me about a bad matchup for Rengar, I go look at you having played against somebody who played it, or even your opponent from this round, another Rengar, played against them, and then it didn't actually look like a bad matchup. What are you afraid of in this current format, and why is it not legends like Kennen?
Dazzling Aurora is my one big fear. Like, especially Jace, they have way too many removal spells. If they get the Aurora out early, and there's not a ton you can do to stop them, and just draw your sideboard cards, then they get the Elder Dragon out, and one Elder Dragon backed up by all the spells is often enough to win on its own. So fortunately, there's not too many of them here, and haven't faced any. So yeah, that's what I'd say is the one bad matchup. I went against a LeBlanc just before this round. I was a little bit worried about that matchup, but I found all the backline removal that I needed, so I shut them down completely. And otherwise, I mean, Yi is pretty even, Kennen's pretty even. Otherwise, yeah, no bad matchups.
And on a scale of 1 to 10 on difficulty of this deck, because I would say that Annie, to me, was a pretty skill-intensive deck on knowing when to use those resources, because like you said, your only source of card draw are these Kaisas, and if you don't find them or you lose them, you don't keep them alive, then you just lose access to that. On a scale of 1 to 10, skill level, difficulty of this deck, what would you say for executing this for the people at home?
I think the number of decisions you have to make might be higher than Annie, but because Annie was a weaker deck, it made it more difficult to succeed with it.
That makes a lot of sense. But you've got a long day ahead of you, potentially a top 8 inbound, and you've knocked, at least one of your best of contentions here. You've won that match, but you've got to, of course, play the rest of the day. So congratulations on your match win. Once again, Prismaticism, representing DSG now and making the team proud for this event, but we're going to send it back to the desk.
Wise words.
Nice.
Wise player, of course. We're back, and we're going to bring you some more action.
Live. Oh, we got Diwali on Diana. Whoa. We're getting nothing but treats. Diana versus... We're going to do this just a little bit so I can hear what they got going on. Who is our characters? A reminder for everybody at home, here's our bingo sheet. Reverse 2-0 mirrored battlefields. Excuse me? What? Again, Darius is the one of. Maybe I'm supposed to. Is this just a Rengar deck? This is just a Rengar deck that's like doing Rengar things? Right? Grim, Inferna, Hopeful. Yeah, this is just a Rengar deck, dog. This is a Rengar deck that like is allowed to jump scare on their turn. That's cool. Like it always has Inferna open. Like if it has this is how I wanted this character to play, honestly. They're gonna play so reactive. Like every Rengar on their deck is like so scary. Like it's like tap 3, recycle 3, play Rengar is like so good. Like Rengar has to just be the best unit in that deck. We missed the Seat of Power mirror match game 1. And we're not counting it because we didn't get to watch this battlefield. I'm pissed. Give us game 1. Diwali ended up taking the first one though. Plays Kai'Sa pass. Do we play the Diana on this turn? Looks like the answer is just yes. He says, if you Faithhook me in, that's fine. I've got better, cooler, better, more awesome things to do. Yeah, let's move the Kai'Sa up. Score our point, draw our card. Have a bit of insurance with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 runes if we decide we want to recycle a bit. I think, I mean, is there ever a world where we Fey Folk bring the Diana in? We will, yeah, we go for this play, move the Fey Folk back. I mean, this is everything that we want it to be, right? Hey, here's a Stupefy. How do we get -5 Whoa! He said down, kitty. Here with the spray bottle. Pays 2, recycle the 2, going back down to 3. And so from here, there's 1, and then the cat comes in. There's +2. So we can kill the Rengar. Yeah, this is exactly what I thought that Renekton was able to do. Yeah, this character is way better than people gave it credit for, and it's all off the back of, like, it's essentially, and this is funny, having just watched Prismatism. Renekton is like Rengar Annie, right? It's just like you instead of like readying to at the end, you just like get 2 bonus. I'll trade you Tuesday for 2 energy today. But now, like, we won this fight. Are we just going to now, like, lose the match because we recycled down to 2 roots? Tide Turner moving in to the Abandoned Hall. Abandoned Hall triggers. Let's take and look at the top card of our deck. Oh, we do have an on defense trigger, I thought. Diana Legend ability, getting us a free energy so that we may use our stack deck to find the best spell possible. There's +1. Oh, Abandoned Hall is +1, not the look at the top. That's look at the top is Ravenbloom. Here is another +1, and so now we've gone even with the Kai'Sa, and we know that there's a Stupefy in hand. I think Vex is just is absolutely the best option, unless we already have one in our hand. Yeah, no Vex in hand there. I think that we're just supposed to snag this Vex, and then say that all of your jump scares, like, just don't exist. Hey, your Rengar doesn't exist. He says we don't even need the Vex. He said spells are the name of the game. I am a spellcaster deck. I'm here to play spells. Whoa. Are we going to move the Fey Folk in? Choose a battlefield where you have units. You may move up to 1 enemy unit at that battlefield, then give enemy units there -2 this turn. What an insane card. What a stupid card. It's just move the Fey Folk in, right? Yes. We move the Fey Folk in. He'll get +1. They'll all get -2, and then we'll clean up the board. Scoring to 1. And then not much that we can do. Oh, Ride the Wind is so good here. Scoring again. Scoring up to 2. And then we move the Tide Turner back home to keep it safe as we ready back up. 4 runes now to 4 runes over on Renekton's side and Diana's side. Both players playing some pretty impeccable offensive turns, kind of doing their own personal kickflips of just like, hey, I'm going to show you the power of me playing a bunch of units. Here's my fury, my body, and I am pushing in and making my might nice and big. And Diana goes, well, actually, I'm a giant dork wizard, and I'm gonna play as many spells as possible to make my might large. I don't need to throw a bunch of units at you. I need 1 2-drop, a 2-might tide turner to clean up 3 separate units. Very, very strong. Very cool. Very cool to watch this. To watch both these players showcase this deck. From here, head in hand, that's the expression, head in hand, as to while he calculates out, if I move this tide turner up, what's going to happen to him? You have a bunch of units. Do I hear the ticking of the clock as this crocodile gets closer and closer? Looks like the answer is yes. We're just... We're thinking. All right, 2 for this. Here's Kha'Zix. Okay, we are both here taking and strengthening our bases. This Dork Wizard of Diana did say, hey, I do need units to win the game, though. Units, spells are neat. Units are how we score points. And it looks like we're going to be moving in Pit Rookie, scoring up to 3. I imagine, ooh, Star-Crossed Inferno, move it back, move the Pit Rookie up. Wow, so strong. First mate, my man, scoring up to our 4th point. Another as we move back, protecting our fleet of first mates. You think they ever fight about who's the real first mate, or is it like a Mahler twins idea where they like they both think they're the first mate, but one of them's got like a different scar? So fully committed out. Over on Renekton's side, said might is right, as we have Kha'Zix moving in, attempting to score on Starspring. We kind of get to win whatever combat we want to, though. Yeah, I think our real question here is, if we move Kha'Zix in and we score, it is very funny for our opponents to keep track of each other's points. And here comes kind of the big boss of the Diana deck. We've got Hui, Brooding Painter, coming down. When I move, draw a card, discard a card. If it was a spell, I redraw a card going +1. Or, if it's a gear, re-ready 2. If it's a unit, which, you know, if we've got Hui out, we don't necessarily need extra units. +3 might, which is a ton of might. I believe it's 3. It's either 2 or 3. I believe it's 3. Turn any unit into +3. Any unit, it is, yeah, +3 might. We see a cleave in the hand of Renekton, in the hand of Mask of Momentum, which is definitely a definitely a Flesh of Blood reference. All right, double first mate coming in. If one of them survives, that's the real first mate. That's for sure. 2 energy, or 2 might for the Raven Bloom. How much might can we get up there? I mean, we could, like, a Ride the Wind would be kind of crazy here. Stupefy on one first mate. When we play it, it is +1. Is that how that battlefield works? That's crazy. Abandoned Hall. When a player plays a spell, they may give a unit they control here +1 might this turn. That's crazy. Abandoned Hall? What do you mean? They're together. This Kha'Zix is going to be massive. Okay. Either way, though, it's now 3-5 on the other side. Do we... Oh, the Tide Turner to move the Hui in is kind of dope. I do like that idea. Tide Turner. Yo. So this will move over.
Oh, so you can't put this back. You could only target the Star Spring on here. Is what he's saying. Oh, it targets on. Yeah, it targets on.
Let's look at Star Spring. Star Spring. Star Spring says the first time a player plays a non-token unit here each turn, they may move another unit they control here to its base. So pay another one for Stupefy on the other first mate. We do get to redraw a card? Yeah, the big thing here is like, what is Diwali trying to play around with the very limited number of cards in hand? And the answer is, as we look, like we've got a lot of might going here. Diwali's doing a lot of cool kick flips and whatnot. The big thing is that hey, that's the real first mate. The other one's the second mate. Score to 5. And then I think from here we could Rengar plus I mean, it could be first mate. Yeah. It doesn't have the -1 anymore. That's pretty good. It doesn't have the -1 though anymore. Notably. Or does it? Does it keep the -1? Doesn't the effect fall off? Oh, you know what? Damage falls off. The might does not. I'm a goober. It got stupefied. It stays. It stays. I think it was the red dye that threw me off. I want blue to be might and then red to be damage. You know? Play Kankus for 3. I do kind of wish that we had left the 3 up instead of playing the Kankus, because if we had 4 up, we get to Rengar, and like kind of blow out this Hui. If they decide to discard, You put Hui in your hand. Dude, this guy is in the tank. He didn't even realize he picked up. He's so deep in the tank, he didn't realize he picked it up. I'm gonna look at the chat. I'm gonna look at the chat. The chat's gonna be going crazy right now. As we're waiting. Default view? No. Show me the chat. Show me the chat right now. Live chat, open panel. Now Hui's in hand. He bounced Hui, right? They literally paused the timer. Tough. Tough. He's like, where did my Hui go? He's like, what the hell happened, dude? Okay. So we move in Hui. To Star Spring. Draw a card. Discard Hui. And then what? And then what? What do we pick? Discard that to re-ready. So interesting. So we got 2 energy floating. Yeah. He said first mate will die. That's A-okay. Let's score to 5. From there, second Hui on the battlefield. As we redraw and then discard. Discard the Gust and then redraw. He should have 2 readied back up because of the Hui. Yeah, Diwali is in the tank so hard. -1 +2 from the Abandoned Hall. And then we find our redraw. So we do have 2 energy technically floating. If he loses here because he doesn't have enough resources, as we look at, I believe, Gus the Tide Turner. Are we gonna hit a bingo board? He's gonna hide 2 cards. He's gonna hide 2 cards. Hide the second card, please. Oh my goodness. Hide 1. Hide the other. Hide the other. Oh come on! I'm not. I have to wait until it's done. Chat. That's 2 hidden cards. Bang! Okay. Diwali is supposed to have 2 ready runes, and I'm sure whenever he VOD reviews this, he's going to be very mad that he discarded that Sprite Fountain and just wasted 2 energy. This is a very scary position to be in. I think that this is a Diana win. I think that Switcheroo is actually just too powerful. And I think drawing the Fey Folk was not good enough. I think it had to be like a Rengar or something. Although... there is a world where we, like, recycle a ton. I mean, should be 2 energy, or 3 energy, but we decided not to ready our staff. This is the question, ain't it? Uh-huh. As he thinks, as we're doing a little thinking, Switcheroo. Target the 2. So he'll go -1, +3. 1 from the Raven Bloom, 1 from the Raven Bloom. And then I think we are allowed to Rengar this in. This will die. So what do we do? Do we just wait? Because we know, I guess there's 10 might that's allowed to come in. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think we actually have to play in order to survive this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We could play the accelerated Renekton with 7. He said, I don't think that you can get to 11. Because he knows that is... But he knows that is the Tide Turner. And so we Tide Turner, choose not to swap, use the Star Spray. Oh, that's so good. That won the game. That actually just won the game. Wow, that's so good. Move this back. Choose not to use the Tide Turner. When it moves, we draw a card, discard a card. It's a unit. It's another Tide Turner for +3. Oh, yeah, Dwally won. I think we were supposed to move in with the Renekton and just recycle all of our stuff. Unless that's not how Renekton works. I guess our timing for it could be... No, because our timing is a little off, right? Let's go look at Renekton, because he says whenever I attack, right? Where are you? When I attack, if I control 4 or fewer runes, deal 2 to all enemy units here. I guess what it would do it would get the units off the board, and then he just wouldn't have the way to fight back with. I think the answer was supposed to be move the Renekton in, attack, and then yes, we lose the Renekton, but we also kill both of those units. Because, and if we push back with the Starforge, then the Renekton wins the combat. Yeah, I think it was Renekton, actually. I think it was Renekton. I think Renekton won us the game there. Because we knew what the hidden card was. Because we watched them gust it up to our hand. It was a tide turner, and they were allowed to do the movement shenanigans to like dig deeper and find a unit, right? Yeah. Tough. Even the win quote on Renekton is there is no retreat. And so like you're not allowed to tide turner back. There is no retreat.
So let's hear now from Diwali, who's in the lounge with Barrett.
Bear Bryant here, joined with one of our round 10 players that we got to feature in the Honorable Diwali, our regional qualifier champion from all the way back in Houston, but still
me or them?
Cutting your way, looking for those, that climb back to another win with some other people in the room. Still
Fix audio. Okay, it's them, not me.
Quite a choice to make, honestly, if I gotta ask, because I think a lot of people have been downplaying it because I've heard. We were even talking about it yesterday. The Kennen matchup can be rough sometimes on the kind of like the highest of highs for Kennen.
Yeah, their draws are better than their best draws are better than our best draws.
So why the ultimate decision to stick with it?
Stick with Diana. So a few things. I just like the deck. I mean, I like Kennen too. I'm not gonna lie. Like I'm a stack deck enjoyer. You give me Lightning Rush. It's the kind of deck I like. There's two reasons. So I think Kennen is like a more overrepresented deck, and because of that, there's more people playing. And I would rather get the Diana Best of Legend than Kennen. But also, I think people are like putting hate cards for Kennen. So for example, a hate card would be something like Forge of the Future, I believe. It shuffles 4 cards back in. People are playing things like Disposal Order. I have some like sideboard cards just for Kennen, right? Like I don't want to tell right now, but
you're good.
I got some stuff. So I think that's another reason people are putting hate cards for the deck. So I don't want to be on the most targeted deck. The last thing is, I'm not gonna lie, I was dooming super hard. Like,
oh no,
I don't know if you know, I have a Diana guide most have updated, and I had some personal life stuff happen, but like outside of that, I was dooming. Like the people I'm coaching, I'm staying with in the Airbnb, they saw me at 11:45 p.m. like before deck list submission on Friday, and I'm sitting there like head in hands, like almost switching to Kennen, and then I did something what I think is, I drew inspiration from the second place Hartford list, because in the pre-regional, I got destroyed, and I realized I was boarding in my Sprite Fountains every single game, and I just completely changed my main deck, completely changed my sideboard, and honestly, that change, I submitted my deck at like 11:59 with like 50 seconds, like, so 10 seconds after it hit midnight. I don't even know if it was due at midnight, but I thought it was. So like, I submitted it with 10 seconds left before it was late, and the changes I made have all came up huge.
Yeah.
Actually huge. They every single card that I switched, including like for Switcheroo, every single one has actually, it's came up and been good, and nobody expects Switcheroo out of Diana because nobody has ever played Switcheroo in Diana. And Switcheroo is in an incredible spot right now. It deals with Green Akali, Kennen Mirror, Kennen matchup, I mean, there's against Renekton, Green Orange, against Rengar, they have no interaction for it. They punch first, you're like, all right, that's mine now.
Yeah, thanks for the buff.
yeah, exactly.
Well, so it's I believe in relation to that, the words you said to me yesterday was, the cards I'm playing in my Diana list are crazy. Like, you said that to me, and I was like, I can't wait to see what the spice is. I'm glad we got to feature it. You got to share the stage with Prismaticism on the other side, by the way, this round. So stay tuned. We have some content, I think, that you filmed for us
sweet.
later.
We
so
do.
Stay tuned.
Actually, it's pretty good.
It is very good.
Yeah.
So my last little bit, I guess, on this is Renekton, because you brought it up.
Oh yeah,
Could you even expect yourself to be seeing this deck this round?
I've literally never played against Renekton. I think I played against it once in pre-rift or something.
Yeah.
Maybe. And then it was horrible there. And like, Renekton might be the worst hero in the game. Like, well, maybe not in the game, but like definitely from the last set. And that's my buddy, by the way, Masco Momentum,
Yes.
Peter B. I've stayed at his place in Vegas before. He's a super nice guy. He's just an insanely good player. It's honestly, I don't believe Renekton is very good still, but in the hands of like this shows up all the time in Riftbound. If you put a skilled pilot on even like what I consider one of the worst decks, I have a friend that played Garen as well before and did well with it, right? So you put a skilled pilot like in that spot with like a bad champ, you can still do well, and it's like you can one trick like League of Legends, and it's so sick that you can do that. The fact that he did so well is unbelievable. I think it's like an inspiration almost. If he could do that Renekton, I should be able to do this with Diana, right? So
We talk about people like Set, or sorry, with Colin Kaiser, with Set. You know,
exactly. He's the perfect example, actually.
Yeah.
He I think is like, I think he's underrated in how good he is, because he's always like, he puts ankle weights on himself. You know what I mean? Like he is legitimately completely. I played against him in other card games. So he's just so broken as a player, and he's never actually stuck with a game before like this. Like he gets bored of them. He's like a TCG, like legitimate. He's a TCG savant. He gets bored of them and just moves on to the next one. And thankfully for us, because if he stayed, it'd be bad. But Riftbound's so good, he's like, I'm not leaving. Yeah. Unfortunately, he's a nice guy. I like him. But
absolutely,
he beat me, and that's my one loss.
Yeah, the one loss that Diwali has this entire tournament so far.
And he's just cracked. He's like, he plays Set and top 8s. He's playing a Kali, started 8-0. He beat me, like, and we had a crazy match. He's just unbelievable, and I think he's easily one of the best players in the world, like not close. Yeah.
Absolutely. But you are also in that repertoire of players, Diwali. Don't sell yourself too short. You've got a couple more rounds to play, though, so I'm going to let you get to it and take a break, and we're going to go ahead and send it back.
It's almost like the stars have aligned, and listen to that interview. They started talking about Colin K there, because funny enough, he's going to be our next feature match. That's going to be a star.
Another Akali!
Who the opponent is, but trust me, you're going to want to stick around for this one. I'm Burst. I'm joined by Yamata. How we feel? This is our second round here on day 2.
Yes, sir. I'm feeling fantastic. I feel like we should ruin it, because we need to talk about the history of both.
Oh, you want to get started straight away?
We need to
tell the people this matchup.
We have Colin versus Squirtle.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Already in terms of the accolades, Squirtle, we know the undefeated run on Azir, 1-2 RQs, and of course Colin, who's, Diwali said it himself, kind of, held back, similar to Rockley, with the training weights, but is fighting with the training weights on. So he's just swinging. Playing Akali here today, everyone thought it was weak. Of course, 5 best of sets.
All right. I have to turn him down. I forgot. Baritone Man is his voice is too much. All right, let's look. So unless we have unbelievable, I mean, this match is not gonna find my 12 runes ready. It's not gonna find my. It might find Mirror Battlefields. Maybe Seed of Power? I'm not getting 10 units on board. I'm not scoring more than 2 points in a turn. Oh my goodness, we got a Janna? Yo, that's sick. Astral Heron is cool. Like the Forerunner. Kaisa makes sense. 1 Jhin, I dig that. It's red Akali as our champion. How cool. Triple Shuriken Flip is great. 1 and 3. Yeah, I dig it. I believe we are live. Yeah. All right, we hit the fist bump and we go. Love the Squirtle pin on Squirtle. Looks like he gets to go first. Finds his 1-drop with our Soul Sword. Unless, yeah, Soul Sword, tap 1. I love that even like high-end players like Squirtle don't have fully foiled runes. I have 0 foiled runes. Yeah, draw up. I mean, it's play the 2-drop pass. And this 2-drop is going to very quickly become a 4. How many of this are we playing? This bashful... I do want to go back and look at the deck list, and then we'll go back live. We're playing 3 copies of the Mournful Witness. I did think that was her best 2-drop. Very few Scuttle Crabs I'm noticing. Do we... Oh, he's... Man, the thing about Squirtle with these plays is they're so down to just instantly equip and spend the runes to play out this equipment. It's so cool. Yeah, score up and play. We went down a rune in order to essentially just like grab 2 extra bodies. You know, in the form of 1 Sand Soldier and the Recruit. And normally, like, you know, on turn 2, recycling cards is just not what we are supposed to do, not what we want to do. But, yeah, we are absolutely down to continue to play. Do we accelerate this Kaisa? I feel like accelerate Kaisa seems like pretty dope. But he says Stellarcorn Herder is more important. We're not here for the early game. We're here for the long game. Let's draw a bunch of cards to the point where even we could, depending on what gets put at different battlefields, we might even like see an empowerment of a Kali. Move Herder in, move it back, ready, draw our card, move the Witness in, kill things at the battlefield, move the Herder in, draw a 3rd card. Like that is not a play pattern that I would be surprised to see. Although might lose to a bit of a blowout of a very aggressive early Azir Sand Soldier move in type play. Yeah. The klaxons should be sounding pretty severely as we move in here. Play this. I mean, this is telltale signs of a charm coming. Charm coming in, and that's the reason that we did this. We are certainly recycling a ton of runes over on Squirtle's side. But, I mean, that with said recycled runes comes a slew of recruits, right? Like, every time I recycle one, it's basically +1 might that sits on the board for afterwards. Astral Heron exists in hand as we see a longsword. I'm going to look back at this Akali list. How many longswords are we playing? I promise we'll jump back to the front as soon as we can. How many longswords? It is 2 longswords. Okay. Interesting. Because Akali is one of those decks that like I'm very interested in. It's very cool to see Colin doing so well.
Appeared weak when you are strong.
Yeah, but he was playing set for the longest of time, weren't he? He was making the deck look like his hero.
5 best of metals.
Best of, and now he's on Akali. Oh, okay, here we go.
Double swing.
Yeah, we're moving both in and drawing. So this is sitting here. I think what's gonna happen is we are playing around some sort of backline interaction, which is why Squirtle has got his runes up, right? No combat tricks. Cool. I dig that. I think Squirtle's down for this trade because it gets the draw engine off the board. I think worst case scenario is we could find I mean maybe Astral 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. He says 7 play the bird, which I think is not bad. Do we move this back? It is 4 extra might to protect this. Okay, I dig this. Longsword for free off the bird. So a 9 might bird, and then hide a card. I don't know what card got hidden. I didn't get the chance to see it. But here's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We've got 10 that we could move in if we wanted to aggressively use Azir. We've got 10 might worth of stuff to move in if we so cared about it. And that is without, I know we have a Brutalizer in hand. And hell, I mean, if there's a BF sword, it's also very good. Yeah, it's all on Squirtle doing math here. There are multiple lines to attack as we see the Death Grip and as we see all of these types of ideas. Yeah, move up. Let's make us a recruit. I think the answer is we move back, play another shield. Yeah, I think because of the points that we're at, it's okay for us. Yeah, we are setting up for our next turn as we pass. Truly an army here. And because we moved the Eye of the Herald up, we're going to be able to move the Eye of the Herald back, creating another recruit. And then with the Azir, move the Azir in. I think the worst thing... I mean, even Charm doesn't get there, right? Like, if you charm the Azir in, I think the worst thing that could happen is probably Starfall. If we Starfall the Azir, I think it's game over. But this is just the line that I think Squirtle has to take in order to try and get the bird off of the battlefield. Because Charm doesn't do it. Because Charm moves... Actually, this is the silliest thing. Moving the Azir over to the other battlefield would actually be powerful. Because then it can't move back. I actually think charming the Azir over to the other battlefield is dope. Is actually very cool. That is a neat interaction. That's like very specific to only this exact matchup. Because if you charm the Azir in, all the units are going to follow, right? We don't have a charm. It's fine. It is really interesting. Okay. Score up. Second card is Ferris. This one's only for 4, not having to pay the recycle cost. I think the big thing about Heron here is the fact that we get to keep our runes up and ready. Man, this is a really neat Akali deck. Again, haven't even empowered our legend yet. Just have not had a real need to do so. And stream's showing us that Zhonya's is the card defending that is hidden. And so depending on what we want to save, if the Azir moves into the Astral Heron, we're just going to play the Hourglass for free. And then our second card that we play out of hand, which could be something crazy, right? Could be something discounted, like, I don't know, Discipline, could also be discounted. And so this is not a 9-mite bird, this is an 11-mite bird that we have to play around. And currently we have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We do have 15 might available to us if we decide to throw everything into... Whoa! He says we're going all out, which I do dig. I mean, this is a way to sling the damage. I think what it might actually be is we are going to be clearing out the bottom battlefield rather than the top. But it is going to be, especially because of how the... Whoa, he says we're slinging them all, dude. This is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, he's sending them all, man. He's just absolutely going for it. Move it all in. We make the recruit. And then this is going to get so much might. So, +2 from the Brutalizer, +2 from the Hand Hammer because of the recruit joining us because of the Eye of the Herald. Wowzers. So, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 might here. In reaction, pay to kill this unit and give it to the next guy. Yeah, that's very, very strong. And then the recruit will die. And we've already shown our hand on the Zhonya's. So what this means is we're allowed to now move into the bottom base and we can't save the bird. Whoa. We just have access. I think we're supposed to swing on the bottom base now. This is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. You're at 9, 10, 11, 12. If we put the Brutalizer back on that first Sand Soldier, the one that's got all the might, it by its lonesome takes out the bottom base. And then they have to figure out one thing to save. The Brutalizer comes in, it's for now, what, 5? So we kill the empowered unit. It gets recalled. Yeah, this is a bit of a blowout here. So this is, again, 9, 10, 11, 12. And we've only got 9. The Heron will perish. And then move the Azir? Yeah, this is very strong. Wow, what an insane deck, dude. Just honestly, like, just being able to put tank on things is just so strong. And like the craziest thing, like here's like anybody who's trying to get into Riftbound, I think the #1 deck that I would recommend is like just play Azir. Because I think this deck's, the total cost of this deck is like maybe $60. Like, it's so cheap. Like, Yellow Azir is like $2. The Arises are the only thing that are expensive. Like, everything else is like so cheap. Yeah, this was kind of insane. I think the only thing that I am bummed about is that we weren't. I guess even if we readied our legend, it wouldn't matter because we're out of runes. We're out of energy. So like we didn't use the whatever. From there we pass. Central's back down to 2, 3, 4, but has tank, and so they'd have to kind of swing in with everything. Question is do we equip the hand hammer as well, as we have 10 might down there? The answer is yeah, hand hammer as well. It's gonna get an extra +2 as we hide a card back. This is so good. Wow. Kind of insane. I mean we need something pretty spectacular here to get over this hold. There is a world where we can kill the Azir, but killing the other unit that there seems very difficult, especially through that hidden guard, which we know at home as Hidden Blade. But maybe honestly, like, it's 7, 4, 5, 6. One rune over on Squirtle's side. So, like, if you can crack the code and you can get rid of this board, I think Squirtle might just lose, truthfully. Because he doesn't have the runes to, like, fight back. Trojan Champion could possibly be enough. When I move, you may deal 1 to a battle. If I moved to or from. If I'm empowered, deal 2 instead. Let's discipline this thing and then redraw. Let's see what we can get up to. Defy is pretty good. It stops the Hidden Blade. I think that might have been what we needed to win the game. Because we can recycle for the longsword. This will go up to a 4. Yeah, we move. I actually think we move the mechs in first. Am I crazy? We move the mechs in first. Yeah, you absolutely defy this. You absolutely defy this. Yeah, and this kills that. Let's equip the mech. Equip the mech to with the longsword and move him in. My 5 to your 4. He'll die. I think Akali's gonna come back and win this. Scores up to 4. We do the flip. So we play the flip and we drag the. Because doesn't whatever flip move an enemy unit? Am I crazy? Oh, it says deal 2 to up to 1 enemy unit at a battlefield, then move a friendly unit. I see. Okay. There's 2, and we empower this Akali? So it's now a 4 might unit. And then when it moves to or from, it deals 2. Going down to 3 runes says that now there are 3 dead draws inside of Squirtle's deck in the form of Arises. Although we have the equipment to make it a blowout, we just don't quite have... I think this was very cool to watch this Akali come back, and it was all with the draw off of that Defy, which is, well, not Defy, excuse me, Discipline. Discipline was the number one thing that won this game, I think. If it happens, right? Squirtle's not out. He's only going to score 2 points. But the longer we wait, the scarier it's going to be. Do we move in? That is the question. There is still plenty of time to be played, right? We still have a whole other turn. So it might just be... play this. Make our Sand Soldier. What do we equip it with? Looks like Doran's Shield. A lot of equipment over on Squirtle's side. A lot of choices to be made. Because this could be move the soldier in and wait. Do we... I think what we're doing, trying to figure out is, do we pay the yellow? Says we will pass. As we ready up, let's grab our 2 runes and draw. Is there a unit in hand to move this robot back? The answer is no. We could Shuriken flip and choose to move that unit over. Score up to 6. These are exactly the same. Let's charm a unit in. Oh, that's so good. Wow, that is so strong. Wow, I've never seen that line of play. That was so cool. I think he came back and stole this game, even if we top deck the strongest card in our deck. Here's a 4 recycle 1. I mean, we just have to get on the board, right? We have to stop the Conquer. He said, here's this. Let's move in. Move in here. We have not played a gear yet, I believe. I think we've just... Or have we? What gear did we play? Because if we played a gear, we can take and... Oh, we'd have to... We would have had to have paid one before. So this is We're going to go up to 6 ourselves. Do we defy? I believe defy is the last card in our hand. Oh, we have 2 cards. Do we defy? The answer is yes. So from here, Akali's going to die. We're going to go to 7 points. The recruit dies. The recruit will perish. Long weekend for both of these gentlemen. Oh, wait. He's got tank. You couldn't kill the recruit. That's so strong. He's got tank. The recruit couldn't die. Oh, that's really good. Two damage to this unit. And move him up. No, he's got a Defy in hand. Oh, that's so good. -2. I think Squirtle's gonna get out of this combat, dude. Guards, make a Sand Soldier go grab the Brutalizer. He'll get +2. The Brutalizer's gonna give him another +2. So this is 6, 7, 8 might, and then he's got an extra +3. Oh, wow. This is so cool. And he said, "Move!" Oh, wow! He let the mech die so the other mech could just have the second sword. Whoa, that was so cool! Damn, that was awesome. Colin takes game 1. Wow, such tight margins. Holy, that was sick. Now imagine if like Squirtle didn't have to like recycle every single rune possible. Imagine if he didn't have to go down imagine if he didn't have to go down to 1 rune every single turn. The power this man could have. You know what this is making me want to do? Play Riftbound. I know that's crazy. I know it's crazy to say, but I'm sitting here being like, why am I watching them play when I can just like go to locals? Let's call up some squads and be like, yo, let's come in and play. Okay. So, if Squirtle makes the comeback, it will be a reverse 2-0. We didn't have a 25 might unit, but it was close. We did not miss our turn 1 from either player. 10 plus units on board for one player didn't happen. I don't think it's going to happen, at least not in this game. I think Rek'Sai's our hope for that one. For and pass. I love the turn 2 Azir coming out. Yeah, this is not the same game, that is for sure. Yeah, scoring 2 points early for Squirtle is like so strong. Like letting that unit live with the battlefield is like so good for him. He said I don't want to score any points, actually. He said no points, though. You said move the Akali in. I do want to have the extra runes available. This is Forerunner. Okay, I dig this. Play the Forerunner, end of turn, ready up R2. Ready up the 2 and pass. Double Zhonya's in hand. Interesting not playing at least one of them to save either the Akali or the Forerunner. I guess if you kill the Forerunner and you have the Zhonyas, it's a bit of a waste, yeah? Okay, so we have moving in a Sand Soldier up to Trifarians. Makes sense. +1. We do have the Arise in hand now, so I think our days of like just like fast recycling runes is kind of over. Yeah, second BF sword is massive, I think. Yeah, big soldiers. Big soldiers. And Squirtle like being real chill about just like saving, holding back, no reason to fight. Let them play some cards. Draw, move this back, draw again. I mean, this is getting to keep this Stellacorn alive is like so good. It's just play the bird, right? There's the 7. And then equip with the longsword for free on the bird. Hide a card. We knew that was on Warrens, which does mean that we get to play the Zon Warrens, or the sorry, not Zon Warrens, Zoni's Hourglass, followed by another card. I mean, easily like a Defy, right? Like that's so good. I like the Arise early. I think it might show that either we're out of gear or we have a second one available to us, as only 3 equipment comes. Oh, he said the gang's about to. We're squadding up. He said I got to get that bird off the board ASAP. I think we have 2 Arises still in our hand. I think this is crazy. He said 10, please. 7, 8, 9. I think we're just here to try and kill this bird. Yeah, he's got 2 more rises. Holy.
does activate because of that hidden card. You are correct.
We have a situation now where good target selection there from Squirtle.
Beep bop, beep bop, boop.
He's killing it. We just make 2 mechs.
Yep.
Now we can make sure that this doesn't die. But this is the effect of Barcelona. Full enhancement. Say on the enemy turn. They'll go on turn, luckily. That's why I want to get to reminder of how ridiculous my whip is.
Yeah, silly card.
Yes, sir.
An absolutely silly card.
Okay. Yeah, Azir moves in. Big tanky boy over here. I think we're killing this bird. We could Janna the soldier back. Oh, that's so good. Holy cow, Janna the soldier back. That's so strong. You said, but kill that bird though. And the Janna dies. Wowzers! I can't believe we got out of that. He said, shield, make the soldier, let's move in to protect my mans, and then pass. So good. Yeah, the Squirtle thinks just the first game took too long. And I think Squirtle just knows that he's got checkmate in hand with second Arise coming. Does Colin need more cards in hand is the question. He said, absolutely I do. Scoring up to 3 now. Another bird. Why is it +7? Oh. It's kind of cool. Ferris getting equipped with a sword. We're moving in. He does have tank, so this is 8. And it's got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He says defy. And then pay 1, flip, move the bird. Moves in, scores to 4 then? 'Cause I don't think we scored for the last one. What are our points at over on Colin's side? This is important. Okay, Another Arise coming in would be pretty rock solid, I think. Yeah. He said 3 more. Let's equip all of these. Oh, we did lose a sword, right? Move this guy in. Do we play the longsword here? He said no. It's more important to defend the bird. Score to 6 and pass. As we've got 3, move up to 4. So Shuriken Flip can move over. Kaisa is also pretty good as an accelerated unit. We don't quite have enough for play a card and bird, but we can, I guess, move this in. Move the herder in. Draw? Are we, yeah, drawing from the herder and then flipping the bird over? Play this, kill the big sword. Makes sense. Was there ever a world where you move the Jin over to get the free resources and then do it? Maybe not. I think you're supposed to move one of these bots in. Oh, we're on 4 points. Just kidding. There's no way another Arise comes, because it's just make 2 soldiers at this point, because we're just like, you know, we're out of gear. It could be play the shield, though, make 3 soldiers. We've got the runes for it. Question is if we stack all of these units up at this battlefield, if we stack all these units up at this battlefield, what happens? How do we lose? Third Arise. 1, 2, another Sand Soldier. We have to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 units. Am I counting this right? Pause. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 units. I'm 1 off from my bingo. And now we're going to start killing our units? What the hell are we doing? Why are we not moving everybody over to the Trefarian War Camp to hold? Is it just because of Shuriken Flip? I feel like... maybe he wants to keep the... Oh, I understand. He just wanted to kill the... He wanted to kill the... Stellacorn? I guess we were allowed to play... Yeah, Death Grip, target this, give his might to that. That's pretty good. So +3. This will perish, we'll redraw. Out of runes to play cool cards. Recycle 1, equip it here. Move both of these in. So this is kill the bird, these will both die. I guess we get to clear up this whole battlefield, right?
And here we go. Here's the repeated assault that we see from the Azir decks. We just send them all in, and that's all she wrote.
Wowzers. Hey, don't even need to hold. Don't even give him the chance. Death Grip coming in and just like winning the game on the spot is crazy. So strong. Do I go get another Dr. Pepper? The other question is do I go make myself... So I had nachos for dinner last night. They were very good. I love flour tortillas. Do I go make more nachos? Because it's like, what? I've been up for, what, 4 hours? It's 7 o'clock now. Maybe after this game. Seed of Power, Threshold of the Gray. What the fuck does that do? Battlefield, please. Threshold of the Gray. It's got to be one of these new battlefields. The last one. When combat starts here, the attacker and defender each add 1. That's very good whenever you've got a bird out that gives you an extra 2. You get to do silly, crazy things. These players are playing quick. They know what's going on. Each got a turn 1 drop. So, if Squirtle wins this game, I get my reverse 2-0. And so, can Barrett's Goat get me my 3rd bingo of the day? Or of the tournament? Okay. There's 5 recycle or 6 recycle 1 for the Ferris. And then do we have triple? We've got double defy, double discipline. Is crazy, dog. And he says recycle 1 back, and I'm holding this goddamn battlefield. You'll never stop me. Oh, second salvage is insane, actually. Move up, score my 1. Let's grab us a Sand Soldier, play the Azir pass. Very good. Hold to 2, grab our 2 runes. And a draw. Brittle Steel is a pretty good top deck. I think that this is great. Get rid of... Yeah. I don't know, man. Getting rid of the tank is, like, so powerful. The tank is, like, so strong. But I guess you need might to make the tank matter. The tank just, like, makes the math weird. Why would you do that? Why would you get rid of the Soul Sword? You should get rid of the tank. For sure. Alright, let's move the gang up. move this guy over. And then I think that we activate Zhonya's. We both have one. The question is do we have enough to pay for both Vi and the oh, we don't have enough yellow is our issue. We only have green, so we have to pick. And he said Vi is what is worth it. He said, Vi, stun the Forerunner. You're killing none of my dudes. And I force you to use the Zhonya's anyway. No Death Knell trigger. It's fine. Okay. No Stellacorn yet for the immense draw power that Akali is, that we've seen the first 2 games for Akali. There's a world where we possibly empower, I guess we don't. We've not empowered Akali Legend a singular time. Shoot this, pull this back, shoot that. And then what do we do? There's a lot there. Ooh. Kill the Vi and just give it to the Sand Soldier that has tank? That's so good. That's so solid from Squirtle. Do we defy this? If we defy this, we go down a rune. He says it's chill. Oh, we're giving it to the Vi. I understand. I thought we were giving it to the Sand Soldier. But he says it's fine. Play Bird at base. First time we've seen Bird at base. Here's 2 and then draw. So many runes over on Squirtle's side, where we have recycled quite a bit on Collins. Let's grab this, move this guy back, potentially hide a card. He said pass. I'm down to give you the Seat of Power. And this is going to put the Heron on a battlefield. I mean, there's no way that we don't, right? Double Defy, double Discipline, Shuriken Flip is a lot of interaction to be had. Score up to 4. Then draw from Seat of Power. That's very good. Second Bird. If we put Second Bird down, does that mean the second card that we play is -4 difficulty? Or 4 cost? 1, 2... 4... And then we put the bird where? We put it at the other battlefield? Yeah, second, that's very, very solid. We do this. And we move that there. That's so solid. That's very good. Alright, we are coming up and we are holding best that we can. So, when we move into the battlefield, we get to have 1 discipline that we pay full price for, because we get 1 from the threshold. And then we have a second discipline that is free. Is there a Vilema in hand? What? Who drew a Vilemall? What? Who? I? Was that our draw off of the Seat of Power? Was Vilemall? Because if so, holy. I move to Seat of Power. Go to 6. Hide a card by floating 1. And then he says go. He actually passed with outplaying a card, which is so interesting. We are at 6 for Squirtle. Do we just fully empower? Interesting. We could play, yeah, Discipline to then redraw. He says Discipline of my own. And the reason he played this now is the second card would be discounted by 4. And I think our goal here is to play something heinous. I like the move the Akali in. And then if we've got the Vilemall... Oh, we do. We've got the Vilemall in hand on Colin's side. He just flashed it to us. That's so strong. Let's move it up. It has the +1. Shoot him for 2. And then we're going to play this Vilemall for 4. And I think it's just 4. -4 for the Vilemall. Wow, this is going to be a crazy play, dude. Drop the Vilemall. Jump scare. Yo, look at his face. Look at Squirtle. He's like, okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Hey, that one's pretty good. There is a world where, oh, I guess we still have 2 up. We've got Double Defy over in... He said absolutely not. He said no thank you. The decree? He'll get another plus? You have to tell him no again, right? Or no. You have to wait. You give him the 4. Because if you do this again, your Vilemall just gets shot with Hidden Blade. Activates guards. To equip a shield to the little guy? So this kills the Vilemall, which I think is a very big deal. He said Hidden Blade on the Vilemall, and we have to defy this one. We said absolutely not. Yeah, good call. Good call out by Colin by saying the +4 might does not matter. We are down to kill the Vilemall. Hide a card and pass. What a crazy interaction that we just had between these two players. I'm not positive that I would have had the mental fortitude to not defy the +4 might in order to keep my Vilemall alive. And I would have lost to a Hidden Blade absolutely 100% of the time. 100% of the time, I would have lost to Hidden Blade. That was crazy. So from here, we're at 7. So this is hold to 7. We give. We have to figure out what to do because we've got the hidden card. We're allowed to play something in our hand, the last card in Colin's hand for free, right? There's no way it's not some sort of trick. But we've got Death Grip to trade out a Sand Soldier and make probably the Vi very big. I would imagine. How much might can we have if we do this? Or do we just stack it all over on the Seat of Power and say you can't beat what I got going on? That is the question. We do this. Make the Sand Soldier. Equip it with the Brutalizer. Equip it with the Shield. So interesting. Oh, equip it with the Shield, equip it with the Brutalizer. Make it as big as possible. And now we Death Grip. So that it is not a 2, 3, 4, 5. It's now 6. It's now 7. And we give this to the Vi. Thank you, thank you, Brisbane. So +7 might. We redraw the card. We now get to recycle all these runes again. Put it on the Vi. Equip in there. Are we going to get to a 20 might unit? Or 20? We need 25. We need 25. I don't think it's going to get 25. A second Death Grip would go crazy. There's another. There's the other. I think he said 17 total. Stunning one of the Herons. 17 to 20, but the Heron isn't good enough. Discipline the ready one. On the gear. So Zonia's will perish and we'll draw. Is that draw good enough? We'll take and we'll see. Oh, we're out of... Oh, no, we're not out of runes. We got like 4 left. So 17 to 20, we can kill everything except for one of the... We can kill everything except for one of the mechs. Because you can just kill both the Herons, right? It'd be 9, 16. And then 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And then from here, we don't have enough to play the Arise, right? Am I crazy? Oh, he gets the extra inner. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's actually just the best. He's the best player to ever do it. Squirtle's winning the whole tournament. What an insane top deck. He got the bonus energy for the. Oh my god. Oh my god. Actually crazy. As the Sand Soldiers crawl out of the ground, steal the weapons from Vi's committed body, and goes in for the kill as we unguard for the bonus. Oh my god. Squirtle finishing my bingo board with the reverse 2-0. Barrett's gonna lose his mind in this interview. That's crazy. Crazy to give me another bingo on the Arise from Threshold of the Gray. Threshold of the Gray being the thing that mattered. Oh, wow. Actually pushed to the limits. Oh, that was so cool. That was so cool. Wow, that was awesome.
So hard to keep track of everything. What a game. What a game.
That was nuts.
Of course, Valmore, the highlights. We have to, of course, think back to these moments. The Defy on the On Guard, the battle, and of course, game one that was very decisive with the hidden card.
Yeah.
And of course, Colin swinging in with the double long swords with the mechs that came back after that massive battle that happened.
Wild.
Double longsword, those are some hefty mechs just swinging around swords. Colin with the cheeky smile, of course, feeling good, beating a S-tier meta deck in that moment. Didn't know what was coming. The
triple Arise in game two. Like this game was crazy, dog. This game was. Oh wait. Oh, we had Signature win the game as well.
There's just all of them were there. The multiple swinging.
But that one was already crossed off.
At the battlefield, Akali did absolutely. You know, Colin did his best to hold the battlefields.
Dude.
And used the Astral Heron to just maximum effect, but it just wasn't enough to triumph over the amount of Sand Soldiers that were available for, of course, Squirtle.
Wow.
And then we had those amazing moments in Game 3 as well. The Valmore moment for 4.
Dude, the Valmore is so cool.
Really amounted to much.
How do I convince myself to put Valmore in my Azir deck?
You'll be like, what on earth are you actually on about? Here might be one of the longest reaction chains I've ever seen on stream.
The Defy hold was so beautiful.
The Hidden Blade, Hidden Blade.
Happen.
Then we see the big stacked Vi right here, which actually could have been a bit of a problem with all that equipment getting stuck for what it was, but then it came down to salvage, draw one, into the Arise, into the On Guard, into a Game 3 victory.
Crazy he got away with it.
Unbeatable, it seems,
Unbelievable.
with this Azir deck.
Unbelievable. Just the threshold of the Grey.
Yeah.
That's Akali's battlefield.
Yeah.
And the fact that he swung in twice, got the 2 floating energy to have a perfect amount to play out all of his cards. And that was the only out that he had. The Arise to re-equip the gear, of course. And then to swing in. That was just phenomenal. You know, maybe guards would have saved you, but Arise is way cooler, you know, in that moment. And then, obviously, the Astral Heron effect was used to play a discipline, but it just wasn't enough. What a game. What a game.
What a game it was. That's woke everyone up. That's woken us up. But how about we hear from the Game 3 maestro himself, Squirtle? Let's kick it over to Barrett for an interview.
Yeah, Barrett's going to lose his mind.
Game indeed. What a match indeed. A rematch even from top 4 in Utrecht not so long ago. And the victor remains the same ever so closely.
Yeah.
What the heck? What the heck, man? That was crazy. The threshold of the Grey, getting just enough energy, drawing the Arise off the top from the salvage. We almost thought it was going to be scary because when you stunned the unit, we thought it was going to be bad because the Vi wouldn't have died and you couldn't have re-equipped it. But your deck speaks to you almost, it feels like. So that match was incredible. We'll watch it forever, I feel like. But let's talk about the weekend, okay? The win streak has been broken.
Yeah.
And for the people unaware at home, Factor, the RQ winner from Hartford, is actually the one you ran into in Swiss yesterday. Yes. This event, I've heard, has been very difficult for everyone across the board. Why do you think that is here in Spain with some of the best players in Riftbound?
It's pretty hot for starters. It's also, I think, the biggest event right now. So there's a lot of people. It's crowded. The games go longer on overtime. So yes, of course, that's mentally taxing. I feel that the last rounds yesterday, I wasn't playing at my biggest level. I know my opponents weren't either, so it affects everyone.
Yeah.
But it's mostly that, the heat, everything.
Well, I kind of felt bad because there was a point yesterday where I believe your match ended in a draw when we had you on stream, right? So I wasn't able to give you an interview, and you always tell me every time I interview you, it's almost like a little bit of good luck. So maybe this is that interview that you need for the rest of the day, but I know it's going to be a little difficult just on records alone and with a couple more rounds to go. But I wanted to give you a moment real quick of just like talking about your experience with Riftbound, playing Azir, because with a new set, I think there's always a conversation maybe of wanting to play a new legend. Do you ever think that's going to happen, or do you think Azir is always going to kind of be your deck?
I do. I actually tested a lot of Cannon. I almost played Cannon, but I didn't want to. I was a little bit pressured and didn't want to put my pressure into playing the best deck because, of course, I'm already qualified and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
And I want to switch, to be honest. I love Azir, but I've been playing it now 3 sets straight. So I'm waiting for another deck that clicks to me. The closest one is Ornn.
Ooh, we had one win on stream earlier.
Yeah. So let's see if I find out something in Radiance.
Yeah, I can't wait to see that happen. And, I can see that happen, but, the deck keeps speaking to you. The deck keeps...
I'm texting Barrett right now.
The respect that you give it, also, it gives you the cards that you need at the right time. But excellent play, excellent players here in RQ Barcelona still this weekend. You've got a couple more rounds. I'm going to give you some time to relax before you head out.
This round was insane. Like,
it is.
We're both pressured also about the time.
Yes, absolutely.
Probably, as you said, I should have not stunned the Heron, so my buy dies. But
and neither of you can really take a draw at this point, even based off of time. So I totally understand the stress. Both of you really needed this win, but you got the win. Calling an incredible opponent, and with an incredible Akali deck as well this weekend that I don't think anyone saw coming.
Surprising.
Very cool. But that's going to be it for Squirtle and I here. We have more RQ Barcelona to get to. 2 more rounds to go, so we're going to send it back.
Everybody, I am here.
That was dope.
On our lovely floor at the regional qualifier here in Barcelona.
I'm gonna let this play. I'm gonna go make myself some food. I'll be right back. Everybody take a small break. Grab a drink. Stretch your legs. Use the restroom. I'll be back.
Italy. I'm Lucas. My name is Gonkra. I'm French, living in Paris, and I'm part of the XN team.
Hi guys, today I'm wearing looks of League of Legends, of course, and my name is Jutsukino. I'm here to entertain you guys today.
Playing Riftbound since the beginning of the game, and last weekend we reached top 4 with Gonkra, my mate, together. So it's like an incredible feeling to reach the top of a tournament with your practice partner. Like it's so cool.
But the most important question is, who are the 3 legends to beat of this event?
I would say Cannon.
Akali, Ari, Eleona, maybe.
Azir, because Pedro's here.
Probably Irelia again.
Master from Proving Grounds. Azir.
Surprisingly, Master Yi, even if there's no best of metal card, it's still a pretty strong deck.
I play Cannon. I played Honey in the past. Maybe some people know me for Honey, but now I play Cannon.
Maybe some Rek'Sai.
Ooh, I like it.
So we are playing Cannon, the classic, the good deck of this tournament. I think, like very good spread in the meta. A lot of like 50-45% of matchup and not really bad matchup, so really cool deck.
I think Akali. Yes, I think Diana too.
Don't judge me.
No, if you're right, everyone will think you're a genius and we'll come to you every time.
Thank you for choosing them. Yes, you're right.
And maybe, don't know, I think Renekton is going to be a surprise.
I love that. I was hoping to see some Renekton as well, so I think you're right. A lot of people on the Akali train.
I think Yi, Irelia and Kennen are the top 3, but I think some other legends are very close to the top 3, Rengar and Azir. Personally, I think they are very close to it.
Cannon, cause it's pretty overrepresentative. Like many people will play, so many people will top 8.
Absolutely. Thank you so very much for joining us, and we'll catch you guys next time.
Hey everyone, it's Diwali and
DSG Prismaticism.
and we're here from Arky Barcelona. We're gonna kind of find out how well we know each other. We've hung out a bit, little known fact, we actually live 30 minutes away from each other in Toronto. I'm gonna see how well I know Prismat, and
yeah, I'm gonna see how well I know Diwali. What's the worst deck that I've ever played in a tournament?
Worst deck you've ever played in a tournament? You play some good decks usually. Teemo in the first one?
Yeah, it's Teemo.
Unlucky for Teemo. Do I have any pre-event rituals?
Some kind of food, something food related.
Unfortunately not food related, because I'm usually running late, so sometimes I don't get breakfast, but I wrap in the shower, and that's how I get my day started and in the right headspace for Riftbound.
What's my least favorite card to play against?
Your least favorite card to play against? Is it Defy?
No, it's a green card though.
It's a green card? Stellacorn?
Yeah, it's Stellacorn Herder.
Yeah.
It's like, I see that card come down, especially as Annie. I can't kill it in their base.
Yeah.
So it just does whatever it wants, and then, oh, they have 10 cards in their hand, and I'm dead.
Makes sense. Both the cards are pretty messed up, but Stellacorn, that's how I lost my first round today, so. What's my lucky charm that I keep with me? It's actually a recent addition, but I got one with me. It's not with me literally right now. It's in my deck box.
It's in your deck box. In your deck box. Okay. Some kind of custom token then.
It's actually a Alt-Art Diana Champ, like the unit that my cousin opened in, I think it was the RQ in Hartford that he then signed. So that's the one I use.
It's got history with it.
Yeah, I hadn't seen him for like a few years, and we met through Riftbound again, so that was cool.
What's my go-to tournament snack?
Go-to tournament snack. I feel like I should know this. Go-to tournament snack. I feel like I've seen you eat this probably. I should know this. I really should. I'm drawing a blank, bro.
It's close to granola.
Close to cookies? What's close to cookies and granola?
Right.
Protein bars?
Yeah, protein bars. Yeah. Just stuff my backpack full of them.
True.
I gotta restock soon. Yeah. No, they're good.
Yeah,
it's really easy to eat them.
Okay, so who do you think, other than yourself, is the best Riftbound player?
Other than myself. Okay, you had to add that cat.
I knew what you were gonna say.
I was gonna drop it immediately. Yeah, Mic drop and everything. All right. Other than me. Ooh. I mean, it's it's either Squirtle or Alan, but it's tough to say which one on it because they both have the 2 RQ wins.
Yeah.
I think Alan has more events and more consistency over more events in total.
Yeah.
Which is pretty big, and he's also played more decks overall. I'd say Alan. My head-to-head against both of them is not very good too. So
makes sense. And Squirtle hasn't played as many RQs, but maybe once we get some more data points. A follow-up question: who's your favorite pro Riftbound player other than yourself?
Other than myself, dang. Just taking away the easy answer every time. Favorite pro Riftbound player?
Tall, handsome. Give me some hints.
They're not in the venue still. Hold on. Let's see. All right, it's Diwali.
Okay. Let's go. I had a feeling.
Which one of us is more Canadian? Who says sorry more often?
I feel like it's got to be me.
Might be me.
Nah, sorry, bro. It's me.
All right, it's late at night now. After round 8 ended, we'll be packing it up, heading home for the night, and see you guys in day 2.
Take care, everyone. Thanks for tuning in.
Of course, we're back. We're live in Barcelona in the thick of day 2. My name's Amy. I'm with Joe, and we're ready to jump into round 12 of our Swiss games.
We certainly are, and that was filmed last night, but I have just seen over on the top tables in the previous round, those two are actually playing against each other. It was Prismat versus Diwali in the previous round. I don't know the result as it stands. It was still going on when I had to come on over here to cast, but we'll try and get that for you. But really amazing to see that those two filmed that last night, living 30 minutes away from each other, someone at your locals, and suddenly you're on the top tables at a regional qualifier and playing against each other.
I do have the update for you all. Prismaticism did win that showdown of brethren from the same area.
Wow, okay. Yeah, it was looking pretty tight over there. It was looking pretty intense, walking along the top tables. I think I saw Coco winning on table 1 with that Kennen deck, so I think he's undefeated as it stands. Pretty impressive win. It was against the Rengar player on table 1 there. So Coco Lopez definitely very well positioned, and it was a big celebration from the Challenger TCG guys when that win went through, but there's lots of intensity on that top tables. Of course, the stakes are high. It's really nice just wandering around, looking through to see all of that Riftbound action. Of course, on the main event, but there's also tons of other stuff happening in the hall today as well. Lots of Riftbound side events taking place as well.
Absolutely, there's so much going on, not just the main event, of course. The hall is still buzzing with anticipation, though, as we get further and further into our event. So a few more Swiss rounds to play, and then we're really into the nitty-gritty. So there's all to play for.
Yeah, it certainly is all to play for, and we've always got to remind ourselves of the conditions the players are playing under here. We're here in Spain on the Sunday. It's pretty warm. It's been warm all day, and it's now 2:30 p.m. in the afternoon. These players started playing, of course, on Saturday around 10 a.m. This morning at about 10 a.m. We left the building at, 11 p.m. last night, something like that, maybe 10 p.m. So a lot of Riftbound, and of course you're playing in heat, you're playing under high stakes. You're not just resting, putting your feet up when you've played your turn in Riftbound. You've got to focus on what your opponent's doing in their turn as well. So very high stakes. It's really a marathon, these kind of events.
And there are just 2 more Swiss rounds to make that marathon count. We've got 2 left. That is it. That is what separates the event at this point. It separates the people who are going to be heading in to that top cut. Single elimination bracket from those who didn't quite make it. So these matches are getting ever so tense, ever so important as the stakes get higher. Our final European regional qualifier of the season. Only 2 rounds left remain.
Yeah, and we've got over 2,000 players at this event. I think it's like 2,300 plus. And of course, a lot of players in round 1 with that bye from winning their showdown, a very well-deserved bye, of course. But what that means is that you need an unbelievable record to make the top 8 cut in this. A lot of players think that 2 losses might not even make it to that top 8. Some might not. So every single win matters, and you don't want any losses on your record, of course, if you can at all help it.
Absolutely. That's the one way to surefire.
Yes.
Guarantee you're in that
Unless you just draw, and only draw, but that seems unlikely, but...
Seems like a bit of a funny way to do it, but hey-ho, we've got some players to show. Of course, getting into it, we have 2 more players who are vying for those top spots.
I don't know this spell.
Desperately going towards that finishing line.
Yeah, so we've got Rice Master here, previous best of Fiora player from Hartford, I believe it was. He's playing 2 copies of the baited hook. He's actually a buddy of mine, and he said that he's got the spiciest Fiora list in the tournament. Well, there you can see the main deck, the Divining Shells, the Rampage. Previously, when he played Aurora, he had the, Fiora, he played the Dazzling Aurora with like Rift Heralds and stuff like that. So certainly a different build for Rice Master in this one. Is that a Teemo shirt? I mean, that's winning my heart as a big Teemo fanboy myself. That is a lovely shirt. I might need to get myself a Teemo shirt.
You don't have one already? I'm
I've got a Teemo hat, but I haven't quite got the Teemo shirt yet. But that's an interesting looking Kennen list from NLV, Tomino, Baron Nashor in the main deck. There's also that Akshan as well. I've never seen a main deck Akshan in Kennen in the past. Is there the Harrowing in this one? There is not. So not going to be seeing any super early Baron Nashors like we saw earlier on. Only 2 Nocturnes, which is quite interesting. Does change the maths a little bit. Your stack decks are going to be that little bit less likely to hit Nocturne, but of course on the upside, you're less likely to draw into those Nocturnes. Also an interesting choice of Battlefield there. Veiled Temple, not something we always see, but very powerful. Readying the Seal in particular can be a really good use case of that.
Absolutely. There are some very powerful effects, and I'd call this list pretty spicy at that. Very far from what I would say the typical Kennen list is looking like at this point, with some really interesting one-offs to just give them the edge. I wonder if there are any matchups in particular they had in mind for these, and I certainly wonder whether one of them might help out in this matchup.
Yeah, and there was a couple Fioras right in and amongst the top tables. So I'm not quite sure where the standings are in terms of that best of Fiora.
Fiora.
But I do know that...
Do we have comms?
Okay, we've got Monastery of Hirana, and Zorn Warrens as the battlefields. So Monastery Hivarana obviously favoring the Fiora player there with lots of buffs. Kennen doesn't have access to a single buff, I think. Of course, you can spend a buff to draw a card. And then on the Zorn Warren side of things, of course, being able to discard your Nocturnes if you draw it, populate your trash. Here we go. It is going to be a tide turner on turn number 1 for Tomino, and it's over on to Rice Master playing Fiora. And look at that chosen champion costing 3, ready to come in. That is a worthy chosen champion indeed.
Yeah, honestly, one of my favorite decks from the last few sets. I was a big set player back in the day, and then Fiora felt like the natural. Oh my goodness.
I said there's only 2.
And yet one appears so early, a tremendous force to join the battlefield this early.
Yeah, it is a power.
Kennen versus Fiora. This Fiora is 10-1. Wowzers, that's so cool.
Game is going to make a huge impact in this one.
Win here. I pass. I go to 1.
Titan conquering in Zorn Warrants. Of course, you're going to have to discard a card and then draw a card. So for Fiora, on the other side, Atakan in the discard.
Stack deck.
As this stack deck's resolving, do we see another Nocturne ever? Surely not. I think Baron Nashor put to the bottom of the deck. So Fiora, the Legend ability, you're trying to get your units mighty, which is at 5 might or more. If you turn them mighty, you channel a rune Exhausted. Really strong chosen champion with that curve. And also a very relevant signature spell, Riposte, which can be a counter spell.
Ooh, those are certainly some big swords. Got a couple of BF swords there. Pit Rookie, some great cards. Looks like a Rampage, possibly.
Oh, I.
Lots of strength in lots of areas.
I don't know for Nocturne. It's mandatory. I mean, I don't know.
So, of course, the Kennen Legend ability becoming empowered, because it becomes empowered whenever you play a card from somewhere that's not your hand. So not only getting the extra 4 might and ganking of Nocturne, but also empowering the Legend, being able to, at action speed, give a unit Assault 2. Fiora conquers. Tide Turner goes down. It's now going to be that Zorn Warren's trigger. Fiora worthy, whenever one of your units becomes mighty, you can pay a yellow power to ready it. Pit Rookie discarded.
BF Sword coming into play. That's one way of getting mightier units. Attaching to Fiora themselves. Triggering that ability to channel a rune Exhausted. Just that early game ramp being rather pleasant. And passing the turn over to Tomino, who has a lot of might on their side of the board already, thanks to that Nocturne.
Yeah, I do believe that Fiora can ready themselves, but that was decided not to be the case. I do need to double check on that. But either way, Fiora is still at the Zorn Warrens. It does cost, of course, a yellow power to...
I'll move here. Move trigger. Discard Shadows of the Past. Draw. I go to 2.
An easy conquer there. Traveling Merchant just walking on in.
Play seal. Load 1.
First seal of this match. Probably not going to be the last.
Assault 2 to Nocturne.
Oh. Kennen's ability coming in clutch, giving that Nocturne the extra added boost of Assault to increase its attacking force by 2. Going in with 6. That's enough to say bye-bye to Fiora so early on, and we won't get that ready effect at all unless another Fiora comes back around.
The one floating, I play stack deck.
Yeah, really making use of that Kennen Legend ability. The Nocturne is a trade, so it won't be a conquer. But just taking out that Fiora. The Fiora worthy is a bit of an engine card in many ways.
And the seal, play Kennen, burn 2.
What's going to be burnt? Treasure Hunter and a stack deck burn from the Kennen legend, of course. Champion.
Treasure Hunter is really interesting. Oh, Treasure Hunter's not pickpocket, sorry.
And it's back on over to Rice Master. 2 points to 1 in favor of Tomino with the Traveling Merchant sat at the Monastery. And with Fiora Worthy having been removed, I'm not sure there's that much accelerate access for Rice Master here.
Doesn't seem like it at the moment.
Although we are allowed to like play a card and then rampage.
There is a lot of power that could be presented on board, but doesn't look like any easy way to ready those units.
Our goal has to be that we're not allowed to let this cannon touch the board, right?
Ambessa at the base. It's a 4 for 4. It can become empowered. And then it will get 3 additional might and can't be dealt damage unless I'm in combat.
Okay.
Sword re-equip. You pay a rune to equip it, but then you channel a rune with the Fiora. And here comes Rampage.
Then have
Whoa, there we go. Compare the two.
Rampage fight the cannon. Love this. Makes total sense to me.
Down in a flash as quickly as he appeared.
Yeah, we don't care about
Rice Master's game in the last round.
We don't care about the points. We care about him not playing more cards.
So Rampage almost replacing Challenge in a lot of instances, but clearly Rice Master relying on this kind of effect with the fact that they've got both cards across their deck and sideboard.
I'll move back, move trigger. Discard Gust, draw.
Another card into the trash in the form of Gust. Of course, those Rasa the Sunderers become cheaper the more in the discard. 10 is the magic total to make that Rasa cost just 1 power.
Cannon very used to trashing a lot of cards because we have those flow abilities and also allowing
Ride the Wind, moving in, very aggressive.
Rasas out easily. Ride the Wind, pushing the Traveling Merchant to be able to activate its effect once more.
Now I conquer to 4.
And conquer.
And then Zon Warren's discard, then redraw.
Lots of card draw, just as Cannon likes to do, but utilizing Zon Warrens to push that effect even further.
A Lightning Rush.
Lightning Rush, draw more cards.
I think I saw the Rasa being added into hand there. Another Lightning Rush and the Seal into the trash.
How many cards?
4 cards in hand for Rice Master. Tomino with a similar amount.
I'll Starcross them.
Starcross to both units get returned to their owner's hands.
Very strong.
I'll play Rasa. I have more than 10. And pass.
Definitely have more than 10. Rasa costing just that 1 recycle of a rune to play. A 6 might unit for such a nullified cost.
That Nocturne that Tomino found early on, just trading for Fiora, thanks to that legend ability. Rice Master now finds himself without their chosen champion and without a way of readying these units particularly easily, which means Tomino just applying a lot of pressure in terms of points. Starcross to slow Rice Master down, but that's an impressive turn with the Ambessa and Set coming into play.
Love me a Set with a buff. That's all you need to just be able to really grind up very quickly in might total, bringing him to an 8 might unit when you spend the buff. Last Right's one of the best recursion cards in Tomino's deck. Attaching it to the Rasa. Rasa now has the ability when they conquer, you can bring back a unit from the trash.
4 points to 1. Tomino with the Rasa at the base. Both battlefields empty currently.
With last rights, I'm gonna target Cannon.
And just like a flash, Kennon's back again.
Easy resolve. Press the burn toward zone.
Just a rules question. The last rights, though.
Targeted Cannon.
Such a powerful.
Play free,
Yeah.
cycle 1.
It did see Rice Master using salvage actually
Burn
on
2.
one of these last rights in his last match against Cannon, which he was victorious in. So it's a matchup he's just played in the previous round and was able to come out on top. For Tomino, you can't imagine you've got too much practice into Fiora. not one of the most popular legends in our metagame right now.
Certainly not, but it does have a lot of advantages into other aggressive style decks, and honestly, I can see it doing quite well against Tomino. Currently, we've seen Rice Master able to just keep pushing Tomino's forces back, and that's been really successful. So hopefully we'll see some more from this unusual pick.
Ambessa and Set.
Yeah.
It's going to be Set Brawler spending that buff, getting that big might increase. Loses
Up to
the, loses the buff, going down to 4 might, but then of course that additional 4 means it does become mighty, triggering the Fiora legend ability. All those runes are adding up, especially with these power costs, with the BF sword now being re-equipped, this time to Set. In it goes, Rasa with last rites and a hidden card.
Set is now 11 strong.
I'll give Assault to Set. And then I'll try to switch arrow.
Wow. Assault to Zed. I was actually to the Set. I was thinking earlier about making a joke. Well, you never see Kennen give Assault to your opponent's unit, but you do have the choice. Well, actually, in this case, it's actually come up trumps. That additional 2 might for Set.
Where that happens. Targeting this.
Death Grip. Kill a friendly unit.
Okay, so
Give
Death
might to another friendly unit and draw 1 card.
Yeah, and now the Ambessa is standing.
Well, that's pretty good.
I got Empire from switch arrow.
Death Grip just in the nick of time.
Okay. Let's turn this guy back down.
Ambessa up to the mightiest Ambessa I ever did see.
And then when we get to the turn pass, I'm going to go back live. It's currently we're like a couple seconds behind or something like that.
Yeah, so the Death Grip there, of course, being reaction speed was very valuable, was able to resolve before the switcheroo did. Switcheroo, though, still was played from somewhere that was not hand. It was played from hidden. So that Kennen legend is empowered once more. Ingenious use of that legend ability to give Assault 2 to your opponent's unit, then just to switch take advantage of that for yourself.
Equip the Unsung Hero, becomes mighty.
But finding a way, here we go.
Baited Hook, love this play. Tap. Unsung Hero will draw 2, and we find another unit.
First it's the Baited Hook, the top 5 cards, and I see a dragon.
Yeah, play the dragon, kill the Kennen. Yeah. And then draw 2. I mean, this is what I thought would happen to Kennen decks. I mean, we're gonna see. I mean, it's 2 to 5, right? Rice Master has much more to go, but there's 2 full turns that Kennen has to now come in and conquer and like deal with the might that exists. It's definitely move the Ambessa back. Yeah. That is absolutely the right call. So 2, now 3 cards in hand over on Tomino's side. I think the biggest thing that we need here is, I mean, we have to start using our flow pieces. Yeah, empower. Tail Cloaked Matriarch. What a cool card. There's 1. There's 2.
With the Matriarch to bring Kennen from your trash back onto the board. So overall spending 6 energy.
Yeah, ready all of this up and then draw a bonus. Excuse me. With BF sword plus the hook, I mean we could like equip, move the first mate in. What the hell is this card?
Into the trash and non-step out, you know, all like that. Kennen's been in and out of there.
It's a set 3 card, as it is a. This is Divining Shells. Action: kill this, tap, give a unit +2 this turn. How interesting.
Yeah, of course that can turn The unit's mighty, but in this case, it's that BF sword. It certainly is big.
It is also at action speed, and so it is like using Kennen, which is cool.
Must stand for big friendly sword.
I'm sure it does. The BF sword in the trash now for Rice Master. One sword is enough, clearly.
It certainly is big.
Yeah, everybody keeps everybody keeps picking it up.
With that baited hook, you can trigger baited hook. Once a turn, King Kawanisha, 3 energy to draw a card, replaces itself, gets a body on the board. Very popular card actually this weekend. We've been seeing it a lot at the top tables.
I expected to see it more in decks like this than some of the others, though, where a lot of your units naturally want to be mighty thanks to your...
Yeah, obviously the early part of this, holy cow, fight. That, wow, that's so good. And then crack that, wow, that's so cool. Wow, this is so neat.
Here comes the baited hook, though. What's it going to be this time?
Oh, I can't see
Matron?
it. It's not a dragon.
It was the first mate with the BF sword that was gotten rid of. So I think anything that Rice Master has in his deck, any units, will be available.
They shall be tougher.
Yeah, Spectral Matron comes in, play a unit from the discard pile.
You may play a unit costing no more than 3, no more. Wow. From your trash, ignoring the cost, so you can just go ahead and play a...
I mean, play the first mate. You get to ready back up something and then pull it back.
First mate just coming back, bringing the
Oh, it could also be the +2 might and then break something, right? Yeah, no, I like this a lot. Yeah, recycle 1, give it the sword back, and then say you gotta do something about this is 9 might on our battlefield. And we've got so many runes still. Yeah, move, harness dragon up. Score to 4, and just like that, we are bringing this. We are bringing this right back.
Only 2 baited hooks in Rice Master's deck, which a lot of the time you see 3. But you only ever want to draw 1.
I don't love pushing up for a hold this early.
But there's a lot of times I've played baited hook. I end up with 2 in hand.
I think that it is okay for you to. But I guess. I mean, what can Kennen do to like kill those units outside of like fighting?
That is a big, bold, double hold that they're going for here. The Tailcoat Matriarch, the only unit for Tomino.
Yeah, this is now a 6 might unit. We're recycling 2 back.
Every single time Cannon has jumped back into base, Rice Master has dealt with it lickety split.
Yeah, Rice Master coming out of Austria, also representing the Philippines.
And then
again, someone that I do know very well personally. Fantastic player.
Rebuke on Ambessa? Yeah, I love that. Yeah, you're not allowed to rebuke the dragon, I don't think, because they could just play it again and shoot something.
Of course I am.
Give this guy +2. So from there, +2. Let's move this bad boy in. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Tap this, give it +2. Let's go for the trade. I think we're down. I think trade is great. We're not allowed to let the conquer happen because otherwise they could replay a unit out of their discard pile. I think keeping the last rights like that is very, very important. From here comes. We paid it extra. And then here's 3. There it is.
Perhaps a change of mind there.
Traveling merchant.
Yeah. Because we're gonna fizz and ride the wind. It looks like. Fizz, use ride the wind. We're gonna move him up. Cycle the 2. Play this. Ride the wind.
Ride the wind. Trying to push Fizz
Nah, I think this makes total sense. The big thing here is we no longer have the resources.
But it has cost a lot for them to do it.
We do the draw, but we don't have anything to. We can't play the card. Oh, you can play Raza. Oh, there you go. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, he's got one rune. What does he do?
Out of the trash and pop straight onto the battlefield.
Oh, so I'm at 6.
Or the base, I should say. Not the battlefield. That's where the traveling merchant is.
Yeah, the traveling merchant is ready.
From here, you move back. Otherwise, this merchant's just going to die. Are we okay with the merchant dying?
And if that is a Rasa in hand, which I might have just caught a glimpse, but I'm not certain on that. I'll be trying to watch my hand cam in front of me here to let you guys know exactly what that is. I'm sure someone in the chat's got you covered. I'm certain of that.
Right. What's Rice Master's play now? He needs to make sure that he is keeping these battlefields as safe as possible. Tomino only needs to conquer both bases this turn, both battlefields this turn, in order to win the game. Rice Master now has the difficult task of having to prevent that from happening. Having got the whole point there.
Yeah, this is interesting. Yeah, play the set, recycle the one, use Fiora, get it back, and then
is it worth pushing for the tippity top yet?
Destroy this. Yeah. Look at the top 5. Grab a guy.
That would be ideal. I don't think I spotted a harness dragon.
Oh, Matron is there.
I think there's a set brawler available, perhaps.
Looks like we may be able to go again for that lovely combo, being able to grab 2 units instead, thanks to Spectral Matron's effect.
And then that's the unsung hero drawing 2 cards afterwards. Is it going to be the first mate this time? It certainly will be. And that set, which was not ready, is now ready to go in. It's active, and the monastery of Harana is probably where Set's going to be winding up here.
I mean, kind of nothing that we can do, right? Because he's at 5 to 4. He'll die.
That's just a 5 to a 4.
Spend the buff, draw a card, and then grab the buff back.
To draw a card off the monastery, and then Set, when conquers, you can give him a buff.
I think this is going to be game.
Seems good to me.
I'd say that's pretty good.
It's going to be King Kawanisha.
From here, hide a card.
With the BF sword.
Oh, equip the sword.
Those are some chunky units being used at this point. Rice Master's plan of action is to hold to the 8th point. Not wanting to
give that the +1, and then now we're threatening double
really interesting
punch first.
Here, not deciding to put the first mate and the pit crew at a battlefield to just fully invest in the hold, but wanting to leave some units at base to give themselves a little bit of flexibility. Shows me that Rice Master is not too worried about Tomino breaking both battlefields here. But wants to make sure
ride the wind.
They've got something which can contest. Very interesting positioning from Rice Master.
Yeah, they want to be able to take it back with ease.
Okay.
6 points to 6. We're now in a combat at the Monastery of Harana.
11 to 5. He says I got nothing going on.
Going down.
He says kill Set though.
Of course, becomes available now for the Rasa.
Recycle 2.
Double dipping on the might of last rights here. Rasa now going to be up to
kind of cool to see
2 runes though still available for Rice Master.
Akon, rather.
Here we go, straight into the battlefield once more. 8 to 6 on the King Cow initiative. Punch.
He said punch first though, my dude.
Colossal total. And certainly Rasa can't deal with that right now. Does Tomino have a response? 3 energy still standing. There's a world.
Yeah, go next.
You said go next. Nice.
It is such an impactful
Nice.
card.
Again, game's not over till the game's over. And then Kennen is like doing a lot of like doing tons of kickflips, but just like wasn't finishing the game. Didn't have the resources in hand to like really push.
One of the most popular decks brought to this event is Fiora the answer to Kennen?
Well, maybe. I will say, like, this is one of the benefits of bringing something that's a little bit off the beaten track, a little bit less represented in the meta. If you think about this matchup, how many times has Rice Master played against Kennen in this tournament? You would imagine a couple of times, 2 or 3, certainly quite a lot in testing as well. I can tell you I've played so many games ahead of this event, loads of games of Riftbound. I've maybe played once or twice against Fiora. So Rice Master, okay, maybe his deck isn't necessarily as strong in a vacuum, although fair play, it looks like it could be an argument for that. But what you definitely gain is a lot of information advantage. Rice Master knows the matchup. He knows how the match is sort of needing to go for him to win. And the Kennen player on the other side, having to learn on the job a lot. It's definitely one of the advantages of playing something off meta. But yeah, Rice Master, as I said, previous best of Fiora winner. And I'm really impressed.
Their stuff. Really
yeah, I'm really impressed.
Stuff.
That baited hook was brilliant, right?
That
I mean, it put in so much work.
The Harness Dragon at the beginning and the consistent removal of that Kennen was amazing to see. Really strong with the choice of Rampage as well.
Yeah, kind of interesting to see only 2 riposte in here as well.
Endless, and so you can absolutely
Call to Glory is cool.
Counters the more controlling
Triple Pit Rookie. Only 2 BS Sword. And 2 BS Sword, 2 baited hook. Any, like, I feel like any gear interaction with this deck, and, like, it's just gonna, like, explode, right?
Yeah, but we did see. Now it's Tomino's list. What's on the
One Baron Nasher. Crazy it's the full art. Or the crazy art. One Khan is interesting too. How do we get it back? It's just last rights.
Interestingly enough, though, that Nocturne explosive
Heedless Resurrection. What the hell is that?
That explosive start of Nocturne, they just couldn't quite.
Heedless Resurrection. I think that's a set 3 card question mark.
In that one.
Absolutely, but that's not the typical way of Kennen.
No.
And typically a very fast deck with lots of tricks to moving your units
As an additional cost to play this, kill a friendly unit. Play a unit from your trash that costs no more energy and no more power than the killed unit, ignoring its cost. Interesting. So you kill a Raza, and you play basically anything in your deck. That's cool.
Mulligan of 2 for Rice Master. I believe it was the same on the side of Tomino, who kicks things off in game number 2 with the Traveling Merchant. We've got the Veiled Temple, and we've also got the Sunken Temple, I do believe that is, on the other side. And that Fiora Worthy coming down again as that 3-cost champion with no power cost.
Yeah, imagine how fast this Fiora deck would be if it got to keep its chosen champion.
There's actually a Teemo in the hand there, which is not something you see very often. Teemo Scout, though, being put to the bottom of the deck. Nocturne in hand is not where you want to see it. But, of course, traveling...
That's alright, we got stuff to discard. Goodbye to Abandon.
Decision there, not to discard the Nocturne, but instead going for the Abandon.
It might be because it's just a unit, you know? Like, just something to be played with. Go for the Ride the Wind play is so interesting. Yeah, move Wild Temple, discard, redraw. There goes the Nocturne. I'll turn that down just a little bit more. And then, I mean, we just move the man's back. When you conquer, you may ready a friendly gear. If it's an equipment, you may detach it. Oh, opts to hide a card. Maybe switcheroo? What are you? What could you possibly be? We saw switcheroo in the last game, which was pretty high impact. I feel like hey, he says he just wants the value off of it now. Let's get rid of that one. 2 in hand. Again, our entire goal here as this Kinna deck is just to like empty our hand as much as possible and play with our second bigger hand inside the discard pile. Move in with Sunken Temple. Don't have a mighty unit to that conquered there, but opts to play Unsung Hero. Also not mighty yet. Oh, I should turn some music on. I'm like, it's so quiet. Why is it so quiet? Hey, much better. Okay. Tide Turner comes in and makes the swap happen. I do like the feint of making the swap happen. I mean, I sat here and I saw a switcheroo because of game 1. That was such a game 2 practice of like just being able to make that bluff happen and not have the Fiora come in and like contest it all. Ride the Wind again is so interesting. As we just move this over. When it dies, discard and then redraw. He says my hand is bad. Oh, let's give it Assault 2. Oh, I love it. Oh, I dig it. Oh, I dig it. Yeah, Kennen coming in with second one. Punch first! Our punch first only costing 1 rune is pretty decent with our Fiora Legend. And he said no bonus point for you, dweeb. Sorry, bozo. It does mean this Unsung Hero is allowed to come in and score as well as we move up to 2. Kill the Treasure Hunter, go to 3. And then... Do we play Decree? Pay the buff, or play the buff on the Fiora. So now the Fiora is a 4-might unit? Question mark? I'm gonna go look at this Fiora. It's a 3-might unit. And so it becomes 4. So it does not become quite big enough. But we do have a Death Grip to kill that Pit Rookie to make the Fiora bigger if necessary. And so if we want to move in the Fizz and the Tide Turner to try and... Oh, even just the Fizz. We can Death Grip, make it mighty again. Pay 1. Punch first again is so interesting rather than the Death Grip. You said, because like, this could be stopping like a Raza, you know? Like that's later on. And now it's like not. And we could still... Do you Death Grip now? We're going for this trade. Yeah, let's Death Grip, kill the Pit Rookie, give it the buff. And then redraw the 1. recycle one to play Raza pass. And so now we have to figure out what to do with our lives as we score up to 5. And we move both these back as they now have access to both Kennen and Raza in their board, or in their base. Kennen will be able to replay Raza. Or sorry, Kennen only plays spells, which is stack deck. And then Raza's just like a 6-might unit to like fight what's going on. I think we're supposed to save the punch first and just trade the other way. We're taking a big long think, or are we waiting for judges? Ooh, do like the decree. Please kill the Kennen. You're not allowed to play bonus spells, which makes sense. No bonus spells, nothing from the discard pile. A con being there is very good. Mighty unit will draw off of the Sunken Temple, scoring up to 4. Yeah, anytime that I ever play Kennen, I'm going to draw every Nocturne like we're watching Tamino do. From here, we're killing the Raza. I love that. You may kill a friendly unit as additional cost to play me. If you do, I cost 1 less for each energy it costs. Man, this card is so cool in this deck, actually, because of how easy it is to get Raza out. What a cool find for Tamino. It makes me want to... This, I would play... Otacon. What was I calling this guy? It's Otacon. His name's Otacon. I would play Otacon Kennen. That's cool. And only possible in this color combination, which is neat. Dude, I think you have to sit at base and wait. Like, I don't know what you're allowed to do. Yeah, you can maybe move this up. Yeah, you can move this up because you don't mind if this dies. Yeah, go to 6. Man, this Fiora deck is honestly playing like such a fair game of Riftbound. Like, it's so fair. Which is like just surprising, you know? Hell yeah, dude. We love this. Lightning Rush into stack deck into Lightning Rush. And not a Nocturne to be seen. And not a single damn one. Yeah, dude, let's look at the top 85 cards of our deck. He says, pay 1. Top 12? Nocturne. Nah. Oh, that's so funny. So the question that Tamino is trying to ask himself is, if I move in with the Nocturne to this battlefield here, what happens? And the answer is nothing? He says it's fun because he wants to move the Otacon in and then tap this to now draw a card. He says he hates his hand. We for sure recycle one, play this. Yeah, you play this up here, and then you recycle one and hide a card with the Nocturne. Oh, I guess you leave the Nocturne. It's fine. Oh, because the Otacon can just like gank over, so we just don't care. Okay, I dig that. I dig that. It's a pretty tough position for Fiora to be in. Actually, no, it's not. We kill the Otacon with the Harness Dragon. It's actually the easiest of all time. You can kill... Huh. You can just kill the Otacon with the dragon. That's so funny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But if you do that, you don't get to rampage the Raza as well. I think getting Otacon off the board is like so important. Yeah, let's get our rune back. I mean, this is interesting. Yeah, we move this in. We've got 9. Dude, I think we just play the 8 to play the dragon up here. Shoot the Otacon? That's game, right? And then he says, I'm just going to hold up here for my 8th point. Yeah, and I'm not even going to bother with that hidden blade that you have down there. Yeah, the kind of a true showcase. Said, I ain't find shit. GG said, we got there. Nice. That was awesome. Yeah, very cool deck. Nervous about the interaction you could possibly have. Although, we did just watch this deck win.
I think you might expect to see that at a locals near you quite soon.
Oh no, don't say that. It's one of my favorite decks. I don't want everyone else to play it.
It is.
So, just me, please.
Really good performance.
Sorry, we'll turn this back down a little bit. It is interesting to like that deck. Kinnan didn't do anything that whole match. Am I crazy? Am I crazy that Kinnan just didn't do anything? It spun its wheels. It played a bunch of cards. I just didn't do nothing. Fuzzy, thank you for the 50 months, my dude. Very kind. Thanks for joining me this morning. Yeah, I don't necessarily dude, I get that the Kinnan high roll is good, but man, when you watch a game like that, you go, what do you mean? Crazy's been that long already? We've been at it. We've been at it for a bit. Yeah, and I guess like keeping this Fiora alive was just unbelievably important because it was just like keep units on the board and just kill Kinnan stuff. What round is this? This is round 12. We're on round 12. We're about to switch over to top cuts. Am I crazy?
Happy man indeed. What a great performance from both of our competitors there.
Absolutely, and we saw how brilliant Kennen was in a lot of ways, being able to replenish
No.
Kennen again and again.
No. You're saying this for commentary? No.
The amount of card draw.
It did a bunch of kickflips and then died. Like it just like that
being
Kennen
able to draw cards, which Kennen can do
showed us how truly the
sheer
downside of Kennen.
of removal of those units meant that no matter how many cards he drew, Rice Master was just on top of it.
Yeah, there's an argument to say Kennen in that match suffering from its success a little bit, right? You come into this tournament, we all expected Kennen to be the top represented deck. Therefore, if you're looking to win the whole tournament, you need to play a deck which can beat Kennen, right? So Rice Master clearly very practiced, confident in this matchup, and that's the danger of playing the most popular deck in the room.
It absolutely is, but we've got our first mate over in the interview area. They're ready now and going to have a little chat with our winner of our feature match.
Right, I'm joined by our round 12 winner here on the feature match, Rice Master, the Fiora Master, Baited Hook Master, I should say as well. If you would have asked me my thoughts on confidence level of like Baited Hook and like a non-Kennen deck going into this weekend, it would have been very low. But here you are, one round to go with only one loss. You're this close to top 8, man. How do you feel?
I feel very excited. I mean, I think I had to be very lucky to be at this point. So the deck was working all weekend, so I cannot complain.
So let's talk about it. Why did you pick Fiora? I mean, I would assume, maybe thinking about best of. People have been talking about Fiora and the extra tools that she got from Vendetta, but, the confidence level coming into this weekend, where was it kind of on the gauge?
So basically, I didn't really have pressure for this tournament because I already had my 2 invites.
Yep.
So I wanted to bring something I have fun with, and I like to gamble, so like Baited Hook, gamble. And
I like to gamble, so obviously Baited Hook, gamble. Love that.
Fiora as well already, so I was like, I was just gonna try it again, and I was thinking not many people were gonna bring Fiora, so I just went for it and just wanted to have fun, and somehow I keep winning.
You wanted to have fun. I bet you're having a ton of fun because you only lost one. What deck did you lose to throughout this weekend?
Funny enough, like after the bye, I played another Fiora, and that's the one I lost. So.
Oh no! So the best of challenge with your first opponent after the bye, you were already like, well, I'm already down against the rest of the competition. But here you are now, sitting at top tables, the only Fiora in sight that I can see. So what an incredible run it's had. How long have you been playing Riftbound? Has it been since the beginning of Origins, or?
Basically since Origins came out in paper. So
absolutely. Yeah. Well, it's paying off. Practice makes perfect. Deck choice makes perfect as well. And you can sometimes still have some fun here and get some wins with things like Baited Hook. Congratulations once again, Rice Master. And I hope to potentially see you in a top 8 very soon. We're going to send it back. Perfect, man. Congrats.
Another Fiora.
Perfect, man. Congrats.
Essentially their first game of the day. That
crazy.
is wild. It's like taking the most unexpected, least represented deck in the first round. You sit there and go,
Little Spider-Man meme.
Yeah, that's scary.
Phenomenal.
What a story it is as well, right? Losing against that Fiora in their first round, round 2 of the day. And that means, therefore, undefeated ever since. But look at that. You think we're done for this round with Riftbound? Well, we're absolutely not. We're jumping straight in to another
Master
match.
Yi.
It's going to be game number 2. We're joining in on this one. Master Yi versus Kennen here.
A couple of
Another
most
Kennen.
represented decks.
Onslaught. How cool.
How the deck lists are shaping up.
Giving it +4 and then flow. Is it +4 or +5?
Historically, have sort of played a one-of card, which gives a big boost of might only in your own turn. Well, Onslaught is the perfect inclusion to sort of replace
Onslaught.
that.
Plus
Also, the slow cost
6.
means you can
Okay.
utilize it,
Oh, that's very
often,
good.
or
That's
twice
very,
to be
very good.
precise. Rampage as well, a new addition replacing Challenge. And otherwise, pretty similar to what we would expect.
Well, this is cool.
With the God Willow definitely coming in.
Second Kennen with Otacon in it. Man, what a cool freaking card, dude. Being able to sack your Raza and play it for free is really dope. And then like if you can last rights bring your Raza back, like, that's so strong.
The deliverer of the deck saying, actually, no, I'm going to hang about in hand, which is the only place you do
The
not
only yellow in the deck is Otacon?
Times
So
two.
interesting.
For example, there's a one of Tail Cloaked Matriarch, but we are jumping in with game number 2. So sideboards are in play. So look out for those cards which might have been sideboard.
Okay.
We see
Grove and Minefield. Interesting.
In favor of Kennen.
Only 3 order runes and we instantly find them is so funny.
Early, a seal on board early, making maximum effect of it. Of course, empowering Kennen itself.
Play the
as
Kennen,
well,
burn the 2.
giving all of those extra effects. But a lot of
Our
people are
Kennen is up a game. And this is our first Yi that we've seen on stream. And so I'm excited to see how these decks handle like what an OG does. Cuz Yi is very good right now. Like obviously, I think he's the second most represented character in the deck or in the game. And getting things like Rampage is really good, but I mean, hey, you got to have dudes to score points, and currently we got none with Master Yi. So the question is what can this Lonely Poro do? We can move in to the Grove, but if we have an empowered Kennen, and so we do have a 6 might. Yeah, 6 might come in up afterwards. Choosing to just play it a little safe, relaxing, it's fine. Move into Minefield, mill the 2, and then I'm allowed to play a spell with Flow. Looks like it is... Yeah. Scored a 2, and then move back.
So you certainly can't. Could have been a bluff. You never know. There might not even be a defy in that hand. Definitely bluffing a part of Riftbound.
We draw up another non-unit. I think it was a second Rampage just hit our hand, which, you know, we can pay 3, recycle 1, kill the Kennen.
Scoring that additional point as if now on 2 points. 2 points ahead.
Izib is knows he's playing fast. He's like, hey, I get it.
But that's going to be a gust.
Pushing the Lonely Poro back.
2 gusts in the deck for Ezeb, and one of them here being very useful. Looking to really keep that point pressure going.
Returns the Poro to Hisoka's hand. Master Yi moving in. Lonesome as they love to be. Playing the Lonely Poro back down just to pass definitely.
Alright, this is score 1. Because we were gusted, I see. Sorry, I was grabbing a cat. The Tentacles played. Very funny to put your bandage underneath your character.
Doesn't have an abundance of card draw. Doesn't have many weaknesses.
Just a pass.
I need to draw or channel.
Okay.
Draw for.
A, B, draw. What are you asking? This you're 10 and 1 and you're asking how your Grove works? That's silly. That's what a goober. You're 10 and 1.
Another Yi which cares a lot more about XP, of course. You do get it nonetheless, and it can matter on the champion unit itself. If you get to a high enough level.
Pay the 1, a little saboteur. That gun don't work. Ooh, what do we get rid of here? I feel like it's get rid of Switcheroo.
And of course, you can take notes in Riftbound, and therefore you absolutely should. That information is easy to forget. There's lots going on. Of course, Ride the Wind, Rebuke, Switcheroo can all be recycled and put to the bottom of Ezib's deck. And to the bottom of the deck is just where you want them, not in that trash because of Fizz, right? You don't want Fizz having access to those.
That's ever so true.
Did he ask for a piece of paper and pen? I don't think that. Or did he have it and he had to get it from his bag?
Almost the hand knowledge is more valuable here to Hisoka than removing a spell, although does add an extra step to that spell being cast.
Yeah, 2 points to 2 as it stands. Sabotage has resolved.
It's probably just Switcheroo, right? Yeah, I think Switcheroo's the right call. Because we have to like have a unit that is big enough for Ride the Wind to work.
And of course those 3 cards are in the hand, and Switcheroo probably picked there because of the synergy it has with the tentacles. And of course, a good way of exploiting potentially the +2 from Master Yi. That's a discipline. The discard from
Unacceptable. You may leave if you'd like. You hurt my feelings though. Okay. Score up to 3. And I think that, I mean, Grove is just going to be very tough to get through. 6 ready runes over on Yi's side. Give him +2 and then Ride the Wind is so interesting. Yeah, Ride the Wind to move up. It's got Assault 2. You have to imagine, like that's kind of... I think we're just fine, dude. We just on guard and let it rock. He said it's great. Let's move my mans up. We'll discard a card, redraw a card. There's Otacon, redraw. And then on guard, it's +2 up to 6.
Certainly does. There is Assault on that Traveling Merchant, so it's a 4-might Traveling Merchant, but of course the Master Yi defending alone plus the on guard pumps up that Lonely Poro to 6 might in that combat. The Traveling Merchant goes down.
He said second seal from the draw. And then Rebuke. He said pay 2, recycle 1. Not so fast, bucko. This feels like it's game over now. Am I crazy? Because of the bonus draws that we're going to be getting off of the Willow? I mean, the answer is just like, you play the Poro at base, score up to 4. Are we not at 3? Am I crazy? Yeah. I was like, we were at odds. Not that it matters. It's still a bonus turn to do it. Yeah, what do you do, man? Like, what is your tentacle gonna do? You haven't played a card out of your discard pile, so Ken doesn't have the Empower. He said Gust though. Yeah, I think we don't care. Actually, you said this is dope. We love this. Is there a world? I mean, yeah. I guess we just like don't care because like we would go to 6, then ready up, hold, draw, score to 6. We move. We just move the Poro in. Yeah. Don't you, as Kennen, just like want the extra time?
Gotta say, this is one of the matches which has been the least close, right? It is game 2. Ezib won game 1, but Hisoka is really dominating this one. Ezib just hasn't really been able to get anything.
Oh, and we found a Rengar? Yeah, I would just like show him Exodia. What's the one card? What one card could Ezib draw to like find a win? Like what could you possibly like Ruination? And even then it's like what do you draw afterwards? Or like they're just the floodgates, right? From set 1 it is Divine Judgment could try and get us back in the game. And then Down Well could try to get us back in the game. Like, and those are like the only 2 options you have. I'm just not 100%. Like, why isn't Ezib giving himself the most time possible?
Probably not going to make a big difference. They just need to hold one battlefield to win. Just making sure everything is good to proceed.
Oh, I see. Because he's held 3 times, he's got the XP. That's what we wasted 2 minutes on? How much time did we waste? Did we pause their clock? We did pause their clock. Okay. I was like, what the heck?
It's hot here in Barcelona. The players making sure to stay hydrated.
Yeah.
Just like that. Wow.
Hisoka taking game 2. We're off to a game 3.
Yeah, dude, let's do it. Game 3. I'm in.
This time and see how it could unfold differently. But Hisoka was just absolutely flourishing in hold points.
The only Kennen that I saw that we've seen like really work on stream was a Kennen that played a Baron on turn 2. And it was a and this Kennen's like not even playing it, they're playing the auto conversion instead. And they're not even playing the 5-drop or whatever that like lets you do it. The hollow or whatever. As we come back and look. Yeah, the harrowing rather, sorry. And it was like I have a bunch of it's interesting to not play this card with how much you're cycling through your deck.
Quite a lot of options to be playing on their opening turn themselves. But going to be a big interesting point here is, does our Kennen player find that...
Alright, Starspring and Viled Temple. If we would have waited a little bit more, it's possible that this Yi passed with 12 ready runes. We just like never let them get that. Like we never let them get that far into the game. We have not seen Mirror Battlefields yet. We have not missed a turn 1 play. Right?
So not quite finding one of those treasure hunters or traveling merchants. And that's a big start in this game.
Yeah, I mean the end of this is going to be very tough, I think. Got to be some real specific decks on stream in order to help my bingo sheet.
And that's exactly what we see here from the Lonely Poro once again, who put in a lot of work keeping Ezib's units away from those battlefields last game. Here comes Kennen.
Matriarch and Abandon will be burned. And while it's a little bit unlucky for Ezib not to find that 2-drop, conscious deck building decision, trying to find some extra space.
Draw from the start, or draw from our turn. Lonely Poro moves into Starcross. So I feel like there's no reason to move into Vile Temple. Unless we think that we want to just like capture the Vile Temple so they can't have it. Which I don't think is a bad move.
Whereas for Hisoka, it's incredibly important to start getting these units on board and to start getting them defending.
Yeah, it says that like if they have a seal. So it is.
You want them down for the very first power cost you play. Kind of pays for itself immediately, and then you start just getting almost pseudo ramped, right? You're not de-ramping yourself, but no seal. It's going to be the Lonely Porro. There is a gust in the hand of Ezib, but holds on to that.
Okay.
That conquer from the Lonely Porro.
Scores the 1.
Scores the first point in game number 3 here.
And then pay 2.
5 runes still to play with, of course.
Excuse me.
Cost chosen champion.
Going in with Master Yi themselves, jumping straight into the battlefield.
Trigger starfait. Start. 1, 2, Gust.
And Gust reacting to that to push Lonely Porro back in his hand.
Yeah, Zib just really heads up play, just delaying that Gust a little bit, letting the Conquer come through, and then on the Star Spring trigger, sort of predicting Hisoka's next move.
Yeah.
With the Gust, leaving Hisoka maybe in a position they wouldn't perfectly like to be. It's an interesting position.
Whoa, Rebby, 45 months. Thank you so much. Good morning.
We might have expected, because that is a point extra for Hisoka, but it does leave the Yi at the Star Spring instead of at the base, and that might suggest that the Yi.
I mean, I hope we see Kennen do some cool kickflip stuff. Yeah, we'll play stack deck, easy. I woke up prior to my alarm. I'm big sad. I hope I didn't wake you up. I cooked a little food.
Oh, finally! A Nocturne played from being revealed.
Yep. I tapped my yellow rune. I don't know if I'm allowed to untap the other one.
There is
my mistake.
What? No, I was gone all night. Hell yeah.
Rules question with the judge there.
Uh.
Kennen Legend is already empowered. Stack deck.
I tapped the wrong rune.
What is our question? We recycled back a different rune.
Just reviewing the runes spent.
Oh, we recycled a yellow and not a purple.
Making sure that we're checking on every little factor. You can kind of rewind and work out what happened.
Does he say it has to be purple?
The Nocturne with a yellow power, but we're just gonna let our judges work that out. But I've got the maths for you. With in the deck.
You see me, you may play me for a yellow. Yeah, I mean you have to do that.
Which it really does add up when you think you've got the Lightning Rush, you've got stack deck, you've got stack deck that can be played from float.
That's not a question.
Candlelit Sanctum as well. These Nocturnes are a lot more
You may pay me for any power.
We're back on with the game.
Very true. We just had a very short judge call there.
Yeah, Nocturne is now at the base. That Kennen Legend is empowered. Kennen at the Vale Temple. 4 runes open for Ezib.
Did we lose our readied rune? Oh, we just let him ready this back? It's probably fine, but it's annoying. Can I say?
That ganking might be important later on.
Like it's probably acceptable, but it's annoying just to be like, hey man, you tapped wrong. You figure out your life.
We've seen that before go very well for those who have invited others into a battlefield quite so openly.
Move the man's in.
4-4. Hisoka does have focus there as the attacker, of course.
Stepping in on Kennen's territory.
You said trade is good? Whoa. So interesting. Why do these players have to fight over everything? I feel like they just want to burn clock. Dark Wimscott, I agree. This entire event has been so hard to watch exclusively because there are so many judge calls and little things like this interaction, right? Can I react to you drawing the card? What were you gonna do? You can't negate the card being drawn. Like how is what you're about to do relevant?
Yeah, we'll leave that with our very capable judges. Big shout out to all the judges, not just here in the building, but all the judges across the world.
What is happening?
Our Riftbound tournaments on track. We really appreciate
Just let me hit my bingo.
No, I mean, they help us facilitate the fun, right? Without them, we wouldn't have that knowledge to be able to help.
I think this is the only one we could possibly have.
Of some of the tougher interactions in game.
It's going to be that gust as a reaction to the Scuttle Crab. Bouncing back the Lonely Poro, and then the Scuttle Crab can draw.
That is...
We might have just had a bit of a deck reorganization there, but we'll leave that with our judges who know the rules far better.
What?
It's going to be the Lonely Poro then. Replay to base.
Oh. So silly.
2 points to 1 still in favor of Hisoka.
You better ask for responses. You better ask and wait. Yeah, lightning rush. It's time. All right, I'm putting back on music.
Can we find that Nocturne? There's already one down. Two still left in the deck. Perhaps in the hand, I don't know, but as each of these lightning rushes and stacked decks goes through, the maths on what they might draw starts to change a little bit, but they do get that Veiled Temple. It's going to be Ride the Wind coming through now on the Nocturne.
Trying to get a double score out of that one Nocturne this turn.
No response from Hisoka, so it's going to go through. And the points start to tally for Evil. 3 points to 2 in the lead now in terms of points. Need a player really with much might on their side of the board just yet. But that might be about to change quite quickly.
So, it is interesting that one side of this matchup wants to be aggressive with Kennen, with the like assault and move in and like conquer, and then the other side wants to be defensive with Master Yi and like sit on the base and hold and yada yada. It is an interesting dichotomy. Alright, Raza comes in, hide a card. We know that in the last game, we were very afraid of switcheroo. And so we just have to be very careful with like what our might looks like when we fight this. Although, switcheroo is an interesting choice to hide here because of the amount of might that we have over on Kennen's side. And so I'd be surprised to see switcheroo, but at the same time, like if there's a thing to do, fighting and getting around the switcheroo is like pretty good. If we go into a showdown, so like we move the Lonely Poro into the other place, we might see Ride the Wind come in and move one of these units. Oh, I guess Defy would stop that play, and we'd like lose a rune. Maybe that's not very good. Dwelling early was painful to watch, but as someone that comes from other games, I don't see how players can't think of what they want to do while their opponents doing stuff. Yeah, here's like the only amount of grace that I'll give them. When it comes to like making decisions, I think decisions are like tough, especially in this game with like, I've played plenty of other games where I'm allowed to mess up and I have some sort of like comeback that I can make. I feel like in this game, you need to play perfect. You're not allowed to mess anything up. Hey, switcheroo. I said that. You're not allowed to mess anything up. It's just not allowed. It's also apparently a schmillion degrees in there. Like there's like a singular AC unit for over 2,000 people, right? Like there's over 2,000 players, and that's not including any staff. And then all of the machines that are in there are giving off heat. Like I cannot imagine the conditions that they're playing in. And then lastly, this is round 12. They have been boiling their brain in this heat, like trying to play this game. Fighting against like tough. This is like for I do believe that people in this game do play slow. I think people play in a lot of games. They play slow. But like their APM, their actions per minute, are inherently low for what they could / should be. I think that I have more issues with the, like if you go back and you watch it was Squirtle and what was I'm just gonna go find them real fast. It was Squirtle and they're pretty early in the day, right? Am I crazy? They're here somewhere. I'm gonna click this real fast. Squirrel and Colin. In their game 3, they played so incredibly fast. Like their choices were like in the oh, I have to make sure that I get it correct. Their system 1 choices were like so on point that it was like very fun and enjoyable to watch. People in this game just, and a lot of card games, I had the same issue with Flesh and Blood. I think Flesh and Blood is another game where people like watching as a spectator is so hard when people turn the easy system 1 the people turn their system 1 choices into system 2 choices in that game, and it is tough to watch as a spectator. But at the same time, like in that game, like the creators of the game want that game to be played slower, right? Like they want long drawn out games, which probably doesn't help me being annoyed at it. Me here with an ad, can't hear now. Hello, people. You okay? Yeah. I won 3 times. What? 4 corners. Okay. I've won 4 times. I've never played with 4 corners ever in my life. You totally have. I believe you. You've played way more bingo than me. Okay. It's so interesting now that this Kinnan deck looks like it's trying to play a Riftbound game instead of just like play solitaire. It feels like it's just doing better. Am I crazy? It's like slowing down a little bit. It's keeping a couple cards in hand. At the same time, I think that early Master Yi trade of just like, I'm going to kill my own Yi champion just to trade with a Noxus was like, or a Nocturne was like not very good. Like, what do you do? This also does not help my viewing experience, where I just get to sit here and just wait. I think he paid a rune for last right. Then tapped seal to attach. Oh. Yeah, I guess I don't want to say that I can't be bothered, but I just can't be bothered with people misplaying. All right, cute little Dwagon, Tomb Raider, Barbara. Are we gonna move the Scuttle Crab up? Oh, hit the Sabotage, ride the wind. That's so good. That's so good. Left with an Otacon that we can pay for. We do get to read this one because we've got the Ryza in our stage. Sorry, our base. So we can kill the Ryza. Unless we charm this bad boy in. I think this is game actually. I think ooh, punch first though, right? He said I got a big ass hand. Catch him. Catch these hands. It's like what? Top deck Ryza, play Otacon, pass? Pray? Draw. We do have 2 full turns. Fizz is a very good start. Barb is great. I'm thinking about putting in my Ornn deck. Just because it's very easy for me to have 7 runes. Because like I just don't recycle very much. It's a 4 might unit. It's pretty good. Did he not add a card to hand? Am I crazy? Another Lightning Rush? Hell yeah. Even more cards in our hand. 8 minutes left in the round. As we are 1-1. I have to figure out what deck I want to play in my skirmish today. I know there's going to be a Kaisa and a Rek'Sai there. If I was playing in any tournaments, I'd be playing Ornn. I think that deck is crazy. I think that deck is very, very good. Significantly better than people expect. Ride the Wind is a crazy find. I can't believe he's... Oh, he said absolutely not. You stay there, you bozo. He said you get your damn hands off me. Dude, Ride the Wind with that card is like crazy too, huh? Because you ride the wind and then ready him, and then he has ganking, he moves over. That just clears both battlefields. That's so good. Yo, I do like the Rengar to like come in and protect us. That's pretty dope. Move back and draw. Move the crab back? Question mark. Okay. Give this guy the buff. Cute little dwagon. And then ready up. I think the idea here is that if the Nocturne goes in by itself to either of these bases and doesn't go with the Otacon, I think Rengar wins by defending with the ambush, because we've got the 6 ready. So we've got an 11 might unit. I'm tempted to play Aurora Jace because I'm the token Aurora player in the area. I watched Aurora Jace was the first match of the stream this weekend, and it certainly put way more respect on that character than I anticipated. I don't think that it is like, I don't think that it's crazy good, but for like a 3 to 4 round skirmish, yeah, dude, run it and just roll the people, easy and simple. A little Kingdom Hearts, simple and clean. Move in. And then he said trigger ? When I attack, the defender must kill one of their units here. Dude, you just wait. You just wait until he moves the Nocturne in. And then you don't care about it. Why are you trying to jump the gun with this Rengar play? Because if you just wait, you can kill it afterwards. Because what's he gonna do? Not move in with the Nocturne? There's no reason to be impatient. This will be I think the 3rd time that if he plays this Rengar here and it doesn't get like, it doesn't go in his favor. Why would you play the I guess the question would be, maybe Ride the Wind top deck does it and like you lose the Rengar. Dude, there's so much Twitter scrolling time in this match. It's wild. Like, as a fellow caster, they're having a tough time.
Misunderstanding how that worked, might have played it in a different way had they known.
I don't think so. You just like let the Nocturne go in. Because what do they do, right?
No hold pressure though from Hisoka, and you cannot play that Rengar at an empty battlefield on your opponent's turn. Only at a battlefield your opponent has units.
Yeah, but we like. How is this not game? I've got a question. I'm gonna read ambush. Okay. So what we could have done, right, is as a reaction to because ambush is just a you may play me as a reaction to a battlefield where you have units, and then he says I can be played to a battlefield where there are enemy units, even if you don't have units there, right? So he plays the lightning flow and fully taps out, like he taps out. In reaction, I Rengar, you're the defender now, and I'm the attacker because you've had units there and I don't. So I move in and then I punch first on top. There's my 11, 7, 8, 9, 10 for the Fizz. He's completely committed out, rune-wise. I mean, and we still get that win on their turn. Right? People just normally use Rengar as a thing, but like they played an ability, so I can just react with Rengar and just like slam it on the board. And then because he had already scored and conquered, he's now the defender since he owns the battlefield and I don't.
It was all about Marseille just having enough tempo, and again, Kennen missed that turn 1 play and maybe just fell behind a little bit in terms of points there.
He was never losing that game? Yeah. I just wanted to do it in style, you know? Hold on. We've got interview, question mark?
Alan's first rendezvous with league-based card games was in Legends of
Runeterra. Apparently we didn't want to do an interview.
Become the best in the world paid off when in 2021
You said no interview. Instead, Alan comes in and has a cool thing. Does that mean we're seeing... Wait. This was that the last round? Or is there one more round? How many rounds are there? That was round 12.
Alan not only makes it to day 2, but pushes eventual champion Diwali to his limit in their top 8 match, narrowly losing out in game number 3. Regardless, Alan secures himself a top 8 finish and the best of Kai'Sa, a feat that for many would be their crowning achievement.
One more round before it's cut? Okay. Which means that we're probably going to see Alan on stream. And I believe that he's on Mel, which is interesting. Every time they've done one of these little biopic things, I believe we put them on stream that round. Maybe that might not be true, because I think we've already seen this and he didn't go on.
Only the longest winning streak in competitive Riftbound ever witnessed, he also becomes the first undefeated regional qualifier champion.
I think we'll only see him if he's getting into cuts. Yeah. I mean, probably.
In Las Vegas, he secures another top 8.
Wait, does Ezreal use a bow? Like a bow and arrow? That's a bow, not a sword?
But Alan wants more. Unleashed releases, and with it, Alan creates
Because I thought I saw a string there. Am I crazy?
A spell-heavy Diana list that rivals the consistency of his earlier Ezreal and secures him yet another top 8.
I will say to someone that watches a lot of Pokemon, that putting the same people on over and over again gets old. Yeah, I see that. I do think that there's been a bit of new faces, but it is, if memory serves, is like a wrist crossbow. Interesting. I do see that, like, I guess the question is it more interesting to see different legends or different players?
Anyone ever before. Or is he? Because in the final, awaiting Alan is no one else than the final boss from Vegas, Sam D. Sherman, also on the hunt for his second trophy. Two titans clash, and Alan ZQ's dreams are hanging on by a thread as the Pride Stalker strikes first and takes game 1. Game 2 has Sam 2 points away from greatness, but Alan ZQ gets to it first, equaling the score. Game number 3 is a statement. The best Diana in Vancouver ramped up through the entirety of the finals match. Alan ZQ rises.
It's Barrett! Oh, it's Barrett! He uses magic from his gauntlets to make his bow shoot magic at people. Well, that's neat. That does make him way cooler. I thought it was like a magic sword, and I was like, this guy is kind of lame. I think it's more fun to see more players, let people build a story. We don't see Prismaticism 2 times before cuts and then 3 more times in cut. Yeah. Did we see him twice? I thought we only saw him once. I know we certainly saw Squirtle twice, but the guy that makes that decision, Squirtle's his favorite player, so I'm not shocked.
Really fantastic. Long day. I'm sweating, and I feel the exhaustion hit in, and I can only imagine what the players are experiencing because they have to keep.
I do like how sorry, not even business casual, straight up casual. All of our casters are. They were like, you absolutely may not wear a suit to this event. So we've got Kennen, Rengar, Master Yi, Ornn! Yes! That's my man's! I'm cool with it. Kennen, Fiora, Kennen, Rengar, and then Ezreal. How cool. This means, hold on. This means that Squirtle lost another round? Oh, Squirtle's won. Why are... Wait. Why is our Oh, they haven't reported yet. Right? Yeah, we just haven't reported yet for, like, what Squirtle's got going on. Because this can't be correct, right? Because this is, like, when we come back... This is 13 points. This is 13 points. And this is 12 points. So somewhere here, this is not here, and these aren't here. Right? But yeah, Jason is on Lux, like you said. Oh, we've got a Draven in top 16. Okay, all right.
The other day on, of course, the Ezreal versus the Kha'Zix matchup. So it's exciting to see new names win this one to make it into the top 8.
All right. Rice Master, who we have seen on stream before. Dark Web, relax. Dark Web. I can feel it. He's stretching his fingers, ready to type up a storm. It's a cool Fiora deck. Relax. Versus, I don't know this guy. Maybe I should hate my life and go for a run on Lux Loop today. At the skirmish is the plan. At the slightly more competitive than a locals, you're bringing Lux Loop. How competitive is your locals? Because do you think that they would be mad if you went for the Lux Loop? Would that be a thing that? Would that be like a cool thing for you to do? Is that one neat?
But there's not a lot of decks that have an answer into that. Sure, we see some not so fast, some they are rarely played. But the fact that you can repulse that is going to be a big swing card that, of course, Mosik needs to play around.
I have like 2 salty players. Everyone else will be okay with it. Live your truth. Live your truth, king or queen. You do you. I believe. Here is hoping that... I think bingo-wise, I think the only thing we could possibly get is like an insane Fiora unit.
Barcelona, yes, the first one with Vendetta in the mix.
And here we go.
As someone who likes to play 1 round a week, I hated when that was my 1 round for the week before work. Sorry, Fuzzy, that does suck. Yeah. We could maybe get this, but I don't think it. That'll never happen with Kennen. He recycles too much. We could miss our turn 1, though. It'd have to be Kennen not playing. Oh, we have a play turn 1. Dang. Got to watch the dude play at me for 45 minutes. That's the deck. Lux is an attention fiend. And still lost the round? Yeah, you do that. Yeah, that happens.
the empower token. Judges on the ready. They just, you know, they're like they know all the rules and they also function like butlers almost. You know, they just got you.
They're like butlers is a crazy thing to say. I put music back on.
They're ready. They're ready to go.
100%.
Is Ambessa coming down? And that's just a pass over them from Rice Master. No conquest or anything. Or no conquer, I should say.
Very quick. Rice Master's got the towel already. He knows, you know. I also don't tell the hotel, but I'm borrowing the towel from there. I brought one with me in. Yeah, those will be our little secrets.
Yeah.
I'm bringing it back. Don't worry.
Don't tell anyone, chat. Keep that to yourself. We are going to see the conquer now from that Choco champion. I was going to go through.
Okay. So I think the big thing about Rice Master in the last match that we saw him is he's just patient, which is so nice to see. Man, I love patient players. It is so good. I think we had it was another Kennen match. I think it was actually Fiora versus Kennen again. The Kennen did all of his like kick flips, and he got up to like 5 or 6 points, and Rice Master had 1, but Kennen had ran out of gas, and Rice Master like set up and like did his game plan and like didn't care, and, like was doing the thing that he was supposed to do, and proceeded to end up winning the match 2-0, just purely based on patience alone. And like playing like good fundamentals. Orn is at table 3. Why aren't we watching that match? Dude, you're telling me. Dude, you're telling me. I think it's because we want to watch the Fiora. And we already watched an Orin on. Honestly, and here's the thing. Every round we watch 2 matches. The Orn might just be on the other side of the screen. So like that could be round 2. We played Ride the Wind? Why'd we show Ride the Wind there? Oh, we're separated by units and by spells? That's interesting. It's an interesting way to put your discard pile. Yeah, Fiora's such a cool choice. Ride the Wind to move this over, and then Kennen to give it Assault 2 to go for a trade? Question mark. It is interesting. And then pay 3 for 2 tentacles. 1 and 1 for Raza. I see. Raza and then tentacles. Okay, cool. So many people are just done with the day with the amount of ties posted already. I can imagine. Again, it's supposedly a trillion million degrees in there. I do not besmirch anyone who's like, you know what, I'm okay. I'm done playing Riftbound in the center of a volcano. All right, so we have access to Harness Dragon, which is just a good spot removal. 3 for Hook. Question mark? Oh, go for the Kenku first. Let's draw our card. What we would love, I think what we really wanted there was to draw a BF sword so that we could equip it to our unsung hero, but I just don't think that we're gonna have access to that. Pay 3 for the Hook. This makes sense to me. Pay 1, break this, looking for a 4 might unit. I can't believe I just like moved my head to try and find what was there. Ornn is a blast to play. I played him in a list with all 3 of his signature gear, and the blue Ezreal to nuke a battlefield wasn't consistent enough, but damn, when it went off, it was a blast. Ornn is who I play currently. Last season, I won 2 skirmishes with it, and it felt very, very strong. So we destroyed Kenku to find Kenku, hit another draw, and then we drew into a second hook. So, like, the amount of kickflips that Kennen's allowed to do, this Fiora's also going to be doing that same amount of kickflips. But again, there's no reason for us to move in and score battle points that this Ryza can go and fight back. I think the big thing that Rice Master is doing with this Fiora list is just keeping his units alive, which is incredible. Like, look at this. Let's remove a card out of this card pile. Why did we not remove one? Gonna rebuild it with the new stuff and add Riven. Should be more consistent now. I'm not a Riven believer. I think you can play Riven, but I just don't think that it is. I guess your version with the signature gear is good enough, probably. I think I believe that. I own 0 of the signature gear. I just don't care about it. But Riven is probably good. Find Nocturne is pretty cool. I will say this is significantly better than what I have seen other Kennens do, especially with keeping their board healthy. And so I think we're gonna have a bit of scrapping here with Rice Master, especially being on a singular point to Kennen's 4 points. Fiora being on odd points, Kennen being on even points is it's a little tough because it says that there's an extra turn of the game that Fiora has to play where Kennen doesn't. Unless there's a sneaky Rengar, which I don't believe that there's a Rengar on this list. So steal a point on Kennen's turn. Just another ability damage that works with Idea. Yeah, I think the coolest part about this game is I do think that there's a lot of cool tech choices, and even inside of the color identities that you're allowed to play, we're both playing Calm and Mind, but there's no reason that your version of the deck and my version of the deck is not legit. I think it's very cool. 1, 2, crack this Kenku. Look at the top. It's a 3-might unit, so maybe the best thing to find is there is a set right there. Yeah, find set. It starts not as mighty, but becomes buffed. Becomes mighty. Use Fiora, refunding us back our hook. So now the hook's cost is essentially just tap 1 to go find a better unit. The real question is do we want to recycle 1 with Fiora to move that set home when it becomes mighty? And it looks like the answer is no. Let's play another 3. Are we paying 4 for the Spectral? Yeah. We've got... Kennen is also online, which I think is a big deal. We do have to play around and through that. Yeah. Here is this. Increase his might. Kill the Raza? He does take 6, though. Which is a big deal. Unsung moving in. We still haven't found a boyfriend sword. I've yet to see an Ivern list like mine. Jacob Johnson loves Ivern. Which is dope. Big fan of Jake.
in that line of thinking. It does seem like sacrificing the Kinku initiates on 3 just makes perfect sense with how
Okay. Pay 2 and the 1 to play the lightning. I keep trying to call it lightning flow, and that's just like not the name of the card. It is lightning rush. Look at the top 3, see what we want. I think the answer is probably at Starcrossed, yeah? Toss the rush, toss the fizz. Oh, I mean, we could have picked fizz instead. Toss the Starcrossed in there. Use the fizz, play Starcrossed. Bounce fizz, bounce set. Play fizz, play another thing. Gust the unsung back to hand. Move into the 2 tentacles. Seems kind of good. We're waiting.
Very important, yeah. These two fine gentlemen have been playing Riftbound the whole day yesterday, also the whole day.
Taking a big long thank.
Also, it's like 40 degrees in here. Doesn't help.
Like 12 hours, probably over 12 hours at this point actually, of pure Riftbound action in a 48-hour period. That, viewers, is a lot of Riftbound.
100%. Keep in mind, this is not your local Nexus 9. This is RQ.
Yeah,
We're at the top tables right now. The high stakes, the pressure's on. Every decision matters. You don't get away with any mistakes.
Nope.
At this level of play. I like the Rice Master comes in already, has the towel, has the water. It's very important to stay hydrated. Everybody in the venue, make sure you drink the water that is just available to you all over the place. You have those water coolers.
Okay, very important. That's for anyone at home who is, you know, only gone to your local Nexus 9.
I was going hydration then. My turn was actually my mind already doing my stuff, but yeah, tell me.
Going back in time, double checking.
Yeah, that is the beauty of a feature match that you can actually rewind and have a look.
Dude, this makes it so tough to watch. Please play the game. Please play the game.
It's okay, Mossy, it happens. It happens. Stuff like that, nutrition, you don't really consider into your first RQ. We're very important.
100%. And I wanted to add, yesterday we had the interview with Enrico's, which was so endearing because he mentioned, I just exceeded my expectations. And we have 2,000 players here, so he missed 2 rules. That's why I was talking about the Nashers so much.
Yeah.
Because you would go over that threshold sometimes. He does get 2 runes. That's what the judge does the save, and Mosik does get those 2, but doesn't get to take back the lightning. Take a look at the hand.
6, runes up, 5 runes up. 5.
And play lightning rush from the trash to fish a little bit more.
Power Nocturne.
That's his power.
All right.
We're thinking punch first. We're thinking Story. A lot of weight onto might, of course, the set, of course.
So we're back in 6 might to 7 might on our set. If we opt for the punch first, I think he just gets star-crossed and we lose ourselves a tentacle. Oh, you pick up the Gust Monk. Oh, I do that a lot, actually. It's not a tentacle, it's a Gust Monk. Pay 1. Oh, yeah. Pay these. Kill the set. give its might to the unsung hero. I dig it. I dig it. I like this play a lot. We could play... We've got a hard bargain in hand. We could repeat a hard bargain and say that that doesn't exist.
And you get the draw one as well. That's how many games of Riftbound have been decided by one draw at the right time. Here we go. However, that will be the Zant Warrens getting conquered there by Mossick.
Alright, discard the card from the Warren. He said, I don't care about the monk. I will redraw. I can't get over this this unsung hero anyways. Unless... Fizz. Oh. Fizz is very good. Star-crossed. Pick your Fizz back up, please. Mm-hmm. All right. Scoring up to 6 over on Kennan's side. This is a tough, tough spot for Fiora to be. Five? With the 2 ready, what could possibly Kennen have, right? I think that's the question. One, two, play a Puka Shell.
This keeps appearing. Whoever does the car design just loves seafood. I just, you know, we're close to the sea. We're in Barcelona.
And
makes sense.
Relevant as well. Like they are coming up. Letting you vision, look at the top card of your deck, and you may recycle it if you like. Then it has an action to use it, kill it, and then give a unit +2.
That's the swing in. 3 against 1.
My 3 to your 1? Scored a 4. From here, I mean, we get to clear both battlefields, which is pretty good. Why are you not playing the set? Like, what is stopping us there? Huh. We're saying that Kenku Initiate is better than Spectral than anything else. I guess the answer is increase its might by 2. And then pay 1, recycle it. Break the Kenku. Look at the top cards. We did find the dragon.
What a play! That's going to get rid of that Nocturne. What a find. What a beautiful line of play there.
And we still have the set as long as we can keep the Fiora alive to move in and conquer. I guess we don't even have to do that because we got the dragon at base now, right? I mean, this is move in, switcheroo. These two? It resolves, obviously. The only thing that we can do now is punch first. And so we have a 1... I guess it's 1 and 4. Or 1 and 3. Versus 4. So this is asking for the trade. I think... Yeah. He says a hard bargain, though. And then plus 2 more. They both die. Tough. Ride the wind, go to 8. Wow, we scored with the tentacles. The tentacles won us the game. That's crazy. Yeah, that was the most fair Kennen that I've seen, right?
Everybody, that this was a Fiora that went first against a Kennen that had the ultimate beginning there with
beep bop boop.
It's incredible when you play Kennen and you don't need to DRAM while you play these very expensive cards and spells. Due to those two seals, the amount of power that came from those must have been 10, 12 power because they came through so early. And when you put it into that perspective, you realize quickly how ridiculous those seals were. We didn't get to see a single repulse to play, which of course is the big answer into switcheroo.
That felt, man, there honestly wasn't anything crazy that Kennen was even doing. It was just like really efficient units, really efficient spells. Like that was the consistency that people have been talking about with Kennen, and I finally got to see it, which is cool. Mm. Are they not Are we not doing?
He doesn't know if it's a gear heavy deck. He doesn't know if it's a gear sword variant. He did see the divine shells. So the incentive to put in, of course, some of the gear hate isn't extensive because I think you need to build Fiora in particular so she gets value off of the gear as it's played. Because the equip, of course, you turn something mighty and then you get to swing in. So the value is already had and done. Some big decisions coming into game number 2. Minefield in play, which is very comfortable. Something temple. Also something that has a lot of options for. As I mentioned before, find ways to, of course, extend the room count, but we're off to the races. Game number 2.
Here we go. This is a win or go home scenario.
Looking at what the Flesh and Blood calling is. A judge call. They're in quarters. Oh, we have Acilio versus. We got Dash IO in our top cuts. Holy! Give me a graphic. What does top 8 look like? Round 13 standings. We got a Marlin. One, two, three, four, 5 Acilios is awesome. 5 Acilios is so sick. LL that man now. Okay, sorry. We have finally found a boyfriend sword, which is dope. We love boyfriend sword in our cool Fiora deck. Oh. Oof. Yeah, separate our discard pile, make it nice and even. As we move in to the Trifarian War Camp, move up 1-1. Or burn Mill 2, rather. Oh, Mill 2's on the play, rather. Sorry. We have double fizz in the discard pile already. Kind of crazy. Oh. Yeah, I find the Nocturne to support our cannon is very strong. And the fact that it can like just gank over. They're each 5 might because of the war camp. Oh, salvage was the card we drew? Oh, that's crazy. Goodbye sword. I mean, this was like after we saw Rice's first match, this was the thing that I said of just like you have just like singular points of failure with this specific Fiora deck. And he's just like not found somebody who's like lucky enough to find them, and it looks like this Kinnan deck, he's not drawing well enough to like get around it in this match. And Kinnan is drawing well enough. I'm skipping. Kinnan is drawing well enough to punish it. But we're gonna come up and score, play the first mate, bring it back, and again be patient. Keep score the point where you can. Play the Fiora, play the first mate, be fine with it. Score it 2. Over on Kinnan's side, we could easily gank over if we want. We also could just like move both of these back and like feel fine and then be on even points rather than odd points. Is that another Nocturne? I think if it was another Nocturne, we would have just like snap played it, right? So apparently not. I also will say that this Kennen has been a little bit more liberal with his playing of the lightning rushes out of his discard pile. I think this Kennen is just like been down to just slam them. And it's working out, you know, undefeated currently at 10-0-2. Yeah, I think move back is absolutely the right call. I think there's no reason to go to odd points here. Your job as Kennen is to be aggressive. Why are we bothering with the odd points? Our guys will just die. Move back. You're chill. Yeah, stack deck, get more information. I guess his other question is like, do I bother with, oh, play the tentacles? Makes sense. Do I bother moving at all? Because I could like hold here, don't let you score twice. But again, they'd still just be on odd points. Puka shells. Little vision. Thoughts on it? Guy just going crazy. Play set lets us get oh, he tried Rice Master, he tried. I love the try. We love the try. I do like the unsung hero moving up all by his lonesome. Going again back to even. Dude, look at the amount of cards that are staying in this Kennen's hand versus just being dumped into the discard pile. I love this. I love this so much. Okay. Taking these dorks. Bringing it back. Equipping the tentacle with a shovel. It's a very funny visual. Two, 3, 4, 5 off the war camp. Becomes mighty, we'll draw 2. Oh, Gust is crazy, dog. Yeah, I mean, this is showing the power of Kennen, right? He's hit 2 of the Nocturnes. He hasn't drawn the Razas too early, like before, like they're going crazy. Is it possible that we took the Razas out of our deck? There's just no way, right? Recycle one, hide one? Okay. Again, losing that BF sword, I think, was a really, really big deal. Because, like, we have to keep trying to make our units mighty, and it's just not working. Like, this hand is like, it's a bunch of duper, but no super, you know? Oh, I do like using horrifying as like a descriptor for Nocturne. And so like saying brawler set rather than set brawler, it's kind of dope. Like using it as like a descriptor rather than a title, it's kind of cool. Set does get his buff back. The Fiora gets to come in. Four, 5 to 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's cool. And it becomes mighty because it moves into Trifarian. We recycle, we get to pull our Fiora back. That's neat. Kennen dies. Let's move my man's back. Let's bring the first mate up to protect our set a little better. Unsung Hero now comes down. And then pass. Lots of... Wow, Hard Bargain is very good here. Because we're sitting here looking at like riposte on the screen and we top tick the Hard Bargain. That's pretty good. Let's give my man's assault. And let's move up and in. Excuse me. Eight to 10. Kill those two. The Nocturne will die. And then move the Nocturne in It will also die. Do we recycle? Oh, it's recycle to play, right? No. It's recycle the 2 cards. Yeah. And now we move my man's in. We get to replay out our Kennen. 3 and 1. Play the Kennen burn 2. 2 pretty good spells for a Fizz to play if it gets star-crossed. Why is the judge stopping us again? Why are the judges stopping us again? Let my boys play the game.
The trash was recycled. Mosik plays a different game because he hasn't seen any of the rosters just yet. He knows this game might go long. He's the one ahead of point tempo. So of course he can set up for a later game because eventually you get to the bottom. You've gone through so many stack decks. You've gone through so many cards. You know the rosters will eventually show up in your top decks, of course. That's where you want to be ready.
What is happening? Dude, look at the amount of cards in this Kennen's hand. My only saving grace here is I'm praying that the Ornn is on the other feature match. So I get to watch that guy because he's so cool. I'm going to check and see if we're live. Oh, no, we are. Oh, let my boys play. They deserve it. They deserve to play the game. Cam, how are we supposed to go to the state fair with nonstop judge calls? Dude, you're telling me it is ridiculous. It's ridiculous, man. I think we've maybe had 2 hours of judge calls. Like unironically. Just sitting here waiting. What do I do today? I'm in charge of your destiny? I don't know, Grey's Anatomy's cool.
does he generally not have the cards to defend now, or is he bluffing so for later on he can make a big push and catch me off guard, as it were? And that's where the counters and the counters and the
Sad. Would you like to go to the State Fair? You can go to the State Fair if you want. You can leave. You could leave right now and get there at noon. Hang out there for what, 8 hours? Come back. Be home by 10. Alone? Take my sister. Take my sister. Take my parents. They'd love to go. Oh, peace parties today. I forgot. Yeah, take my sister. She'd love that. What an insane judge call. I am happy that the casters have stuff to talk about. Like, it is cool, right? It does make for better broadcast. But holy, I wish we would just like play the game though.
Diana, the same thing. Diana has suffered a little bit due to, of course, some of the meta shifts, but that's the beauty of Riftbound. One thing moves in, everything else shifts with it. Kha'Zix being up here is also nice to see. Once again, for the same reason, a lot of cool purple cards, ride the wind, just gets you, of course, that point tempo if need be, and once again, that irresistible flavor. In my opinion, that probably is the strongest turn one play you can do when you're on the draw. If you're not on the draw, probably the strongest play you can do is play a seal into cannon.
Yeah. And it's so interesting looking at these most played decks, how high the conversion. It makes me feel as if, if you are playing a sort of, what's the word I'm looking for here, a well-represented, almost solved legend, one that you think is going to be good, you have a very good chance of getting in to that day too. But then here comes the wrinkle to the wrinkle. What are you playing for? If you're playing for a best of,
We can't go. She can't go. It's her kid's birthday party. She could leave. She could leave if she really wanted to. She could leave if she really wanted to, and we both know it.
That's what's really interesting about Riftbound. Having that best of prizing can really skew metagames. Right now, this is our first event now where there is no Origins best of. So in theory, Origins Legends should come down. However, Yi, second most played deck there, with a very high conversion. So it's not as easy as that in Riftbound, and that's one thing I like. You can't really ever solve the meta too much because of the wrinkles to the wrinkles.
And the cool thing, right, is top 64, right? The top 64. And if you're a really great Yi player, you make it the top 64, you bring Yi to the regional, and suddenly there's a Yi best of legend again.
Yeah, exactly.
It's, of course, just amazing. And we're watching Rice Master here now on Fiora.
Yep.
It wasn't there on the top representation. It wasn't there at all.
Nowhere near.
The Horn was all that we saw in the top list. That's just incredible. It's just fun to see, of course, the diversity in Riftbound.
Oh, yeah, I absolutely adore it. As we looked at the most played deck, I'm intrigued to see how much that pans out into our most played units.
Beep bop boop bop boop.
There will be seeing the cream of the crop again. No surprises there.
Get Vex apathetic off my screen. I hate that lady. What a dweeb.
Nothing terribly surprising, I feel.
These are all staples, of course, in the respective domains. Noxus Hopefuls, good swing cards, and of course, you have the Vex Apathetic, the Trickster. We just saw in this cannon game how much it can do. Just playing cards from your trash, and there's so many discard mechanics, getting to play these very, very powerful chaos spells a second time. Of course, it's completely game-breaking. Scuttle Crab as well, just a cheeky little draw and a unit allows you to, of course, go deeper into your deck to the cards that you want to have.
I do love Scuttle Crab being in there. Top 3. It's funny that a Tide Turner gets out snuffed by Scuttle Crab. They just didn't want 3. Hey, that's the actual conspiracy. They didn't want 3 purple cards to be in the most played units screen. That's for sure. They probably could have had Forge of the Future be on here as well and made a better looking graphic. You're a graphic? Dude, you got my ass.
That had so much representation to remove those crucial spells from, of course, the trash. And beyond that, you just have the classics, the long swords that we saw. We saw, of course, Colin earlier using the long swords extensively, the brutalizers on the wall. Yeah. You have the brutalizers on, of course, the Azir, the BS sword as well. We saw one in the Fiora deck, and of course, the gear is just associated with Azir. So all of these are tied to, of course, Azir, and the boots of swiftness as well. What a freaky one that is. Just giving you more mobility as Israel needed that. I know. Just jump all over the place. And of course we proceed to spells. Just once again just reinforcing that same idea. Is this what are the decks that are strong? You see Defy. I think if you don't
I mean, Defy at a 3 of in every single deck would be crazy.
Or you're in a situation where just you're in a your local scene, no one has just pulled defies, and you just you just have no defies in your deck. It was funny to hear, and Rick was before. He's like, if I had 3 time warps, I would play 3 time warps. I only own 2, and that's
And I would play forward with them.
yeah, 100%. See, all the staples, of course, Gust as an answer to many cards, so the value of it.
So funny.
That unsung hero that was about to become mighty. The fact that its reaction speed allows you to do so much. That's a very frustrating card for me to deal with. When I'm playing Azir, try to swing in on the move trigger with, of course, your Eye of Herald, and then you just get gusted and you're off into the wind. I said it yesterday, but I wish I was gusted in real life. I'm sweating so much. I just want a massive gust. Yeah, gust of wind.
Cool us down.
Don't star-cross me. I'm not ready for that trip. Just up into...
Most played sideboard cards: Salvage, Decree of Strength, Disarming Rake is still up there. That's cool. Brittle Steel makes sense. Hey, Salvage, Disarming Rake, Brittle Steel, Prefect, all gear hate.
Yeah, the 4 good ones, really. Community, targeting, of course, you can snipe a chaos unit inside, of course, just moving Mike from a body unit, just counters Rengar when you're playing blue, and the Decree of Focus as well. The counter to red that we saw represented a lot with the Rengar, when you get targeted by a spell or in combat with a Fury unit, you can pull Rust and Mike, which is, of course, a massive swing. Also, just highlighting the first Forerunner, a big reason why the Fury decks were crying and they were in pain in the previous set was the abundance of course, purple decks. And the issue with first Forerunner, of course, is if this unit gets bound. And now we see it a lot more. We see it represented in Rengar. And it's understandable it's a sideboard card because there's a lot of matchups where you just don't want to play it. Because if it gets bounced, you don't get the value of the mechs, and it's a card that is quite slow. But if it's a card that dies and you get those mechs, then suddenly the value is right there. Continue on to, of course, Battlefield.
Battlefield. Isn't it interesting when again into like the sideboard increase? Battlefield have gone through some changes. You know, 2 of the most popular, Aspirant's Climb, one of my favorites. Thanks for that. And then Arena's Greatest, no longer available.
Seed of Power, 23%. Star Spring. Zon Warrens. Interesting to see Zon Warrens still be there. Minefield is only there for Kennen. Yeah, this is all fine. I think there's nothing crazy about this. It is cool seeing unique battlefields. I think it might be the thing that I really enjoy out of the game is like really doing my best to play like weird battlefields.
I think that's always what you're looking for. It's just a battlefield that the enemy can use. The abandoned hall is always that's probably the scariest one for me. The synergy for Irelia. In fact, she chooses herself and then chooses herself again. 1 on guard, giving you 5 might swings is absolutely atrocious. Very nasty. I had this, this game I played in the showdown 1 week ago, last weekend, and I had 29 might represented. My opponent had 3 cards in hand. Those were 3 defiant dances. So that already I was this breakdance, backflip, and he won it. He won that battle. He won that battle. Luckily, I had a little hold, a cheeky back off on the other battlefield, but still incredibly scary. It's interesting, that regardless, in a world where we have
Guess I'm gonna turn them up because I've got nothing to say.
Showdowns and tournaments, we have about 6,000 games played. You know, that is an abundance of data, but I just compare it from coming from the League of Legends side. You know, I get to analyze, you know, thousands of pro games, and on top of that, you get millions of solo queue games. So the data can really tell you a story of what to play. But here, you know, you never know what kind of deck comes in. You never know what kind of tech comes in. You never know if the cannon that was so overrepresented, if someone found a solution to that in particular. And that's the beauty to me, of course, when we talk about Riftbound. But the most beautiful part about Riftbound, of course, is playing.
We're back?
Resolutions happening, as we have a little bit of a delay.
Yep.
We all want to jump back into the game. We didn't
Agreed.
tell them to pause so we could yap about battlefields. Trust me when I say that. We do want to see the continuation of the game, and there we have it. We're back in action.
All right, so we are back in the game. Here we go. Mosik's turn.
What happened? You gotta tell us what happened.
Down. Kai Turner coming down. A little switcheroo there. Well, if you're not a switcheroo, Kai Turner, of course. And then we are just going to see the pass back over to Rice Master. Now, how do we get out of this then? Because this is looking a bit dicey.
I'm going to be honest, I'm not so sure what happened to the Fiora. Must have been something that happened that was...
Oh, no, okay. And that is that. Mosik is going to win the game 2. Advancing, we imagine, to top 8 and beyond, doing it 2-0 with that Kennen in convincing. A little bit of high roll.
Bad TV.
Don't tell him that he won't mind. He's going to
Bad TV.
And massive commiserations there to Rice Master. Took that Fiora on a fantastic wonder run.
Pretty bad TV. I just don't have anything to add. Like I want to be helpful. Like
congratulations to
30 seconds of gameplay? No. That was not 30 seconds. You're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. That was 20 seconds tops. He played the Tide Turner, swapped. We drew a card and lost.
I think the highlight was just playing the cannon on turn 1.
Yeah.
We have, of course, the Harness Dragon as well that came from the baited hook play on the Kinko initiative. It was quite cheeky. And then the switcheroo play to come in. And then the punch first that was hard bargained. That's devastating for the Fiora player, of course. So many tools in the Chaos deck that is cannon, that is right there. The final assault to go over the board. And then in the second game, didn't really feel like Rice Master ever got rolling. He didn't find the pump spells. Defend, of course, the Forbidding Waste. With, of course, the set. The salvage came through on the BF Sword, which was incredibly painful. The face palms just got heavier and heavier.
It did.
And then finally, you know, that turn when he couldn't defend the set on the Forbidding Waste, I think that was just the neck breaker. Finding 2 Nocturnes is beautiful. The main thing is, like, I feel like he did have some form of high roll, the Kennen player in the game too.
Yeah,
but he didn't have the Rasas. He won with. You didn't have a massive trash pile. Didn't won without the Rasas. If you don't get the Rasas, the beauty of the Kennen deck is you then find something else.
Yeah.
You know? You don't have the Rasas, you have other cards. You know.
You see so much of the deck. Yeah. Statistically, it's not possible to miss all the good stuff. So as you say, yeah, Rasa done a bit of a disappearing act, but then Nocturne was just knocking on the door like, don't worry, I'm here, I'll help you. Mosik, I'll get you in top 8, my friend. And yeah, it just seemed like the Kennen deck was just all systems go. That game didn't really miss a beat. It just felt like the game was constantly in Mosik's hands. But I do want to say massive shout out there to Rice Master. Fiora is a deck that not a lot of us, I think, had on our radar.
If that pause made me skip game 2 and game the second match,
you know, on stream earlier, managed to navigate himself there to a win. But you know, Kennen, there's a reason why it's the most played deck in the room. It's the reason why it has the highest conversion rate. Even with that, it's because it's just ridiculously good.
So consistent. It just the craziest thing about the Kennen in my mind is just it's just packed with great cards.
Yep.
You can play so many one-offs, two-offs, and you can dig.
If I missed the Orin game that was potentially on stream because of
the stack deck, it's not only the fact that
because of the delays, I'm gonna be pissed.
You know then what you bottom as well, and it gives you information on what the potential next draws are on top of that. And then reviewing that game, I'm thinking back to that one turn where Ambessa didn't empower, but you know, reviews happen later. Rice Master has things to celebrate. We're going to, of course, an interview with the winner. Take it away.
I thought it was already an interview.
Welcome, everybody. We are joined by one of our confirmed top 8 players here in the regional qualifier in Barcelona. Eclipse, Mosik, how does it feel to take it down? And with a fun opponent, right? This Fiora baited hook deck that I was a fan of watching even last round, but here you are with Kennen, the most represented deck in the room, and you have locked your way in for a top 8. How's it feel, man?
It feels great. Actually, it's a big confirmation for me. Since after this one, this is my 3rd regional. In Lille, I did fine. In Utrecht, I did very poorly. And this was the last chance to qualify for Europe for me. So at the end of the year, I was thinking about whether to keep playing for the game. I want a lot from myself. I criticize a lot, so I needed to check whether I was able to perform at a good level. So for me, it's a good confirmation. So
that makes a lot of sense. I think competitive card gamers are the biggest critics on themselves. It is a very tough job to have when you come into a room like this and you have to play 13 rounds across 2 days, across nearly 24 hours with very little sleep and very little food. You have to make a conscious decision on, you know, am I doing as good as I think I can? How hard am I pushing myself? And then you have to be happy with that. And here you are, 3rd event in, and you got not just your invite to the regional
Ornn
championship,
versus Yi marked as
you're in
tie.
the top 8. You're going to have a chance to be on the same caliber of conversation as players like Squirtle, Alan ZQ, Diwali,
How dare they?
Sam D. Sherman, and also Factor.
They better
You
show me
could
that
be
tie.
in that list of names.
I'll try to be in there. They are monsters of the game right now. I'm gonna try my best. Let's see what happens.
Absolutely, and your best is what you've already given so far, so only more to come. You've got a top 8 to play out. I'm going to give you a bit to rest. We've got some...
Can I say one thing?
Absolutely.
This is just an Italian meme, so don't bother. This is a great win for AKG. Just an Italian meme.
Fair enough. But there's more Riftbound to be played. We have more players to figure out who are going to
No
be
match for
in our
Tan. That's what I'm
top
saying.
8 as well. So we want to get back
Bear looks
to
like he's
more
sweating to
Riftbound
death. Yeah, dude, look at his hair. Look how long it is.
Thank you for that, Barrett. It's always nice hearing from our winners there. I quite like Barrett setting them up. You know, are you going to put yourself in the name of the Squirtles, the Alan ZQ, who's just like, they're monsters of the game. I'm going to try my best, but I can't make no guarantees. That's what we like to hear. Maxim, congratulations to him. I'm sure he's going to have a barnstormer there in top 8 and beyond.
100%. The Kennen deck is looking very strong. I think you feel comfortable. Definitely, you know, to win this many games and not drop a match, you just know it's no fluke. So he gets a moment to rest, a moment to breathe, which is, of course, crucial. While, of course, these
We don't get a moment to rest, though, because we're heading straight into our
we're jumping into it.
Feature match 2 going in at game 2. Here we go. So join this one a little bit.
Why didn't I get to watch the Ornn match?
So we have a
That makes me so
Yi
sad.
versus a Kennen. It looks like Master Yi won game 1. And we are joining here. Looks like it's a
For the Yi?
So we have a chosen
And then
champion
pass.
play, along with a
Alright, let's see
Emperor Deus. And now
what cool
Deus, I should say,
kickflips
is over to Kennen now.
Kennen may do.
2 seals and the traveling merchant. Not the greatest of board states, however, that can we know that can quickly change there with Kennen. So let's see the 2 most popular decks in the room now, squaring off. Let's see how this will pan out. We are going to pay 2. That is going to be getting played there. The Shadow Order Disciple has a little bit of a burn.
Ornn continues to be shown from the spotlight. We got to watch a singular. It might have been one game of it, dude. And it popped off and went fucking wild, dog. It was so sick.
Gets to burn 2, sets up a little bit of a base. We need to kind of collect our bearings here because we are jumping straight into a game. But I'm counting massive trash.
Ooh, the sabotage!
Last Rights gets
Oh, Last Right gets put in the bottom is very good.
Massive.
Okay.
Crucial detail there, of course, is that that card gets put into the bottom, of course, of your drawing deck.
Yep.
And the last rights would have been very nice because I'm looking at that Rasa, of course, in the trash. Finding a way to get that back is going to be very tough. Also seeing there's no Zone Warrens, Traveling Merchant.
4, 6, 8.
You know, in terms of drawing a card.
Ooh, 6, 5. Rengar! Ooh, teasing me.
Oh, a camel.
Oh, Ruined Runner.
Early. Ruined Runners prepared for this heat.
Very good.
Yeah, that's a card that should have a +1 during this heat.
That's very funny.
Camel.
That is.
That's good commentary right there. Speaking of which, we're turning it down.
Was that? I think that might have been a Ride the Wind found there.
So, Kennen Yi, I think is interesting, especially with like what I'm seeing from this Kennen, because this Kennen looks a little different than the Kennens we've looked at before with this this other 2-drop. I guess I got to go look up its actual name. Let me go look. I've got this tab here. And filters. It's a purple card. Zoom out a bit. Zoom in a bit. It's on page 3 actually. It is called Shadow Order Disciple. When I move, you may burn 1 to give me 1 might this turn. So a way to constantly fill up the discard pile, just like constantly moving cards. So it is interesting. Two and one, play the right Lightning Rush. Look at our top 3. Pay 1 for the Nocturne that we find here. Put the other Lightning Rush in the discard pile. Do we do it again? The answer is no. But we do get to, I mean, we've got Yi as well as the Ruin Runner. Yeah, it's 2 points to 4 points, but I mean, there's plenty of plenty of cards, or plenty of what am I trying to say? Plenty of cards in Yi's hand to defend said unit. Are we gonna bounce this? Play on the Sand Soldier? I think the answer is no, right? You just like don't necessarily care. Oh, excuse me. World play Pit Rookie, increase the Camel's Might by 1. So now the Camel is 8 Might coming in. Kill one of the gear. I think that is a big deal. It like the Kennens that we saw struggling were the ones that didn't have access to seals to constantly keep their runes up. You know, you pay for the seals early, and then every turn it feels like over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, they are constantly trying to pay out power costs. And so saying that you only get 1 freebie per turn instead of 2 is very good for the Master Yi side. Which it is tough to be like, hey, what how do I pick between, you know, the best deck and the best deck to like figure out who's the underdog in this matchup, right? Who's the Cinderella story? Is it Kennen, the most popular deck, or Master Yi, the bane of the format for literally like it's his entire life? Assault 2, so this is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 might coming in versus the 6 of Yi. From there, here comes a discipline for the tie. Does feel pretty good. Two for the rebuke. Says let's put that back in your hand. Which is very good, as we're happy as a Cannon player that ye use the discipline, because it's a discipline we can't use on that Forerunner. The real question is we now are allowed to flow a card. Is it something like, I don't think we have Ride the Wind, but we might. Because we might be able to, like, just ride the wind over. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then we're allowed to give something in our discard pile flow. It looks like Ride the Wind is what's going to be coming over. Okay. He said absolutely not. He said no thank you. Which I think is probably fine. There is a world where, now that we're tapped out, we just send this whole squad over. This is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 to 8. It is, I mean, we're trading 3 for 1, but that 1 happens to be a Rune Runner? Which is probably good enough on its own. And then we know that there's a Rengar in hand. And so depending on what the rest of the texture of Master Yi's hand looks like, we might be able to, like, kill Kennen and then defend ourselves. He should absolutely be empowered. Players forgetting their Legends ability because it's off, tucked away to the side. How funny. I play with my Legend in the middle of the board. I never forget that guy. Alright, we ready up? Only 2 green runes, which is scary. Have to imagine that the Rengar comes out. Oh, actually, Onslaught's pretty powerful here. Give something +6 is very strong. So Onslaught being played. Unless we choose not to. I do like the fact that Onslaught has the flow cost. I mean, we could spend all of our resources here to, like, double buff these units. Not that we necessarily need to, but... Two for the discipline on, I'd imagine, the Sand Soldier? I guess it doesn't necessarily matter. Two on the Drake, move the Drake into the Traveling Merchant. Oh, you know what? This could have been Onslaught on the Pit Rookie. Move the Pit Rookie in. Bounce the Pit Rookie. Play the Pit Rookie. Buff up one of these two. Move them into the other battlefield. That'd have been kind of cool. Three and recycle one, I'm sure, for this challenge. Why wouldn't we challenge the Raza after our combat is over? What are we? +2 fight there? What are we afraid of? Were we afraid of the ghost? Yeah, what is our end goal with this turn? I think we just kind of got a little lost in the sauce. Yeah, well, we got so lost in the sauce here. This turn easily could have been, with all of these runes, pay 4, increase the might on this, have this run in. Right? Because we've only got 1 up. And so this is now a 6 might unit. Oh, it's 6 to 6? And then... Oh, you know what? We go 6 here. We go 6 here. And then play out the rampage for 3. Right? Recycle the 1. Have the Pit Rookie fight the Raza. And then have the Pit Rookie crash. And then have the Sand Soldier crash in. Have this come up. He has no units on board anymore. And has to, like, find a unit. And then we've still got Yi in hand. And a first mate to, like, come in and, like, do movement stuff on the next turn. As well as Rengar. Like we had so many options. I think we just picked, like, the worst version of what we could do. But that's okay. I mean, we got another game, I guess. Okay, stack deck into hopefully find a 2-drop. Still no mirrored battlefields. We got to see it one time on stream. We got to see that it existed, but not that it actually happened. Okay. So how did we move that up so fast? It wasn't like turn one. No, because turn one played the crab. How do we move this? Pay 2, recycle the 1, ride the wind to move my mans up, and then empower to get over. He has assault, so now we get to move the crab over. Score 1, score 2. I mean, like, ride the wind plus nocturne is like so yucky. It's so good. That in and of itself like makes this deck like worth it. So like any deck that like is able to do this is like just good. And the fact that Kinnon's got 6 ways to go look for them. Do you think Kinnon players should play like a single hook? Just one? Yeah, again, having the Kinnon clear both battlefields like pretty handedly. With that said, I'm only 3 cards in hand, which is tough. But they're going to be 3 really good ones. I think there's almost no need. Oh, I guess we just like didn't like these ones. Let's try it again. Are they 3 good ones? I guess having it again, like pay 2 and float the energy to just do it again to see if we can find another Nocturne might be worth it. Score to 3, score to 4. Play Raza here, move the Nocturne back. I mean, I dig this play. Asking for a little extra might to come in and get over top of the Raza rather than a trade. I mean, Discipline Plus is necessary. Play out our Kinnon. Play the card from remove, or from not our hand, so it gets to empower Kinnon. Which then says if we decide to go in with the Yi to the Zon Warrens, you know, to try and skirt around, like trying to interact with the Raza, we've got a way to quote unquote negate Yi's legend using our own legend. It's very, again, I've said it earlier in the broadcast. Very funny how incredibly similar both of these characters are. Just the opposite sides of what they are doing. +2 whenever I attack, +2 whenever I defend. Score to 3 XP. Discarding Sabotage, saying is not worth it, which I think is interesting. Here's 3, 4, 5, 6. This is Ruin Runner territory. Pay the runner and pass. Okay. Hold to 5. And then our goal here is to get over top of the Yi. I mean, it easily could be just crash the Nocturne in. And then move in with the Kinnan, play something for free. Move the Raza back. It also could be... Hold on. We could play the Tentacles, right? Oh, you know what? The way that whatever works, the Starforge, it says non-token. So we can't play the Tentacles into the Starforge to then get the +2. And that's fine. I think that's an acceptable thing to do. But currently 6 to 6. Kind of don't have anything going on. I think this is a fine trade, especially if you're Kinnan, as we have more units. And then we get to move our Kinnan Storm of Shuriken in. And proceed to flow something good. I.e., yeah, it's just stacked deck, it appears. Pay the 1. Little stack deck action. See what we get. Pay the 1 for a Nocturne. And then figure out, do I want access to another seal? Or whatever this other card is. Looks like the answer is another seal. Seal or a unit, I believe, is our choice here. And he says the unit is what matters. He said we are here to scrap, so let's scrap. Let's play Up from the Deep. Grab us 2 little cutie pies. 1 at each. Ooh, Starforge doesn't work that way. If he doesn't move the Raza up, it's fine. If he doesn't move the Raza up, it doesn't matter. Okay, it doesn't matter. Let me quadruple check the Starforge just to be sure. It's a page 2 card. Or Star Spring. The first time a player plays a non-token unit here each turn, they may move another unit they control to its base. So again, technically you can't move the Raza, but it could have just walked back to base on its own, so it doesn't necessarily matter. It's just like imagine there's a card that says, like, you know, rip up any card that's exhausted. Currently, you should be able to rip up the Raza. You know? One of those really strong calm cards. How much? Play Scuttle Crab. What else could we draw that matters here? Second punch first is pretty good. Pay 1, charm the Raza in. It will die. With 4 ready runes. I don't know, dude. I think maybe keeping enough for a defy and double punch first might be necessary. But I guess, what are you trying to defy? Actually, defying a hard bargain, I think, is the thing that might win us this game. Or rather, defying a hard bargain could be the thing that makes us not lose this game. What is stopping us from taking everything that we have and going over to the Star Spring? And just making this a hold game? Yeah, like Star Spring, hide the switcheroo. Seems ultra powerful. Yeah, there's another Raza. I think you just move everything up and hold. Be like, you're at 4 points, I'm at 7 points. I mean, hell, you can just like play the Raza, move. Just move it all, dude. Just move it all. It's what, 9 might there? Or I guess 8 might because you'd lose the +1 from your burn. So 8, 9 plus another 6, 15 might. They've got what? 2, 6 off the Rengar for 8. And then you've got things like, you've got Rebuke in hand that like they can't actually do anything about. Does that Ride the Wind? Yo, that's really good. Yo, that's pretty good. Yeah, he says holding is what's important here, I think. 2, recycle 1. Play another one of these. Let's take a peek. Ride the Wind, Rebuke, Switcheroo. Is that a second Ride the Wind? Second Ride the Wind in case the first one gets defied is so powerful. There's Raza. And then recycle the last one to play to hide the switcheroo. Now the onus is on Master Yi, the character that absolutely does not want to be aggressive and wants to hold their points to win. And the answer is, we can do it. We've got double punch first in our hand. We got a Rengar in our hand. But if we punch first and we mess up, then we don't have a Rengar in hand. We have Onslaught. We don't have Rengar. We're just going to lose to the switcheroo. And then if not switcheroo, then Rebuke. Yeah, I don't know how we actually win now. Because he has to do it in 2 phases. It is a phase 1, phase 2 type idea. And we can defy one, we can't defy the other. He says switcheroo. He said I can't beat Rebuke. Handshake. Oh, I love the crab shows the win. That was a cool line. I liked that. There's a world where we could have gone for it and let him mess it up. I just don't think he would have. I mean, not at this high of a level.
going to make Rookie, of course, deny the switcheroo from happening. Makes me think about that Camel Rider. If you put it on, of course, a Star Spring, you could bounce that back and maybe swing in, because at least it can't be targeted by some of those spells. But it might have just delayed the inevitable in that position. I'm just thinking about that onslaught, the punch first. Could maybe create a scenario we could swing over with the Camel and then hold to the final point. But of course, we mentioned it before. We are so deep into the tournament. So the stakes are so high. The pressure is on in a way that it is just simply indescribable unless you've been in those moments. And every turn you have to use so much brain power to make the
Or in top 8, maybe.
Especially when you get into those turns where everything, of course, just pans out a certain way. With that being said, we have an interview ready. Let's talk with our winner.
But they got the worst matchup?
With another one of our
Wait, he made it?
matches here in the last round of Swiss here in Barcelona regional qualifier. Inazumi taken down one of Challenger TCG's own Master Yi players, and you took it down after those 3 games. How does it feel coming off of that win?
Well, it feels fantastic.
It's Ornn versus Rengar in top 8. They better put my man on screen.
I enjoy playing all the aggro decks, especially the ones that can mess with the graveyard, so Kennen was the perfect choice for me for that tournament. I'm really happy to be here. To be honest, I wasn't expecting to do so well. The round 1, I lost because I couldn't make it to the venue, as one of the keys we had wasn't working from the inside, so we had to wait for the rest of our group to come back with the proper set of keys so we could get out.
You were locked inside?
We were locked inside.
I would have broken a window.
Well,
No,
it was the 6th floor, so we couldn't even do anything. We were trying to figure out something, but yeah, that was the only option. And well, I'm here. I'm really happy to be here. We'll see how it goes.
Are you telling me that if it wasn't for that key, you could actually be undefeated right now?
Well, it's hard to say. The ladder would be for sure much different, but yeah, here we are.
Well, Inazumi, you are potentially going to be one of our top 8 players. There's some tiebreakers that are going to go on, but you got the last win that you needed.
3 Kennen, 2 Yi, Azir, Rengar, and Ornn.
Tiebreaker somewhere else in the venue, but
I need a bracket so I can screenshot it and send it to somebody.
I have a lot of experience with different TCGs. I play them for a few years now. I really enjoy being able to attend tournaments and compete with others. That's my favorite thing to do. So whenever possible, I try to get to as many events as I can. Well, and I hope I will be able to play more.
Can I links? I don't know. I think you have to sub to send links.
Regardless, though,
But you can try. You'll get timed out for 2 seconds or whatever.
That in for how well you have done today. So congratulations once again. You're potentially going to be a top 8. I'll be keeping an eye on you. So another Kennen in contention, but we have to figure that out. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back.
What am I saying?
This is a story about a big meta upset. A story about technical precision. This is the story about how a Rengar changed the tides. Riftbound Regional Qualifier Atlanta.
I think because we're getting this picture, because we're getting this, and this is about pragmaticism. Beep bop beep bop boop.
Cannot be stopped. The perfect strategy? Not for pragmatism. He found a way to play Draven's game, but more aggressively. What the Draven legend brings in value, and he doubles in tempo. The meta centers around powerful units and, most importantly, 2 energy cost chaos spells. Flash, Hard Bargain, Rebuke, and Ride the Wind. All of those cards
Alan got his Mel? Hell yeah!
and on your opponents. You can dodge
Well, that's
combat,
cool.
force
Didn't
points, or protect your
Top
units
Cut,
with
though?
all of these cards.
Obviously,
While
finished
these cards provide
19th.
similar amount of utility,
Is Squirtle our Azir?
which makes it hard for the opponents to play around.
I guess I could just go look.
The Dark Child readies 2 of your runes at the end of your turn, which allows you to always be able to completely exhaust your runes in order to play your biggest units and maximize energy usage, while still keeping your opponents on their toes with 2 runes up at least. But one card in particular sets any apart from the Draven decks. Rengar Pouncing. The OG Ambusher is an incredible offensive threat, coming in hot with 5 might on attack for only 3 energy straight from hand. While the offensive possibilities that Rengar as a champion historically has are quite obvious, Prismaticism finds more depth in the card, which brings us to the moment he won his first regional qualifier title. We are finding ourselves in Game 3 of the Atlanta Finals. The winner immortalizes themselves in Riftbound history. Prismaticism on Annie versus challenger TCG's Coco Lopez on Draven. A dramatic aspirants climb game in which both players reach 8 points.
Both players literally 1 point away from being the regional qualifier Atlanta champion.
The tension is palpable and the resources are few. Prismet finds himself with 5 runes readied, looking at a Ferris Forerunner previously established in Coco Lopez base. Both battlefields are empty, and Prismaticism only has a long sword on his side of the board. The situation looked dire. The options in his hand looked mediocre. A traveling merchant for 2 and a pass, immediately readying his runes again. After thoroughly thinking through all the possibilities and checking both players' treasures, he decides to only play a 2-drop with no immediate impact on the board state? It feels almost like a concession. GG's were spammed in chat already. Coco Lopez starts his turn by trying to conquer the arena's greatest to set up for a winning hold next turn. That was the moment in which Prismet with
Why can't I find the
slashed
event?
on the right the wind, pushing the traveling merchant onto the other battlefield.
Harukaze takes Besakali.
Happens, discarding the Ferris Forerunner to draw another card. Then both players conquer in their respective battlefields and draw a card since they cannot get the victory point just yet. All of a sudden, the pressure is on Coco Lopez. He needs to deny the holding point or Prismaticism will be crowned the Atlanta champion. His out is just in his hand, a falling star that he kept in hand to get rid of the traveling merchant. But again, lightning fast, Prismaticism picks up his cards and throws down a defensive Rengar pouncing onto the battlefield.
Does Coco have the rebuke in this instance? No, shows it!
Immediately followed by a
Thank you.
quick concession of his opponent, who fought so hard to become a finalist. Instead of developing the merchant in another unit to then later on try and deal with the Ferris Forerunner. Prismaticism in this tournament displayed how a risky playstyle, playing the odds and bravery can catch your opponent off guard and win you a regional qualifier.
Huh.
Barrett joined here in this wonderful regional qualifier in Barcelona, and I'm joined by my experts for the weekend. We've got Yamato Cannon and Joe, and I wanted to pick your brains on a very hot topic right now: sideboarding, tips, tricks, and thoughts. And the reason why this is an important conversation right now, you two, is the rules have changed. We no longer can have only 8 cards in our sideboard. We can have 10. So quickly, I just want to pick your brains a little on how impactful this is going to matter, not only this weekend, but for the future of Riftbound as well. Yamato, 10 cards, 2 more. How important is that?
I think it makes a massive difference because, plain and simple...
Wonder what the orange looks like. It's aggressive. I think we saw it on stream. I might be crazy.
Gear removal was very simple because many decks have gear. But, for example, you play into a Loop Lux, you maybe didn't have room to just slam a Divine Judgment because it would just be a dead card in most of the matchup. So I think you have a lot more room to really slam the cards that counter specific decks rather than thinking about your overall matchup spread.
So, Joe, in a similar sense, I mean, 2 more cards was 25% of what the sideboard now is. With 2 more, do you think there's room to completely change the strategies that people have going into sideboarding in between games for 2 and 3?
It's a really interesting question.
They better put Ornn on. I'll be pissed if they don't.
Bewitching Spirit. Do we ever see Pyke players playing no Bewitching Spirit main, but then bring it in off the side? Two different strategies. It's something we saw Master Yi do with Aurora back in Origins. So you've got a little bit more space. I think you've also got more freedom to play cards like Temporal Breach, targeting one specific.
I'm screaming.
So this weekend we expect to see a lot of Temporal Breach in main deck with Rockfall Path for game 1. But then you're probably going to be taking it out. So 10 cards is obviously more, but there's an argument it's even more difficult to get the perfect 10 now in the deck building.
So perfect 10, speaking of, we have a brand new card identity, I'm going to call it, coming with Vendetta that is now officially legal here at the regional qualifiers, the Decrees. These are cards that I think fit in exactly this kind of conversation, and we know that people are already starting to use them in their decks. Do you think all 6 of them are going to be impactful this week in Yamato, or do you think there's some pretty big outliers here?
I think there's some outliers, definitely. I think it kind of starts with the data, because coming from a League of Legends background, the data is very honest. But in terms of how it works with Riftbound is we see in the showdowns, we've seen a lot of Kennen. Then suddenly coming into this, everyone's going to be ready for Kennen. We might see Decree of Unity as a counter specifically to Kennen. And suddenly the win ratios are skewed because more information is there. And Decrees are very specific in how they are played with matches, which of course the 10 card sideboard. But for me, the one that stands out is Decree of Unity as an Azir player. I sniped a Kennen during my showdown, which felt very good. Decree of Insight is a massive one too, and a Decree of Strength, just a salvage that is cheaper, that allows you to kill units too. Just removing a 1,000-tail Watcher, that's just a fantastic feeling.
So then Joe, based off of what Yamato said there, if Kennen is already going to be popular and has access to, you know, Decree of Unity, for example, and then you have Discord as well, if you think you're just going to see a ton of Kennens, is Kennen just the correct answer to play into all those Kennens because of the Decrees you have access to?
It's a really interesting question. If you're experienced in the mirror matchup and you're confident, certainly that could be a good route to go. But I think that while Kennen is probably, we expect it to be the most represented deck, maybe around 10%, you've still got so many other decks that you need to be beating, right? And that's the beauty of the metagame in Riftbound.
I will say that I do think that Ornn is actually really favored into what Kennen's got going on, especially because none of these Kennens are playing like spot removal. I actually think yellow Kennen is way stronger into what Ornn's doing than the other one, than purple.
Legend right now, because people are probably already going to be running around with Decree of Unities somewhere in their board.
I personally would be very comfortable playing Chaos this weekend. There's a reason a lot of people are playing the Decree of Unities, and it's because Chaos is a very popular and strong domain for good reason. You got great coverage. Ravenbloom Prefect for me, really important card for sideboards this weekend. I don't want to lose to Dazzling Aurora if I'm coming to one of these events. So I think that Chaos
It's been so long, why can't they start the round? You probably have to do deck checks for this round. You probably have 8 deck checks they have to get through.
For Yamato, as a fellow Azir enjoyer, I think we had a lot of success, not because of just Squirtle running around playing with the deck, but with Fury was kind of not so strong last format. So Thermo Beams were something like not to worry about. But I wanted to ask you on your sort of approach, and with now 10 slots in your sideboard, when you are specifically trying to sideboard against specific archetypes.
With this judge team, it'll take forever.
You know, Master Yi
Maybe.
that would side into Aurora or out of Aurora back into these decks. With 2 extra slots, do you think there's enough to make your entire deck that be the game plan and just rely on the main board consistency, and your entire sideboard can just be about archetypes that you struggle against?
I think the main thing with Azir specifically, there's some decks that basically have a certain amount of cards that are just locked. So for Azir, every deck that you're going to see have 7 hidden cards, 24 of the gear and arises, and then you have 5 cards that are flexible. And I think that leaves a lot more room to be very specific in your approach. We were very lucky as Azir players that
Irelia got 11th,
which allows us to have a little bit more consistency. And something that I noticed that Squirtle does is coming into the second game, often he just sideboards and Arise out, which is obviously the scariest card for everybody, but there's Hard Bargain, Abandon is also showing up. It's interesting how, as the metagame progresses, the crossover between certain matchups, like people are playing Abandon for that reason, and then it just kind of bleeds into other deck archetypes too. So even though there's ways, for the Thermal Beam is a very scary card, definitely that's the scariest card on Earth, 100%. I think that Azir is just so consistent.
Was Lux the highest at 31?
So my last fun question as we kind of wrap up this topic is we're going to have a graphic throughout the weekend that shows the most...
Lucian got 25th?
And with 2 more slots, that doesn't necessarily
Crazy.
mean you change the card diversity, but you can increase the counts of some of these. Do you have like a top 3, maybe even just like one card, Joe, that you think is going to be the most sideboarded card this weekend?
Well, Decree certainly will be popular. Gear removal as well. If I had to say something that wasn't one of those two, maybe Sabotage. I still think there's a real place for Sabotage. Very good into Dazzling Aurora, into Arise as well. Good into Aurelia. Not the kind of card you always want to play heavily in the main deck, but even just something like 1 copy of Starcrossed on the sideboard. I expect that to be very popular as well. 2 in main, have the 3rd on the sideboard.
And Yamato, last part of it, same question. Most sideboarded card across the weekend?
We were talking backstage, and Joe mentioned already the Ravenbloom Prefect, just because of the Chaos spread. I think the Pickpocket card making a comeback as well. I think that's a very powerful card. We have so much new gear removal that doesn't deramp you. If you just compare it to Disarming Rake, 3 cost deramps you, and it's only a 2 body unit. In comparison to a Pickpocket that you play in blue, you just remove a gear that costs either 1, you get a gold as well, and you don't deramp, you get a nice body as well. I think making sure that you don't deramp, making bodies on your gear removal is the crucial one. So to make a prediction easy, it's always the gear removal. So I'm going to just choose Pickpocket because I hate that card.
Mad respect for the gear decks, and we are in Barcelona, so we know that we're going to see that. But thank you so much, you two, for your insight, and I hope we see some of this come true this weekend, and for sideboarding has completely changed in Riftbound. Can't wait to see what comes next.
Oh, we have a new live stream. Live. Top 8. Dude, I'm excited. The man land is my horse. He's my champion. He's gonna do it. He's gonna beat that fraud prismaticism. It's gonna be easy and simple and quick. Guys, I could hit a Nexus Knight in 45 minutes if I wanted. Where? Krypton?
Riftbound legend. We're going to be talking about all things Barcelona. First and foremost, how are you dealing with the heat?
It's hot. I'm not sweating as much as other people. I can see you sweating. I think I've gotten kind of used to the heat. I was in Panama last month visiting my mom, so I'm actually not feeling that bad compared to other people, how they seem to be.
All right, that's glad to hear. When I was playing in Speyer, people were melting, and I think they misplayed. I think it's going to be a factor. I want to ask you, of course, always intriguing. We saw some showdowns. We have some data. In terms of your matchup spread, of course, you're bringing Rengar. What do you think about your field? What are the decks that you're looking forward to playing against, and what are you afraid of?
I'll be fine playing against anything other than Jace Aurora, honestly. I think that's my only bad matchup. If I don't go against that, I'll be happy.
All right, Jace Aurora. That's going to be a little bit prevalent, I imagine. So with some luck, I hope. Maybe the other decks that can destroy the gear, they're going to figure that out for you. I wanted to ask in terms of your expectations for top 8, because that's always a very intriguing question. Top 8, in terms of the decks you expect to see, kind of to gauge your meta read. What do you expect to see in top 8?
At least one Rengar.
Maybe one Jace Aurora. There's decent amount of Aurelia. There could be one Aurelia. One, maybe two Master Yi's, depending on how popular he is. He's very popular today in the
Say Ornn.
After that, what's really left? A Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai's very strong.
Say Ornn.
A Squirtle on his ear, probably.
Say Ornn. Say Ornn right now.
I wanted to ask you, in regards to, of course, you go into an event, you have collected all the best of Annies, and then you won in Atlanta, of course, but getting that second win, you know, Alan always told me, Prismat is the best player he knows. You were telling me as well, in terms of some of the mistakes you did in past RQs that didn't push you over the line. What are some regrets you're looking to correct here in Barcelona?
Hopefully I can beat Squirtle. I think I haven't put up too much of a fight against him the past 2 times we've met, so that's a big one. I mean, showing that I can succeed on other decks. It's been a while since I switched decks. I've been on Annie for a while. But I do think Rengar is a stronger deck than Annie.
So would you say Rengar is then just it's up there with the big boys?
He's up there for sure, but I think it is also still a pretty skill-intensive deck. I see that there's a lot of people that picked up the deck after I won Ottawa, and people can't perform on the same level with it.
All right. Any final words that you want to say to the audience out there?
I told you not to play Rengar. You all showed up and played Rengar.
You heard it here. Don't play Rengar. Just because the GOAT does it, you can't do it. It's not that simple. Riftbound is very difficult. Back to you guys.
Welcome everybody, I am here on our lovely floor at the regional qualifier here in Barcelona. And we have some important questions to be asking our players about how they think this event is going to go down. And I've got a very special guest, please let us know, who are you?
I'm Jace, Italy.
I'm Lucas. My name is Gonkra, I'm French, living in Paris, and I'm part of the XN team.
Hi guys, today I'm wearing looks of League of Legends, of course, and my name is Jutsukino. I'm here to entertain you guys today.
Playing Riftbound since the beginning of the game, and last weekend we reached top 4 with Gonkra, my mate, together, so it's like an incredible feeling to reach the top of a tournament with your practice partner. Like, it's so cool.
But the most important question is, who are the 3 legends to beat of this event?
I would say Kennen. Kennen.
Akali, Ari, Eleona, maybe.
Azia, because Pedro's here.
Probably Irelia again, Master from Proving Grounds. Azir, surprisingly Master Yi, even if there's no best of metal card, it's still a pretty strong deck. I play Kennen. I played Honey in the past. Maybe some people know me for Honey, but now I play Kennen.
Maybe some Rek'Sai.
Ooh, I like it.
Not one person said Ornn.
The classic, the good deck of this tournament, I think.
How dare you?
Good spread in the meta. A lot of like 50-45% of matchup, and not really bad matchup, so really cool deck.
I think Akali. Yes, I think Diana too.
Don't judge me.
Ornn's destined to win the whole tournament now? That's what I'm saying. My Forge daddy.
And we'll come to you every time.
Thank you for choosing them. Yes, you're right.
Dude, her staff is fucking incredible. Holy cow.
I think Renekton is going to be a surprise.
I love that. I was hoping to see some Renekton as well, so I think you're right. A lot of people on the Akali train.
I think Yi, Irelia and Kennen are the top 3, but I think some other legends are very close to the top 3. Rengar and Azir, personally, I think they are very close to it. Kennen, cause it's a pretty overrepresentative. Like many people will play, so many people will top 8.
Absolutely. Thank you so very much for joining us, and we'll catch you guys next time.
Barrett Bryant here with my experts here in Barcelona for the regional qualifier, and we are officially in Vendetta season. But with a new set, we also have a new set of bans, and so I wanted to talk to you about specifically because this is an interesting ban list. We had some battlefields that got hit the first time when the whole Draven, the terror of Draven was running the show, right? But now this ban list is pretty much purely focused on that and the dynamic of which these battlefields influence. So Yamato,
it's better than a Be Right Back screen, honestly.
Arena's greatest. What to me, when I read these cards, you are hitting aggro decks or your choice of a battlefield when you would go first for those style of decks, and a control battlefield, one that you need the game to go a little bit longer. So, or some people were taking advantage of using this battlefield when going second to when you're losing the tempo. How impactful is this on deck building?
Honestly, I think the main thing is that we just see a wider range of variety, right?
I need some fab Be Right Back screen with the banger music. Did you see their top 8 from today? 5 Acilios. 5.
The games would be so quick. We would be out of here before sun goes down. The games will be super fast. And then I tried to think of the back end as well. The speed of Jace Aurora, and you just have Aspirant's Climb or the updated Loop Lux. I'm happy that it's out of the way, and I'm getting to see battlefields that I never got to see. I just see them, I got to read them. I was like, ooh, all right, okay, that's nice. So I'm happy about it.
So in that same conversation, Joe, I know you care about the battlefield selection a lot. It's going to be a really big deal, and I feel like it always has.
I just want to see the Ornn list so I can try to update mine real fast.
True. Kind of like auto slots in for certain deck archetypes?
True. I want to know how close I am.
I think like the battlefields this weekend for me is going to be a big story. I think that players have an opportunity this weekend, with it being the first regional qualifier of this set, to really come up with some unorthodox strategies with the battlefields. Whether that's going to be Rockfall Path and Temporal Breach, like a little combination like that, but also just picking some unorthodox things. For me as an aggressive player, I played Arena's Greatest in every single deck, and I very rarely lost on Arena's Greatest. It wasn't just the extra point that mattered for that battlefield, it was the tempo and the threat of winning a turn sooner. And it made such a big difference. The player going second would have to overextend, take big risks. And I think that the aggressive decks are going to really struggle to replace it. So how do you do it? Well, maybe something like the Windswept Hillock, for example, that gives your units ganking. Is that a way of getting some extra point tempo? But it's a lot more risky, right? What happens if your opponent can take advantage of it? On the other side, Aspirant's Climb, I don't think it's as big of a miss. I almost feel like Aspirant's Climb was just to counter Arena's Greatest, right? And then you've almost got like a blank state. And I think that those slower decks, there's a lot of really good options, like Sigil of the Storm, for example, that can easily come in. But I think for the aggressive decks, do we ever see something like Power Nexus, the Windswept Hillock? Those are the things I'm really excited to see what players bring.
Well, I'm glad you brought up that point then. So Yamato, I want to follow that part up. Going first, going second. That was a pretty big deal for, like you said, going first with Arena's Greatest, very rarely losing those games. The Aspirant's Climb decks, bringing them out, playing it when you go second, giving you that extra chance to win. Do you think this is going to maybe turn the seesaw into a different direction a lot more? Or do you think maybe this is an era where things like control decks maybe squeak out a little bit more of an edge in this format because Arena's Greatest, like Joe said, was probably a bigger impact?
I think still there's a little bit of a, you want to win the dice roll and go second. Go first in most cases, definitely. That was my dream. Like, I'm waiting for the day someone says, I go second.
I was doing that with my Jinx deck because I wanted to turn one, play a Spider.
Winning the dice roll is still a very
win the die roll, go second, play Spider, pass. Move Spider up, play Spider, hide Spider, pass.
I just didn't have a 2-drop, didn't have a 2-drop. And it's the most miserable experience ever. So I'm happy that it's targeted. There's still ways to kind of target the problem of your deck. Whether it's you are very, very power hungry in your deck. Maybe you need to find draws through Sanctum and Zone Warrens. I like the fact that it's more dynamic and it's actually a part of the active game rather than something passive, and it definitely, as Joe mentioned, is something that you can kind of, you can cement your strategy in it. I was building an ambassador deck, and I was, for the first time, I'm like contemplating between 5 to 6 different battlefields, and those conversations you never really had with yourself when you're deck building, certain were just kind of locked in.
Yeah, the battlefields tell a huge story, I think, across deck building, the matchups themselves, because some battlefields, you said the Windswept Hillock, I personally...
He said it, he said Owen.
And I always have, especially in a deck like set that I used to, that I was playing. And now, if you're just going to try and just use it as a battlefield willy-nilly to replace as a sort of aggressive-leaning battlefield, if you lose control of it, the game can just be over. So my last question then, in regards to this, and Yamato, you'll answer it too. Joe, do you think there is a legend that is eating the best out of this change? Maybe a deck that was already having strong success, but maybe wasn't playing or relying on either of these battlefields. Because the first one that comes to my mind is a legend like Diana. I think Diana's didn't need Arena's Greatest or Aspirant's Climb, and if you go first or second, you're either on the tempo or you have your incredible chosen champion unit that you can play on turn 1.
It's a really good question, and actually Hui was like immediately the card that comes to mind for me, because that deck's like kind of quick, but it's definitely like on the slower side, and that extra opportunity going second to play a 5-cost unit at base, which might not do anything immediately, you have that extra turn going second. I think other decks are, maybe even some of the decks that played Arena's Greatest and Aspirant's Climb can actually benefit from it. Like decks like Kai'Sa, decks like Draven often would gravitate towards one or the other of these battlefields because of how strong they were. And like, again, if you're playing a slower deck, you maybe want Aspirant's Climb to counter the Arena's Greatest. So I would say like any of these like decks you would describe as mid-range, they're not too quick, they're not too slow, they're somewhere in between, and they have a little bit more freedom. Rengar, for example, I think could be a really good example of that. Anything sort of in the middle, I think has a really good benefit from this.
All right, Yamato, same question. Got to pick a legend right now. Who benefits the most from this ban list?
Honestly, in terms, I'm just thinking about the legends that already had very strong battlefields in the first place. I think Diana is a great option. I was thinking about Irelia as well, because you'll basically play the Abandon Hall, Sanctum, Targon's Peak, and you're very, very happy. Just Abandon Hall, you start that, and I think that the legends that already were cemented, I think that they are kind of happy, because in some cases, the Irelia players will still play Arena's Greatest just to kind of fight against the more scaling decks. So I think when the choice is even easier for you, I think they are resting easy.
I'll tell you another one. Azir, not affected by this as well. But thank you so much, you two, for this incredible insight. And I hope to see
You're such an Azir fan. It's so funny.
This weekend on the going first, going second, and what battlefields people are going to be choosing this weekend in Barcelona.
The community dubs him Emperor, as they should. The leader,
as they should. Wait, no, no.
To secure 2 regional qualifier wins with the same legend and obtain the longest win
Hey,
at a regional qualifier.
hey, this better not mean that you're putting Squirtle on.
One of the best players in the game, forging an empire that stands supreme. Having only participated in 3 regional qualifiers so far, Lille and Utrecht were his crowning moments. Taking victory from the clutches of his opponents, the sands of time bending to his will. This isn't Squirtle's first strife. The key to Squirtle's success lies in many factors. One being this arsenal of transferable skills from other games, alongside the endurance for long events and the intelligence to guide his deck through many matchups. During the Lille Regional Qualifier, Squirtle's star deck Azir relies on consistency and tempo to overwhelm opponents, using light resources to create favorable trades into his opponent's larger units. Taking an archetype which at the beginning of Lille, people certainly underestimated, and he used that ignorance to his advantage. Only roughly 49 players...
Tamer just running through B-roll doesn't mean anything. Hey. Hey. Relax. Don't curse me.
And a flurry of sand soldiers plus gear plus hidden cards equals success. In Lille, against Prismatic
Prismaticism, Squirtle builds up an army in base, ready to strike. His game plan is to manage resources better than his opponent by using cheap units such as Sand Soldiers to overwhelm the opposition, taking out high-cost important units such as Kaiser with a low-cost, easy-to-recover unit such as Sand Soldiers is a highly advantageous trade, always being able to turn the tides of a game by consistently bringing
Orange the cool choice to put on stream. I'll be sure if they put him on. Agreed. Agreed.
Ultimately, Azir is a whole deck, always trying to keep battlefields under control and taking hold points wherever necessary. However, Squirtle is
Why are
a
you being
smart
mean to
savant,
me?
and we see
I'm letting
the
you sit on my
finals
lap
really
and I'm petting you. Why are you biting me?
that when needed, Azir
Huh?
can be an aggressive
Huh,
force.
lady?
Sheer numbers and relentless addition of units to battlefields made it too tough to keep up with. Running his opponent out of runes and units was crucial to keeping control of battlefields long enough to take the win. This adaptation of playstyle shows not only how brilliant he is as a player, but also shows that Squirtle's learned his deck and
Mom's calling you.
matchups back to front, so he can change the way he plays on the fly to clutch victory. Even when things can look sticky and those battlefields yield, a perfectly timed use of Arise brought
Arise, dude. Can't believe Squirtle hit triple Arise in this event on stream. Wild. Wild stuff.
Arising from victory, Squirtle didn't slow down. Continuing a ferocious win streak, Squirtle charged into a whirlwind of skilled players. Alan ZQ appears in round 10, the current longest win streak holder playing.
Am I rooting for it? There's an Ornn in top 8. Obviously. Obviously. Obviously, duh. Obviously.
The admiral of the win streak, Squirtle's triumph was not the end of the forces to come. Colin Kaiser stands in the way of the final spot. So many players who have consistently placed top 8 of previous events. But that didn't stop his triumph. Squirtle fought valiantly and progresses to the finals. Despite the community knowing more about Azir and its tactics, it simply wasn't enough. The finals versus
Didn't know you were an orny. I'm quite ornery. Ow! Kiss it better.
But Squirtle strikes
Thank
back,
you.
and a back and forth begins. Each player successfully taking both battlefields for multiple turns. Red pulls forward and goes for 6 points.
Mom's yelling for you.
Ever calm, Squirtle builds up his forces in base and places a flurry of units on each to protect them and take back with hold points on those battlefields. From the jaws of defeat, Squirtle hangs on, and with both finalists at 7 points, Squirtle is the one to score the coveted 8 points, taking game 1. Game 2, Red takes a decisive lead, rushing to 4 points before Squirtle got off the starting line, eventually taking victory, which took us to a game 3. 32 games undefeated. 1 game left for 2 back-to-back regional qualifier wins with the same legend. Red pushes Squirtle into a difficult position by creating a wall of units of their own, forcing Squirtle to play a long game and build up in that base. Taking time to replenish their forces, Red goes to 5 points. He created a huge defensive force on that top battlefield. Squirtle has to break the hold. He made the push. With 10 might into 14, Squirtle takes down plenty of units. A second push with a Sand Soldier. He defies the Hidden Blade. With that, Red's forces fail, and Squirtle heads up to 6 points, just inches away from victory. Red attempts to buckle Squirtle's defenses, but comes up short, conceding the game, creating a 15-0-1 score for Squirtle at an overall record of 29-0-3 for the longest Riftbound win streak currently.
Who beat Squirtle this tournament? Who was the guy that...
I think that helps to play well.
It's clear why the
Who is the guy that ruined the streak?
on top.
I don't think I've seen this B-roll yet. The Fiora on stream. Oh, Rice Master or whatever? That's who beat him? Crazy.
Welcome back. We are live once again.
We have a game.
In Barcelona.
I thought it lost on stream. He tied on stream.
Builds as our final top players players have been decided. That bracket is being built as we speak.
Yeah, he tied on stream once and then won on stream a second time.
Yeah, that gap.
He's who gave me my my reverse 2-0.
It's usually the biggest break that we have here in the day. All sorts of stuff sort of happening on the back end, but our players are not too far away from taking their seats.
Yeah, he's the one who did this for me.
What a day, what a weekend it's been here in Barcelona. A bit of a unique regional qualifier, I think, Amy, just in terms of the heat. And it's a huge factor for the players.
You are absolutely not wrong. It has been a really large factor. But just to take a little squeaky step away from Riftbound for the moment, we're going to have a look at a little treat from our friends over at Valorant. And there might just be a trick up our sleeve.
There's a Valorant announcement here? It's crazy Kali almost top 8'd. Yeah. What am I looking at? Crossover next year. I'm calling it now. They got my Valorant gameplay without my consent. Yeah. Yeah, they showed up to Icy Red and were like, this is it. I equipped my own with a shotgun to give it +2. That'd be pretty dope. Neat.
That looks spectacularly fun. Oh my gosh.
Okay, I think I have a new main. I like Sage usually. I like ice walling my teammates, slow orbing them by mistake. But I think I might have just found my new favorite character to play in Valorant.
Yeah, possibly. But
so.
we didn't just show you Eris because they're cool. They are very cool.
They are very cool.
Don't get me wrong. But there is a special new element to their flex. Okay. They're going to get some cards.
Oh my!
In
Oh.
deck that you might.
Well, that's cool.
A little familiar.
Okay, I want it. I need it.
There's a 10% chance that Riftbound cards can be in Valorant.
Wow, that is so awesome. I need some of those.
That's neat.
The real question is, can you now get that Ari in Valorant and IRL? Well, you're gonna have to play and find out.
That is such an awesome little link up. 2 games I'm a big fan of. Linking up. Yeah, the Ari there, that is absolutely amazing. I love the card back as well, the League of Legends card back, of course, that we have in Riftbound. That is a very exciting link up indeed.
Incredible, isn't it? Just having this deck that they shuffle and draw from, but then actually having cards once in a little while just flashing to see what you manage to get, whether it's a card you own or whether it's one you want to own.
Yeah, I would be looking for a Teemo every single time. That's what I would be hoping for, but I'll take any Riftbound card at all. Those are my favorite kind of cards.
Honestly, a brilliant mechanic and an excellent use of Riftbound in the digital world as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Big shout out to our friends over at Valorant, but I'm looking over at my little table camera that I can see in front of me. Players are starting to get sat down. We're now moving into the top 8 part of the tournament, and look at that. Prismaticism there in the top 8.
Yes!
Can confirm they are the last Rengar standing in.
All right, chat.
He told you guys, don't
It's Ornn time, baby. Put your hands up. Give him your energy. Aspiring engineer? What the heck?
This one, the seal of focus. Sprite fountain, of course, a key card.
Triple seal of focus. So interesting. When you play me, return a gear from your trash to your hand. Whoa. That is neat. Why are we playing Clockwork Keeper?
It's definitely pretty spicy indeed.
Yeah, there are some really interesting cards in this
I look
build,
at this and I go, I think this list is not
I was expecting to see in
what
our
I would
podcast,
play.
and I'm ever so glad that we get to feature it. And we get to
I
see
do think
just
cloth armor is
how
cool, though.
This Ornn ticks. I know a lot of players who have been desperate to try and make Ornn work, and maybe this
Rebuy Poro Snacks? I mean, I
This
guess.
is like what you might call a tempo Ornn deck. It's looking.
I actually don't hate it because of the gear hate that exists. It might honestly be like a sideboard card.
Paying a power cost, thanks to that Ornn legend ability, is extremely powerful. And on the other side, you all know this man. It's DSG Prismaticism. They won that prize wall. Rengar, the best Rengar player at the Ottawa Showdown.
When you play me, return a gear from your trash to your
the
hand.
best of Rengar here
Like even
in
just being able to go,
Barcelona,
like
but they're not
go
done
grab.
yet.
No, we know Prismaticism well, and they always want to
Being able to just
go
go grab.
for the win. And it is right within their clutches.
Like
But
Gage's
they
back
have
is like good.
a long way to go yet through this single elimination top
I wonder if I can find room for
bracket.
one.
They're going to have
I like Janna
plenty
better,
of
I think.
adversaries
I did like
to
cloth
wait
armor a lot, though.
get
I thought cloth armor was
Yeah, and
cool.
if you've seen the deck list that Prismaticism played in Ottawa, it's very similar. I think there's a few little tweaks on the sideboards. I'm just glancing through the sideboards here. For the Ornn player, there's Disarming Rake, Pickpocket, Decree of Focus, which could certainly be relevant. That's the anti-Fury Decree. Decree of Insight, which is, again, anti-orange. So 4 decrees on the sideboard, which could be important here. There's also a Not So Fast and a Guardian Angel. Then on the other side, for Prismaticism, in terms of the sideboard options, Decree of Strength, anti-blue, 4 runner times 2, 1 Brittle Steel, 1 Pike, 1 Rampage, 1 Sabotage, a Noxian Demolitionist. That could be a really interesting addition, and a Bryn here Thundersong. No secrets here.
Noxian Demolitionist.
Exactly what cards your opponent's sideboard's in, but you might be able to make a prediction.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at what the bracket's looking like right now in real time. We are live here in Barcelona. Let's take a look and see just who's going to be facing up in this
Like
first
conquer, you may
round.
kill a gear with energy
Yep,
no
so
more
we've
than my
got Coco
might.
Lopez
Interesting.
on Kennen versus Hisoka on Master Yi. Both those players we've seen here on the stream. We have Shabbat Salom as well against Squirtle. Squirtle still in the mix. Master Yi versus Azir. Of course, Prismaticism versus the man Land. And then we've got Mossick versus Gonkra. So there's a lot of Kennons in there. 3 Kennons in total. Although it is a Kennen mirror matchup in one of these top 8 games. 2 Master Yis, 1 Azir, 1 Rengar, and 1 Ornn. So Ornn
One
versus
Ornn,
Rengar.
baby.
Best of winners here. The man lad. Also, many of you might have seen recently released an extremely detailed document all about the mathematics of Riftbound. So 2 very passionate players. The man lad previously top 8'd in Bologna playing Kaiser. And fun fact, he also beat me in a regional qualifier in Lille.
Aww.
Yeah, 2-0. So he's playing Kaiser back then. So Ornn definitely a bit of a change of pace.
Change of pace, but someone that dedicated and that passionate about the mathematics of trading card games is always going to be up there.
All right. So Prismaticism, I think, just gets to go first because of how top cuts work.
And the best methods to success. So there's no wonder they've ended up in our top 8.
Yeah, 2 of the biggest teams in Riftbound. Of course, Prismaticism representing DSG disguised for the very first time this weekend. And it is going to be Prismaticism as the highest seed. We've got Veiled Temple and Zorn Warrens as the battlefields. Of course, our mulligan phase now. If you're new to Riftbound, you can mulligan up to 2 cards, recycling them. Prismaticism does that. Does find the pit rookie, which is that 2-cost unit. On the other side, I can see the man lad does have a lecturing Yordu in the opening hand. Here we go, though, Amy. Top 8. It all starts now.
We're getting into the thick of the action now. This is where it all matters.
Pit rookie grabs our 3.
European event of
We
the
draw.
season, the final RQ here in
Who's
Bologna.
better,
For
Yordle
Europe.
or
That was the first Vin
Crab?
Barcelona for Europe, of course.
That's the question,
Let's
right?
jump straight into it. The Manland
Looks like
bringing
Yordle's the idea as we redraw.
in tow. Of course, a seal
Find
down early is exceptional. Being able
the
to
gear. Wait, were there not
utilize
sprite fountains in this
ability.
Orn list? Am I
It's
crazy?
brilliant to be able to
Did I
play
miss
Seal
them?
without paying a power cost. That is one of the biggest uses of this Orn fire below the mountain.
There's no way, right? There's got to be
Blacksmith
fountains.
as the chosen champion. That
No
green
Sprite?
Orn might surprise a few people. Certainly caught me by surprise. But with that seal, that green seal of focus.
Wait, are there not?
Makes a lot of sense. You get to look at the top cards of your deck and reveal a gear, add it to hand. So if you're not familiar with
There are fountains?
the
Okay.
legend abilities,
I was like, what?
Orn is all about gear. You reduce the cost of your gear. We said that the gear from your trash to your hand. Not a card I've ever seen anybody play. And that Helm of Suppression is
Okay.
gear. You reduce the cost of your gear.
All right,
We said
Kai'Sa at
that
base.
The Manland previously top 8'd with Kai'Sa.
And then we've got double Scuttle Crab to like really grab a bunch of cool stuff. But he says 5 and 1. Let's look at the top 5. Grab us a gear. Gage is actually like the best gear in the deck, and it's not close.
Are endless when you consider that if we keep getting more gear, then this legend just keeps getting better. And Sterix Gage is a great example of this from Spirit Forged.
Yeah, it's a tense start to this one. Neither player wanting to move into a battlefield, so it's 0-0.
Okay.
Matt taking that first step cautiously into Veiled Temple.
We can't hear you.
I can't hear.
Oh, I couldn't hear him. Oh. Okay.
Moves in with the pit rookie. Now it is untimed.
Draw 2 cards.
Yep.
And we've seen Priz
Hit
do
rookie
this
and then draw
earlier
2
on
is
in the
so
day.
good.
Kai'Sa, where she wants to be in the seat of power.
Kai'Sa does love that power.
Oh, wait.
I like it
have to
right
track
here.
with dice
I
again?
might just stay, she says.
Can you guys track it here? It has to be there.
2 points now for Priz. And of course, we talked about Orn as the legend ability for the man lad. Really looking to get a lot of tempo with his gear deck. Lots of cards which can come in ready, apply lots of pressure. Priz on the other side, though, also playing a pretty quick deck overall, what you might call mid-range. Can go quicker in some matchups, but it can also control.
Oof. Rampage. Goodbye, Orn.
Taking down that Orn Blacksmith.
Ready, move back.
Oh, lovely first mate coming in, ready in Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa then can retreat into
Yeah, that's
the
very,
base,
very strong.
leaving her unmaimed. Now Prismaticism's up to 2 points and leaving little for the Manland to
Yeah, it
interact
might
with on
be
enter.
move the Poro in. It's only 2 might, so we can gauge.
2 for the pit rookie. No
Not recycle anything back.
Prismaticism.
And then we can start getting
Legend ability of Prismaticism.
other
Whenever they
units.
play a unit, they might give a might to any unit
Could
of their
even
choice.
take and play the gauge, play the
Signature spell of Prismaticism is something to be feared. Thrill of the Hunt. The man lad, usually you're playing
play the
one of
gauge,
signature
move it
gear
in. You can even move the
one
charm in, because you'll be able to re-ready back up your seal. So it's 3 Orn seal for the gauge.
Noticeable card that's not being played. No signature cards for the man lad in this Orn build. It's going to be Toon Runes.
2 for the Porobot, no draw.
Patched Porobot, and the Sterix Gauge comes through as well.
And then 1, 2. Oh, that's so interesting. We can ready up the Poro bot and then move it in. Whoa, that's very cool. That's very cool. With the Vile Temple. That's really, really neat, actually. And then you charm the Kaisa in, killing it with the...
Lovely.
Killing it with the Poro.
Very comfortable on that seat of power. Brilliant utilization of the fact that it has.
I will say though, it is leaving the
reduce its cost, but also play it and ready it because it also counts as.
Yeah, I don't know if I loved this play.
So the man lad there paying a power cost with the seal, paying a
But only because like we don't have a real way to like keep playing the game afterwards. And like Rengar is like so good at just the jump scare.
Sort of utilizing these backline removal tools to gain some tempo, some board presence. It's going to be.
And like right now, Rengar, yeah, just like kills anything that we want to.
The battlefield with Lettering Yordle.
It's got +1. Gage moves back. Move the first mate in. Beats.
Doesn't have to respect it.
Yeah.
And it is a fight over the seat of power. The first mate
And then
now
redraw.
Drawing a card thanks to that battlefield. It's 4
Yeah, I don't love because we're now gonna get to.
That are both able to go quite quickly. These early starts.
He had to kill the Kaisa though. Totally, I hear you. I don't think the Poro bot was the right call.
Start here, and it's going to be really important for the man lad to rebuild in their next turn.
You're 7, right? 7.
Yeah, I don't know how we get out of this because there's just like there's not a top end for what this Orin deck does. It's all very low to the ground.
And I guess the Lettering Yordle, so but that is a one of Lettering Yordle, so almost quite fortuitous that the man land saw it that early. Irresistible Feyfolk.
And Feyfolk is crazy.
Fearsome,
actually.
Small but mighty.
Yeah, Prismaticism leaving the Rengar and the first mate at the battlefields with no runes available.
Pay 1 for the Poro snack.
Advantage of that. It's a Poro snacks. Paying 1 power cost for that with the seal.
We can draw. I mean, we can draw 3 cards on this next turn, right? Like we can go crab.
Starting to build a bit of an engine, really. Where
Crab. Oh, we're supposed to use Orin to pay for this, I think.
Yeah, and the
rather than the seal.
Would be looking for right now. It's going to be those sprite fountains where you can send a sprite in ready. There is also the pit crew. You can play a gear and ready it.
Or we're just instantly drawing again. Another Gage. Gage is pretty good here. But like there's not an amazing thing that we can do with it. Pay 2 for the crab, redraw. Defy not there. Pay 2 for a crab. Redraw.
Not a good position to be in. You can see the manland kind of shaking his head, thinking, "No, it wasn't it. It wasn't it." Another Scuttle Crab looks like it's being considered because I think that's really the only out right now is draw more cards.
And then finally found a pit crew, but we certainly found it too late. I think that we're supposed to, because we can't pay for anything else, it's either play the
keeper as well. 6. Yep. Actually, just scoops it up. That's just.
No.
My mistake. That's poor from me.
Get out of here.
Not a scoop, but definitely a resigned look on the face of the man lad. Just changed the direction of those runes. Caught me off guard. Prismaticism at 6 points now.
Yeah, 6 to 2.
Don't get me wrong, but there is a lot more time. In fact, infinite time. As you can see, our timer is going up instead of down this time because these guys have as much time as they need to resolve this game.
I mean, that is a big old bait, and there it is.
Yeah, he just didn't find anything at all, and like it feels like our goal here is to like get the green Ornn and protect it. But again, there's just no top end for what this deck does.
Stand in this top 8 here in Barcelona.
He makes it look
I'm just
easy, doesn't
shocked.
He does.
Yeah, he's just chilling.
Yeah, he's just gonna put some guys in some battlefields. Oh, you've only got some gear. Okay.
Yeah, the story of this one, really, that pit rookie was found by Prismaticism, able to really push that point pressure in. They did take a double mulligan and found the pit rookie from the mulligan. And of course, Prismaticism was able to go first in that one. It is open deck lists in between games. They're able to check their opponent's deck lists and
Should be more.
sideboard accordingly, of course. But really, it was a story about the rampage from Prismaticism, the charm from the Man Lad, but then the Man Lad just not able to respond to that Rengar. The chosen champion of Rengar put in a lot more work than the chosen champion of Ornn.
So very true. Now, Prismaticism does have some interesting cards in the sideboard that are definitely going to help if he chooses to go down the route of trying to remove some of the Man Lad's gear, which will be quite interesting to see whether they go down that route or whether just trying to repeat the strategy of game 1 there.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the Man Lads list, right? They missed that kind of unit that could come in, active, accelerated, pit crew, and sprite fountain. There aren't drop borders in this list. That's one of those other cards that you often see. But in terms of the sideboard for Ornn, that Decree of Focus, 1 cost reaction speed, choose a friendly unit that's in combat with an enemy Fury unit, or that's being chosen by an enemy Fury spell, and give it +4 might this turn. 2 of those, and 2 copies of the Decree of Insight as well, which is a 1 cost blue spell at reaction speed, give an enemy body unit -5 might this turn. Does include Rengar itself. So in many ways, really important for Priz to get off to that start, considering there's 4 decrees in the Man Lad sideboard targeting their domain pairing.
I bet the Man Lad is really thinking, gosh, statistically, that was awful. I should have hit at least some of them with all that card draw.
Yeah.
I'd be interested to see if he knows the maths on that precisely, on what the chances that he miss all of those units.
I mean, if anybody knows it, I think the Man Lad would be the person I would pick. And yeah, having played against the Man Lad, my experience against them, extremely lovely to play against, but similar to Coco Lopez, who is in this top 8, the pace of play is quite intimidating, right? They really set the pace a lot of the time. These top players are so confident with their deck. They know what they need to do to accelerate their win condition, and I have to say they blew me out of the water on their Kai'Sa deck. So Ornn it is now. Prismaticism taking game number 1, but they did go first, and it will be the Man Lad on Ornn with the opportunity to open things up in game number 2. Another sideboard card to highlight on Prismaticism sideboard. You've got that Decree of Strength, which allows you to look at your opponent's hand and recycle a blue card from it. But maybe even more important could be the Noxian Demolitionist. It's a 2-drop for 1 might. When I conquer, you may kill a gear with energy cost no more than my might. Well, the seals, of course, cost 0 energy. So Prismaticism has the option of bringing that Noxian Demolitionist in. But of course, it's all well and good saying you're bringing in, but what on earth would you take out? This Rengar list is tight.
Yeah, that can be the problem, but if it's a necessity, you go for it. If it's not a necessity, you don't. I think that's always the way to think about it. Won game 1 with ease, but was that just luck? Was it the Man Lad just not managing to draw into those units? We'll see whether they decided to adapt the deck or not, but the thing I like about the Noxian Demolitionist
there it is
that it's on Conquer that you kill the gears, so you can keep trying.
Yep.
Whereas with a lot of these gear hates, they're usually spells, and so it is a one and done.
Yeah, he's looking at Rampage, Sabotage, Pike, and Bryn here right now, Priz. trying to decide which cards should go back into the sideboard and which into the main.
Yep.
And with those 10 sideboard slots, these kind of decisions become even more tricky. You know, it's great thinking, okay, I'm going to put this card in my deck, but what do you take out? It looks like Nidalee, at least one copy of it, might be leaving the deck for Priz.
Yeah, it's tough to sideboard sometimes.
Of Riftbound.
Whenever you absolutely roll your opponent, like this Ringard deck rolled Ornn this game.
Means that these sideboard
It is not looking good for your boy Ornn. We have had a singular game on stream be reverse 2-0'd. One out of what we watched 12 rounds. 12 or 13 rounds. So in 26 games or 26 matches, we had a single one go reverse 2-0. Stream ends if Ornn loses. That is not the case. I will be watching the rest of Top Cuts.
Sideboarding, shuffling up, making sure your cards are sufficiently randomized. Really important elements of the game that must be respected, and those take time. So even though it's a little sweaty here in Barcelona, we're going to have a little look again at that main deck list.
Yeah, that aspiring engineer. Is the most
well, he's not going to lose, so you won't need to end stream. Duh. Weird that it took your mod badge away. It says you're no longer a mod. What happened?
On the board up against Martian Bay's Ezreal, and it seemed to be putting in quite a bit of work there. Not sure it's quite what you want.
And now it's back.
When you're sort of
you just put the sword away for a second.
Toe-to-toe against another deck that can match your tempo. Probably going to be a little bit slow. And then for DSG Prismaticism, very similar to that Ottawa list. There is Forerunner, only one copy in main, but there's two more available on the side. Will we see those being brought in? We'll have to wait and see.
Maybe. I mean, 6 Might's a lot to get over when you don't have things like Heart of Ice.
That could turn the tides of this very important match.
It's going to be Ornn's Forge. Of course, Ornn does like being in the Forge. And on the other side, it's Emperor's Dias for Prismaticism. So, Ornn's Forge going to be reducing the cost of the first non-token gear you play each turn when you have a unit there. I don't think there's any gear at all for Prismaticism to take advantage of that. Emperor's Dias, whenever you conquer here, you may pay 1 energy to return a unit to your hand and play a Sand Soldier unit token.
Very cool to do with
Game 2 here in Barcelona. We are in the quarterfinals. And jumping straight on in there.
Okay, that is such a amazing opening play. The Clockwork Keeper, turn 1, drawing a card without really having to pay a power cost. The seal power was paid for.
Yeah, all of his 2-drops draw a card, which I think is interesting.
Therefore, can use the seal.
And this is going to be.
And that is a 2-for-2 on turn 1 that drew a card. Unbelievable opening.
There's actually, I mean, there's a world where we move the Clockwork Keeper in.
Where you get to do a
Can we do
little
this?
bit of everything.
No, we can't double
I'd
up.
say that's pretty smashing. And of course, then that Clockwork Keeper is able just to move on into Ornn's Forge.
Yep.
That gives us even more benefits.
1, play the Sprite Fountain. Move this in, score to 2. I mean, this is now the deck is cooking, right?
The tempo and point pressure is coming again, activating that Ornn Legend ability for the second time. This Ornn, if it wasn't for Ornn right now, the Man Lab would only have 2 runes left, but instead there's 4 total. Yeah, gonna be the Emperor's Dias trigger.
Bounce the Sprite, get something a little more permanent, and then pass.
Sand Soldier isn't temporary,
What could we possibly have?
although it has
Oh, this is about to be a crazy idea. If we move in, we get to Sterix Gauge because it only costs 2 because of Ornn's Forge. It's going to ruin our runes, but it does get rid of the Initiate.
3 mites on that. But let's not forget about
Or forces a play to happen, you know?
Massive effect from Rengar. Whenever Prismaticism plays a unit, they can give +1 might to another unit of their
This is a skill test for Prismaticism. Is do they think that the reaction is coming?
And something the Manlad has to respect at all times. 2 runes open for them. Prismaticism yet to make a play this turn.
+1 and buff.
Yep.
First card played is going to be Pit Rookie, though, giving a buff.
There and the buff. So it's up to 5. At this point, I'm not even positive if we are supposed to use the Sterix gauge just because it recycles us to. Or if we wait.
That means they are mighty.
In fact, 1 even higher thanks to that Noxus hopeful.
6 is not enough, I think. I think it's fine. You have to let this go.
It would not be a trade. But
decides to go for Sterix anyways.
Oh, there we go. We get the gear on board, of course. And that allows
My issue is that we recycled 2 for this.
Played when it wasn't the Manland's turn, so they can keep
hold to 3
on his turn.
Yeah, and Prismaticism plays around Sterix gauge. Still not enough might on that gear.
Grab the sprite.
6 might King Kawanisha in the end, but the Manlad still wanted to use their energy to develop.
Tap.
It was the Pit Rookie buff,
Orn.
the Noxus Hopeful, and the Pit Rookie 2 Rengar triggers.
Ink to do the buff the sprite with the thing.
6, and then the Clockwork Keeper, even with the gauge, was only at 5 might. So very heads up play from Priz and making full use of that legend ability. Both players showing us why they are the best of their respective champions.
Prismaticism passed the skill test.
You can certainly see now why the Manland needed to create a Sand Soldier.
Pretty soon we got 6 coming in, killing this, going up to 4, which is very good. I mean, this is the tempo that we want. 3 for this. Interesting.
Moving on into Orn's Forge. Sand Soldiers
Play the Brutalizer, which readies the Pit Rookie, but that's okay. We don't have to care about it.
Score for the Manland. 4-1. Prismaticism now a little
Currently
bit
7 on the sprite.
Manlad does equip that Brutalizer as well. Only going to be +1 though in Prismaticism's turn. Of course, you get that additional +2.
I think Orn's going to take this.
It's 1 point to 4. The Manlad really pushing some point pressure right now. Looking to score 2 points every turn.
Because we still have Orn to play to go grab more gear. And then the fact that we found Gauge so early, like, is the thing that lets us, like, fight what Rengar's doing.
Yeah.
I think the last big hurdle we have to get over is when does Rengar champion come out?
A sprite token which still has temporary. Not for right this moment anyway, as he develops in Emperor's Dais to get that 2nd point on board. Of course, switching out for a Sand Soldier of his own.
Yeah, it's of course that Rengar Trophy Hunter in the champ zone that can come pouncing in at any moment. But for now, it's going to be that Forerunner reinforced with
Yeah, that's quite a lot. 10, 12. We've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Actually, we've got 13. If we go crazy with it, oh, we've also got another Brutalizer.
Orn's Forge still available. Yep, just going to push Clockwork into there. Grab that 5th point, really steamrolling ahead.
Pay 1.
Prismaticism clearly not wanting to give up Emperor's Dais at all and making it very difficult to progress beyond 5 points.
Yeah, we see the Porobot come down, which is a gear, and there's 3 other gear in play for the Manlad, which means that it draws.
Charm is kind of rock solid.
I was like, where is that 3rd gear? But it is the
Yeah,
seal.
move this, pay 2 for the Brutalizer.
Also ready's the pit crew. You know what else ready's the pit crew? Here we go. It's the Brutalizer.
Recycle 3. So there's 1, there's 2.
From the Manlad.
Okay. There's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
double gear. I think it's one brutalizer and another, bringing it up to 8, taking down quite a few of the units on the other side.
And then recycle 2 more for Gauge plus Brutalizer.
Hanging on in there.
And suddenly, as a 6 might knocks us hopeful, thanks to those mech unit tokens being played at the base for Prismaticism. However, the pit crew is active. The Brutalizer can be attached there as well. Orn and the Seal have been used, however, so the Man-Lad will have to pay power costs.
Yeah, I think you absolutely do this, and you go score your 6th point.
To the end of the game, especially with more aggressive decks, power costs aren't really an issue.
Nope, that is for sure.
Go in there.
Jumping back on in, a couple
Yeah,
more
pit crew comes in. There's a world where we charm one of the robots in.
At the dais, but bouncing it back to hand, can you believe?
Yeah.
Another sand
no, I think that's totally the right play.
Will it be redeveloped?
We pay 3
possibly by the looks of it
to replay it. The issue with replaying it is that it can be rampaged, and I think that is a big deal.
A little bit risky into something like a rampage, though.
True, but 6 points to 2. I think you're feeling pretty sleek about that.
So Prismaticism in a position now where they have to make sure the Man-Lad does not score both battlefields next turn. Looking at the hand, there isn't any backline removal there, but there is a sabotage, which could get a lot of information for Prismaticism and know exactly what they have
Yeah,
to play
the
around
answer
on the next
is
turn.
going to be... We have to find... so the next turn is going to be play Orn, go dig for a 2-drop... dig for a 2-drop gear to do some heinous work.
Casters and viewers have of being able to see the Man-Lad's hand.
That is
until they
so
play
true.
the card.
Yes, however, there is open deck list at this stage. They do know what they could encounter. So the only thing that gives them a little insight is really how many cards your opponent has in hand and how many you think they could potentially draw on their turn. Obviously, a deck like Cannon is going to be flurrying away and drawing as many cards as they can, but the Man-Land has limited options.
And it will be the sabotage for
Sabotage for...
information they need.
Camera works making me dizzy. This is funny. Charm or +4 might if I've got a Fury card. I think the answer is Charm, but we do have Ferris Forerunner and Kaisa in hand.
Being targeted by a Fury spell. Well, maybe Prismaticism, knowing it's there, can just totally nullify the value of it. One of the risks of these decrees is Prismaticism doesn't play any Fury units. Well, the card's not going to do anything at all.
No, that is very true.
Yeah, the fact that Rengar is a body unit is a big deal.
She loves that card. So it's a really interesting position for Prismaticism to be in. Has a Kaiser in hand as well. So that Decree of Focus, he'd probably love to get rid of it, but is there an alternative line he's considering where he just gets rid of the Charm and then just tries to nullify the Decree? Well, Charm will be the card recycled.
And that's the thing,
I think that makes total sense.
Bottom of the deck, not to be seen for a very long time, if ever, in this game now. Irresistible Fate Folk. That's it, over back to the Man-Land. We've got to deal with 2 mech tokens.
Let's grab these 2. If we don't find a 2-drop... Oh, Sprite Fountain's the best card we could have drawn. That's crazy.
Which is the perfect amount for that Trophy Hunter. What was the card drawn by the Man-Lad? Still, of course, has that Decree of Focus, but there's no Fury units.
Yeah, this is 5 coming in.
So it's not doing much. In fact, it's doing nothing. Will Priz pounce with Rengar?
Yeah, the thing is if we pounce with Rengar here, it'll die. If we don't, we pay the 1, take the patch bot back up.
Beautiful. Vanguard showing who's boss and keeping Emperor's Dias under Matis's.
Yeah, this is game over.
It is now going to be the Sprite Fountain for the man lad. That was the card found off the top. Brutalizer's available as well.
A brutal Sprite. I'm not sure I really
And there
want
it is.
to that's the game. With that,
That's the game.
word.
Yeah. Yeah, he found Sprite Bottle off the top, and it was game over because he just had an extra unit to play, right? And that's what matters. The real question is, I mean, obviously everybody here is at home is rooting for Ornn. He's the underdog, legend. Getting past the turn 1, turn 2 play is going to be very difficult. It almost feels like you need Rengar to miss his first drop, which does not seem likely. It's like they make their deck not to do that.
Currently, both players at 1-1 in this best of 3 against 2 Titans. Both just checking on their deck, checking for those cards that weren't quite optimal, seeing if the sideboard will give them any other advantage, any breathing room to go further in this event. Only one of them can progress.
Mycelion versus DSG. Of course, the man lad on home turf here in Barcelona, Spain.
Yeah, make the aggro deck miss one of the early games. Yeah.
Both our players sat comfortable on their secret labs chairs.
That design, oh, love it.
And again, just players considering their sideboard options. There's a few different things going into the sideboarding decisions here between games, right? There's different battlefields at play. There's also, of course, the fact that you were going either first in the previous time and now you're going second, or vice versa. That can change what you want.
Wonder what our last battlefield is for both players. Obviously they've shown. I've just forgotten what it is.
On your sideboard in the previous game, trying to catch your opponent off guard with something that they might not be expecting.
And I suppose since this is open deck list, they know exactly which battlefields are coming next, meaning that sideboard decisions could be made based on that.
Yeah, most certainly. And currently,
I do like that he took out the Scuttle Crabs. I think that's a really neat play.
The evening here in Barcelona. So, starting to get quite late in the evening. Both these players, though, have been in a top 8 match before. Prismaticism, of course, has gone all the way and won a regional qualifier. The man lad, well, they lost in the top 8 as Kaiser in Bologna, the first regional qualifier here in Europe. So they're looking to go one further than they've done before. Prismaticism looking to become only the 3rd player to have won 2 regional qualifiers and cement themselves, as if they weren't already, as one of the GOATs of Riftbound.
Absolutely. And here we see Starspring and Seat of Power being selected as the final battlefields for this triumph. For this
I think Seat of Power is really cool. I'm torn between it and because my Ornn is like so mighty focused, you know, like triple Heart of Ice and such. Like I'm a big fan of having access to the what's it called? Having access to the Sunken Temple, I think is the name of it. It's what I'm trying out right now, as I have lost Arena's Greatest.
Sideboard decisions can make all of the difference. You know, I look back to one of my regional qualifiers, and one sideboard decision, Amy, I think, was the difference between 70th place where I finished and that championship qualification.
Wow.
And that's just an analogy here. Every sideboard decision matters. And that's why we're seeing Prismaticism really think these things through. The pace of play in the game has been really quick. But Priz is taking his time over these decisions here when it comes to the sideboard. Again, reminding themselves of the list.
That has...
Not the list.
No,
but the
no,
deck
no.
list. The list is something different. Unfortunately, that's a Chaos card and not available in the other domains here.
These players have to make the right decision here for them. At the end of the day, they can only have a certain amount of cards in their deck. And they must choose the correct combination to get them just that little bit further. We're in game 3, everybody. Let's see how
I mean, not yet.
Oh, that's some nice shuffling. I do love a good shuffle. I couldn't do that if I tried. I really couldn't.
I'd bend the cards.
Yeah, both players shuffling up, getting ready for this game number 3. It will be Prismaticism from DSG, representing them for the very first time here this weekend. Kicking things off, going first. And of course, there is
I have faith in Orin. I think it can. I mean, it can happen.
Of missing that 2 drop. We did see them find it in game number 1. There's 3 pit rookies, 3 Infernas, 3 Fey folks in the main deck. That means if Prismaticism takes a double mulligan, 86.8% of the time, he will find a 2 drop to play on turn 1. Having said that, there is also an additional 2 drop on the sideboard of Prismaticism here, that Noxian Demolitionist. That could come in here, which would put him up to 10 2 drops and just make it a little bit more likely. It would give him a 3.1% increase on finding that 2 drop, going up to 89.9% on average. But, you know, we'll have to wait and see what happens. You can put all the 2 drops in and you still might miss it.
At the end
That's
of the
just
day,
how it goes sometimes.
Yeah, exactly. At the end of the day, you've got a deck of cards and the cards are going to come out in a particular order, but that's why giving yourself as much card draw as possible and as many opportunities to see those cards early as possible is
We're
one
still
of the best
sideboarding?
strategies we've seen, and why
This guy not know what's going on?
in particular was such a popular
I thought this
choice
guy was the GOAT.
weekend.
You can see it's going to be the Star Spring. And, you know, speaking of these 2 drops, we've seen earlier the Rengar mirror that Priz played, Amy, yourself and I, and it was all about the irresistible Fey Folk on turn number 1. And with the Star Spring, that is a particularly deadly combo. 3 of those in the deck, of course. 45.3% chance to hit that Fey Folk on your opening turn with a double mulligan. So that's really what Prismaticism is going to be hoping for. And that's certainly what the man lad is going to be hoping doesn't happen. That Fey Folk, it is cute, but it's not cuddly.
We've established this.
Yeah.
And if any of you have forgotten that fact, that's rather silly.
Do not cuddle the Fey Folk. Prismat on the back. Look at that.
Yeah,
That's
no.
nice handwriting. Better
It
than
is.
mine. Nice chain, of course, with that Rengar. Mycelion, the man lad on the other side, representing 2 Riftbound teams that I'm sure we're going to be getting
Custom
used to
shirt,
here
yeah.
in competitive Riftbound.
Go with the drip.
organized play. The players
He
have
got announced literally
We're ready to go.
Friday or start of Saturday that he was on a new team. It was cool.
Will they find that 2 drop? Will it be the Fey Folk? Having a little look here. So far, I can't quite make it out. Would love to see the hand of Prismat and if there will be a mulligan here. It's going to be, I think, only 1 mulligan. It's a pit rookie.
Looking good.
It is a 2 drop, but the good news for the man lad is it's not the irresistible Fey Folk.
That's true.
A little bit more gentle. Which is a nice start.
Yeah, the man lad on the other side, pit crew, available. Now, you can do some really nice things with pit crew and seals, but instead, it's going to be that lecturing Yordle. We probably don't see that seal, in fact, with the Ornn. It would have been free. I think Prizzy was
we got a pit rookie. There's no reason for us to play it.
But that pit crew loves the seal. You play the seal, you're ready. The pit crew.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be Kai'Sa.
Even better. We've got
down
access
this in
to
three, and
move up
the
Star
early
Spring.
turns here are oh so important. Who can get that board control, get that foothold in the game? Priz is the player going first, is going to try and run away with it. And it's all about the man lad just trying to get a grip of it, slow Prismat down a little bit, and try and apply some pressure of their own.
Well, we're going to draw 2 bonus cards
gear
here,
in hand right now,
which I do think is very good.
Not usual for an Ornn deck that runs quite so much, but a flurry of units and a couple of gear, but not the kind that you attach. This is looking at a seal and Poro Snacks. Do have ways to draw cards, so maybe that's the strategy he'll employ before committing to
I mean, this
anything,
is
but
move the Yordle up.
you can definitely
Score your point,
see
right?
few different cards being considered.
Pay the
including that pit crew.
thing. Play the
It's that lecturing Yordle.
seal.
There is the seal
Move him.
focus.
Let's draw.
The pit crew conquers in the seat of power.
And then pay 1.
And of
Tap the
course,
seal.
there's another seal
Pay the
available,
Poro Snack.
or another gear. I do see that
Move the
Poro
pit
Snacks.
rookie back.
This pit crew might not be wanting to stick around in that seat of power. They've had enough, I think.
Poro Snack time.
And we get to draw again and then pull back. I mean, we drew so many cards. Like, we're just trying to get closer and closer to these stair gauges, because that's the only way that we can like push up and over.
Prismaticism have a way to stop them this time. Let's find out.
First mate's very strong.
One thing we
Rampage is very
haven't
strong.
seen too much of yet is the man lad's chosen champion, that Ornn Blacksmith. He got rampaged in game number 1. Don't really remember if it even came down in game 2. So I think it is arguably a bit of a weakness of this Ornn deck. Not the best of chosen champions, and the man lad not playing any of the 3.
that guy hates Ornn. Joe hates Ornn.
Ornn deck, which really shows you how powerful this legend ability can be. That even with a slightly subpar champion, it's not terrible, don't get me wrong.
It goes and finds stair gauge, which is like crazy.
Riftbound. But this Ornn deck, with the seals in particular, can have a pretty quick, aggressive game plan without having to sacrifice power costs. Not having to recycle those runes in the early stages allows you to do a lot of things other decks can't dream of.
Prismaticism now considering what to do. We've got a pit rookie and Kai'Sa looking to rampage again. Kai'Sa into...
Rampage, kill the rookie. Nothing we can really do about it.
Crew was the chosen opposition, choosing to leave the Yordle because it's a lot easier to access, obviously, at the battlefield. Being able to just move in, then to seat of power. No response. First point scored for Prismaticism in game 3 here. Kai'Sa putting in a lot of work, as we know her to do. And of course, you get the draw power that she provides. She's readied thanks to first mate.
Oh, there's that decree though.
Yeah, minus 5. This is huge.
Sticks around.
Yeah, the man lad making use of their side.
Here's the biggest thing though. We have another pit rookie.
-5. However,
oh, that's so good actually.
big moment, but I think Prismaticism isn't
We
gonna
don't have
feel
another.
like it's a total
I think I
disaster.
saw.
If you don't respect that degree
Oh, whatever.
of insight,
Poro.
I've had it a few times. I play a Rengar, forgetting this.
Yeah, we've got
and I just lose the game.
a robot Poro, so we can move in.
Not gonna do that.
But I don't know how we survive otherwise.
And
Be 3, 2, and then 2.
Out of hand. Another thing Ornn doesn't have in abundance is card draw. So it's one card less in the man lad's hand.
Yeah, that is ever so true. But in this instance, we have
that's the right call. Holy cow! What a good play! What an insane play with Star Spring. I didn't even see it coming. From here, you then get to redraw. You play the Poro, ready up the Poro, ready up the pit crew, and then move it back. That's so great.
Yeah,
that's very
seat of
good.
Power, control of it is going back and forth as the players are fighting over these battlefields.
It's definitely the robot. You play the robot.
Seat of Power, pretty deadly combination of battlefields, and really pushing what was already a pretty tempo-focused matchup even further in that direction. But
interesting.
Second, the man lad has started to get a bit of a foothold in this game and apply.
Oh, you don't get to draw off the Poro because of the. You only have 2, and the Poro needs 3. Makes sense.
Behind on points, really for Prisma. It's now. Can you get some board presence?
The Manland really did step up to the plate, and so now Prismatism has the difficult job of responding to those. First mate going and taking down that lecturing Yordle, who stuck around for longer than even I expected. Kaiser, of course, taking Star Spring. So
Brutalizer is going to be very good, I think, at killing this Kaiser.
Some of those back to base or playing more units. This isn't quite going to be enough, but there looks like there are plenty of
Punch First is very strong.
Prismatism to weigh up.
Not much we can do about Punch First.
It's just choosing which runes need to be spent where. What is the most optimal play to take down the man?
Yeah, move the Kaiser back.
So
2 body units at base is not very good when we've got the Decree of Focus.
This is definitely winning the long game in terms of card advantage right now. Leaving 5 open. That Rengar Trophy Hunter is a real possibility.
Still leaving it open so
Okay.
that it can be that threatening force, that ever-considered card that you have to remember as the opposition. Bless you, Prismat.
So the big thing here is that we are on odd for Prismaticism and even for the Madland. So we're allowed to take a turn off and do something a little crazy. Although we are allowed to clear both these battlefields, I think.
It's going to be a long evening of intense Riftbound here.
But some of the best gameplay that you are ever going
maybe
to
we are.
see on your screen. A lot of
Oh my goodness, that's so.
difficult event
That's.
they have ever been to, and I think this top
This
8
deck is way cooler than I thought it would be.
players that we would expect
Because
to see in a top
she
8
can go
European
fetch the
event
GA.
are not present. So that just shows you quite how tough it was to get to this point. That's why the pressure is on, and these players are taking every moment that they need to make every important decision.
So pay 2 for the Poro bot.
Of, another brutalizer comes in. Pit crew
Equip
all geared up
both.
and ready to
1, 2, 3,
fight
4, 5, 6, 7.
for the start.
Might.
Star Spring.
3 cards in hand for the man lad. An abundance of runes available. There is, of course, 5 energy open, which is exactly enough for a Rengar, but instead...
+1 the first mate.
Yep.
Inferno to kick things off.
+1 the first mate.
Inferno protecting the King Cow initiate.
Uh,
giving that 1 extra
pay
to the first mate on
2.
the power.
Play the Poro up at the battlefield.
Prismat, sort of preferring the King Cow initiate to be saved.
Move it back. I think Orn might win this game, guys.
Play though from the man lad.
Because I think from here you're now allowed to move him up and score.
Making sure that they're putting a stand in.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is also 7. It's a trade, which then you can just like move a guy up and score your point.
In this series, there's just 1 might difference in this seat of power.
This is 8. Why is it? Oh, it's 8 because it gives itself +1. You're not allowed to be there.
Difference.
And there is
Decree.
And it works. It goes through. There was no response.
Pay one, recycle one to play. Oh, the charm is crazy. Play this, grab the pit rookie back, and move him back. Holy cow! I think he's gonna win.
Can Prismaticism get onto a battlefield and start holding? The Man-Lad can win in their very next turn.
Dude, I knew Ornn was cracked, man.
The pressure is on. It turns out that Ornn can be a fast and furious deck as well. Something it's not known for, especially in the runes and domains that it is a part of. The
Scored a 4.
An expected conquer,
And he said I gotta fucking I gotta get off the battlefield, dude.
Joins the fray and beefs up that Star Spring.
Here we go. Prismaticism doesn't like the position.
Sprite's crazy. Sprite's so good. Sprite's so good. We just get to go. We get to throw the pit rookie in. It's at 3, 4, 5.
Prismaticism's last stand.
We can make it 6 with one of the Guardian Angels.
4 runes available for Priz. That does mean that Rengar
And then when it dies and comes back, you get to just like yeah, this will be score draw.
Takes seat of power.
There is a punch first though in the hand for Priz.
3 in hand. 3.
Yeah, a consideration is being held, but allowing it to go through for now. And then here we go. Looking at a huge turn here for the man.
Maybe.
Can he conquer the Star Spring?
Of course, the Man-Lad, if they decide they can't do it, could go a different direction entirely. Just try and go for a hold, perhaps. But I see a couple of gear in the hand.
I think there's a world where it's just play Ornn, go find Gage, and just sit on it.
You play the second gear,
Like you play the Ornn up top,
and then potentially you could send it on in.
and then you could even like attach the Angel to the Ornn. No, you can't attach the Angel to the Ornn.
So now the big question is for the Man-Lad.
Yeah, 5 and 1 to play Ornn.
Which direction is the correct play? If you were in the Man-Land shoes, everyone watching, would you want to go aggressive or try for the hold?
Think about responding.
It's going to be that Ornn chosen champion, the Ornn Blacksmith.
Reinforcing seat of power.
Prismaticism can react to this ability as well, of course, which is what they're considering. Nidalee, Grim Apocryphy would be the reaction cards available to them with Ambush.
Yeah, so they ambush at the Star Spring.
Those runes.
Making use of the runes on your opponent's turn, very advantageous. Oh, it was Grim
And
Apothecary
move
joining the Star Spring.
this back.
So Priz here is in a really tricky spot where they need to balance the books. The Ornn Legend ability, the champion unit, finds the Brutalizer, which could be an even bigger might boost for the Man-Lad in this turn. Priz has to balance the books here. They have to hold and not let the Man-Lad conquer, but they also
I'm thinking. Sorry.
They also want to develop the base to ensure they
This
can
is
the seat of power in their next turn and make sure the Man-Lad can't win off a hold.
We've got
so it's a
kill.
really tricky position for Priz to balance, and they have to take some risks here.
Brutalizer down. They're
Yeah,
getting attached to the Porobot and waltzing into Starspring to begin the combat.
I think this might be game, guys.
End it all.
7
to
might
10.
to 10. The Man-Lad
I'll get the Ferris.
takes out.
He won. He won. He won. He won. He won. He's got a Sprite bottle.
But the pit crew is back.
He moved the pit crew. He plays the Sprite bottle.
And the Star Spring, only the
He won.
Apocryphy stands One rune available though for Prismaticism.
Readies up the pit crew. Recycle one. Put another on the brutalizer. We move them both in. Just punch first. Oh, dude, I knew Ord was good, man. I knew it. Dude, that's so sick. That's so sick. Dude, that's so sick. It's just all off the back of the pit crew. Pit crew's so crazy in that deck, and like having that much movement. I really liked what I saw there. To the point where like I've got mine on my table here, and it makes me want to just relook at it fully. Being able to like pay 2 to re-ready the pit crew of the Poro bot is like so strong.
Of course, making use of that legend ability multiple times throughout this one. The first mate takes out the seat of power, lots of cards drawn, and it was a pretty swift scoop in the end.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
The only time the Manland had the opportunity to go first. Orn's Forge and Emperor's Dias in that one.
Spelled a very different story as Prismaticism really felt on the back foot for a long time. The points really were in the Manlands.
Watching this, like I haven't put it in. I put in something that's taller, right? I put in the cat steel paws or whatever, and it should just be Poro bot. It should be Poro bot for sure.
Both very well, but Prismaticism unfortunately faltered through showdown after showdown. The Manland showed just how powerful even some little units plus gear can be, and the charm there was absolutely excellent to just continue adding pressure to Prismaticism's plate.
Steel Pulse is funny. Yeah, I think maybe 1 Steel Pulse is okay, but I was like trying it at a 3 of. You just like get so many runes, especially with Spellsonger. That's pretty funny.
In that one, what a performance! Ornn in the top 4. I am very excited to be seeing more of Ornn in the semi-finals.
I am absolutely astounded, but in the most wondrous way. I cannot believe we get to see Ornn, but I'm also really excited to see more gameplay of Ornn now that I've seen it in action. I've seen the power for myself, and I'm sure I will be thinking the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, not only am I looking forward to watching more Ornn, I'm also looking forward to hearing about more Ornn in our interview.
Bear Bryant, you better shout me out.
Hear about as I am privileged to sit next to Mycelian, the Manland, who just beat Prismaticism from DSG. First of all, just how does it feel to beat someone like that? Obviously, you get to play test with people like Squirtle, but that's one of the strongest Riftbound players in the world, and you just beat him in an excellent match.
Yeah, I'm happy. Like, I've been competing card games for a bunch of years now in many different card games, and you do it to play against the best, basically. If you want to sit amongst them, you have to beat them. And so I'm happy. Like, my deck did what it was supposed to. Game 1, I kind of fumbled a bit, and my draws weren't the best, but post-board with 4 decrees, I was pretty sure I was favored, so I'm just happy to go through.
And they came in clutch, right? You know, the charms also in the right time, you know, really getting that advantage, because we were talking backstage, because I think this deck is so fun and interesting. I actually have a friend at home that plays Ornn, and he's like, I love this deck so much.
He's talking about me!
We were back.
Yes!
I feel like there's like maybe not enough units, but like it clicks. Like,
he's talking about me!
You know, strike fountains when you need them. The fact that your pit crew is
that's my man.
Like that it can move around as long as you continue to stick with the gear game plan.
Yeah.
It's such a breath of fresh air, because you are absolutely doing an amazing job this weekend.
Dude.
With towards the end of the tournament for best of, but you've already locked that in. I want to pick your brain about what could possibly happen. So on the other side of the stage is on your team playtest. We're in Spain. You're on opposite sides of the bracket, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, we are.
Could you imagine what it would be like a Mycelian finals?
Yeah, I mean, it would be great. We played a bunch. We play almost every week, so we'll be just happy for it to happen. I know he wouldn't be happy about the matchup. It's a pretty bad matchup against Forzier. But yeah, I'm.
Yeah, it's so bad for Azir.
For us
You just beat his
managed
ass.
like the Mycelian team and everything, like this have been our turning point, kind of.
I think Azir. I think Orin's gonna win this tournament.
Legend that has like this.
I think he's gonna win.
Like you said, and it's like kind of showcases the fact that like.
I didn't say that.
I remember when
I didn't say that. In that first game, it looked very bad.
That's not a real deck, whatever, and it's just it's proven to this day you can play whatever, just have fun, guys. It's like #1 thing.
Just have fun. Speaking of fun, fun little last.
He's not gonna
More
lose.
Riftbound action that everybody wants. I asked Squirtle earlier. I was like, you know, you're obviously doing an incredible job with Azir. If you were gonna play something else, what would he play? And do you know what he told me?
Yeah, Orin, of course.
It's Orin, and the gears are just there, grinding them, making it showcase here in Spain. The Manland, I'm gonna give you a break.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you relax. It's hot here. We are in your home turf, but the crowd and the people at home are cheering for you and your team.
Damn right.
Now taking down Prismaticism. What else can't you guys do?
Let's go, let's go. Let's just keep winning.
Absolutely. But we also have fun as well. So don't go anywhere. We're gonna send it back.
Just keep winning, winning, winning. That's what he says.
Yeah. I mean, when you say it like that, it sounds kind of simple.
Right?
It certainly is anything but. And yeah, Squirtle, of course, also in the top 8.
Yeah.
Very impressive performance, but so great to see on. I'm a big fan of that domain combination, green and blue, calm and mind, if I'm not mistaken. I do sometimes mix them up, but really, really impressive little combination. And Nasus was your prediction, right?
Absolutely.
I think you get like half a point because it's the same domain pairing, right? With Ornn being in there. You've got Nasus, you've got Ornn, of course Ari in days gone by, and Lilia. It's a really nicely positioned domain pairing with lots of tricks. This one not even playing the Ravenbloom Student Stupefy, but I want to just say it with the deck
Who
build
cares?
on
Skip
from
this,
the
go to
Manland.
top
I'm
4.
Particularly enamored by the Clockwork Keeper.
Who cares? Skip this, go to top 4.
Without having to deramp and recycle a rune, thanks to the Ornn Legend paying for the seal paying for the Clockwork Keeper. Not something I'd thought of, but something I want to play now.
Let's jump straight back into the action. Let's check out now what the quarterfinals have provided. And of course, the Manland moving on to our semi-finals, the first person to be locked in, one step closer to the grand finals here at RQ Barcelona.
Yeah, and sooner or later, those other results will start trickling in. Of course, it is untimed here in the top 8, and that was pretty fast best of 3 in the end, wasn't it?
It was actually, yeah. You know, it had a lot of twists and turns, but realistically, with a plethora of time to be able to utilize it, wasn't that bad.
We are now jumping in to the action again in the other top 8 feature match we have for you. Squirtle versus Shalom. It is going to be Squirtle who took down game number 1 on home turf here. Current scores on the doors, 3 points apiece. There is a very large sand soldier at the Grove. An Aurelia in the trash of Shalom. Fair to say that probably just lost the combat. And the Lonely Poro defending here for Master Yi, that +2 with the War Camp as well. Bringing it up to 5 might. But it will be a trade.
Lonely Poro going down. Recruit token sticking on in there.
The recruit scores the point.
Generate Sun Soldier.
I mean, I've got to say, Squirtle's record in these qualifiers is absolutely outrageous. I've played a lot of card games. I've watched a lot of card game tournaments. I genuinely have never seen so much consistency at this level.
It is incredibly impressive. It just goes to show how much they've mastered this deck, this combo of light resources, but using gear and using spells and combat tricks to actually triumph regardless of the units individually being quite small.
Yeah, and it's also a reflection on how much skill expression there is in Riftbound as Master Yi.
Hey.
Also 6 XP.
He's gonna conquer there at the war camp, gaining some additional XP.
Aurelia down again.
Wow, second Aurelia. Not something you see all that often in Master Yi.
2 runes over on Squirtle's side is like crazy.
Clearly valuing its effects.
Yeah, look at that. The Grove of the God Willow being used against Shalom there. A lot of the time, this Grove is so difficult to break when you go first and Master Yi's in control. Maybe that's why Skirtle
made a mistake already in the score, but I see what 4.
What? Sorry, I'm on 5.
Maybe I miss a point. Some.
Yes, well, got the 4th point here and double conquer.
Yeah, probably I missed something.
making sure the points are all good. But yeah, Squirtle's like...
Oh, I can do that. Okay, I need to focus here. I'm at 5. You're at 5. I think I'm thinking, what can I do here?
He's thinking.
Been a very,
He's starting to believe.
long weekend.
Yeah.
I could definitely understand the players' natural fatigue at this point.
You know, Squirtle thinking the plays through. In my previous point, like that Grove, Squirtle's managed to get control of it with a very beefy Sand Soldier, but it cost an awful lot because a lot of power has been spent.
Excuse me.
But a lot of the time, you just got to make sure Yi does not stay in control of the Grove. And if you can take over the Grove, you've got a really good chance of getting a foothold in this game as the player going second. Squirtle now with the Sand Soldier at base. Of course, that Master Yi at 5 might, thanks to the War Camp. But when defending alone, will swiftly go up.
I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back.
1 rune available for Shalom, threatening that punch first. So going in, you would need probably 13 might to feel confident. Seems unlikely on this turn.
A hidden card joins the thick of the Grove of Godwillow.
Moving here. Generate. Recruit.
Another Sand Soldier joins a recruit and just really making that Godwillow a tough cookie to crack.
You may go.
Yep. Squirtle not able to break the War Camp now. This Yi does have gang.
5.
Yes.
2 XP.
More XP. Probably 8 XP. Nothing to do with it. Just on a little side quest. As Aurelia will get that 1 additional might from readying at the start of the turn. What Squirtle's doing here is they just made sure in the early game to get in control of that Grove, right? Yes, you spend a lot of resources.
This is 2, 1,
That's
9.
9. 12 in total right now.
But the really important thing is each player has control of 1 battlefield. And Squirtle's made sure he's in charge of the Grove. It's a huge difference, right? Yes, it's 1 card drawn per turn for Squirtle, but it's also Shalom not drawing 1 card per turn. So it's like a 2-card difference overall.
I'm gonna push with Scuttle Crab.
Yeah.
Scuttle Crab just going in to see if that hidden card will reveal itself. It's Cannon.
Of course, this hidden card hasn't been played, but Scuttle Crab getting to look at the hand of Squirtle and any hidden cards. And gaining an XP to just continue that side quest even further. So 3 runes available for Squirtle. That Kennen, a new card in Vendetta. When played from hidden, or when attacking, you can spend 2 energy to stun a unit here.
Beat Kennen.
+2 might if there is a stunned unit at the battlefield.
God, you know the best part about Ornn winning top 8?
No surprises now.
We
though.
get
No
to see him in top
secrets
4. Guaranteed.
2 defies, a hidden
We just get to
blade,
watch him again.
and a hidden, not so hidden.
can be played from hidden, but isn't hidden because Shalom knows exactly what's going on there.
5 points apiece. Aurelia at the base. You know, we talked a lot about Squirtle not having an abundance of runes available. Well, Shalom as well. It's only 5 runes there. Oh no, there's a couple more in hand, so big rune advantage for Shalom as it stands. But if there's any player I wouldn't want to play against with being on 3 runes, it's Squirtle. He is the master with this Azir deck on working on low resources.
Having triumphed already in 2 top 8s, heading on to win both events. The Squirtle has previously top 8'd.
Targeting recruit.
Can Shalom make a stand with Alpha Strike against Tyranny?
Sorry. Targeting both Sand and...
okay.
So Alpha Strike
I'll defy that.
gets defied.
Oh, that
He
is
said,
a big
no.
defy. Alpha Strike could have put a real chink in Squirtle's armor, but not today.
Yeah, the signature spell. Choose a friendly unit. It deals damage equal to its might, split among enemy units at battlefields. But it was defied, of course. 3 energy cost, 1 power. For Squirtle,
I'll check in the meantime, okay? Yeah.
just a 1 energy, 1 power cost. So definitely a trade up there for Squirtle. Shalom knew it was coming. Still worth a try.
Absolutely.
You don't try, you don't get.
Exactly. You can't get very far without giving it a go sometimes.
9 XP, by the way.
9. That is a lot of XP.
Decides to play the Rengar at base.
The ult
So
of
interesting.
Rengar Trophy Hunter played to the base. Certainly will be.
Building up some very strong units in base for Shalom. Can Squirtle
Yes, 6.
do enough?
Go to 6, hold, draw card.
Heavy barrage.
Tunnel. Draw for turn.
It's a hold point.
Can I do...
Squirtle.
Yeah, Grove of God Willow being used against Master Yi. Making a big difference here. Squirtle can't win this turn. Will they continue to hold? It's also Shalom at 5 points. No danger of Shalom winning either, but there's one thing you don't want to let Master Yi do, is get control of both battlefields with a big tall unit in each.
Yeah, that's not great. Master Yi loves defending alone. Very much its whole thing. And so 2 big, beefy units to plonk in there is rather up Shalom's alley at this point. So that's why Squirtle has made it really difficult on this Grove of the God Willow to
This will go back. That's
chip back on any of his units. So just keeps buffing that Sand Soldier, keeping a recruit there. We know the cannon is hidden as well.
I will...
Stun is a fantastic mechanic for avoiding damage from larger units, so that would really make a difference to a Master Yi build where
Play a dude pass.
wanting to go in
Which we
alone
love.
traditionally. But this won't be the case. Shalom's going to have to break the mold somehow.
11 XP. If Shalom was playing a game of who can get more XP, he would be miles ahead. Unfortunately, that is not how you win a game of Riftbound. It's all about those points at the top of your screen, and it's 6 points apiece right now.
It's close.
Squirtle with a pretty confident pass, leaving 4 runes up. Hidden Blade and Defy are the known cards in Squirtle's hand. Kennen, the hidden card, is also known by Shalom. But there is two unknown cards right now. One for drawing for turn, the other for that Grove. And Squirtle right now holding the Grove.
Making it difficult to punch through for sure. Force to be reckoned with.
Here we go,
Shalom
though.
has decided it is time to make a stand and strike.
10 to 10 right now.
Rengar and Master Yi
Not so fast is pretty
Focus
darn
will be with
good.
Shalom. 10 to 10.
10 to 10.
It's like guards is in the hand.
I'll play cannon, and I will think if I play 2.
So 2 might from the Kennen, keeper of balance. And pay 2 to stun a unit. And that Kennen would get an additional 2 might.
I'll pay 2 and try to stun the Rengar.
Try to stun it. Could be stopped by not so fast.
Shalom has
open deck list.
a lot of runes to work with. Not so fast.
Oh no, you don't.
I'll try to fight it.
Not. Oh yes, you do.
So stand.
Second defy on the top is really disrespectful.
Defying the not so fast.
It's like a pantomime over here.
So the Kennen stuns the Rengar.
And the big thing is
not going to be dealing.
We've got, I believe we've got
combat
tank.
Damage now. Kennen getting an additional 2 might for its troubles, but now, well, this Rengar.
Another Rengar.
Oh, that is a lot of units. Surely.
Yeah,
this has
second
to be
Rengar is very
what
good.
breaks Squirtle's defenses.
14 might to 10 though. 14 to 16 rather. It is in favor of Shalom, but 6 of that might from Rengar is stunned. So right now Shalom can only deal 10 combat damage, which isn't enough to clear the side of Squirtle. Would leave, but punch first. That's going to be now.
Punch first on this Rengar.
Okay, so right now you
Blimey.
you beat me, right? You have
21
11 plus 4 attacking. That's 15. I have 9, 10, 14. So okay, so I can kill your these 2 Rengars for 10. Then Rengar survive, right? Wait for a second just to see. Yes, this is 11 plus 6. I can kill that. Yeah, so our Rengar survives.
One Rengar will survive. Squirtle doesn't mind which. One of them's done, and so is that Master Yi. His side quest of XP
7. Yeah.
has finished. Now don't forget that War Camp has already scored this turn. So Shalom, they could move Aurelia over, but they're certainly not going to be scoring the 8th point through that.
Oh, yes.
Squirtle on the other side though, with the Recruit and the Sand Soldier at base, looking to double conquer. Can Squirtle double conquer here and book their place in the semi-finals?
Need to get through Aurelia and a Rengar.
No runes available for Master Yi though. So Squirtle in a position here.
Yellow, yes. For
They
2.
have all the information.
This is
Plenty of gear to go on Sand Soldiers. That's for certain.
floating.
And I think,
Couple
memory serves correctly, there might have been a hidden blade in the hand as well.
I mean, there's Hidden Blade, right?
Recruit.
The Sand Soldier.
This
Aurelia.
is 9. So I conquer there.
Is no match for the Sand Soldier. But
And then
only
I will
one
accelerate the
measly Recruit at base. But there comes the Azir, the
Yeah.
chosen champion.
Attack.
Going in on Rengar, all in, and Rengar falters. Squirtle once again, continuing his parade
Pretty good.
into our semi-finals.
What a dominant performance from the local players. Team Marcelion winning back-to-back feature matches here at the regional qualifier on their home turf in Spain, in Barcelona.
What a triumph. 3 events, 3 top cuts,
Crazy.
2 wins.
Crazy.
Could it be a third?
Stop it. That is absolutely ridiculous.
No, he's going to lose to Ornn.
How can he keep doing it?
He's just like that. We just watched it.
Unbelievable. And
Can't believe our eyes.
yeah, we didn't catch the start of that game, but it really just looks like you see that Grover the God Willow. Squirtle knows he has to do everything it takes to get control of that battlefield, stem the card draw of Master Yi, continue to draw themselves. The hidden Kennen was great. The Defies all contributed towards that win, but it was all about the chosen champion, the Azir Sovereign. Don't forget about him. He has ascended into the semi-finals.
Well, let's not keep you guys waiting any longer. Let's go chat with Squirtle about how they feel moving forward.
I am once again privileged this weekend to be joined with my Mycelian Squirtle. I'm so happy every time I get to sit next to you, man. It's such a refreshing energy to sit next to you because I never forget the quote that we used in the video that we made. Stay humble, play good, or play well.
It's a good quote.
It's a good one. It's a good one. And man, from the match I got to watch, you know, in Swiss to the match I saw you earlier in Swiss today to this one, yeah, you're so good at the game, playing one of my favorite legends across the board. Genuinely, man, I want to talk to you about you and your team. We're here in Spain. We're in Barcelona.
Yes.
The kind of like environment you guys have when you're playtesting, and you know the content you guys create, and the people that you guys are very transparent about like what you guys are playing and what you guys are testing. But it's working so well. How is that dynamic?
Well,
dude, I wish I had a team that played Riftbound with me. That'd be so sick.
No, only Spanish team is that we have similar culture, so we are also friends. We can hang out. So it also works.
I wish TTP gave a shit about Riftbound.
Right?
That'd be so
Because we
cool.
are still friends. It's like insane. But preparing tournaments is like the most important part of a tournament. It's also one of the main reasons you can lose. I know I have played some games that some matchups I was struggling. I know that's a lack of preparation, even if I have prepared other matchups, of course. Sometimes we tend to ignore some matchups because we believe the decks are not that good, and then someone surprises you with it. It's normal, but of course it's working out. I had high hopes on Ornn also, so that's great.
Speaking of Ornn, you and I said this to the Manland, who I had the privilege of talking with after his top 8 match. Your other teammate has won his match on the other side of the bracket, and you guys are on opposite sides of the bracket, which means we could have a Spanish Mycelian finals here in Barcelona. And he told me that Ornn's a pretty bad matchup for you, so...
It is also a very bad player matchup. I always lose to him in my locals.
So you can be broken. You can be beaten.
But I hope I win important one if we face each other.
Well, the other part of that, the side conversation of that is, he beat Prismaticism, which means the only other returning regional qualifier champion left in this bracket is you.
Nice.
But you know, people like Coco Lopez still out there. They're hungry. Don't know the results of that one, but he's hungry to get back into a finals as well. And so it's going to be a tough road, but I'm excited to potentially see you take it all the way once again and potentially be the first 3-time regional qualifier champion, which is a crazy thought. I don't understand it.
It sounds crazy. I'm happy already.
I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy for your team. I'm so happy to be here and watch such incredible Riftbound and just great people in the community and an incredible game. So thank you, Squirtle. Congratulations on your win to another semifinals you are going to head your way to, but we are going to head back so we can watch some more.
All right, this is it. Swiss is done. Top 8 is done. The semi-finals are here. Only 2 rounds separate our 4 remaining players from being crowned the title of RQ Barcelona champion.
Wait, are we done?
And if I have anything to do with it, we're going to get started nice and fast. Let's take a look at this bracket. What has jumped out to you, Yamato?
I think the main thing, of course, is the Manland on the Ornn, fire below the mountain. It is above the mountain. It is visible to everybody. The volcano
Damn right.
has
Damn
erupted.
right.
The Aggro Ornn has made it on the way to this position in the Swiss. The Manland beat 4 cannons. In terms of what we've seen from cannons at this tournament, he does seem like the people's champ in a way, because he has beaten down on all those Rasas somehow.
Who's stronger?
Finds himself here.
Great question. Great question. Coco better bring home the gold. Are you kidding me? There's an Ornn. Paul, there's an Ornn in top 4, and you're saying Coco better bring home the gold? You're out of your goddamn.
Made second place.
You're out of your mind.
This is very experienced players now making an appearance in the top 8, of course, in RQ Barcelona. On the other side, of course, we have Squirtle and Coco Lopez, but we will be focusing in on the Ornn versus Cannon, of course.
As we should.
Wants to see the Ornn.
Yeah, everyone's thinking, can he do it again? Can he do it? Can he get to the finals with the Arcade Tech Home Championship? Obviously, Gonkra will be doing her best to make sure that doesn't happen.
Coco's sponsored by my LGS. I got to root for my boy. That's so interesting. You're allowed to do that.
We're going to get a ton of gear in play.
In this match, though?
In some ways.
In this one?
Same team, Squirtle and the Manland, of course. They love the gear. Something that Squirtle mentioned, that if he wouldn't play us, he would be playing on, but his homie took the mantle for that. Very, very aggro-heavy. The early Sprout Fountains...
One's going down? There's no way, man. There's no way.
Of course, Sterax and Brutalizer swinging in.
He's just a baby oil enjoyer.
Incredible force. And then, of course, the main detail here is you need to keep the pressure going. We saw one game against Prisma where the Manland kind of ran out of steam.
Isn't Coco on the other side of the bracket? Am I crazy?
Conceded the match very quickly. So everything's going to be decided, of course, in the early round. And on the side of course, is the Cannon. We don't have that Baron package, but I don't think it would be too relevant in the context of knowing that the enemy is playing a heavy, heavy aggro deck. We have Shadows of the Past also making an appearance here, which is, of course, a pseudo last rites that works similarly, that you get to grab a couple of cards from, of course, your trash into your hand, and then you can play those Rasas again if they manage to die. You don't have to conquer the same way as last rites. It's a little bit more flexible in that department. Doesn't give you that too might.
It looks very similar to everything we've seen. No really tall end deck, though.
What this does.
I'm just going to psych me out.
With the seal, and then the continuation is just finding the Nocturnes through the casino stack decks, getting to the point where you have 10 units in the trash, slamming the Rasas and rotating them, setting up for big trades, start crossing, switcherooing. We know
Starcross is for sure like the scariest card.
Of course, context here is a switcheroo.
Switcheroo is also going to be pretty crazy, but like this deck just eats tentacles alive.
Is the main advantage that the Ornn has against the Cannon. We have to pay attention to the early turns. Sometimes we build up massively towards the later turns, but here everything's going to be decided early in most cases. Cannon scaling and Ornn pressuring with the tempo.
Yep, it's going to be the battle of two very fast decks. We know Cannon gets off to the races very fast with the stat decks and the
bingo-wise,
be
I don't think there's anything that we can really find bingo-wise. 25 might units not going to happen. Score more than 2 points a turn. I think this one's out for the whole tournament. 10 units on board. This one's also out for the whole tournament. Unless it's like the craziest Arise turns of all time. We had Squirtle get the 9 soldiers. When the cannons come out, maybe mirror battlefields happen. You can score more than 2 points. How?
To add additional
Who can score 3 points?
We know, of course, that the Manland is the best of all, which is massive.
Baron? Oh, dude, you're so right. Oh, we actually already did that then.
Barcelona. If you're in the venue, I know you
if there's a Baron in the sideboard, we can do it.
Make some noise for our top 4, please.
We're here. Yes. This
heard a bit.
Next strong. So
the main thing
okay.
Was, quick turns. No seal there for Gonkra. I have a crab conquering. And let's see if the Spy Found going for the double points in the seat of power. A lot of tempo already.
Bring this up. Draw again.
Immediately coming down, sending that Sprite in. Point on the board for the Manland.
This is developing.
Interesting.
No point just having 2 energy open there. The discipline is not going to go over the cannon.
I think he scooped to a Baron when they were going to score 3. No, we saw Baron happen really early, but we had Baron Pit on the bingo board. So that only counted for that one game.
Burner. No.
That's a nice hand.
Full stack deck? Yeah.
Some options.
I think the Manland is very happy to see the Nocturne in hand. That's something that you want to discard quickly. Possibly on the Zone Warrens. You just want to put that in your trash.
I mean, we could ride the wind.
Yep. Okay.
Hard playing that
over.
Before doesn't make it as scary. That's everyone's dream rather than a nightmare.
Just don't know if that's the right thing to do.
Down the Nocturne with or
that's fine.
Rather get it in for free via a stat deck or a signature spell.
We've got a gauge in hand, yeah?
Oh, they forgot the Zone Warrens trigger, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, and I think, did they see that? I'm not 100% sure. We have got table judges there to rectify that situation.
As a reminder, they've been playing all day in the heat.
In the heat.
We have to, of course, remind everybody at home,
You know, all the keyboard warriors saying, "Oh, I would do this better." You know, I could play Riftbound.
I would do it better.
No, it's not the same.
Obviously.
Especially on the stage, cameras pointing at you, lights pointing at you, crowd watching. You know, thousands of people are watching you on the live stream as well. It's not the same as playing at your Nexus night. I can tell you that for free.
And also consecutively. You know, there's moments in games that haunt you and just keep kind of repeating in your mind, and you find yourself in these deja vu moments almost when you are playing in these scenarios, and you catch yourself in thoughts. You have to fight so many things at the same time, but that is, of course, what makes these competitors as good as they are.
Yeah, we've got Gage. I think this is very solid for Ornn. We've got Gage and we've got Charm. Maybe do I put Charm at 1-up back in my deck?
Pause here as the judges figure out what to do.
While we do this, I'm gonna look at this Ornn list a little
Too
closer.
hasty to play the stack deck. Main detail here is you need to of course, Sterak's and
2 Charm. The Clockwork Keeper is cool, but only because he's running triple seal, which I'm not in on the triple seal. I do like Aspiring Engineer. I think it's a neat one of, but it's like really good with Guardian Angel. It's really good with Guardian Angel. It's really good with patched Porobot. Triple Poro Snacks is really cool. I like it in conjunction with the Pit Crew.
Brutalizer swinging in.
Yeah.
Yep. Bottom card's going back, and we getting back in the action.
Okay.
All right. That's a Nocturne discarded. I'm not crazy.
Yeah.
I thought I was crazy. Yeah, I'm not crazy. Woo!
No, come on,
Every
we
day
saw
I
that
wake
one
up
coming.
happy, not being crazy. Another reason to celebrate
Excuse me.
life. There's a stack deck flow, of course, from the
Is that a Nocturne? No.
Is it a
Oh, it was.
Nocturne? Oh.
It is a
Whoa,
Nocturne,
that's not
but
bad when you have one in the trash, you find one
Take it.
immediately.
At least
Oh
no
wow.
seal.
That's what you want against the aggro decks like this, or you want to be able to start applying pressure. Remember, has got Gang King as well.
Wait, I put it here.
Gonna play it on the battlefield, design Warrens.
Have to play the power. Grabs the yellow. Goes understandable.
yeah.
Because obviously the first
Us three would have never
missed
missed on for sure. Not in my whole career.
There's the ride the wind.
There's the ride the wind.
Yeah, I dig the Ride the Wind
He's gonna be champion.
up and over. I thought about instead of playing the Porobot to play the Mask, and Mask would have survived the would have traded with this Kennen instead of playing the Porobot.
Spell to give flow to, but it shouldn't be relevant here, of course. No 1-cost spells in the trash currently.
Ride the wind is ready. The unit as well, so you can also move it
That's
back.
hidden as well.
Hidden cards. Only one rune up. A very aggressive all-in play here. Can the Manland capitalize?
How would it trade? Because it defends by itself.
To go over 4 in the first place because
If it attacks or defends, it goes up by 1, and Kennen's at 4. He would then have to Kennen can assault 2, but he uses that resource, right? Like he has to use it, which then he has to play another thing.
That's 4 into 4.
Yep, 4 into 4. When you use it, unit attacks or
Can assault 2 and then switcheroo. So I'm at 4, you're at 3. We then
6, I become a 4.
yeah, stair gauge. Yeah, he said punk. He said punk. How dare you? How dare you even think about it?
That's just a clutch mask of forethought right there. They just despite the extra might.
Oh,
beautiful sequence.
Move it in and draw. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. And we drew another Pit Crew.
And also the Cedar Power draw.
Goodness.
He said, "I know what's up."
Really does apply the pressure rather quickly, doesn't it? I know we said it was an aggro deck in the pre-show, but
We lost that in power. Yeah, am I crazy?
Playing around the switcheroo there, swinging in with 4, match might, and then the assault, of course, over to the trigger there. They gave the sprite 6 might.
That's unempowered, right?
It is
that
because
over.
of
You played switcher. Yeah. Sorry.
Switching that over.
Yeah.
Now the moment has passed. That's a very strong strike. The tricky thing is when that strike, of course, it's at the it disappears, but even not being able to get that point through a ride the wind or anything to keep up with the score.
Is this Ornn not playing?
And now you can see the pain.
They're not playing Discipline? They're not playing...
Looking quite like a treasure hunter.
Just going to be a bit of a reload turn there for Gonka.
Huh.
Applying pressure. This is where the game could start to get out of hand. And the Manland can start to advance up here. We are going to get the whole point up to 5.
Well, that's the pit crew. Can he accelerate it? Obviously, has gear ready.
Pay one.
The biscuit.
There's the biscuit ready.
Pour snack, redraw.
We're taking the biscuit here.
Move him up.
Up to 6.
Discard a card, redraw a card.
Oh, it's so quick.
We're only 6 minutes into this round, and the Manland is threatening lethal already. Look at Gonka leaning back in the chair. She knows she is up against it here.
Recycle one. Yeah, move him back. Yeah, dude, this is incredible. Yeah, wowzers, this is so freaking strong, man.
How on earth do you hold here? No units in base. That's a treasure hunter. That's one might. What can you do with one might?
Not a lot.
There's an excellent showcase of what not to do is cannon.
The seal came way too late.
Or Ornn's doing awesome. Why do you? How dare you?
I counted 8, but my math is not the greatest.
Wouldn't even come in ready though. Do you have a way of like getting it in?
You have to stack it on the battlefield, right? Build a little bit of might.
With a seal.
That's a cheeky seal.
Unfrozen?
Yeah. Seal.
Okay.
Pays for
There's
themselves.
a few turns ago.
Yes.
They have got one floated.
5 energy remains to set up a hold. Somehow needs to last so many turns. That's 1.
Okay.
All right.
Ross is going to come down.
Apparently there's 10 in trash. That's good to know.
That is good to know.
Lightning rush.
Make the turn a little bit more interesting.
I tried Mbessa with some of my locals last night. You're right, the deck is so gas. Dude, it's so sick.
The Ross is big. All right. Cannon's doing cannon things.
That's the scary thing about this cannon, that you think you got it all figured out, and then they just start reloading.
Okay, the Ross is in the trash. Interesting.
Pay 2.
Gonka, of course, is
Dude, why are you putting that back there? You're about to lose.
To finish the game.
Worth noting, the Manland is tapped out, so no shenanigans. Traveling Merchant. And then, okay, that is a decent hold. Whoa, attempt at a hold.
That is a fortress.
That is a fortress.
Fortress indeed.
What are we doing that?
Didn't play the third Ross, of course. Holding this doesn't win you the game. It just delays.
Yeah, it certainly does.
You need to think about the future of the game as well.
I don't know, though. I mean,
We
that's
do
not
have-
the craziest amount of might we've ever seen. 13, I'll make that. I'm sure we can. We have a mod. Okay, so we're conquering up top first. Up to 7. Lethal is on. Can we battle down through that Zoran Warrens?
3
I'm going home and playing
for this guy.
Brutalizer.
2 to ready them both.
Obviously ready it up.
Azir things.
Here we go. Oh my
Flipping
god,
gear.
this is happening. It's quite hard to follow. What have we got?
Pay 1.
Gear. The Unity seal. We can attach
Mask of
this gear for
Forethought
free.
value is going
Helm of Depression.
Stark's Gauge.
7. That can poke away a Raza and the
I'll equip.
Treasure Hunter. We're going to re-equip again. I think he's done it. That's it.
There it is. There's a. It's just like that, baby. It's easy. It's easy.
Game up.
Oh my goodness. There's something about this on deck. All the combat tricks, they just stay on the board.
That's what I'm saying, dude. You gotta watch the videos.
The 3 drops, the pit crew, they're just ready up the sprite.
They just hang out in the back row and they're chill. They're chill.
Isn't that extensive?
No.
Somehow, it's just Azir on steroids.
That Sterix Gauge is such a needle mover, right?
That guy watches top 8. That's what I'm saying. He has to. He has to.
Remove some threat, reattach the gears, send in the next ones.
Yeah, man. We're racing. We're racing, dog. We got places to be. The pit crew's got to get these gauges changed out.
There, well, mounting a combat, setting up the units, but as you say, but you can just pick up this gear and send them in. quite honestly,
It's just
hard to
reoccurring.
stop. Yeah.
We have to keep in mind, right, that was indeed game one. This is where, of course, very special, you know, counters come in.
Yes.
Suddenly, if you can solve it one of those gears, that's going to be a massive, of course, form of impact.
Yep.
If you can, of course, play the Raven Blue Prefect to banish something in, of course, for example, the Sarah's Gates, it is just a quick draw, boom.
Is top 4? It is top 4, and Daddy Orn is up a game, and it was a blowout. Like, it was not even remotely close.
We did see the Sterak gauge coming in. If you can just, like you say, remove them before you can get multiple use, we could be staring at a very different game 2, and I'm sure Gonko would be hoping for a game 3. You know, as you do say with Vizier, the game 2s can be a lot harder. Can you say that gear removal is going to come flying in?
100%. And I have to say as well, you know, we've seen Sprite Fountains turn 1 and 2 a lot for Manland. There's only 3 in your deck. I bet the owner would want to play more if he could.
Like 8 if it was me.
Yeah.
I'd love it. I'd love it.
8, 10 Sprite Fountains. Why not?
Why not?
Of course, with no deramping because of the
Again, if Orn loses in stream, at this point, yeah, it sounds like it.
Maybe in a world where the cannon gets a seal, maybe doesn't have to pay for the cannon. The Nocturne was also expensive. There was a lot of deramping happening early. Believing in
how far is too far to drive for an LGS? Lunchbox, what's the consistency of the drive? That's the question.
That was probably one of the weaker ones.
Yes, I'd say it's on the weaker side.
But that play around the switcheroo was just so
How many times a week are you trying to do this?
The switcheroo, and then you did the combo there where you give the assault to the enemy, turning it into a 6 sprite.
Probably an hour away once a week. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I think that's okay. Just go make a day of it. Right? I think go there, play 3 rounds, leave is probably bad. Right? I found a shop that got Neuroscape stuff in it. Lunchbox. Oh no. Oh no. Dude, I want to play Neuroscape. That game is so fun. Dude, that game's a blast.
The Own deck. How many teams actually prepped against an Own?
That game's a blast.
He knows exactly what's coming.
Yep.
But all the other ones, the beauty of innovation.
Yep.
Coming in clutch here. The Own representation was very, very small, but now suddenly, I just know for the next RQ, the next competition, everyone's just refreshing all the market.
The boy.
All the Own cards already.
Did you like it more or less than Cyberpunk at Gen Con? Honestly, they were very different games. They felt very different. And at first, I'm going to mute them. At first, I thought I liked Neuroscape more than Cyberpunk. But they're just like different tempoed games. Neuroscape is very fast and snappy. It feels like you're constantly go, go, go. Where Cyberpunk feels like a little more methodical and like a bit of a slow down and like a little more chess. And I really, really enjoyed both games. For very separate, different reasons.
Card that everyone has teched into specifically for Cannon, because you can steal away one of those seals and make gold. And that gold
might have still been on Cyberpunk now. Yeah, it was way better than I anticipated. Truthfully, the dice rolling was not that big of a deal, and there are cards that like because you roll the die one time and then you kind of just like don't fuck with it anymore. And there are things that like reference a die that you did, but very little things that were like roll a die. Get the result. And there are so many things that like
when you conquer here, you may ready your friendly gear. If it's an equipment, you may de-attach it.
Yes, sir.
Chat. Another bingo, baby. We hit another one. Let's go. Hell yeah.
Lost the Manland, 1 game away from the final. Seal coming down, power stacks coming down. No Sprite Fountain this time.
All right, the robot there.
Robot. Okay.
Takes a little bit easy. Wants to pay a little bit more out.
I don't draw, no.
All right.
Yeah. I know. Yes.
No seal. Fishing for the seal.
Lightning
Still no seal?
Get your spell.
No seal. Put yourself in a
Dude,
position where
turn 1, look at all of the gear. Holy.
Discard and draw, and maybe look for another seal, because it makes such a big difference.
Really does.
That's the
Handful of spells, no units. Yeah, it's just like the deck is like so good on like turn 5, turn 6. And this Ornn is just not giving you till turn 5, turn 6. They're just not doing it.
Going to stay on base. It is over to the Manland. Channel 2. Here we go. Oh, there's a Sprite Fountain.
Second Sprite Fountain, in fact.
And then, of course, threaten with the Sterak's Gauge. Beautiful thing about the Sprite Fountain is that it's 3 might.
Yep, those sprites coming free. That's a high number.
A little Clockwork Keeper for the draw.
Another seal is kind of cool.
Which is
Conquer
very nice.
Top.
Ready itself. Yes. Go back.
Yep, because it is a gear. It can ready itself when it goes into the vial.
Damn, that's so good.
Nice bit of, oh, here comes
Damn, that's so good.
For a double conquer. Oh boy.
Ready to seal.
Ready's a seal.
The duck.
1 up. Kind of nothing we can do about it.
Break this.
Could get silly.
Oh my.
Draw a card.
This could get
Find Defy, I think.
He's over to Gonquer now, though.
That looked a little bit miraculous.
It does.
So many actions.
It does. So many actions and it's a little
double
tight.
Veil Temple is sickening.
Yeah, this honestly.
that Porogon's turned into an Irelia.
Rolling here, there, and everywhere. Okay, Conqueror going in. Chosen champ.
4 into 3.
Yeah.
Ornn completely tapped out.
Have to let that one go. Yep. So we can get turn any spell with flow now. We can use it.
It's so scary, I have to say.
Okay.
So scary to leave things on the battlefield. You know, the Brutalizers could be lurking. The Sterak's Gauge could be lurking as well.
Flow, that new mechanic.
Find Lightning Rush, and then recycle the Nocturne.
That is
Yeah.
a difference maker. Or it can be a difference maker, I should say.
The trash is expanding. We saw the Rasa on hand as well.
Yeah.
2, 3. Second Rasa makes sense.
2.
8, right?
Some more units into the trash. Double Rasa on hand.
We saw the Manland get around the Rasa quite well in game 1. Can he do it again? Because I know they're going to be a factor here.
Timing
Last
is such an
right.
important factor. Getting the Rasa
I mean, move the guy in.
I have to remind everybody about the seal. De-ramping is
Score to
only a
2.
third,
Yeah.
while the Manland has played 2 seals.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's go. We're going to go up to Traveling Merchant.
Discard there. Redraw. Still no seal. Pay 1. Stack deck. We gotta find one at some point.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh.
2, 3. There it
That's the
is.
seal finally.
Okay.
Which is neat because it allows you to play maybe the Rider Win there.
Could you imagine if that pit pocket comes down though?
There's the seal.
There's the seal.
Okay.
Crucial card. Wasn't found in game 1 and we saw how much the D-ramp really cost Gonqueror.
Yes.
There is the Rasa.
No Rider Win, just starts building up a battlefield.
Yes.
It's 2 Rasa. The Sunderer.
Double Rasa is pretty
should
good.
say, this is a different game. The game.
16.
I'm talking about that Azkaban. That's Azkaban.
Gauge.
Yeah, that's somewhere you don't want to go. That Veil Temple, you don't want to go there. I'll let everyone else go there.
Gauge is good enough to maybe get over it, truthfully.
To make massive swings, because the question is, all right,
Sterak's Gauge.
Yes.
That's 1 swing.
Equip. This is
On the Sprite. It's going to swing
6.
that move Rasa.
Yep.
1 Rasa for
One Rasa
starters.
down. So if it tells me though.
And then you play another
We're
one.
going to do it again. If it's nice, do it twice.
Recycle 1. Kill another Rasa.
He's gonna do it 3 times even, Burton.
And then he's gonna
He's going to do it 3
charm
times. He's getting the Rasa now.
charm the Noxus
And he's
back.
Gonna equip it again to swing over the 4 might.
If it's nice, do it thrice. There we go. The punch.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Wow,
This is
5
crazy.
might into 4.
I just got a sorry I ever doubted you about Ornn message.
The Veil Temple, so we can re-effect it.
Unattaches
If he
it
attached
with
the
the real
Sterak gauge, we
tempo.
can reattach up at the top.
Holy cow! And then we can, and then we can charm the Nocturne in. Oh my god! He's so sick with it.
It's ridiculous.
Oh, that was gorgeous.
He said, "Ride the wind over to the Poro bot." Actually,
Everything Ozzy wants to do, but better. Q to units too. That's a defy.
he said no.
The manland.
I use this.
Not like this.
Yeah. This. Okay. Conquer this. Trigger. Bounce this back.
This is just the Poro bot because of the conk on
I
the
think.
step. I told you, this
Oh,
is
I guess you don't. I
ridiculous.
guess you don't have to anymore.
Runes.
Artan 4? 4. Okay.
The Rossos are in the trash.
Yep.
Another seal. Where was that in game one? Is what Gonkra's asking.
Where was that turn one?
Turn one as well.
This is looking
3
scary.
runes, 4 points.
Last
That's
right.
the last rights.
That's it.
but-
Okay, if we're gonna stabilize a comeback, we are
Okay.
gonna have to utilize that.
I think we were
last
supposed to
right.
charm this guy in. I think we were supposed to charm this guy in and just kill him.
I said, "Dude, I don't want no part of this. There is
Oh, if we charmed the cannon, would have
Actually
worked.
gives some options. You can play. It was the Rossos from the trash.
This is true.
I don't think Cannon practiced against Ornn enough. I don't think anybody practiced against Ornn enough,
Time
my
around, at
dude.
least there's not that many units in base.
This is true.
Have
Do we have a way to remove
Deciding.
Sarah's gauge? That would be really nice if we could work that in at some point.
The main question now is
I
it
did.
in Nocturne or is it in base? It's a big question.
Base.
Make it sprite.
As a sprite, could attach the Stars gauge for free with the 1 seal, of course.
Another Poro bot's crazy.
And trade into the Nocturne. Leaving that alive could be tricky because of the gank.
We have the 3.
Me not seeing the Nocturne
Just pay
being
2, draw.
dynamic now. With the Nocturne alive, the last rights actually had a lot of value. I thought the base was completely wiped there. With the Nocturne.
And channel 2. I feel as if should have more runes than that, no?
He's doing a lot of equipping, I believe.
Okay, maybe you could be right.
I hope so.
Otherwise, he's just handicapping himself. We will get confirmation of that. In the meantime,
The tricky thing, this cheeky little robot only has 2 might. Swinging over.
at the moment, yeah, at the moment.
With the Sterax,
Nocturne
it's not
is
enough.
representing 6 might right now in that battlefield.
You know, the main thing is, obviously, we got completely enamored by all the things that Ornn did there. But this is a deck that runs out of steam. We mentioned it at the beginning when we saw the deck lists.
I mean, we've got to draw 1.
Early on, you want to finish games quickly. There's a robot.
Defy is not
Available, of
it.
course, you
He
gotta go
can't
for that.
himself as a gear? Huh? You can't
No,
use-
I have 3. 4.
Oh, you.
Actually. Way more.
Yeah, okay.
All good, all good.
You said he counts himself?
Robot coming down.
Herons see themselves. Robots don't. It's a robot after all. Like,
I'll equip this here.
little equipment.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the answer is you just move in.
That is a trade as it stands. There we go. The value. The value.
Yeah, the cheeky thing now with the
There's
bots
kind of
is
no
Gongra come
reason.
back in, but
Yeah.
going to 6 points looks difficult here for the Manland. And any time Gongra can win is massive. Because as we mentioned, Ornn is a deck that is very quick, very fast, runs out of steam.
Yeah. Needs
2
to close.
Spry Fountains already gone.
Yeah.
So what we can do?
Third
But,
Raza, right? No, it's second.
odds are it's just bottom of the deck. Considering we've seen 2 already.
Second Rasa.
So what we could do is we could.
The last Spry Fountain.
He could score to 6, or he could move the Poro bot up, ready the other one, move the Poro bot up, attach the gauge, charm the Raza in, and then he wouldn't. Kenny wouldn't have any units to play with.
Really could. Because you could charm something out to, of course.
Already this Borobot.
Oh, I didn't even think about that interaction.
Yeah,
he
they,
goes to
yeah,
6.
they ready themselves. Yeah. And then you can retreat one if you like.
So he does go to 6.
Yeah, he does go to 6.
Move
But the
back.
problem is, I think the hand doesn't support much of a reload next turn. That's, I think, the problem.
Yeah, I think the big thing. Oh, the charm we could use Kennen to get over. I keep forgetting Kennen math. So it'd be 8 to my 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I keep forgetting about Kennen math. It's the opposite of Master Yi math.
We're downloading right now for the local Nexus Nights. The Orns are coming. The hammer is coming for you. And I'm not talking about Jace Aurora. We're talking about Orn.
regardless of the outcome of this one. Have to say, from my perspective, Gonkra does look like she has a decent position.
No, she does, yeah.
Can equip the last rights, get another Rasa, but the main thing, 6 points does make it a little bit more awkward. You have tools in the Ride the Wind to go over to the other battlefield if a hold begins to happen, and we haven't seen any of the gear removal just yet.
That's a good point. We haven't seen that gear removal coming yet.
5 redraw.
Okay, Gonkra. Big turn here. You do say we have last rights, have a Rasa. We know we can get more Rasas down. Going to attach it.
The equip.
Nocturne back in the deck, of course. It's an easy decision after that last right. Recycle 2 cards from your trash into the deck. Should have enough there to play the Rasa.
I did see the salvage there. I do think Kennen...
Salvage killing the Porobot is very funny.
Yep.
Okay, now he's just going to have to go through.
You got a 4, this dies.
Target this?
Yeah.
Ready this?
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah, you can read
the Veiled Temple. There's a reason Kennen also plays it,
yeah,
of course. There's a reason there's 2. It wasn't on choosing both battlefields. Yeah. Reading the seal is quite nice.
It's very nice.
And the Rasa is pretty much free.
Anytime we can get a 6 mighty for free.
Rush?
Good. Yep.
That's the flow.
We might have turned the corner with Last Rites. Yeah. Last Rites is pretty good, and there's not any gear hate that I'm seeing inside of this
The main thing we're looking for,
this
course,
Ornn
is,
list.
You know, more of the Rasas, more ways to, of course, swing over to the other battlefields. It's very important. The beauty of the stack deck as well is you can just hunt for the Nocturnes too. Anything to represent might.
Yep, for sure.
And I have to say, we have the information of Manland.
Although, like, we do get to Porobot score to 7, move back.
Ooh, okay.
4.
That is a lot of might.
Pit crew is big.
Catch that top deck card? I didn't.
I did not get to see it. We'll find out together.
Does look...
Is there?
And we still have Champion Ornn to go find a
very,
gear.
Very, very good card to get out of this. At least to win this turn. Pit crew is not a bad one when you play a gear. You can ready it.
You don't have any gear.
True.
As far as I know.
You can go find it with Ornn.
Defy, and a pit crew.
Have to be a bit of a reload turn here, I feel like.
It could just develop, maybe, of course, a conquer. And the question is, if you are going for a hold, you have to almost assume that the Kennen player, of course, is ready to have a ride the wind. But the tricky part about that is, of course, the defy card. I could deny the plan of swinging the Rasa over to the other battlefield. That interaction is going to be crucial. You have to also keep in mind, if he just walks in to counter with the Porobot, it could be gusted. But you could think to yourself, maybe I'm happy to see it gusted because I could draw another card.
And ready your pit crew.
Porobot. A lot of considerations. It swings in without attaching the gear.
Yeah.
Let's see if the gust comes through. Call it Gust the Rhymes. Stack deck.
Gusta Rhymes is awesome.
Yeah.
Gusta Rhymes is dope. Holy.
Gloss over that Gusta Rhymes. That was nice. Oh, Nocturne found.
All right.
Okay.
That makes this very hard because it is ganking. Ganking is tough.
That changes things.
I don't see a ride the wind in the hand.
Yes. I'll go to 7.
Okay.
Ready itself.
We are threatening lethal for what it's worth. We'd have to do an awful lot. Chosen champion coming down.
Looking for gears. Brutalizer.
Okay. I mean, that chosen champion was starting off with 5 might in combination with all this gear.
Also 5.
We'll get strong. But here we go. Gonkra, hold up to 5.
The main thing here is the manland is not threatening a hold, so
a 5, yeah.
Still double conquer, of course.
Just thinking about the trigger on the shovel.
To win the game on next turn. But the main detail is we saw the brutalizer. We have a Starak.
Yep.
With the pit crew in play, he has 3 units that can keep equipping that. And that just does so well into the Rasa stack. Because none of them have tank. None of them have any of those effects. And Switcheroo doesn't provide that much value in those moments. But we have to note as well, Gonkra's points are now at 5. I'm thinking if there's a way to conquer the other battlefield, sadly, exiting on Ride the Wind is not going to be a possibility on the enemy's turn. due to the score tempo.
Yeah.
But I just see a world now. The Manland will have 3 units ready to go.
And then draw?
Yep.
Let's see now what the last rights will produce, because Rasa with the last rights will be allowed to conquer, of course. Take something up from the grave.
Yes.
Just to build bigger stacks.
Okay, thanks to that tide turn, that Rasa can go down there.
Nothing.
Obviously ready up.
I don't mind that separation of units on the double holds.
Nope, of course.
Because now the pressure's on the Manland. He needs to kind of win the game on the next turn. But we know about that pit crew that he can ready. We know about that brutalizer. That is 6 might represented. And I see 3 green.
9 with the gauge.
At least 1 green.
Yeah.
Also has 2 seals, so equipping those gears, he can already do it almost guaranteed a couple of times. We have to think about the defies too, in terms of how you distribute your runes for the equipping.
Yep.
You need to do it 3 times with 2 gear that are both green.
For what?
Yeah, like
here. Oh, okay.
Big turn.
So it's just the floating power off of the seal, of course.
Yeah.
Veil Temple. I've never seen this situation.
No.
Talked about it at the beginning of a show, you know, on Saturday. What happened to the other battlefields? No Marina's Greatest.
No.
No Aspirant's Climb. We get Veiled Temples.
Double Veil Temple is, yeah. And if you're...
That's the fizz.
Okay, what are we playing here then?
Solve it. Massive.
Big fight. The Defy! The Defy!
He said absolutely not.
Oh.
That was big. That
was
could
massive.
Be a game.
That is huge. Getting rid Gauge is inarguably the best card in this deck.
We know the
was that the pass as well? Oh my, she's passed it over. She's passed the turn over. Okay.
Yeah, the nice part about the Rasa there on 8 is that, you know, in terms of swinging over there, there's the pit crew.
We know the pit crew.
Readies with the brutalizer. The Mask of Forethought is also massive. 1 additional might on every swing in.
This could be happening.
Big deal.
This might be the game.
All right, it's enough greens. So the power conversation is not relevant. I do see, of course, 7 potential green power.
This is
Calm is the name of the game.
Calm
6, 7, 8.
Definitely. The
And if
Manland.
we're feeling like this, how could you imagine the Manland and Gonqueror feeling?
He's figuring out all the math.
Is it possible?
And then, because we have to kill...
You could move one away. Expansion.
It's also that charm. That charm is immense.
Yeah, you can just push one away that you don't want to deal with.
Push one away indeed. He also gets a draw off of the first conquer if that happens.
Yeah.
To play this, ready him.
This is
That
edge
is
of your
6
Riftbound
might
right here.
6 might from gear.
6, 7, 8, 9. Let's equip this.
Pit crew, brutalizer, plus Thirst Gauge, easy conquer.
I think you owe 1 more power, but
I say easy conquer. It's just go for
1 for equip.
Sorry, 1. Another one. Sorry, yeah.
Now to make
So 9, right?
9.
Yep, 9 into 6.
I have to say, will these gears get stuck?
So I conquer, I draw, I will
You can
detach.
detach.
He can detach, of
The
course, with the
Veiled
Veiled Temple,
Temple.
but the brutalizer
What was found there?
stays.
What was that? What did we just find there? Oh.
I will
Can we do it?
equip
pay
this
1,
here,
attach here.
Thirst Gauge on chosen
And
champion.
then
go in for
That's 8.
8.
Give us bro.
Yes. Okay. I kill these 2.
Okay.
Okay.
Dies.
Attach the power body.
Oh, the
push the Raza. Push the Raza with the charm. Wow. When he moves Oh, it feels so good. Oh, it feels so good. Oh. God damn, it feels so good.
Had the perfect amount of green power. The cannon completely dominated. We've been talking about who can find the solution to beating the cannon that has been dominating this tournament, dominating this day.
And now, suddenly, I'm expecting a big meta shift coming into the future tournaments. Ornn seems to just be unstoppable against the cannon.
Ornn just keeps going on and on and on. One best of 3 away. Maximum commiserations to Gonkra. He played very well.
So good. So good. That's my man's right there.
Has another notch in the belt. A fantastic finish. But in the end, the Manland with the Ornn toppling the big bad scary deck in the room, Kennen, once again. And doing it. This game, quite honestly, folks, you look away for a second.
Switcheroo turn, look at that.
Dude.
Reminder, 7 into 6. Beautiful turn. Oh my goodness.
I mean, what did this game end? I think it was at 9 minutes, right? I believe this game ended.
It was quick.
Yeah, this was it, right?
It was just swinging with the Brutalizer and the Sterax over and over again.
Yep.
Just killing all
Yeah,
the
this deck
units
is sick.
one by one. He just does the Azir thing, but way quicker. Just re-equipping, re-equipping, re-equipping. Did the math there for, of course, the double conquer.
Now, in game 2, Gonkra did mount a much better defense. Game 1, unfortunate. Was
a swift 20, baby.
Didn't get the seals down. This was a much more of a game.
100%.
But in the end, it's amazing how well this Ornn deck can work with not a lot of resources, right? A couple units, couple gears. Big defy there, though. Game-winning defy there, I think it's safe to say.
100%.
And then in the end, yep, you just do that as your game plan. Whittle stuff away. Detach with the Vel Temple. And then in the end, Charm. Plus Showdown was enough to book the Manlander slot in the final.
And there's definitely a reason why he's the Ornn player, I'm not. He kept the Brutalizer attached there to go over to, of course, get the Conquer. And he just did the math easily with the Charm, can push it out. And, of course, that Chaos deck in particular doesn't have the answers. Fully tapped out, and it just did a
It's easy. It's just that easy, ladies and gentlemen.
points. The double veil temple.
Everybody at home, go play Ornn.
You know, that's where the
He's
magic
sick.
knowledge really comes in. The double veil temples really allowed them to keep those Porobots alive, which was just stunning. What a play.
Yeah, as soon as I saw that Vel Temple double, I was like, this is Ornn's game to lose. And he won it. So, how about we kick it to the winners interview and hear from the Manland himself.
That's absolutely right. Bear Bryant joined with the Manland. When I sat next to you, leading into your top 8, right? You know, as we got there, as we going into this round, did you imagine this moment right now? You are in the finals with Ornn, fire below the mountain.
Yep. I mean, when I was facing Kennen in semis, I knew the matchup's really, really favored, so I was happy going into it. I mean, it can always go wrong, and things went really right for me in general, so I'm just happy to be
Who's this Bear Bryant guy?
So.
That guy gave me a shout out on stream.
Strong player as well. Gonkra, you know, is every time I see Gonkra, she is doing better and better and better at every event. Just last week, Showdown Series, Spare, 2nd place. You just defeated someone just as powerful as that. After
Yeah, he didn't say my name, but he said a guy at home I know is freaking out about Ornn, and I was, and I am.
Coco Lopez, a finalist at the Atlanta Regional Qualifier, or your teammate, friend, Squirtle on your same team with a deck that you said you can beat.
Yep.
So
He said a friend at home. He said my best friend.
Truly coming true here of in Spain. That something magical could happen, I think. And I just want to get your emotions and your feelings on.
I'm just super happy in general. Like when people talk about finals, I've played a few, and when people talk about finals, it's all about like, oh, you win, you lose some, whatever. But it's just the emotion of being there, being the last 2 standing, and so many people watching you. That's like nerve-wracking to a point people can't imagine unless they've been there. To have that with a friend, united, so the game is more chill, it's more relaxed. You get to just have fun together like you always do. That's just unbelievable. So I'm just thrilled whatever happens. I'm just happy as fuck.
And at the end of that game,
I'm just happy as fuck.
Match that you have to play, you could be holding this.
Yeah, that'd be great. I mean, I'm just I'm just astounded. I don't know what to say. Like, people like Ornn, you know?
I couldn't be more astounded. Ornn is not a deck I would ever consider registering for something like this. I'm on the other side of your group. I would play something like Azir.
Yeah.
But man, Gear is really showing up.
Gear is strong,
and you guys are gearing up for an amazing finals.
That's it.
But we've got to figure out who your opponent is. So don't go anywhere. We're going to go ahead and send it back.
Yeah, that is correct. It definitely seems to be that RQ Barcelona is all about the gear. Fury players get those thermal beams and get them locked and loaded rather fast.
Every deck that I've played in top 8 has had 3 thermal beams in the side.
I just have to
Every
say
single one.
The story, right, of just from a analytical standpoint.
Okay.
The fact that a deck was found that was capable of being consistent enough against the field, and now seemingly
the man
also
lad
a
bad.
big
It's
counter
Coco
into
time.
the cannon.
It's Coco
The
time.
ripple effect this will have on the metagame is going to be immense. We're going to see a lot more Orns pop up, and cannon decks will be built differently. And then suddenly, you know, as mentioned, thermal beams might show up in red decks, of course. I know that Prismam was missing it when he was playing against the Orn.
Yeah.
You know, suddenly, you know, gear removal is going to be more extensive. And as an Aussie player, I'm going to be, you know, a little bit sad about that. But, you know, who cares? We're casting here. Squirtle will feel the pain for it. And the story, of course, of you know, the Spain representatives.
The same
story of them
team
potentially facing
represented.
off in the finals. The same team in their home country. In the first RQ in Spain.
Spain winning the World Cup and then winning RQ Barcelona.
Come on
now. Come on. It's all about Spain. But we are getting started here. We're going to join our top 4 feature match B. I believe we are getting started here in game 2. Squirtle, the teammate of the Manland versus Coco Lopez. Very similar in the Azir, right? Versus the Ken. And it looks like my Squirtle is 1 game up here. So let's hop in. 1 game away. Squirtle getting himself to a 3rd final in a row, by the way. Let's not, let's not forget that.
Unbelievable, Ron.
Coco Lopez flying the cannon flag, the last cannon in the room. Can he
Discard
do
a
it?
redraw.
Can he stand up against his gear? Or will the gear from Squirtle this time in the hands of Azir, Sovereign, take it all home for the finals? Let's get started.
Coco Lopez, does he have the seal? I believe I see a seal over there. Is that a seal?
No, no seals here.
Yeah, but
Oh, there are 2 seals.
Ride the wind on a traveling merchant. Not as impactful as, of course, the not as impactful as, of course, the cannon units doing the same with the flow. All right, those are the seals.
Why didn't we play them?
Cannon deck.
Am I crazy, or was this?
What?
I'm a little bit confused about the turn because I don't know if the power was paid for Ride the Wind. Oh, never mind. It's of course the Sandswept Tomb. That's the interaction. You target a friendly unit, you don't have to pay the power. Of course, we just tuned in, so we're kind of downloading everything, digesting everything on the screen. The Sandswept Tomb, that is a tech that Coco Lopez specifically runs. We also know that he plays the Baron package in main, so I hope we get to see that in play. Passes the turn.
Play Azir pass.
Sovereign coming down and a pass.
A little early for a big Azir push, but that tells me that we don't have equipment, which is tough.
Wow.
Ooh, double decree. Pretty rock solid here.
Not happy with that, but it is down to Coco Lopez to capitalize and try and win this game too.
2 main details that changes the dynamic of the top 8. You get to see the opponent's deck list.
True.
And I wonder if that just changed the line completely that Coco Lopez ran. Because usually, you know, you just slam the cannon with, of course, the seal. But if that gets sniped with, of course, the Decree of Unity, then suddenly you're giving the Azir player so much value.
Yes. Blue trigger, discard, draw.
This is 4 points now for Coco Lopez with the traveling merchants. They are selling herbs
Discard Baron and then redraw.
all over the world.
They're doing well in this economy, aren't they?
Definitely. That's a seal.
Here comes a seal.
1, 2, 3, cannon.
Cannon.
Burn 2.
Will empower the legend as well, of course. Whenever a card is played not from your deck, empower.
That's a double burn. Oh, that flash would have been nice now to just flash out the 2 merchants. Discard and draw another one.
Last
Making your trash even bigger.
Are we going to equip this now? Probably not, right?
I would imagine not.
Has another last rights in hand for what it's worth.
Ooh, that flash would have been very nice.
That would have been, yeah. Oh, we're going to hide the card, hide the switcheroo. Okay. Squirtle, gear would be lovely.
Didn't have any the previous turn, so he needs to.
Can we
check it.
hold on?
So 2 cards, 2 Decree of Unity, of course. We'll start sniping with that card, Decree of Unity, obviously.
I want
Does it kill
battlefields.
a Chaos unit, just like that, at the cost of a Call the Weak, without, of course, killing your own unit.
Refresh.
And without the enemy choosing which one. So the cannon is not safe at all in that base.
Sandswept Tomb.
Here,
Each
is gonna
spell.
go in.
Conquer what you
Gonna
want.
go
I was nervous
through.
about gear.
Squirrel's first point here in our top 4 feature match B, game 2. You could obviously sovereign.
Do we
over.
move the man's over?
Squirtle knows the deck list. He should know that this, of course, is a switcheroo. He's just doing calculations. If he has the right tools. So also you can play the Decree, of course, on the Traveling Merchants. He's also a Chaos unit. And that makes, of course, the switcheroo fizzle. Unless...
I want to know how much the
Decree
costs.
Of course. Could be the line.
It's 2 and a yellow? He's got plenty of yellow here.
What's different about top 8, of course, is that obviously we don't.
Question is do we kill? Yo, it's unit or gear? Do we kill the last rights? Interesting.
The time they need to make the optimal plays. We want, of course, the winner to be crowned based on skill. Time management is a big one in the Swiss stage. But in the top 8, it's all about precision.
Every decision can and will matter. Top 8, top 4 at finals and beyond. Is the guards being eyed up here? It is.
As for 3.
All right, this soldier.
Yeah. Wants to grab the Sand Soldier and then move him in. We move the squad in.
He doesn't. Chooses not to accelerate, because you have to, of course, pay the full resolution.
For that,
Ooh, he does pay.
Oh, he does. Okay, so that Sand Soldier will come in ready. Are we going to see that?
It's one of those cards where you pay the first initial cost, and if the card resolves, you can choose to pay additionally. Kind of like Rebuttal with Mel.
Oh no, choose or not. If they were going to sovereign over.
Trigger, one attack trigger.
The Sand Soldiers are all going to get swung over there with that sovereign. Priority pass.
+2-0.
Yeah.
6.
-2 from the legend. Switcheroo.
My guy 6, your guy 2. And
That's a
power.
beautiful boy.
What's this? That's not okay.
So 6, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're killing everything but one guy currently.
Okay. So this is a 2 and you're at 6, and I will pass.
Oh, he passes.
Oh, interesting.
Doesn't play the back off.
Yeah, okay, because these 2.
Wow, double kill with the Traveling Merchants.
Yep.
Okay, Traveling Merchants have been sent to the trash.
There's a Decree coming down.
Decree the cannon.
There's a Decree for the chosen
Snipes the
champion.
cannon.
Okay. Patient, meticulous play from Squirtle.
We have
Do
to,
you
of course,
kill the
point out
last rights
fact
too?
That, Coco Lopez's trash is full. He has so many cards in there, so the Rasas will come free.
Go.
They know how good Kennen is at replenishing that base.
Yep.
And suddenly you equip the last rights, dig up things. Oh,
Draw
painful
switcheroo.
hand. A last
Tough.
rights and a
No
switcheroo.
units to play with.
Just plays another shovel.
Go.
Ooh, okay. The turn, the floodgates have opened for Squirtle. You can
Okay.
see by his increased tempo of player, he knows he can start to get run away with this.
Where's the gear for Azir? How come? How does the Kennen have more weapons than the Azir player? We have 2 shovels against the Brutalizer.
We're going to play it, grab the Brutalizer, move in.
Fast rate. There's a cheeky
Score to
conker,
4.
up to 4.
Holy cow.
Oh, these are some dry
We gotta-
hands
hey.
both players have.
Yeah. This is riveting Riftbound right here.
There's
Oh.
the Lightning Rush.
Okay.
Massive pull. Massive pull.
I think you defy
Does he have a
this.
Oh no, that would have been amazing.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to go through.
Actually, very true.
Could you imagine? Could that...
Sees the fizz.
I want to do here.
There is... You've got the harrowing. There's a Baron in the discard pile.
number 1 seed, Coco Lopez.
It's a 4s. What's you see? Right.
Yeah, 4-4.
This to hand, this to trash.
Wow.
He's playing it. He's playing the Baron.
I didn't spot it, Burton. Oh, does he have the Nasher in trash?
He does.
I didn't see it.
He's got it.
Not the big bad
Oh, wowzers.
Surely not. Not again. Coco Lopez, you wouldn't.
Oh, it's hiding in the trash. I didn't see it.
Oh my goodness. Batten down the
Yeah,
hatches. The Baron pit is live. Nasher is here.
That's pretty good.
One lightning rush away, and everything is saved.
That's all it takes. One lightning rush, and this game has
From there, we went to 5.
Gives him another scoring point. There.
I think we
what a beast of a
equip.
unit.
That's what you want in a game too, when you're 1 game down.
We equip the. Does the shovel work on hold?
With them. Obviously, he gets to
start to reload from the trash. Yeah.
Just start reloading exactly. And on the next turn as well.
When I conquer a hold, you may play a unit from your trash. Okay.
It's amazing what
So
one lightning rod can
14 might Baron
Crazy.
Nasher.
A lightning rush is just a ridiculous card. This
Lightning
is the
rush, I
consistency
should
we
say.
talked about. And now, you know, even Arise. Arise is a pointless card. He has 1 brutalizer. Where's all the gear?
Can't even decree a unity your way out of this one. Baron Nasher can't be targeted.
Coco Lopez.
Are there 2 drops?
As you mentioned, 1 lightning rush. Brought everything back. Hides a card.
Hold to 6.
Yep.
Hold to 6.
To 5, sorry.
5, yes, correct.
5.
Okay, I got scared for a moment.
That changes things a lot. Yeah.
5's correct.
As a reminder,
5 to
everybody,
5.
you need to conquer.
Yeah, I mess up in the
You
paper.
need to conquer the Nash pit as well if you want to exit on a conquer. So the line of logic should be, you know, here is where you wish that the decree would work on a Nasher.
Oh,
obviously,
you'd love that, wouldn't
the
you?
Nasher cannot be targeted by spells.
I think.
That would be so
So you
nice to
play
target
you that and you kill the last rights.
Yeah, right. It's not very helpful. Decree of unity, not very helpful. What are we doing here?
Because he's only got the
What we only
1.
got.
It will slow him down to maybe him
Decree
find
of
another
unity,
gear.
The last rights, I guess.
I have to say, Squirtle does miracle things
He does.
with
He's a-
strange hands.
he's
With
a
his
miracle
hands,
worker.
The shovel.
oh, he targets a shovel. Oh, interesting.
Can do that. Yeah,
He
it
can
could
do
say
that. I didn't
target
even think
chaos.
about
Yeah,
that.
you got to get rid of the
Alright,
gears so
okay,
he doesn't get a
Which
unit
actually
back,
is going
right?
to end up mattering
Yep.
because on the hold,
Yep.
Arasa would come back.
Yep.
Now that takes an additional turn.
That's what we try and do now. If you're Squirtle, just buy time.
Nothing to develop for Squirtle. That's the awkward part. The Arise is such a dead card.
I mean, you move up and you score your 6, right?
It's in Orn's deck. It's just,
His teammates got it all.
yeah, his teammate just...
Manland.
the Manland has all the gear.
Squirtle. What do we do?
You move up, score to 6.
Very tricky.
And then now the onus is on Coco
Plenty to here, of course.
to do something, or else you will hold and win.
Yep. That's
Here
what
we
can
go,
do.
the pass.
Does Lopez have a hand, by the way? Or is he on Top Deck City? He is in Top Deck City. Okay.
Was that a ride the wind?
I didn't. I wish I saw that. I wish I saw that. We're gonna find out together, my friend.
Ride the Wind would be an insane top deck.
If that's a ride the wind, it did look windy. The color.
Sorry.
Coco Lopez keeping us in suspense.
And like I said, I couldn't think of anything more terrifying than a Baron
No.
flying around on a jet on the wind.
There's the lightning rush. Searches for it.
Lightning Rush.
Then that's
Pays 1 power.
low cost.
Well, he paid the yellow instead of the seal.
3.
Found the ride the wind.
The ride the wind found. Are we taking it though? Oh, not. Oh, we got a
It's a Nocturne as well.
Wow. Wow.
I think this is a Defiant hand. I think it doesn't matter.
Yeah, the massive detail of this Nocturne is that he can keep the switcheroo with, because that's the decision, of course, if you lead with the
good
Nasher.
point.
That's the
You wanna
shovel equipped.
The last rights to the Baron Nasher.
I think the other card that we found was Tide Turner.
Trash is full.
And if that's the case, now we get to Tide Turner, swap it in the Baron, and then move.
To overcome.
Yeah, this is
It's going to be tough for anybody to overcome, definitely.
Yeah, this is Tide Turner in hand. So I tide turner into base, move the Baron,
Say pseudo ride the wind. Makes the Nasher ready,
and then now we get to move up. And you kill the one that isn't equipped with the
Get another
brutalizer.
unit on the board, which is nice.
Yep.
This, of course, plays around cards like Charm, which is an important detail.
Yep, good point.
You have to think
Wow,
to
you don't kill the one
yourself
with the
from
brutalizer because it
opponent's
unequips the
perspective.
brutalizer.
If the Aussie player is playing nothing, what does he have? He has to have some cards.
I'll stun my Sun
Oh,
Soldier.
there's the back off.
The back of on himself.
And yes.
Love this.
Desert that Sun Soldier.
7 and then trigger the shovel.
That will trigger the last rites. We get a unit from the trash. Rasa, no surprises there.
There's the Rasa.
Joe.
Hold to 7.
I think we have another ride the wind as well.
You need to be on to overcome this.
7 to
Kidding,
7.
of course.
You need to be.
You need to be on. Now the casters are talking. Now they're spitting.
Look at that hold. Keep in mind, the Nasher gives everything +2, and that's why you did the tide turn instead of the ride the wind, to just add additional bodies on the board.
The tide turner turn so that he couldn't get defied.
If anyone can find it.
Oh, he drew a gear. Holy.
Hey,
finally. Hey.
Step 1.
That is way too
Let's
late.
go. That'd be one hefty shield against the Baron Nashor, wouldn't it? The Nasher.
Yeah, the tricky thing with the Nasher is that there's so much might stacked onto one unit. He's doing some math in his head with, of course, the Death Grip. If he can go over the Nasher.
No chance.
But a single hold will take it to 8, so he needs to break both battlefields.
So it got 12, right? Because it's got the last rights as well. So 12 might.
Yeah,
Does it buff itself, the Baron Nashor, with its...
No, it's
your
other
units,
friendly
right? Other
units. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, it's got 12 more already. It says 14, sorry, with the last rights.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we're not getting there. Surely not. We need a miracle.
Yeah, he has some...
I mean, he is a miracle worker. Make no mistake about it, Squirrel, but this would be a big
Yeah,
one.
I don't know how you get rid of both battlefields.
And then, you know, all of a sudden the guards is the perfect card, and you swing in, and you
Both
get over
is
the mice
wild.
somehow, you charm something out, I don't know.
Like, there's not even like a single battlefield that you can get rid
I've
of.
seen him do it before.
I think you would need like 30 runes for that line. Last time I checked, Azios don't have that.
So I checked. No deck can have that realistically, unless for your Lux loop, I guess.
I appreciate that Squirtle takes the time to figure this out, of course.
Sure.
There's the Doran Shield. The long-lost Doran Shield. I think Squirtle is angry at that card for not showing up earlier.
Yeah. Like, don't show up now, Doran Shield. You know what I mean? Needed you ages ago. What are we going to do now?
It's true.
Keep in mind, you can swing into the battlefield, of course, in the middle. Nowhere. There's also a hidden switcheroo as well there.
Just debating on whether to attack.
Uncle Opus on the defense could put Assault on the Soldier, which is an additional layer of impossibility.
He could.
I have to say, Burton, I really don't see the way for Squirtle.
No.
But he's the double RQ winner, so he can do some magic.
In a row.
In a row, indeed.
Trying to make it 3 in a row.
I do like that whenever we have Baron Nashor on the screen, the overlay gets this little energy to it.
Stacked battlefields, both of which need to be cleared, by the way. On the top one, Baron Nashor, last rights. On the middle one, the Baron's Pit, Tide Turner, Rasa, Nocturne, and a hidden card. All of which will have to go.
There's the cards.
No. DJ knows routes. Attach the Brutalizer. And now is it a guards?
Play guards, ready. Weapon Master will target Brutalizer in response. I'll do a Death Grip.
Yep.
Okay.
+6,
So
7, 8.
that's a +6.
Some fancy magic here.
Against the
That's a trick you
Brutalizer.
can react to.
+8 with the Brutalizer.
That's
and I draw card.
8, 9, 10,
Might be able
11,
to
so it's
kill the
11.
Nasher at least.
Weapon just destroys.
Need number 4 to get into the Nasher.
So you're gonna go hard. I mean, he's got the divide for it, right?
Even if you can't reach international, you still have to clear out that Baron pit.
Yeah.
Coco Lopez evening it up here in our top 4 feature match B.
There it is.
You know what that means,
There it
folks?
is.
We're going to a game 3.
Divide doesn't work.
Just
Oh, you're right,
came
because
at
it's
the
it's
right
two.
time. You know, you just think for the first time.
You're right.
that
You're right. You're
Kennen was
right.
Dead in the water with the draws, had a switcheroo and a shovel in hand.
Yeah.
Lightning rush shows up, and all your problems are solved because, of course, you can even play that from the trash if you need to.
Yeah.
You can just pick out the card that you need, found the Harrowing, had the Baron Nashor in the trash, and suddenly there was a big
My
boy
friend, I know
in
that
the
guy.
Center, the Baron Nashor. But I have to say, that is probably some of the worst draws I've ever seen Squirtle have.
Yeah.
He just had a hand that was not cooperating with him. But with the luck earlier with the Arise, it has to balance itself out. Coco Lopez with the Baron package. We know already that a lot of the gear removal has been sided in. I don't expect to see much changes. But the fact that Ozzy goes first is going to be meaningful because you want to put pressure on the cannon early on. And still, I like the line that Coco Lopez took there with not playing the cannon and of course using Ride the Wind with the traveling merchant and played the cannon where he of course was a little bit more ready to lose it because the crucial detail of course was those decrees of unities that you know just Squirtle had in hand and of course sideboarded in. And the question is if the mulligan strategy of Squirtle maybe was a little bit too hard towards the decree of unity. Obviously I didn't spot the mulligan phase, but that's a layer of the mind game.
All right, so here we go. Win or go home for both.
Hall
our
of
players. Who will win?
Legends.
Squirtle trying to defend or win his third.
Not
RQ
the
in a
opening
row.
battlefield
Coco
for
Lopez
Squirtle. I think it's the
trying
first
to win
time.
His third with the most represented deck in the room, the Cannon. We do it again with a big, bad, scary Baron Nashor. We've seen him do it on stream before. For Squirtle, we've seen him work these miracles. He has gotten out of tighter situations, but can he do it again?
We see the mulligan phase. A lot of thinking being done. A massive decision that sets, you know, the pace of the game. You see a stack deck, a lightning rush.
All right, we are getting started. Oh, no. Just
Missed a turn one drop?
Fast, blink and you miss it.
Squirtle, no gear.
Look at his face. You can tell that hand isn't satisfactory of what you want right now. Coco Lopez still has to capitalize. Chosen champion coming down.
Cannon.
Go.
You kind of hope that the Aussie player draws a gear here and maybe has room to play a Decree of Unity on the cannon. That would be kind of nice. That's a lot of hoping, considering how Squirtle's draws have been in these two games that we just perceived. There's the Brutalizer. At least something. Doesn't attach it.
Brutalizer pass
Cannon
makes
stays
sense.
alive.
If you attach it now, you can't get over the cannon later.
Coco Lopez now. I think the going first advantage for Squirtle has been nullified here. We're now playing a fairly even game.
It's also Hall of Legends, you know. That's the one where you want the gear. You want to, of course, create an army in the back line. Something that the cannon doesn't have easy access to with the base removal. But he didn't find it. Which means they most likely want... Oh, look at that hand. A Nocturne in hand is clunky, but the Harrowing is there. Nashor.
Keep that in hand.
Yep.
There's the seal.
Stack deck.
Yes. Stat deck. Ooh. That double gust fizz.
I see a Ride the Wind.
Ride the Wind, I apologize.
Keep in mind, you play the stack deck, so that Ride the Wind doesn't go to the trash. So not something that you can flow if the cannon conquers. I wonder if playing Lightning Rush is the better play, but Coco Lopez is the one at the top table with his undefeated
Move
run.
to Minefield Mill 2.
There's probably some math behind it, some EV play. I just figured you really want that Ride the Wind in the trash.
Thinking meticulously about each decision. Don't mind it, of course. We are untimed here.
Wait, that is a funky situation. Keeps one Ride the Winds, and obviously the other one goes to the bottom of the deck. Has the Lightning Rush. I wonder if he regrets it now. Plays it for one.
What have we got there? Traveling Merchant ×2.
Yeah.
Turner.
Bunch of 2-drops.
These
A
cards
slew of
are so similarly
twos.
colored.
Especially with this glare as well. It's
The
hard.
Gust, the
All
Tide
these
Turner.
Chaos cards
There's
look
a
the
whole
same.
color scheme going
They're
on.
all edgy, aren't they? All edgy merchants, a lot of them.
Yeah. Still, he has the right to win for the cannon setup that we've seen so many times over this weekend.
Yep, certainly does. Like Traveling Merchant was taken. Traveling
Laser
Merchant coming
Pursuit.
down.
Doesn't go for
no
the
conquering, no.
counterplay. All right.
Okay, okay.
Didn't use, of course, the power from the seal. Didn't go for the wind. Because now that seal power is kind of wasted. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's the
Iron
gear,
Herald.
finally.
Okay, Weapon Master.
Right on time, too.
We're conquering.
One conquer.
Squirtle takes the first point here.
Play another
Legends.
soldier.
It's a soldier.
I mean, this is pretty good.
Okay.
Question is
Solo
do
to
we
have the
conquer
key
the other
to
battlefield?
Shoot that cannon. Take a look at his hand. Called the
no
weak.
cannon.
Back off the cannon. And the Arise. At least he has 2 gears this time. Way better than the single Brutalize he had in the previous game that we just watched.
Single Brutalizer against the world, it feel like.
Coco Lopez. I believe he already has secured the best of cannon due to his win ratio, but he's not aware of that. So it's in the back of his mind as he's playing the pressure zone, of course. The ambition is also greater to raise the trophy here. The first RQ with the Vendetta set in play.
Yep.
Would be a great honor.
Doing it in your home country, of course. Would be the dream. Is over to Coco Lopez. We're going to hide a card.
Coco Lopez now.
To draw.
Yeah.
Remember, the harrowing.
Can I get the Oracle text on cannon, the yellow cannon? Please, thank you.
Oh, wow. I like that.
I don't mind it.
Yeah, I kind of like that, you know? He knew the wording to a T as well on how to frame the question to the judge. Well, that's skill right there, you know?
Not his first rodeo.
He saw
Can
the
I get
cannon,
the
of course,
Oracle
when he
text?
did get to check the list of Squirtle. He wants to make sure, you know, the one-off that Squirtle is running isn't what he's running into. Of course, you want to know what the card does.
Got the Oracle text.
Which is probably, you know, the first step of being good at a card game, knowing what the cards do.
Yep.
That does help.
One step in the right direction to make educated decisions in TCGs, of course.
Yes, sir. That's an aptly timed question as well, because obviously there's 2.
He said I can
energies
pay 2
remaining
to
on Squirtle's
what?
side.
Anyways, I'll get out of there. He said no thank you.
I good? I got a 1.
There's the seal.
There's a seal.
Pays for it with a seal.
Efficiency.
Indeed.
Here comes Kennen, chosen champion.
The grand reveal.
Here comes
Kennen.
Kennen.
Okay, I will respond.
He's stunned.
Um,
Of course,
And
the
he gets
assault is
plus
not.
2.
The assault is not going to save him. So 6 versus 6.
he did
but
not
is
minefield.
stunned. Will we see?
He didn't care.
Star-crossed. Will we see a reaction here? He reads it again.
When you play me or I attack,
You pay 2
you
to
pay
stun a
2
unit, and if there's a stunned unit here,
to stun a unit.
The Gust.
Is there
if he
ever a
decides to
world
tap his legend, assault, and Gust
where
something,
it is you pay and you put the Sand Soldier back
at least keeps the cannon
because you
alive.
don't want Kennen to hide again?
There's the Gust.
Token.
Dude,
there we go.
dude,
Right.
I'm getting it.
Now
I'm on
The
it.
assault
Two.
keeps him alive. Of course, he was stunned, couldn't kill the other cannon.
Yep.
Cannon versus cannon.
Kennen on Kennen action. Not even in a mirror match. That's what we like to see.
Let's see now.
1, 2, 3,
Let's
4,
keep
6,
track of how many
7, 8.
cards
So
are
pay
in the
2 for
trash
this.
for Coco Lopez. We'll see when he pays for the energy if this card drops in his hand.
I make that
Imagine if he had minefielded.
Well, we'll find out.
Imagine if he had.
Pays 2. Puts 1 down, a yellow one.
That's just
Lightning Rush.
Yep.
The flow cost.
And now he, of course, makes the
1, 2,
trash
3.
very full. Should be enough now to play the Rasa for free, of course.
He's still off by 1, right? Because he lost a card. Lost a card, they put 2 in.
From Vendetta. Fantastic. And so much flexibility. Cards in the trash.
Like 2 switcheroos in hand and a lightning rush is a very, very big decision.
This is the
lightning rush is nice.
Lightning rush.
It's very, very nice. But you're putting 2 switcheroos in the bottom, and those, of course, your hidden cards. So you don't have that as an option later, which of course is going to make a big difference with that assault combo that you can do on your holds. It's a massive decision for Coco Lopez. I think he should take all the time he needs. Decides to keep the lightning rush. He wants to find more Rasas.
Get more stuff in the
Plays
trash.
it.
Got a stat deck.
I wonder if production can show us Coco Lopez's hand after the lightning rushes are played. There's the Nasher. Can discard that into the trash.
Arrowing's in hand, no?
Rasa.
All to 2.
Harrowing's in the hand.
I just need a hand check. I remember having the Harrowing in the hand.
Let's find out together on his turn. Make it a bit more dramatic.
He has the seals, recycled the yellow, of course, and we'll have the energy for it.
Not again. He wouldn't dare. It's over to Squirtle now, though. You know, has got a decent setup. I mean, not the greatest, not the worst. Sand Soldier ×2.
I have a single Baron.
Kennen, of course.
And I have a Heron. It makes me want to play this deck. I only have 1 lightning rush though.
We've said Squirtle is a miracle worker.
It is. It is.
I told you, didn't I?
All these games are starting to melt together. I knew we saw it earlier.
Yeah, I know.
A reminder is very helpful.
I keep tabs on the Baron, don't you?
Harrowing.
That one. My favorite card in format right now.
The Harrowing indeed. Oh my goodness. Let's go to find any gear. To be in a situation where you play 2 matches and these amount of turns, and you've only managed to play practically 4 gear altogether.
I've been selling Kennen stuff, as you should.
As an Azir. Half your deck is gear.
Yeah, and I don't see any in that hand, you know.
And his defies are helpful for Ride the Winds. Beyond that,
I think Squirtle's about to be in some severe trouble.
Is this an Arise being idle? No. Oh, you can tell, can't you? The wheels are spinning. The brain is ticking. A Rise here would get you, what, 2? And ready to? I mean...
That just doesn't get you out of
doesn't
bed in the morning.
No, it doesn't.
You know,
doesn't get you in the final of
severe trouble? No.
The most painful turn you can do as an Azir is playing Azir way earlier than you want to, just for energy efficiency. The question is if that's the best thing he can simply develop.
You're referring to Azir Sovereign now?
Of course,
yes.
Yeah. Of course.
Because it's so powerful, isn't it? That effect, that Sovereign, game-defining.
I think he wants to conquer that little merchant, though.
Get it out the way.
It would be hilarious if the 2 cards that he burns due to the minefield would be gears. That would be, okay, an Arise and a gear. That would have been the next card he draws.
Fairly quick decision there. On that Conquer, I should say. Reinforced a Kennen.
I bought 3 alt yellow Kennens because he's dirt cheap and I think he's cool. He's a little spaceman, right?
It's a little dude with the Eye of Herald.
Move Kennen back, or you will get the recruit, as you say, because of the Eye of the Herald.
Yeah, the stun effect is only on reveal or on attack, so it does make sense.
There's your Sovereign.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that is the most painful turn you can do as an Azir player. Just on curve, when you have Hall of Legends as well, on curve play the Azir.
You can go.
We have, of course, a hidden card. This is one of those rare moments where you might ask yourself, are you going to Hidden Blade your own homie?
3.
Maybe, just to draw some cards. We could see that.
I have to remind everybody of the Harrowing as well.
Yep.
That is available. And the Nasher is in the trash.
Back off.
That's the hard bargain.
Hard bargain, though, right?
Doesn't get the card draw.
We'll clear off that Hall of Legends.
We'll trigger the Kennen, and let me think about what I'm going to target.
I like the fact that Coco Lopez is taking his time with the horrowing. We get
Get
excited about
bagged.
it 'cause it's a big unit. We are the cast that loves big, mighty units.
Flash is pretty cool
Because if
here.
you play the horrowing a little bit too early, you are, of course, you know, just recycling a lot of your runes. So Coco Lopez taking his time, knowing that there's no point pressure.
It has to be the perfect turn. It's a great turn, don't get me wrong.
I like Flash a
Don't get
lot.
overzealous and over-eager.
He has a stack
He
deck
can
in
flow
hand as
bag
well.
too. Oh, bag would be very good.
Thinking.
Yep.
Okay.
And then you're allowed to just move the Raza in.
Coco Lopez on 2 points after that conquer. We are going to see
That's
Hidden Blade is going to target your own fella, as you did say, to draw 2. That means that battlefield now is open. That minefield.
There it happens. Stack deck.
Stack deck.
Stacked deck. I just wanted to be the third caster, you know.
Yep.
Nice to play it.
1,
The
2,
Rasa's been found.
3.
Rasa.
Double
No,
Rasa.
One is going to go to the bottom.
And
That last
That's the
right.
difference of the lightning rush. It goes to the trash, the last rights. Would have been nice. You put 2 Rasas in the trash, last rights, and then you can dig them up again. But they go to the bottom of the ocean. Another seafood reference.
Never to be seen again. For the most part.
seafood would be
strange things have
awesome.
happened, of course.
I just want to be a fourth
Definitely.
caster. Nah, I get it.
Keeps the Rasa. It's a very cheap Rasa as well. You have the seal to pay for it.
Mm-hmm.
The trash has about 15 cards in it already.
Patient
No
play.
concerns.
So it's all about patient play here from Coco Lopez. That's how he's found himself as the first seed here at RQ Barcelona.
The beauty of having such a big trash pool as well is that you can have a little look and then you know what your next draws are going to be.
Yep. Especially if you're putting cards to the bottom of your stack deck as well. You can really get good knowledge of what's in the deck. Fizz.
Another stack deck. There's the Ride the Wind.
Ride the Wind's pretty good.
When you play the seal, keeps the Ride the Wind, of course. Funnily enough, it does allow you to flow another stack deck if it comes down to it. If you wanted to Ride the Wind, the cannon in, of course.
Rasa's going to conquer.
Burns
Go
2 more due to the battlefield.
Yeah. There's another Rasa.
Yes. Sorry.
Oh, you forgot the burn effect. Keep in mind, you know, these players have been playing all day.
Oh no, that's mandatory, but
Okay.
okay, but
Wrong turn there. Over to Squirtle, though. Has got equipment, has got Azir Sovereign, has got Kennen. Brutalizer, Iron Herald.
You know, the score tempo is uniquely here for Coco Lopez, coming into 3 into 5, but he has that Baron Nashor exit, which would give him 3 points on it, so he's keeping that in mind. That's why he went for this conquer, and I wonder if Squirtle sees that as a signal, because in most cases, if you're not threatening that, then of course, you know, you're not really sacrificing units like this to get yourself to 3 points. That's a little bit of a read that Squirtle probably has. It's very different from the Ezreal that we saw earlier.
But then,
because
as a
Nazi has the
player
might.
yourself, if you can predict that Baron's going to come down, how does that change your turn?
I think the main thing that you're looking out for is just to draw the gear. I feel like that he would snap play the gear if he had any, and then he would look on Hall of Legends and conquer, and then just, of course, spawn more soldiers. Because you need to set up for a big Arise turn. You have maybe 1 or 2 more turns to develop. 1 Arise in the trash. Was that 2 in hand?
2 in hand. It certainly was.
No gear, though.
No gear.
Let's see, unless we missed it off of the Hidden Blade. Production could see, show us his hand when he does flicker it around. Would be very helpful. Otherwise, it's just a guessing game. Any gear would be beautiful. Any gear. That's the Doran Shield. Thank you very much, production. Allows him to play that. But probably to pass, of course.
Okay, now we're getting a rise to 3.
All right, that's way better. That's a
not
good
bad.
number.
You'll
That's a
take
good
that.
number.
We'll take a 3.
We'll definitely take that. Allows him to trim the board as well.
Yeah, you get a Sand Soldier for each equipment you have in play.
2 ready as well.
2 ready. Worth noting, Coco Lopez is tapped out. So no responses on these showdowns, if they occur, of course. There'll be good, honest Riftbound at that point. Might v might.
I wonder if Squirtle has that read about a 3-point situation. He must.
That's a good number.
Kennen is the main deck that everybody prepared for. So he's aware of that exit. He knows about the deck list too of Coco Lopez.
Probably watched the stream last night.
In an ideal situation here, we go for the double conk. The Brutalizer makes one of the units go to 5. Swings that into Kennen.
Yep, and with no response, the challenges are just going to go through on Squirtle's terms. Hall of Legends cleared out.
How do you elegantly kill this Rasa now without losing any of your units?
I think some are going. Some are definitely going.
No energy available. That's a defense.
Okay.
Might be the idea to just go with the Sovereign to just pull him over to the other side.
That's what I was thinking, yeah. As the Sovereign can move your token units wherever it goes.
Nice detail, of course, is the Doran Shield gives you tank, so Azir could swing in there and keep alive. And then maybe with a hidden card you can keep the Azir safe, but it is quite tricky.
There's the Sovereign.
Swings him with the Brutalizer, dude.
Kill.
You passed to me?
Yes.
7v6.
I'll kill 0.
Azir falls, Brutalizer homie stays alive. Burn 2.
Conquer go to 5.
Squirtle going up to 5.
Oof.
And the main thing about the Baron Nashor play, right, is at this point you need to figure out a way to also double conquer on this turn and then set yourself up for the Nashor turn.
Yep, okay. Is over to Coco Lopez now.
8 runes open.
Whoa.
Big turn here, I feel.
Big turn.
Your dudes
indeed.
get +2.
What are we on?
There's a Gust, which is a massive pull. That Brutalizer is now a 3-might unit. And Squirtle, of course, is tapped out. Coco Lopez could
I think you slam it, dude. I think you slam it for sure.
Those switcheroos are at the bottom of his deck because he had to put them there when he chose the Lightning Rush off of the stacked deck. So no hidden cards. He remembers.
Why wouldn't you play the...
That's a part of the estimation at this point.
Baron.
He also knows that Azir, of course, can't win the game on the next turn.
Nope.
As the Lightning Rush from the trash.
The Lightning Rush for that
Phase
low
2.
cost.
A cheeky seal.
Yep. I'll take in the meantime, okay.
As the Nocturne. And the
Wow,
Salvage
that's
as
a good
well.
find. We love that.
Salvage is nasty.
Salvage is very nasty, actually.
It's a premium now as well, because
What's I liking?
the low amount of gear Squirtle's been drawing.
Oh, we're not taking it, though.
Oh,
Does he have Baron of Trash? He does. Yeah, we saw it hella early.
Doesn't have the Kennen unit to add flow to it as well from
not
the
yet.
trash.
Yeah, that's been...
Sorry.
That has been killed.
This Nocturne comes down. A shovel.
Last rites. Start shuffling some things in now. Say shuffle, recycle, I should say. Doesn't shuffle the deck. Big interaction.
Recycles the switcheroo. Goes to the bottom. Attach.
3. Just do this. Yeah, probably. I was wrong.
Yeah, it's fine.
You can say. You can say.
While you...
Last rites is attached to the fizz. 5 might fizz.
I mean, 5 to 3?
Good conquer here with ease.
Yep, that's going to go through. It is tapped out.
Can we pick up a Rasa from the trash? That's what I'm trying to remember. He does, of course. That's one of the homies that died earlier.
Thinking about.
Yep.
Yeah, thinking about
Oh,
what
the
I'm gonna
mine,
play
of
the
course.
Rouse at first. 6.
Thinking about where to place it. Coco Lopez would be so happy to go to 5.
I'll do the Mind Trigger first to target the Raza. Just thinking. 1, 2.
I think he's trying to get to hold to 7 points.
Big turn, big decision.
I think it makes a little bit more sense
And then,
to play them
and
base
then
because of the might
harrowing
swing you have on
Nashor
the
at the
turn.
end.
Because you want to, of course, double conquer and exit the game on 8 there.
Yep.
Of course, is
That's
the
a really
big
cool way to
question.
do it.
I'm just surprised by the salvage, just
Yeah.
not being the pickup there against the Brutalizer. Especially when your opponents are simply not drawing any gear, which of course is a very, very crucial detail. Will he place it defensively with the Fizz, or will he play it in base in preparation for the Nasher turn?
You know what the crazy thing about this is? Ornn would have gotten 16 points already.
The Azir player. He knows the Azir can't exit on the next turn. The Azir needs to hope he can conquer both and set up a hold with some hidden cards. And that's the estimation Coco Lopez does.
Looks like is getting committed to the minefield. No.
3.
I think Coco Lopez as well, seeing 2 arises in the trash. Reads the cannon for a 3rd time. Very important. Take all the time in the world. I do feel like top A is similar to classical chess, you know?
Yeah.
It's all about the precision. Don't need to blitz out moves. This game can be life-changing. Ride the wind.
Ride the wind.
Ride the wind, move this over.
Fizz over.
5
Up to
trigger.
5.
I will play a Raza.
Trying to find the Raza. Is it in the trash?
Is there another Raza in the trash? No, I don't think there is.
I don't have one.
There's no Raza in the trash. And he doesn't have the energy to play anything else.
Yeah. So I think
my
that's
goodness.
all she wrote for this turn.
We remember that stack deck turn with the double Rasa.
Yeah.
One of the Rasas is swimming in the ocean, as we pointed out.
Oh no, is the better to keep it there?
Wait.
What?
Can you check if he did recycle for the Rasa, because it was a lot of green?
For the other one, I was gonna do another Raza and I did not because I don't have another one.
Yes, but the one you were thinking, I mean, it's better to check. Just
sure,
you can do it.
Fair. Fair move, Squirtle.
Oh, it is.
Better to be sure, better to be safe than sorry.
This is life-changing Riftbound here.
Unlighting runs. You were at
Squirtle.
8.
Looking for the 3-peat.
I think it checks out. Oh, and the right
Lopez looking for his first
you
one.
recycle
Beautiful
5.
cannon play.
2 plus 3. Yeah, makes sense, right?
Yeah. 2 plus 3 is 5.
Yeah. I think it checks out, but just
It's completely fair from Squirtle. In his right, of course.
Of course.
Double check.
You have a lot of prizing on the line, reputation on the line, history on the line.
Of course.
To make sure
That's what
everything
I've
is
been
above
told.
board.
I'm just thinking, you know, it's like, for me, it's easy to reminisce about a potential future. You know, it's like if we're 5 years deep into Riftbound, you know, all the trophies that'll be stacked up and lined up and the rivalries. Maybe you have a situation with Squirtle and Coco Lopez. Maybe this is the beginning of some kind of a rivalry. Maybe they face off against each other time and time again.
I think you're supposed to move this Fizz back.
Baby steps of something that will.
Yeah.
I think you move this Fizz back so that you can Baron, score your free point, and then you have an extra 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 might to move in and conquer. Because on the next turn you get to go.
All right, everything was
yeah.
fine.
You move back.
We are going to have Fizz come back to base, ready after Ride the Wind.
Because we're at 5 now.
To Squirtle now, who is on 5 points as well.
So Baron,
high game,
and then everything gets +2, and then we've got infinite mana to go conquer the other 2 battlefields.
You get to place your soldiers on battlefields that you, of course, control. So the main question here is if Squirtle is aware of the potential Nasher play.
We just got to be okay with being at 5. We have Baron and Discarpal and Herring in our hand. We're not at 5. We're at 6.
You know,
because we get a free one from the Baron scoring.
Cannot, of course, you know, double conquer on that turn. Then a simple hold is enough for Squirtle to go to 8 points. So now the thinking cap is on. Squirtle about to make the most.
I think Coco has him in check.
So far for him.
Here we go.
That's 1.
Sand Soldier.
6.
All the gear gets just sent to the trash. The pain and the irony of that. That's the double conquer.
7.
How does he set up the hold? He must know about the Baron Nasher that might come through.
Yeah, the way Coco Lopez has been playing kind of is telegraphed, isn't it? But what can you do to change it? I mean, Baron Nasher is such a a tide turner, if you pardon the pun. Like, what do you do?
Checking the trash. 2 decrees, 2 arises. Not so sure even if Squirtle has the third one. The memory kind of fails me at this point. Does it look like he wants to play a Tomb Raider Barbara? We're not talking about Lara Croft. We're talking about gear removal. And you're above 7 runes.
Coco. Now with that play, I think he feels so potent.
Doesn't look like it's enough. The hidden cards have to do a lot of work.
Tell you that for free.
Because look at that base of Coco Lopez. Keep in mind, all of these big boys are going to get +2 when the Nashor comes down.
Yeah, I think Squirtle's lost.
Knows already. That's the play that Coco Lopez has done. Even on stream, he knows the deck list. And Coco Lopez has practically seen his entire deck with the amount of lightning rushes he's played, a lot of stacked decks he's played. So those hidden cards.
Okay.
How many cards?
Here we go. This could be the last turn of the game.
This is it.
Can
This
Lopez
is the last
break
turn.
those holds?
You can even see because he's like moved his legend into his stage.
RQ final in a row.
Here is
The Harrowing, of course, plays a unit from the trash. The Nashor is in the trash. He loves to be there, but he loves even more to be on the field. Coco Lopez doing his calculations. Checks the might. 1 hidden card.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Here it is.
That's 6. There's the Harrowing. Here it comes. The big, bad, scary Baron Nashor. The Baron pit is live. Everything's going to get +2 might for Coco Lopez. Can we get the double conquer and wrap this game up here? Advances up to 6. 2 more points needed.
Now I'm going to think.
I think we're here.
Goes to 6.
This is
That hidden card.
7. This is
4 energy open for Squirtle. He needs 1 hold to make it.
Just 1 hold.
I guess 5, 6, 7.
7 might. The Hall of Legends. 3
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3,
goes
4, 5, 6, 7.
in the minefield.
I guess I could even do this, right?
6 might.
6 might.
Go here. Pass.
5, 2, 3.
6 on
6 on 3.
6 on 3.
1
that
gone.
means the Hall of Legends has to hold for Squirtle.
How much is this? 4, 5, 6, 7.
7 might.
He's done it.
The Rasa with the Assault 2.
Rasa the Assault 2.
Just passes.
And
Doesn't even apply. Oh, it's just the guards.
Hold up, thinking.
Okay. That's the Brutalizer attach. It's a decent amount of might. Coco Lopez checks if he wants to react to that.
This.
I'm not too mistaken. I believe he can gust the attach. At this point, my brain is so fried. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I think we still have options to deal with this, right?
Oh, gust.
There's the gust.
Yeah, there's the gust.
That's 5 mic gone. That was the hidden card.
Says Defy.
The Brutalizer comes through.
Ooh.
Everything changes now.
I will go.
Rasa goes to 10. Oh.
8. I will. Oh, I'm already an 8. Okay.
Yep.
Never
4.
mind. Forgot about the Nashor.
5, 6, 7.
Kills 2.
And then you can just charge in the next Rasa.
3 energy open.
And there it is. Coco gets it.
The brutal
Baron Nashor wins the round. Wow. How cool.
Congratulations, Coco.
And you know what's important about this?
Coco Lopez finds himself in the final against an Ornn.
The important
That's something
thing.
that he simply couldn't have expected. What a brilliant battle here against the Azir. He got to
Score more than 3 points in a turn.
I have to feel a little bit sorry as an Azir player myself. Squirtle didn't see a lot of
okay.
those 2 games.
I don't think that we're going to get my last ones. Because I don't think that it's possible for Kinnan to miss this, and there's too many 2-drops for Ornn.
Their rise earlier against Colin.
I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be back.
This time around, very little gear, and Coco Lopez with the patience. I would have just played the Harrowing right away, just to get the Nashor out. I just would want to put that on the board. But of course, you deramp so much, and the exit strategy is so much more powerful because the Nashor kind of lacks the mobility there. It's kind of stuck there. You have to do a lot of maneuvering to, of course, get him active. But what a game. What a game.
What a game. Going down to the game 3. The big, bad, scary, brutal Baron Nashor, and he held that for so long, but you know, had to wait, as you say, get to 5 points, exit clean and efficiently. Coco Lopez done exactly that. But that's enough from us. Let's kick it down for an interview from the man himself, Coco Lopez.
An incredible semifinals to conclude as we go to our last round here in Barcelona. Challenger TCG, Coco Lopez, another final has come upon your lap, and you seem to keep getting there with Baron Nashor.
Yep, that's true. That card is crazy. I'm trying to tell people to play it. They don't want to listen. You have to play Baron.
Not only when you play it, cheating it out is pretty good.
It's so good.
It's just, I want to maybe go back, I guess, on your personal journey of just like the last time I got to really have conversations with you was in Atlanta. And now here we are, and you're obviously the Chaos deck is, but with the Order variant now with Kennen, the consistency, these decks compared to Draven play very differently.
Yeah.
Do you think you like a play style like this, Kennen, a little bit more? Do you feel like the game is more in your control, or do you think these sort of like high energy moments with cards like Baron to completely throw off your opponent, to win games out of nowhere, to take control of a board when your opponent can't really deal with it sometimes, and the only other hard time to deal with it typically is like cards like Call the Weak, but you're already swarming the board with it. Like, what do you prefer?
I truthfully probably prefer mid-range decks. I like the Draven style much more in a sense of like enjoying it to play it, right? It's just like, I like mid-range decks, but the Miracle deck is like too powerful for me not to play it. So that's kind of like what makes me like pivot to it basically, is that I think, like I said, the ceilings are so much higher. The deck does so many things. You have a bunch of agency with the deck because you have so much filtering. You get to find all the cards you need, scope your game plan around you know, whatever position you're in. So the Miracle deck is too good, in my opinion, to not play, but I personally prefer just the mid-range style decks. They're just more fun to me.
Well, not only with the pivot, you find yourself to another finals, but maybe this time you could potentially be holding.
That's going to be mine.
You've got a lot of fans here in this room, I know, rooting for you.
That's
here
awesome.
in Barcelona, foreign soil, and you're going to have to potentially go against another Spanish player after taking one down. So we have to figure out what's going on. You have another match to play for. It's not over just quite yet, but Coco, congratulations once again.
Thank you.
To
Thank you so
another
much.
fantastic climb. And Kennen sure is causing a storm here in Barcelona. Let's see who wins it. Let's send it back.
All right. Thank you.
Apparently their match got done before the Orange
Vendetta brought a plentitude of new legends. And with those, 3 new domain combinations that were previously unavailable. Opposing domains are finally paired together, and with it, new deck building possibilities are endless. Kennen, Heart of the Tempest.
Who cares? Oh, guys, I figured out how Squirtle could have won that game while it was in the bathroom. If he would have just registered Orin, maybe he could have got there. Maybe. Who knows? There's a chance. I mean, possibly. But maybe, well, I mean, we'll never know.
It's out of battlefields and showdowns on her own turns. Move trigger cards go crazy. You can decide
We'll never know.
if you want to stack Might with Akali Silent, draw half your deck with Stellar Conherda, or
Maybe he drew some gear too. I know how to draw gear. Play Poros next. That card draws gear.
Jace, Defender of Tomorrow in Mind Body. His ability makes for great combinations with gear. Being able to ready a gear or two while he is empowered makes for great combinations with cards like Tools of the Empire or other big...
Chad, I'm so tired. I hope this is a 2-0.
These domains are polar opposites. There are some strong combinations of cards you should be on the lookout for. Kennen combines the massive removal strength of the Order domain with the utility and consistency of Chaos. Stack deck, Pack of Wonders, and of course his own signature spell, Lightning Rush, as well as countless burn cards let him access hard removal such as Call the Weak or the Big Ruination in a heartbeat. As Kennen, through the champion unit Cannon Storm of Shuriken, can give his spells in his trash flow. Rasa also synergizes well with the burn strategy of the Nimble Yordle. As a combo, mid-range, or heavy discard control deck, Cannon will always keep your opponent on their toes, slamming those rasas with lightning speed. Akali Rogue Assassin combines offensive Fury tools with Khan's incredible defensive capabilities. The possibly best statted unit, Ferris Forerunner, can now be protected from bounce spells by a Defy. Cards like Cleave that outstat Khan combat tricks on the offense can make it easier for you to push your Stellar Conherder into an opponent-controlled battlefield and get you some well-deserved draws. Since the Khan domain also struggled with removal, Falling Star is a welcome addition to the family. Build up a board preset with your strong units, annihilate your opponent's backline, and protect your own units with counter spells and combat tricks. Akali has so many great 1 energy cost cards that it's always going to be super scary to go into a combat showdown. Jace, Defender of Tomorrow, is not only an absolute unit, but also loves gears. Especially with patched Porobot, he gets the best of both worlds. Jace has one of the fastest ways to get to the key card of an incredibly powerful archetype, Dazzling Aurora. With promising future, Jace can get it out as early as turn 2, and also has a bunch of draw cards to consistently find it. Furthermore, once you have gone through your multiple Elder Dragons, Garbage Grabber is going to recycle those for you and grant you more draws. Aurora is of course not the only way to play your Mind Body deck. Many cool combinations like Gangplank Naval plus Stupefy can put you into an advantageous spot. Use the card draw and might manipulation of the Mind Domain help strengthen your body and show your opponent who has got the better cards and the hammer in hand. These are only a few new exciting deck building options from Vendetta. The different possibilities for the future are endless. Let us know which champion you want to see in which domain combination in chat. Make sure to watch the broadcast to see which combinations will come out on top in the tournament.
This is the moment we've all been waiting for. My name is Amy. I'm back with Joe. And we're here to bring you the action of
the finals, baby.
RQ Barcelona.
Yep, and it is going to be Coco Lopez versus the Man Land. We've got two of the biggest teams in Riftbound going head to head. Two of the most storied teams in Riftbound's young history. There is the bracket, as you can see. It is going to be Coco Lopez versus the Man Lad in the final. They've taken down many strong opponents throughout the weekend. Coco Lopez, the top seed from Swiss, still finding their way in.
Why is Mel on here and not Ornn? Just saying. Why is L the cover pick?
Coco maybe up against Prismaticism, regretting one of their decisions. That Rengar that we've been seeing some video clips of today. And I'm sure they're going to be wanting to right that wrong today, Amy.
And they have fought valiantly to get to this stage through thick and thin. The final European regional qualifier of the season here in Barcelona. Two players stand before the champion title. One of them will grasp it.
Yeah, I'm so excited, Amy. Like, this is what it's all about. We've got Ornn in the grand finals coming up against the Tyrant, the top don of the meta in Kennen. It is really David versus Goliath in terms of the pre-tournament picture, right? Kennen's on everybody's lips. Nobody would be surprised to hear Kennen's in the final. But Ornn, are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding you. It really is happening. And that really goes to show that anything can happen in Riftbound. If you put your mind to it, if you deck build well, if you're innovative, creative enough, and test with your friends, wonderful things can happen.
And I'm also very privileged to have shared a table of Riftbound at the regional qualifier in Lille with both of these players. And guess what? They both beat me. So I've had the experience of playing against both these guys. They're both lovely to play with, really friendly, but intimidating in the best way possible. Quick playing, confident, and I cannot wait to see this face-off in the final. But here we go. We have the Man Lad representing Team Marcelion, the home country, Spain.
Love the walkout.
To seal the deal here and secure another victory. It will be the Man Lads' first regional qualifier final, previously finishing top 8 with Kaiser. They're going to be the lowest seed in this one, likely going to be going second.
And the man, the myth, the legend, Coco Lopez, bringing on straight from the Forge. Will they forge their way towards victory?
Yeah, both players getting nice and comfortable, getting those headsets on. You got a bit of white noise in those headsets. It can
Did
be,
Amy get the characters
a little
backwards?
Bit jarring at times, but these guys are more than used to it at this point. Of course, both.
All right, Coco, we aren't playing Falling Star in our deck this time. We can't misplay this time. You're not playing Falling Star in your deck?
Here it's almost 10
Tough.
PM here in Barcelona.
Tough.
Really hot weekend
Because we
here.
do really want Falling Star against Ornn.
To the fatigue potentially of these players, but the mental fatigue is a huge part. But these guys, it's not their first rodeo. Coco, as I said, got to that final loss to Prismaticism in an absolute nail biter, and then the man Land losing.
That's why we lost
in their
Atlanta?
top 8 game
Oh.
with Kaiser previously. Both experienced Riftbound players.